And the clock strikes 0 on check-ins for the PlayStation brackets. Let's see how Sony does things on this side of the fence. I'm Verb once again, your production guy, Chair 1 Master of Ceremonies, and the token British guy on the cast. Alongside me, once again, is Freeze on the analyst desk, but in the rotating chair too, King Angelus has been given the boot. And now we have welcomed someone in from north of the border. It's the YOLOist Marco in all the land. Marco YOLO, how you doing?
I'm doing great, Verb. Thanks for having me.
Happy days. Go ahead and drop the old OST on Spotify. Seriously, shout out to Ubisoft for being diligent on actually adding the For Honor OSTs to Spotify frequently. You don't have to go to like 480 rips or whatever.
And honestly, they never miss with their music either, so it's so great that, obviously, they put out good music, but it's actually easy to find. Like, there's been a lot of workouts, long drives, even just working, like scripting, having the music play in the background is really, really helpful, honestly.
Indeed. Right, let me go ahead and get the screen share up so you can, like, actually see things. That would be helpful, because we have brackets to observe and teams to look up, because the turnout for today's proceedings has been quite good. Once I refresh here, the screen share is up for you guys. We're looking at 46 teams all in for tonight, unless there's any shenanigans.
Nice.
Are there going to be
crossed,
drops?
everything stays the way it does.
No, there are not going to be drops. So for those of you who are coming in, who are new, the giveaway thing you see is going to be manually done giveaways. There will be 5 of them throughout the show. There are no drops here.
Well, we do something else,
yes,
don't we?
We do. Should we do a demonstration now while we look through the brackets?
Yeah, we should. I think we should do that. We should do that. Let me actually click on one thing here, and then it starts, which is we have an outfit giveaway.
Yes.
And what you can do to enter it is type in !ticket. I spelled it wrong. Ticket 1. And by doing so, you enter the giveaway. And whenever we feel like it, we will draw our winner. And when we draw a winner, we hope you are in the chat, because we need further information from you. But yeah, what can you win? Maybe Verb can show you guys.
Indeed, it is on the screen right now. This is the...
It is on the stream already.
The
nice outfit.
Cosmetic package that all players in the tournaments will be receiving for participating.
Exactly, because you can only get it either by participating in those tournaments, or 1 of 5 chances in the chat here for tournament. No Nutella.
Really nice outfit too. I really like the colors on it, honestly.
No, I'm just joking. Like Nutella said, if you're a participant or you already won, like last week or something, we will re-roll.
Yes.
Somebody else will.
If a member of staff rolls it somehow in the chat, you just yell rigged and we roll again. It's funny.
I won yesterday.
Oh yeah, you won on the account. Like, the For Honor Discord dojo itself won, which is the height of rigged. But yes,
I mean, it's the least that you guys should get for running all of this, honestly.
It's nice to be able to at least, put this all together so we can see all of these PlayStation people we're having a look at and get a chance to be on the main stage. Let's refresh and see what we're looking at for potentially a bracket, if the page wants to refresh. There we go. Is the brackets up? We have brackets already. Never mind. We'll have to go through the team rundowns when we get through, because we potentially have games already. So, who we got? So, potential games to watch. Order of the Hour versus Hurricane. Major Mindgames versus SYG. Cthulhu's Cult versus Rise. That's a spooky match. Jotunheim versus Nerf Pirates. I like that on name alone. The Iron Legion versus New Kings. Ooh, Iron Legion. That's a name I've heard about ages ago. Spicy Meatball versus Casuals. Banana Brigade versus Artones and KNB. Nurses versus Undaunted. Honor Vussy.
That one sounds nice.
Versus Morningstar.
C24.
Wow Wow Men versus the Troubled Ones. And Filthy PlayStation Casuals versus Hat Zihala FH.
Yeah, I'm not going to be pronouncing that one. That's going to be you all day.
Yeah, this is the jail I have to be in this scene, is pronouncing dumbass names. Okay, so which one of these is looking appetizing?
I'm voting for C24. We've been told that Nurses is supposed to be a good team.
Nurses Undaunted, okay. What are the people?
Check them
Ren,
out.
Ryuing,
Actually doing well.
Undaunted is Zaru Stone Shield. Okay. Go ahead, rig up the old scoreboard. Chat, by the way, we are actively looking at you guys and making a conversation back and forth during this tournament. This is more of a community flavor of presentation, so if you guys have any filthy biases and want teams you want on stream, by all means, you can yell out, and we may or may not observe. Also, hey, sure,
I was gonna say, we might listen. We might listen. We might not.
We'll see. Alright, so the captains I'm aiming for are Wen, Wu Ying, and Zaru Stone Shield. Let's hope either one of them have added me in game. That's the important bit. Because my friends list on PlayStation was nothing until about maybe a week ago, and now it's exploded. Okay, I have both of them. Very fortunately, I have all of them. Let's see. So, there has been some handy-dandy notes provided by Cobra, one of the actual commentators on the team we're going to be having seen next week. However, we'll get into them a little bit later. We do have the initial rule set just to lay down for those of you coming in who are new. How do you join these? You sign up for the open brackets. You can't sign up for this one, Game Boy, because we are already underway. However, you can sign up for next week's PlayStation 4 one still, and then the day after that, the PC amateur one is still open. But, Marco, what the dickens
YOLO.
is... Oh, that's going to happen way too much. What the dickens is Conquest? Like, that's part of the tournament format quite prominently, for those that don't know.
So Conquest is the basically hero pick rules for the Into the Fray tournament. Basically how it works, each team can pick any hero they want except for Medjai. Medjai being the newest hero, he is not allowed to be picked by any teams in the tournament. If Team A wins, they cannot use those 4 heroes again in the next 2 matches. Let's say Team B wins round 2, or sorry, no, going into round 2, Team B can still use their original 4 heroes. If they win the second game, then the third game, it's going to be all new heroes from both sides, right? Because you can't use the same 2 heroes. If I win as Black Friar into game 1, can't use Black Friar in game 2 or potentially game 3. Gotta pick out any other hero. So it's really cool to actually see a wider variety of heroes rather than just, you know, the same quote-unquote meta picks that a lot of people don't want to see, right? This is a really cool opportunity to showcase your skills and obviously seeing a lot more heroes on the battlefield.
Yeah, very much that idea of, hey, don't one trick, that doesn't work here. Especially if this were a format where best of 5s were implemented. We aren't doing best of 5s for the sake of smoothness for this first time round of this new format, but in theory, if this was best of 5, things were going to get real spicy, because then your picks better be deep. Oh yeah, for those of you, I see some pings in chat coming up. Yes, on PlayStation, the team captain either needs to have added me or accept my invite of me adding them. Some team captains, I weren't able to find their names on PlayStation, so ideally they need to add me because they probably didn't exactly add their name onto the Battlefy, which is what I'm using to track people. Where do you sign up? The Battlefy page. The
Battlefy page, yeah.
I'll post the bracket page in, or rather the page you can use to guide your way to the tournament you want to sign up to.
Oh, I was about to do the same thing in Twitch chat.
There we are.
Who did it first? Who did it first?
Oh, I think you got bugged by the bot.
See, but I'm
because on my end it's definitely before yours.
Yeah, if it was best of 5, that'd be real spicy. But alas,
it would be actually really crazy to see best of 5 because you got to think now everyone has to have a minimum of 3 heroes on a team, right? Because if you make it all the way to that game 5, you're gonna have to pick out. You know, can't use your pick 1, can't use your pick 2. You've got to have some other heroes in your pocket that you're willing to pull out. But then there's also a lot of strategy too. Because do you maybe pick a lower tier hero and pair it with your teammates' higher tier heroes? That way you can actually save a higher tier hero pick for the next game. There's a lot of actual mind games even going into the team composition, which is really cool.
Yeah, a best of 5 could be interesting, Blitz. We'd also be here all day. So, and like, this tournament is already going to go probably post 7 hours, considering how many teams we've got in this bracket. So for the sake of our sanity, and just seeing how this first one goes, we're keeping this to best of 3 all the way through.
Yeah, maybe one day we can even see like scrims or something with a best of 5 following these rule sets. It would be really interesting. But with this amount of teams, you're right, we would probably be here, if not till all hours of the night, we'd be here for the next 2 days.
Oh, yes. For those of you who may have noticed, I see, like Zenego, as you pointed out, the stream will look slightly different because I have an Xbox Series X for the Xbox streams. I use my PC for the PC ones, but the only PlayStation I own is technically a last generation PlayStation 4 Pro, not a PS5. Unless someone fancies like 1 hour shipping me a PlayStation 5 somehow to my house, that'd be appreciated. But it'll be slightly lower quality. My apologies, not much I could do there, but a stream is better than none, and a game is better than waiting on the eye. Fastest, I think, intro we've actually had to a stream, literally out of all the tournaments. There's usually been like a hideous big delay at the beginning, but no, we're straight into the fray. No pun intended. Undaunted in the blue, Nurse is in the red. Thank you for the raid, Beguiler. Appreciate you, Chief. And here we go, YOLO. Let's look at the initial rotations.
Actually, really interesting. We've got 2 from Undaunted going to B, but the Nurses are throwing 3 on C. Hopefully those 2 from B, from Undaunted, are going to come down to meet him, because that is a nasty 3v1 you do not want to put yourself in. And the tree here, Shigoki's Swamp, as most people like to call it, is a very highly contested point for number 1 reason. Look right there, is the mid lane. You can see it right there. It is the quickest and easiest access to the mid lane from either C or A, so obviously this is going to be a more desired point.
Yes.
We're probably going to see a lot of the action here.
There is also a discreet 1v1 happening over on A. We can have a look at that once this is done. Derpy Wolf, the first fatality of the tournament. And Rise picking up that credit there. However, Undaunted not really having the best time here on C initially. Too many orange attacks, too many trajectories to deal with, and it looks like Immortal Gone had his way with Zaru's Stone Shield over on A. That is pretty much total map control for the Nurses. They just need to go clean up B real quick.
Yeah, they're just waiting on the heals, and I think they're going to do just that. But as they're going to B, they're going to have to keep someone on C, because look, Undaunted has already sent someone down there. Good interrupt there, stopping the Shinobi's Sickle Rain. Too many heroes ending with starting with an S and ending with an E.
That's either a bug or a problem. Either way, I'm scared. Oh, the sweep!
Sounds like a great time. What are you talking about?
We already have the first undocumented change on stream. Shaolin's sweep tripping teammates. Shout out to Reese's video actually demonstrating that recently, and funnily enough, Beguiler showing in the chat probably caused that to happen. Yeah, Shaolin's sweep is not possible.
Is that what we're gonna call it?
Yes, I'm absolutely calling it that. He has done nothing to deserve it. I just want to say that because it's funny. Nice GB though.
That's twice in a row now that GB has happened on the double dodge.
Oh no! Tried to appeal to King Angelus, but no, Shinobi's too fast for you.
Ooh, good undodgeable choice there. And second one.
Okay, against the Shinobi, you don't want to necessarily dedicate to a full combo like that. You will want to be a little bit more conservative with your button pressing, at least until you've got a read on the player behind the sticks.
Yeah, absolutely, because Shinobi can do so many things, especially out of that forward roll. You need to always make sure that you're able to press buttons. If you're already in the middle of pressing buttons, it's too late. You are going to get hit.
Alright, so Rise backing on up. There's a 2v2 happening in mid. However, C point is a Shugo off right now.
That's a JJ, not a Shugo.
Oh, right. Whoops, I was looking
They're
at the
both
Shugo.
big men. I understand. They're both incredibly large men.
I was really just hoping it was 2 Shugos just so I could shout out Sophie Buxovia-Vase. Alas, it's not. I'm sorry I failed you and caused Zaru's Stone Shield to die. Happy days for a Traden. Now has actually their second feat available and ready to go. But looking around the map at large, Undaunted losing a little bit of ground on A, if they're not careful, or rather than they won't be able to seize the ground successfully here, Marco, as Untamable Slayer is tamed.
Yeah, honestly, and even just looking at the points right now, forget the capture points, just look at the points bar on the top right. Right now, Nurses has a sizable advantage, I think mainly because they've held that C point for so long, right? Like I said, C, having quick access to the minion lane, it's going to be highly contested, and it pretty much, if you keep that point, you're golden on this map, right? A is almost like a secondary bonus. If you also have that, it's just going to be really, really nice. But keeping the B lane while the enemy has C is never going to be easy.
Gets hit with the one.
Good GB to confirm that. Yeah. That was really nice.
Incredibly simple, but incredibly effective. Just GB for insert whatever move here. GB for
Exactly.
heavy is a tale as old as time in this. Very much from the beginning of the game's histories. And if you can master that very basic principle, that's like a solid 50% of your ganking needs sorted out right then and there.
Talon doing a really good job stalling here, too. I don't know if you noticed that, Verb, using the pillars there to try to block as many attacks as possible. Unfortunately, it wasn't long enough. The Shigoki just reaches the A point, but not fast enough.
Yeah, we have a look on the wider spectrum of things on the map. Nurses still trying to assert their authority impressively so. If we look at the hard points, 860 to 302. We're only about, we are 5 minutes into the game, so we're about the mid-game section. Feats are coming online slowly but surely. If we look at the actual scoreboard, Traden, the Jangjun for Nurses, actually has his tier 4 online. Mortal Gone has the tier 3, fishing for a tier 4. Rise over on A almost has the Fire Flask, and that's going to be real potent.
Oh, yeah. That's not just any Fire Flask, Verb. That is a Fury Flask, or as most people like to just call it, the Funny Flask.
The Funny Flask, the Napalm, the Vietnam Recreation, whatever your particular name of choice, it sucks to get caught in.
Oh, absolutely.
Which one is Marco?
And
the
at
British
least
one. Clearly.
Oh, yes. I was going to say, actually, too, with that Phalanx there from the JJ, wasn't needed on that fight there, but I wonder if it was to help come in clutch with maybe one of these fights on B or even on the swamp at C. But it's probably better to use it now, especially as they're only entering breaking, right? Because if that recharges in the next, 2 minutes? I think it's a 2-minute cooldown, maybe a bit longer.
Yeah.
You get more use out of it, right? Yeah, you want to try to use those tier 4s almost as soon as you pop them, but don't waste them. You want to find that perfect moment.
And Undaunted find themselves not just in a breaking situation, a losing situation. 1-0 to the Nurses, cleaning up the ward nice and hastily.
Now let's take a look at the hero comp really quick. So that means now that Nurses will not be able to use, like you said earlier, those conquest rules, those picks again. So that means we can't see a JJ, a Shigoki. I can't tell because of the shadow on the third one there, who Rise was playing.
Oh god, who? That's so hard to see.
Is that Warlord, I think?
Warlord? I think that is Warlord.
Might have been. And then Shinobi. So the next round, they cannot pick any of those heroes. And if Undaunted forces a game 3, they still cannot pick those original heroes as well.
Yes, it is locked out for the set if you win. Alright. You just vibe for a second, wait for the next eye to appear. Now
the other rule that a lot of people might not be aware of, and I don't know if it's a Conquest-specific thing, but losing team determines the map for the next round as well.
That is in more than just Conquest. That is a general rule that is seen in most tournaments, or especially if there's actual map drafting fully in play, is losing team gets to pick. There's usually map bans, and then you get to pick what you want. But in this, I think it's been simplified. There aren't map bans, there is just a pool of acceptable maps.
Yeah, and I was going to say that, speaking of banned maps for the tournament, I think Forge was definitely one of them, because nobody wants to go deaf when the map loads in.
Yeah.
On top of it just not, in my opinion, being a great map, but that's a discussion for another day.
There's been many discussions around Forge, but you're very much right. It isn't quite in a place where competitive matches will be healthy on Forge. Let's see here.
Oh, Shield of Hope is making a very good point. While we're talking about rules, let's talk about execution and feat picks.
True.
Execution's pretty simply anything from time-released events, or I believe even battle passes, are not allowed.
Anything limited.
Yeah, pretty much any limited time, just because if they were super, super quick, or just like the top of amount of time to guarantee a good amount of health, we don't want to give any players a advantage or disadvantage over another team.
I'd rather listen to comms. If we could get you comms view, we would, but in our production setup, Envious, that is next to impossible. The best hope you have for that is finding a player stream, because they will most likely have comms on there, if you want that. If we could bring you them, we would, but it would be hideously complicated and almost impossible, and considering, I'm going to be entirely honest, how many cats we're having to herd just to get people to play the tournament properly, having to have all of those teams also be in the Discord would probably cause our admins to have a stress-induced stroke and die. And I don't want to kill them.
Especially if the maps have already began as well. The big thing as well is that the comms that we would hear versus what we're seeing from spectator mode, there would be a delay as well. That's the big thing as well. So, like Verb said, the best way is if any of the players are streaming, definitely tune in because that is probably the best way to hear live, visual, and audio at the same time.
Oh yeah, I will be showing reps in the beginning, Opportunist. When I hold down L2 and show the feats, that'll also show the reps. However, it also depends on how quickly we load into the actual game. If it's like, load again, okay, you're in. Select from beginning or select from current position, it's like, I can't do much there. I'll try and show the scoreboard. Start. Yeah. What's the giveaway? The same as everything else. The five instances of the cosmetic bundle. And that giveaway, the first giveaway is running.
Yeah. I was going to say, it's the outfit that all the tournament players get as well, and it's obviously offered as a chance for you guys to get as well. So it is a battle outfit, ornament, and effect. It's a nice paint pattern, and some nice paint designs. I don't know what they're actually called.
Yeah, some nice inlays, you know, you do have the emblem on there, and it's in the similar vein of the one that English Butter did, exclusive to the sort of the Twitch community, online stuff, decals. It is of that same vein. Once it's... Maybe it'll go back into circulation at one point, but if you want to grab it, now's the time. We'll be drawing this giveaway most likely when this match is over, when this full set, and it's currently 1-0 to the Nurses. We're just waiting on the eye to appear on Renwu Yang, or down here with... Where are they? Zaru Stone Shield? And then we can actually bring you the second match in this set.
I guess while we're waiting for an eye, that's another good time to talk about what was brought up earlier. So thank you again, Shield of Hope. Feat picks. So
yes.
tier 4s, each team can only have one of the same instance of that feat being picked. So you can't, for example, run any Viking and all of them run Fire Flask. You can only have one Fire Flask, one unique tier 4, essentially.
Yeah, no stacking on tier 4s. And the reason for that...
Could you imagine if all 4 players had Napalm?
Yeah, the reason for that is very simple. Certain tier 4s, if they are stacked correctly and used correctly, they will insta-win scenarios in a very unfair, unfun way. Like, you know, double Fury Flask can go literally an entire point. So... Because of that, we limit...
Or even 2 points simultaneously, right? You can throw one on B, and then you get another one on A or C, depending on the size. And that already pretty much secures you have control over both points. You don't even need to be there.
There is a space between the ticket and the 1. If you're having a message pop up, by the way, guys, if you try and do ticket 1, that means you've done it correctly. You just get one entry. If you type it in and nothing appears for you, you've done it correctly. If something pops up, that means you're already entered. No need to worry.
It'll be interesting to see who Nurses pick as their heroes.
Let's see here. We got a Highlander for Undaunted.
Wow. I'm excited. This is interesting. It looks like Undaunted as well have actually swapped up their hero picks. So, which is also it's also a fun strategy. So from my experience, I competed in the first PC tournament, and we did the same thing. We lost our first game, and we actually swapped to our second team composition because those heroes we just felt more comfortable with. It's not a bad idea to try to win the first game with maybe what might be better heroes and then save the last game for who you are more comfortable with. However, this is do or die for Undaunted unless they're going to go to, or unless they don't want to go to losers bracket, so they might have just swapped out because of that. However, a Highlander, that's exciting.
Yes.
That is not a pick I expected to see at all.
Now, there is an interesting argument, or an interesting dichotomy in a Conquest format tournament, and that, of course, being, do you play for comfort, or do you play power? Do you want to burn your comfort picks first? Do you want to burn power picks that you know how to play? Do you do a mix of the two? Because in a clutch situation, some people would value having the meta pick more, and other people would value having something comfortable for when, like, the hands are shaking, the sweat, and that kind of thing. Marco, Conqueror being the pick you send to backcap, is that smart? Yes or no?
One of the things Conqueror can do is stall pretty well. Against a VP, though, I don't know. They're both stalling machines, really.
Yeah. The speed I was
obviously
more concerned
took a little bit. Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. They're definitely not going to get there before they can cap the point. But I think if they're able to stall enough and eventually maybe force some of Nurses, or sorry, some of Undaunted's people off of B, Or sorry, in some of Nurses, I am getting all the teams and colors mixed up. As they're doing now, right? They've had to pull Nurse's people off of B, but it doesn't matter. It looks like Nurses pretty handily took B anyways.
Yeah.
But this is a good way to try to spread the team out, because he's still holding on. He's still holding on.
Yeah, Zaru Stone Shield.
And it's been just over a minute.
There we go. So, unfortunately, the Gambit doesn't pay off. Reinforcements are on the way. Untamable Slayer is rotating over by the land of Steve, if you're wondering who Steve is.
Nope, he's turning around. That's the smart thing to do. There was 3 of them on that point.
Yeah.
I didn't know that Archer had a name.
Yeah, it's always Steve who falls from the top every time. The first person who runs up there triggers Steve.
Doesn't he do the Wilhelm scream when he falls as well? Shouldn't his name then be Wilhelm?
But it's
only fitting.
It's not the exact Wilhelm scream because copyright, so it's Steve. If it was
the Ubisoft. Oh, there's the back cap now. It's actually going to work because nobody's on C, and I don't think that the Pirate's going to get there in time.
Yeah, Ren Wu Ying is fast, but not that fast. Zaru Stone Shield will now be able to use the advantage of player Conqueror, which is defensive prowess, to stall on that point like a hero. However, Nurses are getting some gains in the macro play in mid, and B is the most important point on this map by far. How much that is going to be valued depends on how well Nurses can capitalize on that by capping their home point and then securing the enemy's home point over on A.
That could be a real big game changer if they've got all 3 points, because then it really puts the pressure on Undaunted to where are you going to go? Do you try to do the safe thing, which is obviously take your home point? Do you try to rush mid because of the importance of that 2 points per second that you have the minion lane? Or do you do the really gutty thing and try to back cap C and hope that nobody's there or they've got the least amount of reinforcements there, drawing people out?
Yes, so now the Nurses have indeed captured the home side point of the Undaunted, the defenders. Untamable Slayer almost gets ledged because of the heavy hit stun. Revenge, however, is going to make that a little bit more awkward. Full combo punish. No, that was not the proper punish, I believe, and that will actually end up getting killed.
That was really close. I honestly thought the fall was going to happen, but that was really cool to see the Revenge almost come in clutch for the big anti-gank there.
Mind Infect, quite literally walking up the stairs on the enemy's home point into their spawn and winning.
That was a beautiful light parry as well.
Do it again.
And that's actually smart too, because then the BP can just back off and heal right there. Back to full health and it's even strength again.
Mind Infect, 1 versus 1 against the Orochi. Orochi should, in theory, have a small lead in this matchup, but it's not the same Orochi of days yore, who had ridiculously good cancels. So if Mind Infect plays this properly, especially now with him receiving backup, excellent deflect though by Untamable Slayer, that's going to be the difference maker in this.
In comes the Highlander though. That's a good chance for the Orochi to back off. I don't know if the Orochi should be that close, though. That's really dangerous territory. Like, literally, a small gust of wind could have taken him out. And, unfortunately, a little bit more than a gust of wind is what took him out.
Yes. Dirty Wolf now having to feel the wrath of the Dow. Scores. I gotta remember it's the middle of the controller now, not the edges for the scoreboard. Otherwise, I hit the share button. I'm already sharing PlayStation. 286 right now is the highest on the board for the Nurses. Are trading on that. On the Zhanhu. Zhanhu has been a very popular pick all throughout this tournament over the past 2 weeks. We've seen them all over the place, which is nice. They're a fun pick.
Yeah, honestly, especially with the rework a while back, like, Zhanhu is very fun to play. Like, I actually picked Zhanhu up just for fun the other day, completely forgetting all of the changes that had happened to the hero, and it was like, wow, this is, it almost feels like when the hero released to what the hero is now, what the hero should have been like, is what it feels like now.
1 versus 1. Never mind, 1 versus 2.
Undaunted is in breaking.
That's a problem.
Oh!
Defenders rally.
Good, there's the rally.
They did get the rally, yep.
This madman broke B. Good stuff there by the Hiyokiri.
That was really good, yes.
That means 1 extra life for Undaunted. Once this break comes back in, because Nurses are climbing up in points and holding both side points on this map, Undaunted will fully respawn at the back here. They'll get both Derpy Wolf and Untamable Slayer. However, they really should group up here, in my opinion. All these individual fights have a recipe for disaster if they lose even any of them here, Marco.
Yeah, the Hito on B really needs to back out and potentially help over at A so they can secure the point and secure some heals. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen. And even the back cap on C was a little bit... I don't know if I would have done that personally. I think you, as much as you do want the point, you can't get greedy. You need to try to keep the numbers advantage, like you said.
Walk the plank. The dangerous attempt.
Ooh.
Doesn't take the bait, though.
I was going to say that was a missed opportunity. I wonder if, again... how's the Conqueror doing over on A? Maybe it wouldn't be worth to back out. No.
Defenders captured.
The unbreak!
That is amazing!
That's huge!
That was an unbreak.
B wasn't taken, and Zaru Stone Shield fought hard enough to secure C.
I'm actually at a loss for words. That was such... I take everything I said back about the Conqueror running to C. You made the right decision. Good job.
Excellent stuff.
Amazing reads.
Zaru Stone Shield. Sinister Shield.
Oh, the
deployed.
Sinister Shield coming in, but it's not enough.
Blinded effects. GB.
Nope.
And the resurrection.
Interesting they didn't go for the execution, though.
Perhaps. Yeah, and maybe they wanted to get the res, but their teammate chose to leave themselves. Oh, Mind Effect. Trying to catch Derpy Wolf on the ladder, but Derpy Wolf giving him the old rope-a-dope, and now is running this way.
Yeah, revives are interesting as well. I know I've talked with Freeze about it before. When a revive is and isn't worth it. I don't know if at that point it was really necessary because the player would have had to stand and heal on the zone anyways. It would have been the same amount of time for them to spawn in and run into the fight. And not that I think they will get the res, unfortunately, but the potential to give them a res and give them any chance of a comeback, you don't want to do that.
Derpy Wolf, there can only be one, and it's not going to be you, Sunshine. Good effort by Undaunted. They'll move down to the loser's bracket for an extra chance. 2-0.
They did not go down without a fight, though. You know what? So hats off to them. That surprising back kept them in the game a little bit longer. That was a really, really nice play. Hats off to that Conqueror. Who was the Conqueror? I'm looking real quick. Zaru. Hats off to you, Zaru.
There we are. Yeah, point totals here. 298. Dismam almost breaking into the tier 4 area. But Mind Infect, 500. Getting the tier 4. And funny thing enough, didn't even have the highest amount of takedowns on the team. That's tied by Wu Ying and Immortal Gone.
But also an important thing to look at as well is the death count. Nurses only had 1, 1, 1, and 3. And that was a big reason why, obviously, they were able to get a lot of their feats up before Undaunted. Any chance you get, you do not want to let the other team secure a kill. It just means that they're that much closer to getting their feats, and as we know, a lot of the feats are complete game changers, especially like you had mentioned earlier, the tier 4s.
Yes. Mr. Freeze, hello there. How are you?
Hello, hello, hello. Before we get into the clips, chat immediately realized you still have a chance for the giveaway. So, go. Enter !ticket space 1. You have until we're done with the tickets. Oh, that is unfortunate.
Oh, my game crashed. Ah, well, we have clips.
Oh, no.
This happens in Spectator sometimes. I'll deal with it. Fortunately, I can do it behind the scenes by flipping my monitor around. So, let's look at some clips.
Yeah, the first one is straight away what you guys were talking about. Conqueror. Valid effort. He kept going on to that point. And it actually looked really decent in the beginning. Like he was doing rather well in that anti-gank, I guess you can say. Using it to peel for himself. Doing it well. But then, yeah. Eventually, they got a bash. And they confirmed it. Oh, the second one they didn't. But yeah, valid effort. And he kept running there. I'm not a fan of like non-stop running there for the back cap. But he would have gotten, if you look at it, his Untamable Slayer was coming.
Oh, yeah.
They were planning for the back caps and the contest there, but it was just an effort, I guess.
Right. Literally having to navigate this blind. This next clip. What is this?
Yeah.
Wrong
the Orochi
punish.
was the wrong punish. They could have won this, so I wanted to point it out. If you throw to the side with Orochi, then you get your 2 heavies. But I think it was like a scuffed back throw or something. I don't know what exactly happened there, but it was the wrong punish. Maybe he delayed it ever so slightly, but he could have won that point for his team. Could have been like the start of a comeback there, but sadly it didn't work out. Maybe it was user error. I don't know. Maybe it was the controller not. I mean, everybody had it happen, right? You decide to throw a direction and then it just doesn't select the one you want. And in Orochi's case, it's really important because you need to side throw, otherwise you will not get the 2 heavies. But yeah, sadly it didn't work out there.
Those small knowledge checks can often add up to be incredibly important. Something to grind up on, keep thinking about. But we move from the past to the present.
What we're doing now? Yes. We're doing the giveaway. Oh, quite a few entered. All right, we're closing it. And we are drawing a winner.
Envious!
Won.
Congratulations, you
Oh,
get
man,
the first
are you
draw.
here?
I certainly hope so. I saw them in the chat earlier.
If you're here,
You have
I will
1 minute.
DM you.
Also adding them.
There we go.
Just
Yeah, we just
spamming them
spamming
with
them.
that.
All right, there they
There
are.
we go.
They cash
It's
in.
a console tournament, so we're spamming.
Yes.
That's basically what's happening, right?
Oh, freeze.
Oh, somebody started in chat. I'm basically just repeating the joke. It wasn't even me who came up with it. I'm innocent. I'm absolutely innocent when it comes to that. No, I'll be DMing you and this. I need a couple more pieces of information. Congratulations.
Actually, really quick before you go, Freeze, Godweeb X, that last clip with the Orochi missing the punish there, because of dodge cancel recoveries, on a correct read, do you think that there would have been time for them to deflect by dodging forward into that storming tap?
Ooh, I'd have to rewatch, but I'm not sure. Maybe it could have, especially since he was in Revenge, so it wouldn't have even been affected by any hit storm.
And we would rewatch, but we got to keep this rolling.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I'll check myself. I'll come.
Just an interesting little tidbit I thought I'd throw your way.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, I was going to ask what game we're looking at next, but looks like Ps4 Gang has some fans in the chat, so unless there's any override from the admins, I think we do Ps4 Gang Men Lovers in the second round.
Gotta love these names. And this is coming from a guy who captained a team called Spamogus.
This is the eternal curse of being a For Honor commentator. The team names are always dumb, so we always just have to constantly.
But you know
yell
what?
dumb things
That's
out loud.
honestly amazing. Like, I love to see people just come up with the goofiest names, whether they take it seriously or not. It's always in good fun. If people take it seriously, they want to make an actual team, that's great. If people want to goof off and have just, whether it's a simple name or something a little less serious, more power to them. It's all in good fun. That's what these tournaments are for as well.
Twilight 3 and I'm a Eat Your Cereal, I believe that name is. Yes. Alright. Now that I'm actually got my thing back up and running. Do we have the people I need? We have an eye immediately. Okay, we have
Yes.
PS4 Gang Men Lovers. PS4 Gang.
While we're loading into this match as well, Verb, I think it's a good point to talk about perks, because I saw some people mentioning it in chat. They were a little bit like, oh, why are perks not allowed in the tournaments? You might know a little bit more than I do. My general understanding of it is that the perks are not incredibly well balanced, and I also think it's a big thing of you don't get to necessarily choose your perks. You have to grind for the equipment and obviously the perk levels on them. So anyone in theory could have all 3 perks on every character they're going to use in a tournament, but someone like me, for example, who still competed but doesn't have all of those perks unlocked, it does put me at an inherent disadvantage to a team that would be running full stacks with all the perks.
Yeah, that is one element of it, is the limited availability. You know, another same angle as the stuff to do with the executions. However, there is a giant red warning flag over one particular category of perks. Heavy character perks. Yeah, defensive heavy character perks. It's the same reasoning as to why Lucia is not played seriously at any level. Therefore, Caltrops has not been banned. However, if Caltrops was seen more frequently in play, that would have been banned like 3 or 5 seasons ago, maybe years. Because Caltrops is one of the dumbest feats in the game, but it is naturally restricted by being on an incredibly bad character.
To actually quote Filthy Spaniard, who, ironically, actually, I'll give a little bit of a shout out to myself. We've been working on a video, one tip for every feat in the game. And Spaniard helped me write all of the scripting for it. And when we got to Caltrops, that's exactly what he said. The best tier 2, or one of the best tier 2s, on one of the least played heroes, so nobody realizes how busted it is. If you drop your Legos in the minion spawn or at like a choke point when they're running through a bridge, they die immediately. Basically ensuring that those minions, at least for 10, 20, 30 seconds, however long Caltrops last, they never make it to the mid lane.
Alright, Menlover's macro choice here is very interesting. Okay, it just got worse. If Green Chief dedicated to A, that would have been okay. But they have left Critical Elite on the most important point on this map, on Overwatch, point C, completely out in the wind in a 1v2. On this map, this is not what you want to do. And if we look at the wide shot, like, they'll get a little bit more pressure in the mid, but they need to win this fight on C. That is the most critical fight in the opening on any Overwatch.
Well, the Ps4 Gang did have 3 people over here on C. They did end up splitting up, and that decision might actually come back to haunt them.
Oh.
Defenders captured.
Okay.
At least I believe when we were looking at the overview, they had 1 in B, 3 on C, and one of them split to try and take the mid lane.
Yeah, correct. So, it looks like, because Menlovers were able to actually pull their onesies and twosies together, they have pretty much full map control, or they will do when Critical Elite polishes up.
Punish, though, is going to make short work of the Kyoshin. That's very, yeah, good choice to disengage there. I was gonna say, it's very low health. You don't want to just feed a kill. Like we were saying earlier, you do not want your enemy team to get their feet sooner than they should. So that was a good choice to disengage, I think.
Yeah. Kensei versus Shaolin, the advantage in this 1v1 definitely goes to the Shaolin. However, depending on how well Punish is able to enact their namesake, things may end up swapping very quickly. Good use of the Swift Strike. Parry again. Reading correctly. Another one. Okay, this is way too many dash heavies. You've got to calm down on the dash heavies there, mate.
And there's the main mix-up. Doesn't read the dodge attack, though.
Another one.
Another one. Wow.
I feel I could just hear Freeze clipping that with a title saying, "This is why you don't use so many dash heavies."
Yeah, definitely got it. If your strategy isn't working, you definitely got to think about changing it up.
Captured zone C.
This is a long execution too. This one is not limited time. Despite being a universal one, a lot of people might have assumed by what we said earlier, oh, all universal executions are banned. That's not the case. Any ones that were limited time. So ones like the Deceitful or Deceitful Conclusions, any of the musical instrument ones, all those are fair game.
Yeah. And actually, 1 or 2 of those are kind of best in slot for the area. Like the Shame Bell one is pretty much one of the longest universals for everyone. The Chinese factions characters on the Wulin do have the Lantern one, I forget the name, that is longer. But the musical one, especially the Horn one for the Vikings, is one of their longest universals that they have in their back pocket. And sometimes having a long execution is a benefit.
Yeah, because it obviously prevents you from doing anything, but you are preventing the opposing player from respawning for a lot longer, effectively keeping one less player on the field for the enemy team for just that much longer. And if you're on a point when you do the execution, you're not being completely useless. You are healing up, even though the execution has likely refilled your health anyways, but you are boosting that entire time.
Punish putting the work in on Critical Elite. Elite needs to respond. He's got the stamina.
Oh!
Excellent Superior.
The Superior block.
Oh,
good read on the flip.
Oh, I love seeing this. It's rare you see a Kensei. This is a Kensei main. I always enjoy it. It puts a smile on my face. What can I say?
And that was also a good chilling stare there as well. That's one of the benefits of that feat is you don't need to be in the fight like Inspire to make use of the benefit of that feat. You can actually cast it from a distance, and it was used pretty well to just finish off the opponent there in the mid lane.
Yeah, and what's the rotation choice going to be from Menlovers? Because momentum is firmly in the Ps4 Gang's court right now. Look at the points here. You know, minus 300 points, 760, that's 580 hard points and rising to 194, 300 soft points on top, generating so many on that scoreboard.
Ooh, I don't know if this is the right choice.
Sending Arch to C on his own, but that's being delayed right now.
they're between a rock and a hard place because it's like, do you try to send your team together? Oh, this is a good corruption right here, keeping the Warlord off, effectively preventing a gank, helping them stall for just a little bit longer. They should try to finish off the Warlord. The Warlord is lower health and is now going to jump in the fight, and just like that.
Yeah, unfortunately, the men lovers are going in, you know, one by one, hurrah, hurrah. That's not the best place. They need to group up. It can seem like a small thing, but if even this far behind in terms of, you know, feet advantage, having people stacked up, as long as you don't get eaten by a Fury Flask, you'll be able to gank more effectively, and maybe even force reactive rotations by the enemy to then maybe slip someone in the back door. Attempted Nature's Wrath from neutral.
Flip.
Punish is getting cheeky here. He needs to not get so greedy. And never mind, if he's throwing raw
little
heavies,
early.
okay. Never mind, maybe he's got something going on. Raw Nature's
Good full
Wrath
block
out
by the
here.
Warlord.
Nice. But I'm gonna eat your cereal,
enough,
eating the Warlord.
Oh!
Good Arrow Strike!
Arrow Storm. Is that Arrow Storm or Arrow Strike?
Arrow Storm. Yeah, Punish it has it on cooldown right now. That was Arrow Storm. There's Scorching Deluge.
I was gonna say, I think this is unfortunately gonna be it.
Yeah. A bit of a flash break there for men lovers. Ps4 Gang with some very decisive side point holding Punish, making that A point entirely his own. Take this 1-0 to the Ps4 Gang.
That was honestly, it was a good match from both teams. I think what men lovers maybe need to work on a little bit is just, like you said earlier, choosing where to send everybody. There was at one point near the end, we were looking at the overview of the whole map. They sent 1 to A, 1 to B, 1 to C. I don't know if divide and conquer is the right choice, especially when you only have 3 people. Actually, at the time, there was only 2 people, and then the third one going to a different point. Divide and conquer isn't the best thing, because you will be running into an outnumbered situation in at least one spot. If you can be the ones to make the outnumbered situation, you guys should hopefully have the advantage, and hopefully make quick work of the enemy, giving you guys a little bit of a momentum shift, and obviously turning the tide of the game.
So, Ps4 Gang will lock out those characters for this second match of the set, and potentially third if men lovers can pull around. Men lovers, of course, can choose, if they so wish, to swap characters. Maybe they want to, but I feel like the issue there wasn't character composition, it was play on the field, play in the match. So perhaps maybe you'll be able to have an okay time in that. Casuals or Grandmaster or Cringe would love to spectate it. We will have a look at, we will take suggestions for who to spectate next once we are done with this match. Cobra, but I'll keep an eye on that. I'll keep a note on that. Oh, yes, people are asking. My co-commentator today is Marco Yolo.
Yes,
that is who's
that is me.
I should probably have, like, a little, like, command, like, exclamation mark casters, or just have something on screen. That question keeps coming up.
No, but that's something easy to address in chat. And you know what? It's good to actually keep us reading chat, because it's really good to interact and answer any of your guys' question or bounce the conversation off with you guys as well.
Yeah.
This is very much a community-ran tournament, and I think that's the best part of it is the community. So keeping the community in community is always good and always fun.
That does depend on the size of the stream, because if you're like going into a couple hundred, if you're going into a couple 100,000 like international or something, don't look at the chat. It is an eldritch void.
No, I love Evo. Like Evo happened a little while ago, and I'm a big Tekken fan, and seeing the chat just don't look at it. Just watch games, enjoy.
Extremely stupid question. Is it too late to enter as a PC player? 1, not a stupid question, and 2, it is not late. The PC, the second amateur PC bracket is on Sunday next week. So literally in 7 days. So you'll be able to hop on over. Freeze, I see you're here. Do you have an announcement or something?
Yes, hello. I just realized that the match has actually concluded. The Ps4 Gang won 2-0.
That was a 2-0. Okay. Good to know.
That was a 2-0. So, yeah. But I got one clip. I want to talk about something.
All right, let's have a gander.
That's the clip name, and it's result-based analysis.
All right, let's have a look.
Because what we usually do is like, is the play good or is the play bad? We decide on the outcome. That often happens, but I'm not a fan of this. And it's basically the starting rotation from Menlo's was quite questionable. I mean, you guys agreed. You even mentioned in the beginning like 2 to A, but like you can see here, they're winning the C fight somehow, and mid isn't looking too bad either, right? So from a bad decision, at least in my opinion, they did something quite well.
Oh, hey, there's the Bell execution that we also name dropped later on.
Yeah, that is like one of the go-to longer ones if you just want to keep someone around for a while. And yeah, like I assumed that Ps4 Gang kind of stuffed it with that initial rotation. But
no,
Men Lovers turned it around.
My point basically is, oh sorry, you go ahead. Sorry.
No, you finish. Like we had an entire match.
My point is, because it often happens in Twitch chat, so if somebody wins, it's automatically like all their decisions were great. But no, it's usually not the case. You need to look at stuff objectively, and even if it was a bad decision and it has a positive outcome, doesn't mean like it was the right call. So
something to keep in mind.
Just look at it. Yeah, something to keep in mind.
Indeed. So, chat, now is, unless admins have any override on what match to watch next, or if anyone's got an idea, chat, yell out your suggestions. This is the bracket right now. We have Mesdi Hurricane, Mandem Major Mind Games, FHT winners, Nerf Pirate. Let me actually refresh the bracket.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm seeing one for Nerf Pirate, same person twice. Wow Men also has a bit of love.
Yeah. Of all odds. Nerf Pirate, I'm seeing Nerf Pirate. Wow Men. Okay. I'm seeing those two names, so I'm gonna flip a coin, or actually I'm gonna roll a dice on my phone. Hang on.
Morbin time.
Morbin time. I see those first two names.
To morb.
Okay. So on a 1, we go Nerf Pirate. On a 2, Wow Men. A 2. Wow Men.
Oh man, I was gonna say I was seeing another Wow Men, and then I'm seeing another Nerf Pirate.
We can only watch
I realized
so many
Nerf Pirate
matches.
is a team name. I didn't realize.
Yeah, Nerf Pirate's a team name. We're not just yelling that. Like, Marco isn't trying to start like Volcano 2.0.
No, please God, no! Don't throw that upon me. Although, you know what? I can understand the confusion because Nerf Pirate did use my parry this thumbnail, where the pirate has the two guns pointed right towards the camera and is smiling.
Okay.
So I can understand the confusion.
Small problem, guys. We can't watch Wow Men because they're waiting on the result of Regina Lucia versus Filthy PS Casuals. So,
does that mean we go to Nerf Pirate by default then?
By default, we're going to FHT winners Nerf Pirate. All right.
I loved when Marco said it's Marco time, and then he started to Marco over the screen.
Oh no! Don't start that!
No!
No! Don't say that!
Oh man!
Ew! Okay, do I have either of those captains on my friends list? Let's find out.
If we do, we're waiting on the eye, because I'm only seeing a couple.
Yeah, let me double check, because I have the memory of a fish.
Oh no!
Oh god, Spaniard, leave! Get out of here! BSO Goated and G Money Cow. I think we're looking for.
I heard we're banning people.
And we're banning people.
I hope he means in chat for that it's Marco time joke and not from the tournament, because that would be really heartbreaking. Both bands would be heartbreaking, but
all right.
I hope we don't have any bans in tournament. That's never fun to see.
Okay, so we're just gonna chill here since we have a lock on a target. FHT winners versus Nerf Pirate. However, we're gonna have to wait for an eye to appear, and this, to be fair, depending on what stage this is in the tournament, this could be a match that has finished. There is a non-zero possibility of that. So
yeah, that's the one thing that is great, but at the same time kind of sucks about this is that everyone gets to play at the same time. Great for them because then they're not sitting around waiting one match at a time to be streamed. Obviously, the downside is that we cannot have eyes on every single match simultaneously. Yeah.
Otherwise, this will be a tournament that literally lasts days. So we're doing what we can with what we got. And if we don't
it's the nice thing though too, like if people can record their own perspectives as well. Like that was one thing I was going to talk about, is that everyone in this tournament, whether they win or lose at the end of the match, everyone should come out a winner, because one of the beautiful things about the tournament is in the moment you kind of lose sight of everything. Everything's a bit of a blur because it's a little bit of adrenaline and this and that. But if you're able to clip your matches afterwards, maybe listen to what we have to say and Freeze's more in-depth analysis, take a step back and watch your matches afterwards and see what decisions you could have made differently. I'm not even talking stuff like, oh, well, obviously I should have parried that. Well, no shit, but I'm not talking about mechanical skill or those kind of decisions. I'm talking about, like, what Freeze mentioned actually with the last game, where to send everyone at the beginning of the match, for example, when to rotate, things like that. Those kind of decisions.
Marco, I'm emergency overriding you. Look on the right side of the screen.
Okay, I will shut up now. Looking on the right side of the
Look
screen.
on the right side of the screen.
Is that a griffin?
And a Yorm.
What? Oh my god. No. No.
We have
no
more
way.
important things to talk about. There's a griffin and a Jormungandr.
I literally can't form words. This is...
Let's go!
This is amazing. This is... I hope to God now I want the Yorm to win, just because... But this is also what I'm talking about. Like, I mean, you said earlier, comfort pick versus meta pick. If you're comfortable as hell with Yorm, bring Yorm out. You might feed a lot of revenge. You're obviously statistically not the best hero in 4s, but if you're comfortable with the hero and you win with that hero, that's great because that's one less meta or stronger hero that you had to pick to win a match.
The strategic choice, and a feat choice we haven't seen in a very long time by Temp. They're not going with Twilight of the Gods, they're using Scout. Bruh.
Interesting.
I feel like I've been thrown back in time like 5 years. Or not 5 years, like 3 or 4 years back to when Scout was actually good.
I wouldn't say it's terrible. It is definitely not the best. There are definitely better feats than Scout. But honestly, for map awareness, it's really good. It's obviously not as good as, say, Chi Trap, because you can just place that in the enemy spawn and have a slight UAV knowing where they're going to go as soon as they spawn in. But especially in like a team fight, if you're worried about somebody backcapping, or you want to even the odds in a team fight because of everyone being marked for death, it's not a terrible feat. There's definitely better choices, though.
Yeah, in the long lore of For Honor, there was a time in competitive where the tier 4 meta was dominated by 2 things. Morale booster, global damage boost, and scouts, global damage boost via defense reduction. And everyone used that. And both of those feats we don't really see anymore, because much better feats have ascended and via nerfs and whatnot. But we'll see how well that's used today. However, the error has no rights. One-tapped Pappy one-taps with the knife. And that's going to be a full mid-clear, it looks like, for FHT winners. And Nerf Pirate are going to have to reconsider their position.
Yes. Taking a little bit longer to kill this Conqueror. Oh, okay, never mind. I spoke too soon. There's the commentator's curse. I was about to say, he was holding out for a lot longer than everyone else did. Interesting choice to send the Warlord back to be the first one to boost the C point, though. Maybe they were worried about a back cap. Warlord should maybe consider heading back, though, because G-Money Cal is headed there.
Yes,
and EGS Ellie might not have the most... Oh, never mind.
Oh.
I was going to say, won't have the most time to heal up, but obviously sensing the 2v1, not a great idea to run in. I love the Apollyon drip, by the way. I don't see many people in MM run the Apollyon armor, believe it or not. And that was my prediction when Warmonger dropped, was everybody and their mother. Everyone and their sheep was going to be running now, the Apollyon drip.
I wonder if this is the full Apollyon drip with the realistic colors. That's a bit of a rare color palette, but it could be. We'll see. We'll maybe ask G-Money Cal if they make it all the way to the interview, but you need to get there in the first place. Zivid, YouTube. Zivid's going to be very careful here, because that's a George. No! That was an unfortunate little interaction there with the new patch rules to do with stamina. If you get damaged while you're on the floor, you get all your stamina and instantly pop back up. Who died? Oh,
that was the Warmonger. I think you were still following the Warmonger.
Ellie, the Griffin, I think, tried to jump off the top and missed. Because they died to the environment.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, they died to the environment. I think that was maybe a drop attack off screen and it missed.
It's actually a pretty even match now. It was originally, obviously, in one team's favor, and now it's looking a little bit more even. Actually, the scores minus any capture points are looking pretty close now, but obviously having both B and boosting a point will very quickly bring up your score. And that just shows how important both of those are.
To see how well EGS Ellie does on the Griffin. Keeping the Griffin, actually keeping the Raider in check pretty well. Zivid's now there to back up, but they don't even need the help.
Don't even need it. Don't even need it.
Good stuff. Now what's the play afterwards? Where do you go? Do you go to heal? Do you go to help out on C? Do you help in the mid? Helping out in the mid. And they kill a Daeum before revenge tags.
I would start helping out in mid because you do not want to feed any more revenge. I would just start pushing mid right now. Or maybe you jump in at a time like that.
Strategic.
Is that the bagpipe? Farewell bagpipes execution. Should have saved that for the last game when it was Highlander, but obviously these guys weren't playing them.
All right, what's been going on C? This entire time there's been a fight going on C. It's been okay. It's been Kyoshin versus Warmonger. All right.
It's actually kind of funny because I want to say that that matchup is actually kind of in Warmonger's favor. Because if you think about it, Kyoshin can all guard most dodge attacks. Both of those dodge attacks from Warmonger, though, you cannot. It was a beautiful light parry, by the way.
Yes. G-Money Cal getting into a good flow here over on the enemy's home points.
Ooh.
Good dodges, excellent dodges.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
Slipping and actually choosing not.
That was like shades of Tiandi.
Yeah. And notice this, G-Money Cal is being patient, not popping the corruption just yet. They may want to pop it soon, but they're leaving it to...
Oh, that was a good read.
Okay,
Don't go for the punish because, you know, you're going to get interrupted.
Now they need to pop the corruption.
Yep.
Nice. Okay, there's
Pop
revenge
as well.
What are they going to do with it?
I would have said maybe pop corruption as well, because you do get, I believe, a damage buff from it while you're in revenge.
Yeah. And
it's a tier 1, so it does come back pretty quickly as well.
Yeah. And on top of that, the Warmonger at that point had their tier 3 online, which gives them more damage on targets corrupted. So, yeah, maybe holding on it forever isn't the best call. Like, early on, holding on it is a good idea, so you don't just have people leave and it did nothing. But at some point, you need to pop it for more stall time. So, good effort there, but, I mean, Nerf Pirate, I mean, even with these little things here and there not going their way, the point totals are far in their lead. You know, Nerf Pirate are at, 780 hard points plus 100 soft. Beat advantage looking
if they win this, it's really, really good because, like you said earlier too, it doesn't matter how comfortable you are with Yorm. Yorm is not. Oh my god, amazing. Yorm is not the strongest pick in Dom. So if you're able to win a match, like I said, and you're not, I don't want to say wasting a slot, but you're not taking up a slot with a much stronger hero.
Yeah.
Then that's even more of a game changer in the second round and third round potentially.
Good thing there's no fire there to get hit into. GB catches the dodge before the heavy can come out. And
won't get an execution though because of those pesky minions.
And there was a flash break. Half of FHT is already down just as the breaking happened. So now they're gonna fight their way out of the hole that Nerf Pirate has put them in.
Defenders captured Zone C.
What's the execution? Ah!
It's
wolf or sheep? Vote in chat. Wolf or sheep?
We won't find out.
We'll never know. We'll never know.
Okay, thankfully, that is technically a wee-woo. However, that runs the end of the game rule where if the execution's at the very end of the game, it doesn't matter. So, fortunately, not a wee-woo, but unequip that execution for next time. That is limited.
Yes. That is a good point to bring up. Maybe we should mention that because, again, the whole point of the limited time executions is having an advantage. Well, if the game is already decided, there is no advantage to be had, so...
Yeah, it's like in the rule set. If it's right at the end, it doesn't matter.
Freeze bringing up a good point. He thinks that's the first George win in Into the Fray history, potentially. Or at least maybe streamed history. Maybe there's been some other matches with a Yorm that we haven't seen.
Yeah, Nuclear Biowaste in chat. It's really cool to see the variety of heroes coming out in this amateur tournament. Yeah, completely agree.
Yes.
It's because of the...
That's the... Oh, you go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is very much a combination of, fresh blood coming in with fresh ideas, and then on top of that, it's Conquest, meaning you want to be a little bit more free-flowing with your picks. Being able to see these things is kind of valid. Nice.
Yeah, it definitely gives people a chance to showcase, like you had said earlier, a lot of people kind of boil it down to, you've got 2, maybe 3 heroes in your pocket. You've got a meta pick, and you've got a comfort pick, and maybe a comfortable, slightly less meta pick. Will there ever be a tournament with an option to ban heroes, like in League of Legends? Technically, I know what you mean, like the players pick and ban. I don't know if that's a rule set that you guys have ever played with, right? You guys always into the Fray.
It's just really hard to implement pick and bans without an actual pick and ban in game because it's done in texture, and then if people don't have like the same language, like Europe tournaments, that happens a lot because all the regions that could potentially be in play, it can get a little bit So, pick and ban, we kind of came up with Conquest to get around the problems of a traditional draft system. Because Conquest
I think
automatically
that would be...
happens.
Yeah, and like they're saying in chat, it would be very, very easy to determine who is going to be banned. It's going to be Shinobi, it's going to be Pirate, it's going to be JJ, potentially Raider. I think those are the 4 that most people will be expecting to ban because they are stronger in 4v4s.
Yeah. Hello, Freeze.
Hello, Freeze.
You have an announcement?
No, he just came in here to announce his presence.
Was it? Yeah, it was. It was a 2-0 Nerf Parrot 1.
Oh, okay. That's a 2-0. We keep coming into games right as they finish.
Yeah, it took a while until they reported the outcome, so...
Okay.
But we can look at...
Whipperinos.
Clips, yes, and I picked up on what Marco said.
Will HP Warlord goes to boost.
You watch your streams. The first one is look at the Warlord from For Honor FHT winners. Look what he's doing next.
He's rotating back to the home point.
Yes, but why? The question is, he's full HP from all his team. Like, he had 3 people that ideally would need healing, but he is the one that goes back, because you can see him in a second that he's boosting. Now he's boosting. So it was really weird. He should have helped. Like, ideally, the Ellie guy, EGS.
Yeah, EGS Ellie on the Griffin.
Yeah.
That there's no chance of that person dying. So he should have never rotated back. This was one of these decisions that Marco said that you can when you look back at a match. This we could have done differently. It was not a mechanical error. That was just a decision you could have made differently. And basically helped the teammate out like that.
Obviously, it didn't matter because the outcome was the win, but like you said earlier, sometimes it doesn't matter about the outcome. The decision can help ensure the outcome in other situations.
Exactly.
All right.
Warlord going for a stroll.
Next up, Rotation Gods.
Yeah, I was being a little facetious with that title. So, hang on, did I
have a look here?
The right one? Hang on, let me rewatch. Yeah, start from the beginning. Was basically one of the blue team is running back with full HP to the A point. Here you see Temp on the left, which kind of baffled me because they already had somebody on the point, and even if they want to switch out, they kind of knew where everybody was, right? But then I think there's a backup attempt now, which was kind of smart. Yeah, here. But now they go for actually a smart decision because everybody's engaged in the fight, so they can go for the backup and actually go for it. But yeah, it was just questionable, just like the other one. I basically was clipping it because, oh look, another full HP person is going home to boost. Yeah. Because I wasn't sure what they were thinking there, but yeah, from one like kind of questionable
everyone wants
to
a turn
a really
in the
good
fight.
decision.
Everyone just wants a turn to boost. Mom said it's my turn to boost the home point.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he said, "Oh, switch out with me because I need like 10 more renown for a for a feat or something." We don't know what they were talking about. Maybe it was a conscious decision to go for it, but from a spectator's perspective, it was kind of what are they doing?
All right, so we know we can get a full match now because Nerf Pirate is up against Phoenix. So let's keep following them because we know we can get a match. Unless we have objections.
Next time I'll come up here, we're going to do another giveaway.
Nice.
All right.
Be prepared for that.
Yes, people don't leave. If you want the giveaway, stay in the chat.
Exactly. I'll go back to the kit. You guys enjoy.
Righto. Nerf Pirate vs Phoenix. G-Money Cal is one of the targets. The other target is Mayushi Shina. Good to know. Let me line it up. No objections from the chat. Good to know. Okay, we vibing.
I think they've been happy. They're happy. They've been waiting for this one.
Let me update the on-screen ticker. Yeah. Yes. Oh, by the way, if we're just vibing here for a second, waiting for the eye, chat, I want an opinion from you all. Yes, asking Twitch chat for opinions is a bad idea. What do you think of the behind-the-scenes camera that I implement? The thing that lets you see that things are actually happening up here in the top left. Do you like it? Do you not like it? Do you not care?
No, Verb. We want an IRL behind the scenes.
Oh, should I just put my face cam on? I could do that. I could just put my face cam on.
We could also do cat cam.
I would love to do a cat cam. I would just need to go find one from outside.
I would do dog cam, but my pup is actually just fast asleep in her cage.
Yeah, I would need
just
to
looking at me like, Dad, why are you talking about me? I'm really grumpy now.
Yeah, Kitschko. Yeah, Nutella, just like hook up your phone to like somewhere where I can like video ninja it and I can get the feed on the stream, and we can just have Kitschko cam on stream while we're waiting. It'd be excellent. Take your neighbor's cat, they won't mind. Yeah, they're just cats that roam around outside. We just yoink one of them. It's a bit pointless. Yeah, it is small.
Ooh.
Yeah, like, I see the people talking about it. It's a bit pointless here and there. I could see that. I personally like to use it just because it lets people see that, yeah, we're waiting for an eye, and it's not just a blank screen. Like, you can see top left, things are happening.
Verb, you're getting asked in the chat as well. Hot take, what character would you nerf?
What would I nerf? Shinobi, because everyone else is saying it, and it makes sense. Shinobi does need a little bit of tweaking. Like, not too much tweaking, but just a bit of a tweak.
Understandable.
Yeah, like, 100%. Just waiting for the eye, folks. Hang on a minute. Papa. Want a face cam with Verb in his pitch black room. My room is not pitch black. The sun is outside, but also you do not want the face cam. Trust me.
Nerf Shigoki. I don't even know who I would nerf, honestly. I think I'd rather see buffs than nerfs. If anything, I would nerf damage across the board, because I remember in a post-CCU world, everyone was like, yeah, we don't want super high damage. Now we have 30+ damaging attacks, so it's like, well, what's the point? So I would, if anything, I would say like a flat damage nerf across the board, and at least to everyone's stamina, for good God. Let people throw more than one mix-up before going out of stamina, please.
Yes, that is something I would very much agree with. There are a good couple characters in this game that do feel very sluggish, almost asthmatic in the lack of stamina they have. You know, one of the immediate ones that comes to mind in terms of characters is Nobushi. Nobushi can very much go out of stamina incredibly quickly with just a couple of buttons. You know,
yeah. I was gonna say as well, like Highlander, Kensei are two others that come to mind as well, just because they rely on a lot of fainting as well.
Yeah,
I'll also add on, HBG Honey is saying, nerf damage again, no please, it already takes 14 hits to kill someone. I'll be more specific, nerf the higher damaging things, leave the stuff that's lower damage, leave that as is. I'm talking things like Peacekeeper being able to guard break, and now you've got like 30-something points of bleed damage. That's a little bit unnecessary. That's more in what I mean, is the high damaging things. Bring them down a little bit. Leave everything else where it is.
Yeah. Where's the eye? This match is happening. Have I targeted the wrong captain? Is G-Money Cal is on Nerf Pirate. Yeah, G-Money Cal is captain.
Oh, there's an eye.
Oh, of course, the moment I look away. I pull up my browser for 5 seconds.
I agree. Feats need to be, I wouldn't say nuked, but I definitely think they need to be looked at.
Yeah.
But it's how would you look at it? And there's so many, again, I'll toot my own horn. Me and Spaniard working on the one tip for every feat video. I didn't realize how many feats there's actually in this game. There's like over 100 feats, and I didn't clue into me. I'm like, oh, that'll be easy. There's like, I don't know, like how many 30 characters. That's like 30 feats per tier. It adds up very quickly.
Griffin is being stuck to by Nerf Pirate. However, Sagittarius has deployed a Gladiator and is rep 70 with it on Phoenix. I like this.
Let's go. Be an interesting matchup. More Citadel Gate as well. Honestly, it's a favorite map. It's a fan favorite. It's been around here since the beginning. It is the Knight's hometown for sure.
It's the poster boy map for this game. And it is arguably one of the most balanced maps too, so more Citadel Gate is not necessarily a bad thing.
Pretty standard rotation from both teams. We've got 3 on B, 1 on the home points each.
Yep.
I wonder if we'll see anyone from those home points come out to lend a hand.
Yeah, let's get the side-by-side view to see if anyone gets in first. Health advantage in this fight definitely goes to Nerf Pirate. They are sticking their attacks more consistently in the 3v3 than Phoenix is collectively. Admittedly, Phoenix
but here comes...
Ooh, there they are. Yep, Sagittarius.
Yeah, there it is.
Let's see what they can do, Marco.
That was a good rotation there, but I was gonna say you are correct that Nerf Pirate had the life lead overall. Only secured 2 kills, as opposed to the 3 because of that good rotation. Will they get a third? Nope. Gladiator making the conscious decision to back off a little bit. Don't feed.
Good idea. Yeah, chilling with Phil DePayne, piloting the Zhangjun off the Phoenix. And that's gonna...
No parrot emote, little bit disappointed.
Meanwhile, Mia Shishina, the captain for the Phoenix, are doing a good job with the Pirate, able to consistently provide pressure in the mid and allow for their team to rotate over for another fight in the mid, which they need to do nice and quickly because points are slowly but surely ticking up.
And those were actually some pretty good decisions as well, just to even, like, maybe intentionally whiff some of the attacks so you kill the minions. It's still pretty safe because Pirate can dodge cancel, right? So as long as they don't go for a GB or a blue move, you're still pretty safe and you can just dodge and do anything else again. I believe that's 1 more down for Orange.
Yeah,
and 1 down for Blue. It's 2v1 now.
There we go.
Never mind, it's a 2v0.
Phoenix working with the hyper armor and the unblockable attacks in synchronicity to enable the mid clear. However, Sagittarius taking full advantage of the 1v1 prowess of the Gladiator by rotating over to A for a back cap and successfully yoinking it by killing off the Hitokiri.
I think they're going to keep 2 here. It would make sense. You do not want to give back that home point if you can. You really want to keep the pressure there. Because otherwise, if they really want to do a back cap, it just takes them so much longer to get there.
Phoenix.
Ooh, good dodge. Oh!
There we go!
Doesn't dodge the kick, though.
Temp 273. See what they can get done
Gets
here.
it on the second one.
Oh, architecture!
Oh, those pesky walls. Oh,
Feels
man.
architecture, man.
Glad swaps out for the Pirate.
A double pin gank is the worst thing to go up against.
Yeah.
Walk the plank.
There's just nothing you can do.
Yikes.
Yep. And a potential skewer. Potential skewer. English is hard.
I know, right? Any guesses on the next hero? And the only affirmative thing I can even think about with a new hero is it's going to be Outlander again. There's no way they do any of the 4 factions right now. They have too much like room to play with a new hero. Outside of that, no bloody clue. It's Outlanders. They can do anything. Someone with a laser gun. It could be anything.
Oh my god. Warden from Rainbow Six mixed crossover.
Literally Warden from Rainbow Six. Or Sledge with a hammer. The new Outlander faction. The Scottish.
Yep. They didn't take advantage of the, if they don't take advantage of that, any kind of crossover, things like that, I will be a little bit disappointed.
Sagittarius crossing over G-Money Cal, however, looking to break ankles. But G-Money Cal isn't biting on it. Successfully uses the axe several times to interrupt a couple of toe stabs. Good at dodge to get around the heavy. 2-for-1 special, let's go!
The JJ didn't throw a single external, I don't think, to try to bait any pressure, unless I missed that.
Yeah, I'm not sure how quickly Phil DePayne got there. I'm not sure how long he was stood there. Oh, Battle Cry. That's a quick one. Watch the bear trap.
Trap!
Oh, no!
Yes! Beautiful.
Calculated by Cactus.
Beautiful.
That was his bear trap as well. Good stuff.
Yes. I wish we would have seen when they placed that down. Obviously, one thing I like to do, and I shouldn't do it, obviously.
Bye.
Oh, my God. You never put your back to a ledge when you're fighting a raider. Never, 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 never. I was gonna say, I wanted to see when the raider placed that trap, because one thing I like to do, and it's a bad habit, is I will be in the middle of a team fight, and I will just drop a trap. So obviously, if I'm playing against, you know, smart players, they'll just tell the whole team, hey, don't go in trap, or just roll.
Here we are. Sorry, just quickly accepting more PlayStation friend requests, because I need to see people. On here.
That was just a big display of dominance. Right now, 2 alive from Nerf Pirate, 3 alive from Phoenix. And now we're back 3-3, even strength.
Now this is a wide renown gap. G-Money Cal is the only one on Nerf Pirate who's keeping up with the curve and somewhat temp 273, but everyone on Phoenix is doing very fine in that regard. And Temp just got ledged, I believe. Yet feels bad. That's 2 people who've died to that part on A.
Will we go for 3? Will we see a third?
Maybe. Let's keep a wide cam and see who rotates over to A from the Pirate to try and take that point back, while also fighting the individual fights that are happening near B, but not fighting on B. Phil DePayne got hit with the fire.
And Yeah, I was gonna say that is it. Second one comes in. The JJ though gets burnt to a crisp. That's okay. That's a free revive. That's gonna be free renown as well. No, there's the third one. Okay, you know what?
Flash break.
I'm gonna put it. I was gonna say I'm gonna put it into existence. Will there be a fourth? Will there be a fourth?
Maybe, but right now manifesting into existence is Nerf Pirate going 1-0 down in this set. Phoenix are just thinking as hard as they can and playing too.
Ooh.
Top heavy.
Big gank.
Temp's gone. Life
That
is
was
very
a beautiful
temporary.
skewer into that top heavy. It was a good confirm.
Last man standing. Fire bomb with
Nope.
Fury. You're done. Or not with Fury. Okay. It's revenge.
Oh, the big revenge. I don't think it'll be enough for a comeback because they've got to single-handedly delete everyone and capture enough points, but still a very valiant effort to go out on.
One 0
Boing.
Phoenix.
You gotta love Gladiator's executions, though. I love Gladiator as a character. He's just such a showman. And I love that they've just embraced it with everything that Gladiator is. The emotes, even the signature here, he's nothing but a showman. Or she, depending on what Gladiator you run.
Yeah. Oh!
Yo, speaking of he's and she's, oh my god!
Funny, well, not really funny, unfortunate rules enactment that's had to happen because of that. Fem Raider is banned. Body type 2 is banned.
Yes.
Because, unfortunately...
Why, you ask?
Why? Well, funny story. Well, it's not really funny. It looks like Body type 2 Raider, Feminine Raider, has received the same bug that female Tiendi had way back when, and has 10 more HP than the male one. Weird, I know. So because of that...
Very weird, don't know how it happens. Some would argue if you need the 10 HP buff to play Raider, I'm not gonna say the rest of that sentence. You can fill in the blanks, but
long story short, Fem Raider do be banned.
yeah.
Fem Raider is not allowed. Did one of the teams use a
Did
Fem
one of the
Raider?
teams use a Fem Raider?
I don't
No, we're
think
just
so.
bringing it up because I had mentioned Gladiator he's very much a showman, and then I said, well, not he, because you can play feminine
Yes.
Gladiator, and then that kind of clicked both of our heads. Oh, by the way.
By the way, rules thing to be acknowledged.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Fem Raider
is
just
banned.
built different. That's all.
Okay, so I believe that was a 2-0. So, unless I'm mistaken on that 2-0, let's have a look around. What kind of match would we want to have a look at? The Hurricane PS4 Gang. That was 2-0, right? I have my scoreboard correct?
It did say 2-0. I'm not sure if that was correct or not.
I'll double check. That was first game.
I was gonna say I'll open the bracket as well.
Yeah, open the bracket. Okay, I think I might have miscalculated on that one. It's 1-0. Thank you. Okay, thank you, chat, for helping me do my own job.
This is still winners, though, right?
Yeah, this is winner's side. I think it's because we were waiting so long for the eye the first time round, it kind of bamboozled me.
Yes.
So now we wait for the eye for the second game.
These have been good games so far, though, honestly. I'm really happy that obviously I get to watch them, but I get to commentate them as well. It's a lot of fun. A lot of surprising, like, again, seeing Yorm be picked. The 3, maybe 4 ledges at that one point on Citadel Gate, like, it's been a roller coaster, honestly.
Yeah. And it's not going to stop, potentially.
No.
Further we get into this tournament, people may have pocket picks they want to pull out.
And we've only been here for an hour and a half, not even. No Centurion picks, not that we've seen, unfortunately.
Unfortunately
Centurion lacking a dodge attack, unfortunately, really, really hurts.
Yeah, the main thing you're going to be bringing Centurion in for is Pokio and Phalanx, but Zhang Jun can provide the Phalanx already, so... yeah... bit of an unfortunate one there. And if you want to bring in, an Italian ganker, you've got Gladiator.
Yes. Interesting choices from Phoenix. We've got 3 full guard heroes. We've got Conqueror, we've got Warlord, and Kyoshin, paired with Shigoki. These are all pretty heavy hitters.
And also good gankers across the board. But, you've got Shugo, Pug, Kyoshin, Kaze Cuts, Warlords, everything, it feels like sometimes. You know, headbutt into whatever. The only one who's outlier is a Conqueror, but even then, Conqueror now has the ability to paint the entire map orange with a shade of crimson.
Yes.
What? The question is always when we start here, what's the rotation?
3. Interestingly, we're seeing none from Nerf Pirate go C. We're seeing 2 and 2 on A and B. Sagittarius, or I think that says Sagittarius up there from Phoenix, getting quickly bullied off the point. Gonna run in and get sandwich, or nope. Obviously, Phoenix has come up from C to join them at the B point. I thought the poor guy or poor gal playing was gonna get sandwiched between all 4 players at once.
Gonna be a little bit careful of that. We're gonna have a majority fight in the mid. Both teams having 1 person each sitting on their home points to boost a little bit. Okay, fair play. We'll see if there's gonna be a swap by Cactus to Sagittarius, which they will be swapped out, but the fatalities are coming through. Temp was able to push Filled the Pain into the corner and kill him off. However, Muyashi was able to kill Legend of Adan inside of their own minions. Excellent parry by Pappy. He's going to buy a little bit more time. Temp is inside Phoenix's own minions. That's going to get you killed. Yes, it will!
Yeah. Unfortunately, you cannot do that. It's obviously more lethal in Breach with the Pikemen, but even in Dominion, those little guys hurt. You need to try to avoid them at all costs if you can.
Or these sleeper Breach threat captains. Bloody captains. But the 40 damage monsters.
I just call them Officer 40, honestly, and anytime I get hit and killed by one, it's just Officer 40 reporting for duty.
We got a 40 in progress. Legend of Adan getting 10-0-3'd.
Ooh.
Feels bad. However, Nerf Pirate are in the lead by a little bit with hard points. That is good. The tempo, however, must be maintained.
They're not taking the life lead, unfortunately, though. That's the big thing. Griffin doing a great job of stalling here. I don't know if they're going to get revenge, though.
I think there might have been a ledge there. Yes, there was. Sagittarius was able to ledge Pappy 1-taps on C. That's going to be a call.
That is some crazy stalling. The Griffin is still going. The Griffin is still kicking. Oh, never mind.
Just went down.
I was going to say, that the old man cannot be put down. But that was an amazing stall, honestly. Lasting that long and actually even having 2 from Phoenix swap in and out.
However, notice during that engagement, that took so long, Phoenix called for Cactus to rotate up to A to actually deal with G-Money Cal on the Hitokiri, stalling it out. They had to leave, they had to pull someone out of it because the Griffin stood up so long.
Which is, it's important, like as much as we prioritize and say, look at the scoreboard, look at your score, it's important because it helps you get your feats quicker. Even if you're not at the top of the scoreboard because you're stalling for so long, hopefully that means the rest of your team is making up for your hard work.
Money Cal. Gonna be doing a 2v2 with the help of Pappy 1-taps.
Using the infrastructure there.
Yeah,
3 from Nerf Pirate up here, though. They really want this point.
Legend of Adan choking out Miyashi, but that will actually end up feeding enough revenge.
Oh, no!
That's going to be very bad. Holding revenge.
He's going to hold on
quickly,
to it.
Though. Can he interrupt the pirate in time? It will. Where's the backup, though? Dead or chilling on C?
Looks, I wouldn't even say chilling on C. Right now, it doesn't look like anyone's boosting.
Yeah, Sagittarius was on C for a while, was considering going to help mid, and now is going back. Cactus is all on their own.
Nerf Pirate taking the advantage this early on, though. Will they make it 1-1? It'll be really interesting, because so far all the games we've seen have been 0-2s, right?
Yeah, 2-0s, 2-0s, 2-0s everywhere. Well, yeah, this could be a split set, forcing a 2-1 from either team. However, renown-wise, Nerf Pirate looking to position themselves for a 1-1 in that particular direction. Will they be able to execute on that further? Well, only time will tell. G-Money Cal has the tier 3 online. Admittedly, it is heal on block, which isn't the strongest thing, Marco.
No, with the abundance of orange moves nowadays, heal on block doesn't have nearly as much value as it did before. I mean, if Medjai was in the fight, sure, you're going to be healing because all those externals, as long as you block them, you'll be fine. But it definitely is not the strongest tier 3. It does help you stall for a little bit longer, though. I won't completely discount it. Obviously, the stalling potential is there.
Yeah. And Marco's point, quite demonstrated in quite an Oracle-esque fashion. dealing with Warlord Orange from Crushing Counters and Conqueror Orange from Conqueror just existing on this Earth.
Yes. Pretty much every hero now has orange one way or another. Even if it's not, you know, like Peacekeeper can't access it until Bleed. Medjai only reliably has it in Axe mode, unless you're in a coordinated gank in Staff mode. But orange is inevitable.
Cactus going one-on-one now after the
Good
teammate
Sifu
rotates
stance.
out. Good work. Teammate there almost manages to... Actually did stop the gank. He's still resurrectable. Keep that in mind.
Hito's there, though, to finish that off. That was a good gank there with the little shin kick into the heavy.
Yeah. Where do Nerf Pirates send Pappy? Because Phoenix are slowly crawling back in the hard points. 691 to 780 in the deficit. But they are
And nobody has B
heavily.
right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's looking like it's going to be a 2, maybe 3v2 in favor of Phoenix. No, it looks like it's going to be 2v2 because the Kyoshin is going to understandably back out to go and heal. But Sagittarius going to come in, put the pressure on Poppy with a 2v1.
Pappy one taps.
And like you had mentioned earlier, that's right in Phoenix's mid lane as well. That is a dangerous spot to be in because as much as you want to try to kill their minions at the same time as you're fighting, you're still going to be hit by them.
Yeah. G-Money Cal does have possession of that tier 4, which could be very helpful here if they had more HP to be secure in the safety of actually using it without immediately dropping it once they pop it. So they're going to hold it.
I was seeing a bit of heal on block value, though, so you know what? Maybe we can't completely discredit it.
And immediately gets killed by an unblockable orange attack. So, yeah, every time it tries to pop its head up in value, it just gets smashed right down. Temp is unfortunately going to die to the bleed from the Kyoshin counter, the crushing counter, applying it using the unique feats. And
well, that was a good display of all of the all guards as well from both heroes. Both of them, I'm pretty sure, being activated off of externals or dodge attacks.
Yeah.
Hopefully we don't miss the funny flip, Shadow. Hopefully we don't, because honestly, it is a strong feat, obviously, if you can guarantee it. The biggest thing, though, is the hyper armor aside from bashes. And even if you get knocked out of it, the feat doesn't get used up, which is really nice.
They're split so much in fighting, trying to keep both of them on camera at the same time. Let's go down here. There we go. Breaking.
That's a beautiful cinematic angle. Griffin running. Oh, the Warlord not far behind Griffin, though.
Yeah, let's actually follow along with that. C-Point's going to be very important here for both teams. Temp will secure this, but Phil the Pain is on the way.
Defenders captured.
They're still in breaking, though. Never mind.
Rally.
Attackers rallied.
This matchup heavily goes to Kyoshin. It's going to be an uphill fight for Temp 273 to get something done. Backstep, crushing counter.
Backstab.
Okay.
But I think the crushing counter whiffed because of the backstab.
Yeah, Phil the
Still
Pain not
proc
feeling...
the tier 1, tier 2, though.
Yeah, maybe Phil the Pain wasn't feeling too confident in actually using it in an offensive manner and just backstep light for the sake of backstep lighting. Unfortunate timing.
And they're breaking.
Attackers captured Zone C.
A Ronne, Phoenix's Shigoki, pops Jug,
Oh,
has help with the Warlord too. This is going to be a lot of damage potentially, Marco.
Those wide hits from Shigoki deal so much damage. Oh, and the Bogoki comes up.
That would have hit! Because the Sifu stat's already finished, but the pillar was in the way.
Yep. Might be able to get a res here if JJ can finish off the Warlord.
If is the key word. Making good progress though.
Oh,
and Kaze
but
cuts.
Kyoshin coming in. Hitakiri still kicking.
It's actually literally Exhibit A.
Yes, that's why I said it. Hito not bringing Senbon Sakura, though, that's fear itself. Not gonna, unfortunately, be as much use here.
Attackers win.
2-0
when you got
Phoenix.
all 4 on you with those feats. There was a bomb there. The Kyoshin doing a good job to grab to try to confirm that bomb as well. That was a really close match, though. That was a lot of fun to watch.
10-1. Sagittarius breaking the double-digit KD. Good stuff.
Yeah, GG's all around, guys. Honestly, that was a really close match.
Can I just say real quick before we get into the clips?
Yep.
I'm a fan of the Phoenix guys.
Oh?
Really. It was a delight to watch them. It was really nice. They made so many smart decisions, and I have so much to talk about. I am a happy camper right now.
Indeed. Let's have a gander. I'll make sure I got it all on camera. First one, good
Should be 4
rotation.
clips. Was it the rotation? In the beginning, yeah, you see both teams are boosting the home points. Because they see, oh, the other guy is not joining, so we can just, let's go 3v3 in mid. But here we go, JJ goes low, and they realize, and the Gladiator does come in, and allows him to get away, and exactly, there we go. Stoning the other guy, and lets the JJ escape. They lose this fight, but once again, it's really weird thing, because they did the right thing, but got punished for it. But eventually, they won the match, we remember. But I think it was really smart of them. And you see, the other guys are still boosting it. Have not reacted to the Gladiator coming into the team fight. And yeah, that was really smart.
Sending someone back, though, like that, even if you lose mid, is a tempo play. Because you've got someone defending your home point. Your enemies can't run right into it and cap it because you're there. So you're preserving your team's momentum.
And real quick, just now, this is one thing that new teams can pick up on really early. This is one thing you will have to do throughout every match. Every map will require you to rotate out players from team fights. So if you practice that early, get the communication down, this will help you tremendously.
I think a big underrated point of rotating like that as well, you could argue, oh, well, if they're dead, it doesn't matter because they're not being used in the fight if they rotate back to a home point. Well, like Verb just said, they're keeping it around in your hands so that an enemy can't take it, and you're boosting it. They are actively getting renown.
And now see, one pirate just respawned on the blue team. The Hito really low, killed. That was a perfect opportunity to push, and I think it goes straight into a triple cap as well. So that was a really smart decision from them to push there. If you let it run again, you can see how low, like 2 are down. See, the JJ just died. The Hito really low. Yeah, go push that home point. Even if they're respawning now and the pirate is coming in, but Glad was quick enough, and they get that back cap. So it was really, really well done from them. You see that the macro play, that they knew what they were doing, and they decisively went for it. That was a delight to watch, like I said.
Next up, Donation Gaming.
Yes, they were struggling with C. Like you see here, they were taking forever to fight this Griffin. They could not finish him off. And now the Conqueror comes out, and I mean, do you need a third person to gank somebody? And what he did is he opened up C, Nerf Pirate, realized that, and gets the back cap.
Legend of Aiden able to move in. You know, the person who was there before got ledged into the water, so making the call to hot swap someone there is always handy.
There was also one thing I said. If Phoenix played better gankers, if they played Shinobi or Shaolin maybe, I think they could have killed them much quicker in some situations and prevented stuff like that. But it was, like I said, macro-wise, I think they played really well. And here, because you see a full health person run back to C. But in this case, it's understandable because Nerf Pirate is respawning right now. They don't know where are they going. So to be very sure to not donate C again, they went back to it. And after they realized or were told, they communicated properly, maybe both, probably, yeah.
Probably, yes.
Exactly, and they sent someone back to C just to make sure, just to not give up that point. I thought you can really see it here. They understand the map movement, so it was really well done from them. I was really happy watching them. That was great.
One
Absolutely
singular
great.
pog.
Exactly.
And then, yeah, that was the last clip.
Yeah. And we're doing now. I should have prepared it already. Hang on. Because we're doing another giveaway.
Hey, giveaway, let's go.
Yeah.
Hang on. I will prepare it. Give me a second.
Giveaway. Giveaway. There we go. Now you can exclamation mark ticket space 1 in the chat.
Like Verb said. This guy has no idea what he's saying.
None of us really know what we're saying. We're just kind of blurting things out that sound good, and somehow it gets broadcast.
Yeah.
That's actually
Basically.
how this
We're
entire
all just
thing goes.
pretending. This is what you do in life. You pretend.
Yes. Like,
Make it so you make it.
yeah. No, I don't really
No
know what
participants
they're
are
doing.
not. I mean, you can enter the giveaway, but
We're just gonna re-roll if you win.
Exactly.
Okay. So now, while that's rolling, suggestions for who to watch next. We could keep following Ps4 Gang into Hurricane, or we could flip to
Phoenix fan
another
now.
team.
I'm a Phoenix fan.
You're a Phoenix fan?
Some
But
people
no,
saying
go
something
for
about
Baba's
New
team. I want Baba's team. Where is it? Grandmasters are Cringe. Is he playing already?
Grandmasters of Cringe are waiting on
they're
the
still
results
waiting. Oh, too
on... Grandmasters of Cringe are waiting on Comp Crew Morningstar, and it's currently 1-0 Morningstar.
No, but later I want to see Baba's team.
Yeah, for those of you rolling the giveaway, if there is no confirmation message, that means you've entered successfully. If you see a thing pop up that like saying, hey, no giveaway, blah, 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 whatever, that means you're in. You're good. Stop typing. Stop doing ticket 1. All right, so
I'll leave the chat to the side. I'm out.
all right.
You guys have fun. Talk to you in a bit.
All right.
Okay, Wow Wow Men was getting a lot of love, so I think we hopped to Wow Wow Men.
Yeah, after that last match, everyone was just saying, wow, wow, men, wow, wow, men, wow, wow, men. Now, some people were confused, like, wait, why are we wowing the men?
I mean, why not? The men should be wowed. Phantom Clasher versus the Gavriel as captains. Go find ourselves...
Take cash for Ps4 Gang.
Unfortunately not. I mean, if you could send me a PS5 literally in the next 10 minutes... and it also get For Honor installed on it for me, I would say yes.
Is it as hard to get a hold of a PS5? Because back when I was more interested in getting one, I just couldn't get my hands on one because they were obviously, you know, sold out everywhere, or scalpers were buying them and selling them for like $1,000 a pop.
Yeah. Oh, we have an eye already. Let's go. There's something you missed? No, you haven't missed anything. The giveaway, the second giveaway of the day is rolling right now, and it will be cashed in at the end of this match. Who we got? We got a Centurion! Hey, there we go!
Someone was calling for the Centurion earlier. They better be very, very happy right now. Otherwise, looking like pretty standard picks for the most part. We've got a Warlord, Janhu, JJ, Shaolin, Kyoshin, Kensei, Centurion, and Raider. I think the two biggest standouts, obviously, are Centurion. Still, like, good offense, great ganking. The problem is a very, you know, big lack of defense.
Rep 70 Centurion as well.
All right. And then, if I'm honest, Kensei is still great in Dom, honestly. Great in the mid lane. Great in team fights, especially with the big wide swing on a lot of those side attacks. But obviously in 1v1 struggles a little bit more just to having, you know, slower offense. You know, anything from that top heavy, the bash, the side feints, etc.
Yeah, like you could send a carrier pigeon to the opponent's house and tell them, hey, I'm gonna bash you with the hit with the pommel strike before the pommel strike connects. Like how
I have been guard broken out of the pommel strike, believe it or not. I have literally done top heavy into pommel strike, and I've gotten guard braked out of it. I didn't even know that was possible.
Alright.
It looks like we are ready to get going. Another Temple Garden. The maps have been pretty standard so far. It's either been Citadel Gate or it's been Temple Garden for the most part.
Yeah.
We did have, was it Sanctuary Bridge? Not Sanctuary Bridge, Overwatch?
It was
the other
Overwatch.
Samurai map. Yeah. I think that's been the 3 maps. We haven't seen anything crazy out of pocket like High Fort.
What's the split?
And
okay.
2 to C from Regina Lucia, 2 to A from Wow Wow Men, and 2 in B. So now it's a race to see who will make it to B first from either team. Who's going to have the numbers advantage? Looks like Wow Wow Men are actually sending all 4 to mid.
Yeah. And this is why you take C first, because you can get to mid faster.
Yes. 110%. And it looks like it's an even split. It's a 2 and a 2. But wait, no, hold on. There's 1 extra from Wow Wow Men somewhere, unless I'm colorblind and I can't tell where.
They've been boosting C. They rotated back into the fight.
Ah, okay.
JC off, though, on the Centurion. Let's ride along with them. Wait, X is on here on PlayStation. I did the wrong button. Fighting against the Janhu.
Oh, I know. Don't you love that about controllers? Yeah. Let's all have, like, an X, a Y, and an A and a B, and put them all in the wrong spots. So far, though, I believe that's 3 kills for Regina Lucia and 3 deaths from Wow Wow Men.
Yeah. 1, 2,
4
4
actually.
deaths. Yeah, and the fight is still going in mid. That has not been securely captured by anyone, but what's the rotations going to be from the team? Phantom Clasher, team captain for Wow Wow Men, heading to C to fight Sir Gavril, the other captain, on Regina Lucia.
And surprisingly on mid, it's not a 2v2, they're two 1v1s. It's like they're honoring the honor code in Brawl.
Yeah, discreet 1v1s, and it's been immediately soiled. Regina Lucia simultaneously completing their discreet 1v1s, and now we move to a 2v2 over on C. Ow, ow. No stamina though for Johnny, wasn't able to get the kill.
A pixel away from revenge as well.
Someone explain Regina Lucia? I have no idea. It's Latin for something.
Defenders captured zone
I could actually do the Canadian explanation.
Oh?
Regina is actually the capital, I believe, of I think it's Saskatchewan. This shows you how bad of a Canadian I am. But it is the name of a city out in one of the western provinces. But it's pronounced Regina, not Regina.
The more you know.
Lucia, the only Lucia I know is St. Lucia.
Considering this is For Honor, I'm going to go with the Latin interpretation, not Canadian. Unless the Outlander faction's about to get real weird.
Oh yeah, they're going to bring in a Mountie for the next Outlander, eh? No! The quick chat only has sorry.
Yeah, Wow Wow Men, however, going to wish they had a sorry button for the Centurion, who just gets absolutely assaulted by this Johnny with revenge. And it's going to be able to back up successfully. Hindsight was considering rotating to A, but instead moves into the mid lane to go assist, but gets body blocked by the minions. But he's still going to be able to go heal nonetheless.
I think they got 2 boosts. Yeah, 2 boosting, but that's a good rotation. As soon as you're fully healed, get back out into the action.
Attackers captured Zone A.
Where do
So Regina Lucia doesn't have B just yet, but honestly, they are looking pretty strong right now. Like you had said, C being much quicker access to the mid lane. I'm kind of shocked that they don't have the ladder that's present in, I believe, Elimination and Skirmish on the A point.
Yeah.
If they just added that, it unfortunately isn't the fastest way, but it is a faster way than taking either side's steps all the way down and around.
Yeah. This Johnny now, discreet 1 versus 1 against Naichi, yes, who unfortunately is going to go down, worse than my butchering of that name. Linguistic, however, going to be dropping some fire, and not bars, the tier 1 feet. Going to be very useful. Hindsight, to be thinking about the future, he uses the Foresight instead to throw the Hyper-Armored Heavy to get the kill, and is now in another discreet 1v1, this time with the Centurion.
I wonder if, I mean, obviously now because we're watching from these players' point of views, won't see it as much maybe from Centurion, but from someone like JJ, even in these discrete 1v1s, doing something as simple as swapping targets to throw a zone attack, for example, you're now a person that you're in a 1v1 with, they can't actually parry it, right, because of those externals. So that could be something that we're not even actually seeing come into play as well. Jones Crowd made a very good point, by the way. Completely shutting down my ladder theory. That's a good point.
By a project.
The ladder would present at least a dozen ladder deaths via projectile every turn.
Linguistic.
Okay, then I propose we install an elevator.
We do not. Let's not get to the elevators on maps. We already have like Sentinel with mechanized archery. Let's not have an elevator here. That's probably gonna... An elevator would probably cause so much shenanigans with feats. Let's not even get into that realm. Wow Wow Men in the realm of
3 left on Wow Wow Men. Yep, 3 left.
Fighting in multiple areas. 2 down. Let's get a wide shot. Amrook's been a bit doo-doo this match. Well. Evan Dog and Jayceoff caught inside the Chilin Rose of their Linguistic, and the rest of Regina Lucia can now capitalize for a 1-0 victory in this set.
Defenders win.
Strong showing by Regina Lucia. Very strong showing. Fire blast down the elevator shaft. I like that people are going along with the elevator idea, though.
Stop validating Marco. Dumb idea.
No, you know what? This just gives me ideas to make all these videos, and then people are gonna take my ideas, and then they're gonna come to... They're gonna annoy the crap out of Freeze with them. And Freeze is gonna have to make a video about all of my videos and my stupid idea.
Okay, I've been trying to ignore this for a really long time. Grimlock, if you need help, you need to come out and say. Go to the Discord and ping one of the admins, not just, I need friend with help for an hour straight. You, like, you are doing the no-take only throw of stuff. Ask specifically what you need help with, or shut up. God. Okay, map number 2.
Year 7 elevation. What if we just make a hero that has like one of those big like leap kind of feats? I'm thinking of like Prototype or any of those other like third-person action adventure games where you can do like a big jump and it just creates like a big shockwave where you land.
Did it giveaway end? No, the giveaway is still rolling. Exclamation mark ticket 1 in the chat.
Yes, it's gonna end after this set. So once either team here is decided, I believe is what was said, or I could be parroting the wrong information. Please don't shoot me if I am.
I mean, shoot him for the elevator idea anyway.
That's fair. I don't blame you for that one, at least.
Have they swapped sides? Yeah, no, they have not. They're still there. JCIF has had to swap out of the Centurion. Is now on the Shugoki with Evan Dog on a Highlander.
Interesting choice. That's the second Highlander, at least, that we have seen.
There has been an alarming amount of Griffins today. Like, is there something in the water on PlayStation? Like, what?
I mean, Griffin. I wouldn't say Griffin is a horrible choice, especially with the feats, right? A lot of Griffin's feats revolve around healing. And let's say Raider throws a funny flask. Well, Lamau, I'm just going to use one of my 3 healing feats and tell you, no, you just wasted a tier 3 and, well, tier 4 and potentially a tier 3 if you paired it with Fury.
Teams are on the other side. Let's do that.
And Stern Stare, I didn't see if the Griffin was running Stern Stare, but Stern Stare can actually be a game changer if someone is in revenge, believe it or not, because of the damage reduction it gives to people. You don't want to necessarily use it in just a 1v1. You could, it's not a bad idea, but it's better used on players who use Fury or have revenge or anything else that boosts their damage. Or even if someone applies a debuff, if somebody starts using Fear itself, that's a good way to kind of mitigate the damage that they're going to be doing.
Fight in the mid lane. Where's the rotations from the rest of the team? Actually, Johnny rotates out of the fight, but is currently being blocked by the linebacker known as Phantom Clasher. And that may affect this fight in the mid, because Phantom Clasher isn't there to assist. 2 people drop on mid, and Regina Lucia will take control of it for the first time in this match.
And one of the guys from Wow Wow Man as well, running back to their home point to try to ensure that it isn't back capped during all of that fighting and all that chaos.
Yeah, Evan Dog.
However, it's
well, Wow Wow. Of course, this is their home point. They can get here faster, but Regina Lucia are doing a good job finding out here, even with some health deficits, and Linguistic will be able to actually rotate out to fix his health deficits. Let's follow along with the Amaranthine Pirates, Gavriel. See what they can get done here. One-on-one with the Highlander. Dodges. It's parried though.
Oh! The Griffin though, interrupting the gunshot. Not enough to save the Highlander though.
And now going for seconds. Watch your stamina though, mate. If you go out of stamina against the Griffin, that's a bad time. The counter-attack. Daiichi needs help here, which they will get. But Gavriel's still swinging.
Dodges, though.
There we go. Gets the assistance.
Pirate got a little bit greedy, I think, trying to just focus down that Griffin. I don't blame them. I probably would have done the same thing. But I think that was all the downfall, unfortunately, was. Griffin got out of range, allowing their ally to easily pick off Pirate.
Linguistic. Having a good time so well. Feastin already has access to a tier 2 feat, I believe. Yep. And that will be Inspire, which is extremely useful in the mid lane.
One thing I always forget about Inspire is the damage boost it gives to your allies. So it's actually going to be really crucial in this team fight, because it's not just the minions who fight faster and harder, it will be your allies as well.
Yeah. Like, the most parroted point about Inspire is, like, did you guys know that it boosts the minions in the same way, like, anytime you watch Lord of the Rings and see Aragorn break its toe, it's like, restrain yourself? Yes. But it does legitimately give your allies a very handy boost. Oh, this is the one from the Kensei Hero Fest.
Yep. No. Is that the Kensei Hero Fest? No, I thought that was just when they did the new round of executions. That was Kensei.
Yeah. I forgot they did like a mega round of executions way back when. I thought the executions these days were all Hero Fest for like forever.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that was, a lot of people called me out because I said that was actually one of my favorite executions from the batch of them.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, it wasn't Hero Fest, it was actually in all of the
big batch, yeah.
unique executions, yes. And people called me out saying, no, that's a mid execution. Why didn't you like the funny one where Conqueror somehow decapitated and threw, you know, kicked someone's head like a football? And all this talk, I have to apologize because we are missing. That was a good confirmation. That was also interesting seeing the zone option select from the Kensei as well.
Yeah. Well, you see, here's
not
the
a thing, but
we have Freeze for this. We can talk about meta stuff as well as the match right now. That Regina Lucia is doing a decent job winning, and we have Freeze to cover the details. Yay, analyst desk.
Absolutely.
Gabriel going to rotate out Marco, and that will leave Linguistic and Rabers, who are funnily enough on the radar, to try and hold down the fight on mid.
They're gonna have a lot of, it's so close to their home point though, so they're gonna be able to rotate pretty quickly. And it looks like they're gonna make short work of Wow Men here.
Yeah, immediately clear that. Well, not immediately, but succinctly clear that out with 1 or 2 feats used. And now this Johnny and Linguistic are gonna lead the charge onto the enemy's point.
I think this is smart rotation as well, throwing 2 onto their home point, leaving the other 2 to clear mid. Take that back. Also really digging the fashion on the pirate. I know a lot of people are going to call me out for that, but I think it's cool to see the big colorful like matching palettes like that.
Amaranthine Pirate is hype. Don't at me. Speaking of hype, that damage from the Highlander. Although Pirate's going to respond themselves, tries for the walk to play, but gets top lated out of it.
Good interrupt. Very good interrupt.
On the prowl. But you got to decide what you're doing
here,
mate.
What's he going to do, though? Yeah, that could split decision timing could have been the difference between winning and losing that fight. Doesn't matter, they did win it, but
you've got to
be sure about your decisions. Yeah.
Like, weirdly enough,
something to
being decisive in these kind of matches are really important because I know several times in like casual matchmaking play that I've ummed and awed about where to go and it's cost opportunities. Like,
absolutely.
Distinctly.
You want to make sure you're using the most of your time alive as well as possible, obviously.
Attackers captured.
What's the map looking like here? What's the feats looking like? Pretty good for
Regina Lucia has, yeah, they've actually got both A and C right now, while the Wow Men are the ones holding the mid lane.
Phantom Clasher going to C with half HP. Admittedly, he didn't have a place to heal, but should he have perhaps waited? Or is he confident enough to get the kill? Let's hope he can cash out at this actual rotation. Never mind, the break just happened. That was maybe not the call. Hindsight go burr.
No.
Wait, what's Sir Gravel doing? He's up in the enemy spawn!
They might not have honestly let him. It looks like they were trying to stop him.
But he's still alive and he's still going.
Yeah.
Gets caught by the hyper armor though.
Do not trade with a Shigoki.
Suplex.
Oh, the suplex!
Let's go!
Boom! Honestly, like my favorite universal execution.
Niachi and Jisov. Jisov. The Centurion,
big heavy, unfortunately.
Wow, men gotta be a little bit careful about what happens here. Alas.
Yes, but it's a little bit too late to be careful now, unfortunately.
Yeah. 2-0. Regina Lucia.
Yeah, stalwart banner there also showing great value. You don't want to fight them on the stalwart banner, but at the same time you have to because otherwise they will just sit there and heal. So even if you're not using it to just counter, fire, or bleed, it is still a very, very useful feat when used correctly.
Mr. Freeze.
Good day.
Good day. Good day.
Good day. We're doing clips?
Clips.
And we're doing giveaway.
Yes. Pling onto the... piling onto the point, not pling onto the point. That would be if you were flicked.
I thought I'd made a type. No, it was just... It's funny because I praised the rotations last game and then this one is just... Wow, man just piled onto C here. And you need to know why you push and when to push. See, 3 are dead and you're pushing into 1v2 and gets... I guess he expected that. Warlord to throw the heavy there, but he gets like ganked immediately. So
Yep.
you need to know where to push, when to push, and if all your teammates are dead, you just don't power to the point.
Next up, forcing the point, stalling point generation.
Yeah, it was like right here. You seen in the beginning that the Shinobi pushed really early, right? During the team fight, he decided, oh, I'm going for it. And he engaged, I think, the JJ in front of the point. And it's like, I think it did work out, but in the end, you can decide, is it a good push? Do we need to push? Or do we push just for point story? Because now they're on the point. They are gaining point because they own C and B. But they didn't quite manage it. I mean, there's still 3 people here, but they send 1 back to heal. I think it was a very risky push, but I think the goal was to stall the point generation. If that was the goal, I think it was a right decision here because they were clearly outfighting them. But it could have also backfired because it was a much riskier push than compared to the others we've seen in the match before, where it was pretty clear, oh, we're going to get the point eventually because they're not going to have any respawns coming. But here, they kept getting respawns.
Next up, Make-A-Wish Gang.
Do you not know the term Make-A-Wish Gang because we use it a lot? If you eat like 3 heavies and they just perfectly land onto you because they timed it randomly. But here, this pirate gang like starts out really well. This is exactly how you do the pirate gang. Like you confirm with the light, there's the bottom, but now all these heavies here. This is just, was this an adaptation from them? Did they practice that? Or were they just throwing attacks? Like the gang started out really well. This is how you do the walk the plank gang. You confirm it with the light. But then at the end, either perfect adaptation or Make-A-Wish. You guys decided.
Petition to rename it to Walk the Gank instead, though.
Yes, Walk the Gank. That's actually kind of great. Alright, and there are no more clips, which means...
Nope, that is it.
Giveaway time.
Giveaway, exactly. So, we're closing it. And we're drawing a winner. High Moon 441. Congratulations. Are you in the chat, my man?
There we go.
High Man, right? High Moon, my bad.
High Moon 441. You have 1 minute.
Ooh, Walk the Gank is good naming. Yay, I coined something that wasn't the stupid volcano. Please let that be my legacy instead.
Yay!
anything but Mount Ignis, please. Congratulations, by the way, High Moon. If you are here.
About 20 seconds have passed.
We need, like, the Jeopardy theme on speed dial.
I would if it wouldn't copyright strike the stream.
Does it out? I asked that yesterday. Are shingles copyright strike? Struck?
Unfortunately, I believe. I think so.
Yeah, I don't think it's looking like the person is here.
You've got 15 seconds left.
15? Alright, let's give him 15 seconds.
Shield of Hope, in case you're not up to date on the Volcano lore, way back in Year 1, Season 3, the Knights had yet to win a season. So I made a funny crusade video and decided, hey, let's rally around the volcano. Not thinking anything of it, thinking, oh, it's just a central point on the map. If we get that, go beyond that, we win. And we did win that season. Unfortunately, most of the Knights have not forgot that we won that season and continue to believe it's only because of the goddamn volcano. There's your little bit of lore for you.
Hey. Okay, they haven't we re-roll. Grimlock won.
Grimlock.
Okay.
All right.
Grimlock, I definitely know you're here. You were having a moan in chat. If you stay silent now for the giveaway, I'm going to be annoyed.
You won.
There you
All right,
go.
my man. I will contact you, and I'll require a bit of information from you. But yeah, congratulations.
Okay, second giveaway. Complete. All right.
I will leave you guys again.
Thank you for the help, sir.
Bye.
Next match on stream. Thanks for coming on by, Shadow Eagle. Appreciate you. And everyone else in chat right now. We appreciate all of you watching. Sincerely. We've got Cheeks Ahoy versus Rise is still going. Oh, we've got a winner's semis game. Phoenix versus New Kings.
Ooh.
Oh no, this
New
is winners
Kings
quarters.
is a name I've seen. Either way, New Kings is a name I've seen shouted in chat a little bit here and there. Team Rise as well. Rise is also a team that I've seen some people have been calling for.
Yeah, winners quarters. Phoenix New Kings. Although, yeah, Rise, we haven't seen Rise yet, and there have been fans of it in the chat, so if we can get a Rise game, we will try. What are they?
Rise fans, rise up!
They've got 1-0 right now.
Rise!
Yeah. This has been a while, so I may make it audible and go in live just to see what's going on, and we can potentially follow them. Game Boy and Kirikuri. Okay.
Cheeks ahoy. I love it.
Oh, hang on a minute. I'm being given instructions by the administrators to ignore that those matches for now. Apparently, people are having some trouble spectating them, and it's causing some glitching due to connection stuff. So we're abandoning thread.
Oh, no.
Executive orders. Do we have winner-loser brackets or not? No, we have brackets. Let me pull them up for you. We have brackets here. We're searching for matches right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll post the link. The bot is dead right now, so here you go. Casuals.
Bot didn't
okay.
have auto revive. SMH.
Okay. Oh, Grandmaster has a match. They're 1-0 down to Morningstar. Nurses. Oh, Nurses the game. Only Duel Please Nurses. That could be a decent one. We haven't seen Only Duel Please. Oh, that's got Drakan. Okay, I'm biased to that one. I've heard of Drakan before. Bot isn't dead, it just doesn't work on replies. Oh, okay, never mind.
10 imaginary points to whoever recognizes the Only Duel Please, their team logo.
Oh, wow, that's a throwback. Tanios and Ren Wu Ying. Yeah, sorry, that was admin override Dayton. I cannot override the admin. If they speak, we must listen.
They are the minds, we are but their hands and mouths.
Was it Ren? Let me double check. Yes, it was Ren.
Fray says GMs are cringe, please.
Sorry.
But it's a bit too late.
This is the downside to this system. It lets the upside is the tournaments can flow more freely, but we can't.
What was that about? Butt minds?
What is it?
Somebody said something about we are butt mouths. I don't think you're butt mouths, guys. I think you're great.
Oh, shut up, Spaniard. Now I get it.
Thanks, Spaniard. I appreciate you.
It's been a lot of work on the admin desk, so I had to come say that. Laters.
Admin's invading.
10 imaginary points to Opportunist, by the way. He got it. Or you got it. I'm not sure if you were a he, she, or a they, so I apologize.
Just they is the option selective pronouns. It's great. If you want to be lazy, just go with they. Like, legitimately. Oh no, from the public sphere, like, 2 people who don't like the pronoun they. Everyone else is just, like, fine with it. It's the ultimate option select.
That is, oh my god. I hate how well that term fits for this.
Alright. Yep,
alright, we've got three from Nurses running to C, 1 running up to A, and Only Duel Please is gonna run 2B, 2C.
Okay, let's follow along with Drakan. 2 versus 3 on this area is a little bit nerve-wracking. Ah, there's teammates.
I wonder if the Raider forgot to target swap on that GB, because that was it. That was a GB to nowhere.
The Traden already quite low. Considering rotating out, yes they will. Smart decision. But can they get back to A before being intercepted by Rikizos? Doesn't look like they will, but I'll leave C point to be rotated back to by Immortal Gone. Can they get here in time to reinforce?
Only Duel Please losing the life lead, honestly, overall.
Yeah, Drakan getting hit with a little bit of friendly fire there, and then the Shugoki following up. That's a good kill. However,
3 down.
Rikizos is now rotated back in, Marco, but I feel like this may not be enough.
And this is a tough situation too, because as much as you want to try to focus Shugoki for being low, you cannot ignore Shinobi.
Yeah.
Did a good job still at picking off the Shugo though. Maybe Shugo should have tried to create a little bit more distance to ensure that he survived. Beautiful dodging. Honestly, the evasiveness of Shinobi is obviously crazy. You press dodge, you can literally go half a mile away. But to use it properly, Sinister Shield coming in as well, the stalling can go on for so long.
Yeah, especially if Revenge
long enough to literally bring in reinforcements are here.
Reinforcements have arrived. However, only Duel please. Drakan's kept rotating back in from the mid to assist. All of this fighting on C is resulting in a bit of a deadlock in the hard points. B and A are the only places really making a dent in that regard. Wesso was not ledged over there. That means he can get resurrected if they live all the way through. They being Artanos, who's unfortunately now going to get 3-man rotate. Oh no, gets the ledge though! Good stuff, Artanos! Actually, ends
honestly,
up
I was gonna point that out too. I wonder if Artanos got the ledge from the throw, or if it was from the impact from the Shinobi, sorry, coming in with the kick. Because I saw the whiffed guard break, and I saw the throw, I'm like, oh, is that gonna go into the water, or is it gonna hit the bridge, like the little barrier there? But either way, well played. A kill is a kill, it does not matter.
So, 2-man rotate to C. Ren Wu Ying's hometown, it looks like.
Shigoki pulling out Juggernaut, basically saying, no, don't touch me.
No, don't touch me.
And if you do, it's not gonna bother me that much. The constant bashes, though, obviously gonna interrupt, so that's probably the smartest thing to do, which obviously means, yeah, wait until Jug before the Raider jumps in, which is exactly what the right call, I think, was. Because all those bashes plus Raider jumping in would have fed Revenge. Good choice, I think, to go for the execution instead of the ledge. I think they definitely could have got it.
They wanted the help from the execution, I believe.
Yes, so that was a good decision. I know the ledge can be obviously very tempting, especially if you've ever played Warlord. Ledge is always tempting, but sometimes that
was
HP
fiending for that. You saw it like stalking the area with the Raider. That's classic stuff. You wanted the ledge so badly. You on? In fact, having a bit of a bad time against these dash lights. Too many to deal with, though.
Yep. But once again, they just keep throwing people onto this point. Big parry, but, yep.
Bye-bye! That's what Rikizo's was fishing for.
Yep, you have to be very, very careful. Anytime you get the light parry, I know Dopamine, you want to go for big punish, but you have to be very careful when you're outnumbered because things like that can happen, and before you know it, you're literally swimming with the fishies.
Yeah, Rixos feeding the aqua, feeding the marine life around here, which is always appreciated. Ian, the Revenge holding Shigoki, who has bow but doesn't need it. And that Revenge will end up going soon because no one from Only Duel has been able to get to C because they're busy on mid and A. Specifically, Wesso is holding down the A point and is now rotating back down. Drakan, meanwhile, has been doing their best to clear mid.
And if you look at the score, it is looking a little bit closer than it was earlier as well. Renowned, though, it tells a different story.
Oh yeah, like, the scoreboard, in terms of Renowned, feat-wise, Nurses have the advantage in that regard.
Shinobi's low. Looks like they'll stick around, though. Oh, big! Oh my god, the crushing counter light hitting the other ally as well, though. I don't remember who the BP was fighting against there. Was it JJ?
I think so, yeah.
Crushing countering the attack from the Shinobi to hit the JJ, it is smart.
Very smart. Quick reflexes, too, on that. Finally, we can actually go look at A for a little bit. Fight up here. Shinobi mirror.
Shinobi versus Shinobi.
Let's go.
Top 10 anime fights. Watch Mojo. Oh, the deflect on the double dodge.
The first deflect.
But that doesn't stop Drakan, though.
The Ki doesn't find home. Actually hits his teammate. A little bit of blue on blue.
Unfortunately. Yep.
Yeah. It's the wall.
Oh no, the pillar!
Architecture. Gonna give Rixos the opening they need.
Good interrupts from Raider there, and from the Shinobi as well, the light attack earlier.
In comes the cavalry!
Yep. That's all she wrote, unfortunately. As soon as that Raider showed up, that was game. One kick just confirms a lot of damage.
A Traden with also good timing as well to get there exactly when Immortal Gon needed them.
Yep. Although Nurses do have the point lead now, 700 to almost, actually over 900 now. It's not over 9,000, it's over 900.
Just remove a digit and have slightly less screaming from Raditz and you'll be fine.
Exactly.
Kraken gets dodged, but counter dodges. Kicks.
Oh.
Has the shotgun shurikens if needed.
We could see it. This is a tight
There we
space.
go.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Wonder if they picked off any of the minions as well doing that.
Oh no!
Oh no! Screws up the gang.
Malfunction
That's
at the
second
junction.
time. That's the second time I've seen that. Earlier there was another gank, I think, where the BP tried to guard break to confirm a top heavy from Shugo, but Shugo feinted it. It would have been guaranteed. They still won the fight, but just a little bit sooner. And I think that was a light parry on the dodge attack. I think the BP should have went for the top heavy instead. That's know your punishes. It wouldn't have made a huge difference in the long run, obviously, but know your punishes.
Defenders captured zone
Triple
C.
cap for only duel, please. And there's a solid break there, the first of the match. However, I feel this is going to go quickly because look at Atreides, has Inspire, is Raider in the mid. That's going to get cleared. Lickety split.
And then that's the BP Umbral Shelter, or who is that putting the shields on there?
I believe that was Umbral Shelter.
Yeah. Go! Yeah.
Doing here. They need to kill Artanos quickly.
Yeah, they're... Oh, that could have been very dangerous, I was gonna say. Yeah, even if you keep him off the point, that's enough to make a difference with that Raider's charge there. I didn't want to say anything to jinx anything if they were not confirming the hits or what. I did not want to give the commentator's curse, for lack of better words.
I am really curious and a bit nervous to see how these next 30 seconds go, because if Atreides can clear A, or if Mind Infect can clear C, that puts only duel back on the board. But they just need to get a point in the next, like, 15 seconds.
It's gonna be tough, though. They are still down 1. Now down almost 2.
But there's no point generation for only duel, please. They don't have mids.
Oh, no.
What? Oh, the Flask hit the wrong place as well. Okay, now they need 2 points. Nurses need to capture 2 points to get out of this.
Was that the second time we've seen that Raider get Ki'd?
I think so, yeah. I think Drakon has something against their Raider friend, Rixos. Ow.
It doesn't matter, though. It doesn't matter.
Mind Infect has to be mindful that they are the last person standing. Will secure the point and does fortunately have some help from the grave.
Attackers
They had the Immortal Gon's nail bomb there. They do not have the Bulwark heal on tier 2 Marco though, so they won't be able to heal as fast as they may would like.
Nope. And unfortunately, I was gonna say none of their feats are gonna come into play. Sinister Shield can only be used on an ally. Oathbreaker can only be used on an opponent in revenge. But if you're the last one left, you're not giving revenge.
Defenders win.
Not to say that the feat choice wasn't there, it's just obviously for that moment.
1-0. Only duel, please. 11 and 6 for Artanos.
I miss Angelus too, Biscuits, don't worry.
We all miss Angelus. He's great. Jolly good chap. Why are they called nurses? I don't know. More importantly, why
Maybe
is
they're
it
all nurse
hyphen?
mains in DBD.
Oh god, just teleporting everywhere. I mean, also why?
No,
is...
their team picture had House, right? Dr. House. So I wonder if they're all fans of the show.
Okay, that's.
Or they
fair.
all have the hots for each of the nurses or something.
Oh, that's your brother. Ah, good to see you, Biscuits. Then. Because they're going to purify your soul. Do nurses do that? I don't know. Maybe.
I'm not sure. I'm not up to date on the nurse lore. I thought they just were, you know, the people who did a lot of work at hospitals. I remember how the DBD and For Honor crossover was. It was fun. I hope they bring it back because, believe it or not, I wasn't in town the week it was live.
Aww.
So I didn't get any of the cosmetics. I had all these great looks in the early access that they provided us content creators, but I didn't actually get anything in-game. I didn't even get the Larry charm in Dead by Daylight.
Oh no, feels bad.
Actually, and you know what? Speaking of Dead by Daylight, I know this is not the place or tournament for it. They are rumored to be coming out with a Night Killer. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like it's going to be another For Honor crossover, as the data miners or leakers have confirmed it's not female, so it couldn't be Apollyon, who would make the most sense.
It is relevant. There's been a crossover, which means it's canon, in the same way that we could talk about Shovel Knight.
Oh my god!
Yeah, Shovel Knight or Just Dance. We could talk about those.
Yes. Sorry, I was saying, oh my god, because I thought only Duel Please was going to be running all 4 to C.
Well, that would have been a full send, but nope, they're
Ren,
being sensible.
Yeah, Ren taking the long way rather than going up the ladder on the right.
Also, they swap sides, got Heck and Garnet. Only Duel Please in the orange, Nurses in the blue. Let's actually back out to a wide shot here and not clip into a building. Rakan, the first to fall.
A back shot or a black shot? You couldn't see nothing.
Yeah, either or. Yeah, actually back in to see only Duel trying to do their best with what they've got. Good rotation by Immortal gone.
Yes.
Go back to A to heal nice and quickly. Rakan is on the way to intercept, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, unfortunately for the Raider, they were also low HP, but the Shinobi can get out quicker. It's a little bit more reliable to run out with them. BP, no stamina. And no life, unfortunately. But Shigoki is still here. Shigoki could still win this for Nurses. Ooh, oh my god!
My god! Dangerous! Renwu Ying!
That was beautiful.
Carrying!
Great job.
This is his house.
I love Shigoki's slow walk. I love the out of stamina walk. It's just so menacing, so threatening.
Yeah. Now, yeah, there is also a very interesting pick on the table that we will discuss in a moment once the fight on A is concluded, which is very quick.
Beautiful, beautiful gank.
Rikkos has switched from the Raider, which is now off the table for only Duel, to a Berserker. Me likey.
Yeah. Looks like as well Fury Flask on the Berserker, which is the unsurprising pick, obviously.
Not Fury Flask, actually. Fear itself, Fury.
Oh, that's Fear itself. I could not tell. My bad.
That's fine. You're on this restream. Yeah, there's stuff over it. By the way, is the stream looking good for you on your end? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, excellent. Just making sure.
It's looking great. Don't worry.
Nurses her.
Ren with another kill over on this point. What's his body count just on this point alone?
2 or 3 at least for Renwu Ying.
Oh!
Did he
wait,
storming the banister?
No, not through the banister. He went over. That's how storming tap works. It's a top attack.
Okay, let's go. Fun little interaction.
That was awesome. One cough from Kyoshin would be enough to kill them. They're still holding on.
Or one unblockable.
Unfortunately, yeah, I was gonna say orange moves do not care about your alt guard. Storming tap over the banister. That was beautiful. Oh my god.
That's a fun interaction I've never seen before there.
I didn't expect that. I was getting ready to call out, oh, he's gonna hit the, because the Shugo baseball swing knocked him just to the left of that banister. I thought for sure Raider was not gonna be able to confirm anything.
More fighting over on C, but it started up the stairs a little bit. Only Duel Please is going to be able to break down that front line and charge onto the point. However, reinforcements are on the way for the Nurses, as Rakan for Only Duel Please is also being called in.
Big light parry. I was going to say, I don't think BP is going to be... Oh, big flip. I was going to say, unless they get a flip, they're not getting out of that corner.
What, 3 apiece here, I believe, if I can count all the bodies correctly. I think that a 3-2. Shurikens from the top of the...
big shooting stars?
Where did that come from?
That looked like top of the stairs. You're not going crazy, don't worry. That had to have obviously been from the Shinobi there.
Yeah, that was Immortal. That looked like it came from the stairs. Immortal gone literally using Shadow Ninjutsu to confuse me. What? The peel,
though.
Wow! Renwu Ying saved the life of his Shinobi teammates!
Honestly, Ren is making this point his home. This is... No one is going to take it. No one is going to get more kills on this point than Ren. No one is going to take it from them.
They already have a tier 4 online, and if we look at the Renown real quick, 8-0, 384 on the Renown.
We're not even 5 minutes into this match. Was that a double kill? No, that was the one. That was one. It hit both. Hit both.
Yeah, double hit, single kill. 2-4 special needed to get the kill on the successfully there. And now it's on a trade.
But that's okay because, there's still someone here though. I wonder if they'll pop Fury for the Fury does give a damage buff as well as a defense buff, right?
Yes. Big damage
Wondering
buff.
if they were considering... Yeah, but I was thinking more for the defense buff, though, just to help preserve them a little bit longer.
Yeah.
So that they don't lose this point.
Yeah, I think one of the big things with Fury is the defense buff is technically significantly larger than the offense buff. Nice use of the unblockable to get through the Kaze block!
And they also hit the Shaolin with that external as well. Good rotation, get out of there, go heal, you've earned it. Rush value coming in clutch here.
Tags out with Immortal. What can they do here, though, is the question.
Yep, I was gonna say throwing stars. Yep, just use it to finish them off.
Double dodge. Dodge into the dodge to cancel the dodge.
Oh.
Recoveries everywhere.
But remember, I was gonna say, remember, Berserker has undodgeable dodge lights, though.
Yes. That's going to be a big help against Gon, unless Immortal Gon predicts them and uses them to make deflects easier for himself.
That is correct.
Sinister Shield. Popped onto them from Mind Infects.
It was a good catch, though, with that dodge light, but it is unfortunately going to feed Revenge. Inspire coming in as well from the Black Friar.
Is it going to cause Revenge bug, though? That's going to be important. Let's watch. No. Looks like the shield ran out in time.
That would have actually saved their life as well, that bug.
Yeah. Breaking in play. Nurses.
I was about to say, it's going to get more dangerous, too, with that ledge dropping there.
And that's going to be out for the entire match.
Whoa! Pirate, you were still alive! Oh, no!
Did they just give up? Or did they disconnect? What?
Yeah! No, I think they assumed that they were going to die from getting heavy parried, but there was still life left. No, you do not give up until you see that you died screen, guys.
Confirm the kill. But, I mean, Nurses, if they're thinking... if only Duel Please is thinking of it that way, if they are going 1-1 down, they have an extra game.
Yep.
Flask is here to provide extra damage.
Big parry, but it's not enough because of the Fire Flask.
Yeah. Although, Bounty Hunter's keeping Rick Zoss alive. Not for long.
Oh my god. Nurses with such a great comeback.
Excellent
Bringing
work.
it to 1-1.
Win.
That, so far, I think is, like, match of the tournament for today, for me.
Big contender.
That was, from beginning to end, non-stop fun. And obviously non-stop fun interactions with the storming tap over the banister. The huge fights on the C point. I don't think we stopped looking at the C point.
Yeah, I wanted to go to other places. Like, we saw one fight, but alas, Overwatch is Overwatch. It do what it do.
Oh, man. Is Into the Fray only for EU NA players? I believe that is the case.
Yeah,
Verb, you might need to confirm.
You can see all of the countries that are allowed to play in the tournaments via checking the rules page.
Oh my god. I cannot overstate how much fun that was to watch. Just lots of big plays, unfortunate misplays, like again earlier. I forget who it was, but it doesn't matter if you get parried and you think you're gonna die. Don't put down your controller until you do die. Don't do it until it's over.
Alright,
But that's the beautiful part, is these are all lessons to learn.
Yep, and in the best of 3 format, you got plenty of time to learn. There's no giveaway running right now, folks. We'll let you know when there is one. 1-1 in the set. Okay, confirming that is correct. I am not doing what I did last game and miscounting.
That means a lot to hear, StarTugs, because I personally can't stand my voice, and I'm not asking for sympathy when I say that.
Yeah, no
But
one could stand their voice.
Yeah, but genuinely, I'm glad that you guys are having a good time, honestly.
We've been blessed to have a pretty stacked set of commentators so far. Oh, Mobile, can you please show the current bracket? You do not want an audiobook from us.
No.
Okay, so here you go, Shield. I hope I'll be nice and steady for you so you can check everything, but I do have to get back to the eye at some point. And loser's bracket currently is this. That's not steady. There you go. That is what the bracket currently looks like right now.
Grimlock said new outfit for what hero? If you're referring to the outfit that is up for grabs in the giveaway that we're currently not running but will be running again soon, I believe the outfit, effect, and ornament will be applied to every hero if you win it in the giveaway.
Yeah, it is just a battle outfit bundle for everyone, I assume. If it's not,
yeah,
if it's not like hero, that's weird.
Yeah, it's not like a single hero skin or anything like that.
Guys, there is no giveaway happening right now.
I tried to emphasize that. I'm like, the giveaway that is currently not happening now. We're going to start one up again probably in a bit. I'm saying a bit because it could be a little bit or it could be a long bit. We don't know, but currently, right now, we are not doing one.
Yeah. The only person who knows is Freeze when he looks in the crystal ball.
When he ponders the orb.
Yes, he has to.
How
ponder
has
the orb
that
correct.
not been added as an emote yet?
Just Freeze pondering.
Because they
the
have
orb.
usually they've been pretty on the ball with a lot of meme emotes, right? Like if you go back to when Warmonger released, I remember that's when they had the confused Travolta emote.
Yeah.
And ever since then, we've had, you know, little references and nods to other media. One of the handshakes is very reminiscent of that one with Arnold Schwarzenegger, and I forget the other guy, but he's like, "Oh, you son of a bitch," and grabs
Predator,
the hands.
yeah.
Predator, yeah. I'm sure there's others that I just can't think of, but yeah, the pondering the orb one, I'm surprised we haven't seen yet, even as a signature.
Yeah, we do what we can, Stardux. We do what we can. This is a labor of love for the most part. However, I'll admit we are trying to do a service where we can to let console also get a piece of the action in terms of, you know, prizes, playing, that kind of thing. What is who?
It'll be really nice.
No, go on, finish.
No, go ahead, Fred.
Okay.
No, you.
What? No, you. What's the most underrated character in your guys' opinion?
Ooh. It's hard because I think everyone looks at every hero. Obviously, every hero is being strong-ish in their own ways. The unfortunate, obvious exception being a hero like Jormungandr. I want to say Lucia because she's not even looked at as strong aside from the 400 MS chain lights, and traps being pretty negated on pretty much anything. Light attack, swapping guard, emoting, out of lock, you name it, right? But one of the things that Lucia does really well is her tier 2 with Caltrops, her tier 3 with preventing people from running away, and I hate that Warmonger does it better, but she does still have corruption, right? So there are some things, she has, I think, good feats, maybe, that could be interesting to see in comp, but unfortunately her kit is poop, as Metal Breed just said, yeah.
The way
Unless you're referring to Hito, sorry.
The way I look at it when it comes to underrated or overrated, For Honor is in a weird place. There are very good heroes. Warmonger is good. Itakiri is good. Orochi, decent. There are very good heroes, but it's not a case of you can be good and get into a team. The bar is so high to be considered that it is that you need to be up there. It's the reason why we don't see Gladiator and Centurion anymore, even though they are fantastic gankers in their own right. The other heroes that are normally played these days are just so high up that there's a bar to me. It's often, there's very few characters in this game that are bad, but there are a lot of characters in this game that are very, very good.
Yeah. Well, and I think especially the biggest thing is that they were the gankers, but unfortunately that has now been overshadowed because you've got heroes like Shinobi and Pirate who can also pin, but they have more well-rounded kits that are useful in more than just a gank.
Yeah. Pigeon of For Honor. We are currently watching Nurses versus Only duels. We'll try and get new kings in if we can. I am noticing the suggestions in chat and trying my best, but we have got to obey both recommendations from the admins because they can see, you know, the brackets live as it happens because they got admin vision, and also any technical stuff. So I'll keep that in mind. We'll try and get new kings on stream at least once. There are fans in chat, but currently we are waiting on the eye for Nurses, which is still 1-1, by the way.
This is exciting. It's a 1-1. This is do or die. So this means, guys, again, Conquest rules. Both rounds that they won, they cannot use the same heroes. So this is not necessarily all new heroes, but this is... Everyone had to know 2 heroes, and we're going to see it. Who knows their secondary picks better in this 1-1 situation.
They'll be ready in a few minutes. Verestiel's in the chat. Okay, good to know. They'll be ready in a few minutes. Yeah, let's... Ready in a few minutes? Okay, oh wait, hang on, that could be a while. Let's have a look at the brackets, actually, and see where new kings are. What are they doing? They're currently in the winners' quarterfinals, going up against Phoenix, and they are 1-0 down.
Seen today.
What's it? It got Lee the Scotsman, King Shadow, the Mighty Smoosh, Master Hydra, and...
All white governor.
All right, governor.
All white governor.
Yeah, I think that person's having a laugh at my expense. He's pulling my leg. I don't bloody like it. Only Duel please wins. Hundo. Oh, we're making bets. All right.
If I had a hundo to bet. Governor.
The only time you're getting that, I'm not a jukebox.
It's okay if we see anybody making fun of... If we see anybody with either a Canadian reference in name or team name, I will go full horrible Canadian accent for the
Full
rest
Tim
of
Horton.
that match. Full Tim... Oh my god, Verb. You pulling out the Canadian lore.
I learned about Tim Horton's existence and then market dominance like the first time we talked. When we were in Montreal.
That was the Jormungandr one, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. Unfortunately, I'd say that Tim's has fallen quite low. Unfortunately, years ago they were picked up, believe it or not, by Burger King.
Wow.
Yeah. So I believe it was Tim Horton and a fellow hockey player who started Tim Hortons, and then I think it was their families who inherited the business, and eventually they sold it to Burger King. Since then, unfortunately, I think though that the quality of their food has gone downhill. Pastries used to be all made in shop. That's not the case anymore. Obviously, it's not as sustainable to do that, so I get it. A lot of the food is now obviously trucked in and is frozen. And even the supplier of their coffee, they swapped out for another supplier, and then McDonald's picked up their supplier. Now McDonald's technically has original Tim Hortons coffee. So there is your little bit of Canadian lore on Tim Hortons.
We need a faction map, not for like the Knights, Vikings, and Samurai, but for the various Canadian fast food industries.
Oh my god. Well, Burger King is American as well. That's more why I meant.
McDonald's has cut the supply line from Tim Hortons.
They really have.
My brother-in-law plays with only Duel, please. They better win this thing. You'll have to see.
My Canadian lore, Cozy.
What's the likelihood of new maps in the future? Any hints? No bloody idea.
Yeah, we have no idea. I wish. I would really love to see new maps. My personal wish list, again, going back to the Dead by Daylight event, they repurposed Cindermill into a Dominion map. It had no minions, and if they did that exact same thing without minions, it would be interesting. I don't think we'd ever see it in comp, but it would be interesting to see when you get that map, you have to completely change your feats. Body count is now useless. Any of those feats that deal with minions or are specialties in the minion lane now become useless. So I think it would be a good way to switch things up, personally. Will we ever see it, though? I don't know.
Or, another example, remember when the Lord Ramael like special cathedral map came out in that game mode? And they remade it for Dominion? That was a fun little test.
that was one of like the big church or cathedral, like you said. Yeah. I actually never played that event, but
that map essentially, the left side was expanded out to be its own side point, and I'd like to see them turn that into a Dom, like actually bring that in as the Dom map.
It would be really interesting to see them do that. Obviously, we don't know the inner workings and the code of For Honor, so how easy that is to do permanently, and is it even worthwhile for them, we don't know. I would love to say yes, but I'm not on the dev team. I can't vouch for them and their plans.
We can only hope and or nag them relentlessly.
Ooh, interesting play from Nurses. Never mind, I was going to say Atreides splitting off. I was going to say all 4 on C. They really want that C point.
Yeah, Artanos decides not to go to A. Interesting. We're actually going to get the 1v1 on B. I want to watch this. Excellent deflect.
Sick deflect. Good read on the dodge forward kick there. And a big parry.
This matchup does favor the Kyoshin quite heavily.
Unless they just keep kicking.
That is true. But to see if the kicks are read here, though, by Artanos. Atreides half HP. Deflected again!
Oh, big deflect.
Let's go!
Nothing on the dodge. Another one! That's 3! That's 3! For those keeping score. It's not enough, though, unfortunately. They did bring the Kyoshin quite low. And Pirate's gonna finish them off. Maybe even get the res.
Most likely will attain the res.
Oh, no, it didn't look like they went
Pirate.
for it.
Yep. They want to keep the pace up and go for A. I think I understand that. Like, you see here, let's see, Traden is going to start rotating back. The fight on C is still going, by the way.
Yeah, nobody has claimed C yet.
Watch the ledge. This is getting the
I was about to say, someone's gonna go swimming soon.
Yeah, someone's feeding Nemo. Good zone. Immortal Gon just needs to get one more solid gank on Wesso with the help of his teammate.
Pirate doing his... Oh my... I was gonna say all alone, but nope. There comes back up again. How long do we think it will be until C is finally decided?
7 business days.
Big Ki. The one good use of Ki we've seen so far, I think, in any match. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to stall for longer, but...
Yeah, Freeze is going to have some choice words about that, potentially.
There was still no cap on C.
What? Oh wait, it's not been capped yet?
They didn't get it. They didn't get it because right here, I was gonna say Mind Infect just ran right on.
I was gonna start talking about like the clip I see Freeze made about the key eyes, but okay, never mind. Back to the present. The C point still has not been grabbed by any team. Nurses
Oh, that was beautiful. Great play by the JJ. Mind Infect with a huge revenge. Obviously confirming 1 kill, and then that GB to confirm that last hit there as well. Really, really well done. And Fight of the century for point C, and it only took 3.5 minutes.
Only 3.5 minutes.
Ki is better than the
takes by Jones.
Don't at me.
But speaking of hot, the damage levels onto Rixos by Immortal Gon. However,
this is the parry.
Getting stuck in the mix.
See, that's the funny thing, actually. A lot of people forget. Everyone thinks, oh, Jonhu, Tiandi, Orochi, they're the dodge, the original dodge recovery cancels. No, it's actually Berserker. Berserker can chain into a dodge after, I don't know if it's any attack, but at least chain finishers for sure.
However, unfortunately, you cannot chain up being headshot with a bow.
No, that's, you know, you're gonna have to see more than a doctor for that one.
Yeah, that's a mortician at that point. What, a Traden and Mind Infect gonna have to retreat from a potential visit to a mortician by Jakan.
Oh no!
Good rotation by Immortal Gon, peeling for his teammate and allowing them to get away.
Yeah, getting greedy there, unfortunately, was not the right call. I understand that you want to secure that kill, you don't want them to go back to the point, but that was a good rotation to completely deny and shut that down.
Ding dong.
Another Ki.
And that hit the Pirate, and it was huge to get them on the ground. 2 kills, Wesso drops as well as Ortenos.
Zerk is now low.
Gotta be a bit
low,
wary.
out of stamina.
2 for 2 special.
Not gonna go for the revives, understandable.
Let's see what Infect can do here in the outnumbered scenario.
I think he's just going to try to stall for as long as possible. The wide hitboxes on JJ ain't going to mean anything if you can't actually throw any attacks out.
Yeah, especially with now the newly, I think unintentionally added in restoration of Berserker's ability to easily zone off of any parry. We're seeing put to judicious use here by Rixos.
Yes. Although still held out long enough for allies to come in. Kunai, yes. Honestly, such a good feat. I know a lot of people, especially in MM, don't like it because it's very annoying. Like, oh, of course Orochi throws the kunai. Well, of course they did. Comes out quick, it recharges quick, and it does just enough damage to finish off a low HP opponent. I would use it too.
Yeah. It's like slightly more effective than spinning and so on, and recharges about just as fast. Ren Wuying celebrating getting the A point in a 2v2 with Immortal Gon. Look at the feats, though.
The revenge shield bug. Go back. Go back.
Go back. Oh, it's gone. Whoops.
Oh, no, it's gone now. I was going to say it was there. I saw it for a second.
I'll unclip it.
Unless I'm seeing things.
No, there was revenge shield. I think there actually, maybe. How many ways do they have to trigger Revenge Shield? There's no,
Anything that applies a shield, I'm pretty sure, while you're in Revenge. I may be mistaken.
Yeah, you might be mistaken. Was Phalanx deployed? No. Mind Infect doesn't have a way to apply it yet. It doesn't have the Phalanx, so I think you may have been hallucinating there. Welcome to the club.
That is very possible. It could have just been a case of brain rot.
No thoughts, brain empty, except axes, which were parried by Ren Wuying.
Oh my god! Okay, so that was a fun little interaction too.
Oh.
Smart, very, very smart by Ren. Using a zone against the Kyoshin's all block, and then dodging to get out of the way. pretty much negating the fact that they're going to get punished. And it didn't keep them alive, and it unfortunately didn't win them the fight, but it did keep them alive long enough to stall and ensure they keep the mid lane.
Boom.
And there is last laugh
look
from
at Draken.
John Who.
Like 1 HP, didn't end up dying to the last laugh. Gonna have to go heal now. Meanwhile, while this entire thing's been happening, Westsack and Infect have been having a 1v1 for about half a year.
Defenders captured Zone A.
Yeah, Shield of Hope, that was last laugh in the mid lane from John Who there.
Nice.
Big zone. I was
Tier
gonna
3.
say, I was waiting for the dodge forward into shin kick. Now, Verb, what are your thoughts? JJ here, Mind Infect, is not running Benefaction. They are instead running Inspired. Does that mean...
I'm regrettably understanding. For as much as I want our Lord and Savior, Benefaction, to be run by everyone, the only time it was run in this tournament was by someone who literally had no other choice. Because they didn't have any JJ feats. Because they didn't level the character up. So... it's not a great feat. I wish it was. Until I see someone, you know, consensually run it, I'll understand why no one's running it. If someone does run it, I'll be very excited. But until that point, I will be sad. Speaking of sadness,
for those that don't know Benefaction, if JJ is in Sidifu stance, I think like half a second later, everyone else around JJ starts regenerating stamina that's on his team.
It starts pulsing faster and faster. It's basically an AoE stamina heal.
Only Duel, please, got to make a big comeback here.
Yeah.
They've got to take both B and C.
Gunpowder surprise by Wei Yuying's gonna end up with the first kill of the break. Draken is down. Artenos has no stamina. Second casualty, the double gank onto Rixos ends their life. Accidentally ends up kunaiing their teammates. Third kill.
Oh no.
The sneaky
and
res.
that's locked.
Wesso gets the res.
And he still has Gunpowder surprise?
Not anymore. 2-1.
Still a good match until the end.
In the first full-length set of the day. Congratulations to the nurses, they move on. In the winner's side, only Duel please, commiserations. They still at least have the loser's side bracket to run on through.
Honestly, that was still a great showing from both teams, though. I was not disappointed with any of those matches.
Hello,
It
Fray.
was a little something.
Oh.
Did you guys notice what
No.
the first map was and the third map?
They were the same map, were they not?
Yeah, they were. They were. It's fine. It counts, but still, just as a reminder of everybody, you are supposed to play a different map every single time here.
Ah,
So
Okay,
don't
I did
pick
not
the
know it was
same map
supposed to be same. I didn't know if it was supposed to be. You just couldn't do the same map back to back. I didn't know about different map all 3 times.
Yeah. No, should be fine. Should be fine. It counts. It counts.
Alright, first clip. Great jug.
Yeah, we have a lot of micro stuff. There wasn't really any macro stuff here to talk about. It was, what's the name of the clip again?
Great
This was
jug.
great jug.
Oh, the joke. Yeah, the...
Yeah, Shigoki has some great
Shigoki.
jugs. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh,
He realizes
stop.
immediately. There we go.
This was a great
I
jug.
didn't even
though.
realize what we were saying. I don't know. No, but great pop there.
Oh yeah, look at the amount of
Maybe
damage he
realized
just
the stone
mitigated.
for time. Yeah.
Well, and it
Basically,
essentially
just
stalled the
more
gank
damage.
for that entire time too, because all the John Who could do was bash. But if the Raider jumped in, that's just gonna feed revenge.
Yeah, and you have the Shinobi coming again towards the end. I don't think it's on the clip, but yeah, it was just a great use of that feat. And then we have another great use of Ki. He basically Ki'd his teammate. and
Yeah,
that's it.
blue on blue. Unfortunate.
Was this the first or second time?
First, I believe.
But yeah, here we go.
Yeah,
Ki
first time.
Just his teammate.
Feels Dracan, man.
Yeah. It's
And
really
the
hard to use it
architecture.
properly against a really mobile enemy, right? And if you
Yes.
use it against Shinobi, just make sure you're gonna hit that because you know the Shinobi's gonna dodge left, right, center.
Was it Dracan who did it the second time as well?
Yeah,
or
he's the only one that matched you at Ki.
Yeah. No, there was the next Ki was actually I thought was really smart what he did there. I think the clip is a little scuffed. I hope we can see it
Let's see, nail bomb
because
to Ki.
Twitch just wouldn't let me
Best
clip
use
how I
of your
wanted it to.
teammate.
Okay,
Wait, what?
this is nail bomb to Ki.
That's not what I clipped. That's bad enough. Then Wrong clip. Yeah. Twitch I was having. Basically, what he did, he was placing down the nail block and immediately key-eyed, basically stopping the players from dodging out. And the funny thing was, who he targeted was the Raider, and the Raider has an insane side dodge distance, so the Raider got out. Yeah. So yeah, it didn't clip the thing. So my bad.
Hang on a minute, what's Jones linking? Cheater gets punished. What? Oh, this is a Slaceon from 2 years ago. This isn't relevant. Never mind. Be here. I thought that was like there was a cheater in this all of a sudden. Okay. Choose your punish wisely.
Yeah. He gets a GB there, and he just needs a light. You don't need the big one. He does eat a punish there for it, but I thought it was nice pointing out. We always talk about, choose the max punish or something. No, it's not always the max punish you want to go for. It's the one that is sufficient here, and the light is sufficient. And sometimes it actually allows you to block or continue your chain, and you're not locked into a big recovery. So yeah, I thought it was a good thing, even if you could punish for it. I thought it was nice to point out.
I don't even know if he would have had time to get the heavy off, because the baseball swing isn't immediate. I think it would have been very, very close.
Okay, what is this clip? People are claiming it's powerful.
What he should have done, though, is go for a zone on that.
Oh, hey, Phil.
Sorry, just a comment on the end of that one. He went for a light, which is good, but that might have peeled for himself. And
maybe, yeah. Maybe the Kyoshin would have been close enough.
So yeah, that's what I would recommend. But anyway, I think I know which this clip is, and I'm going to stay in chat the chat
punished.
to watch it.
Oh no!
Oh, I remember. Look at the damage. Look at the damage.
He just fear looks himself. Oh wow! Remember when Fear Looks was ran? This is 2 years ago. Okay, apparently we're just putting Setmix on blast. Apparently in the middle of Into the Fray. Okay.
At least that was before where it didn't need to do damage. It needed to do damage as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that was a great pick for just reducing the mid lane.
I remember seeing another hilarious Setmix and Danko clip where they had a perfect game, and then Setmix spent ages chasing Danko around. Setmix on his PK, Danko on the Orochi, trying to get a friendly fire kill on Danko in order that Danko wouldn't get his perfect match, which was quite funny.
Feels bad. Okay.
Well, I thought that's what it was going to be. Anyway, I'll leave you guys to
Order in the court.
And Phoenix are 1-1.
Yeah, New King Phoenix is 1-1, so we can very quickly check that out and see if we can jump in live and see what we can see.
That'll be exciting. That's the second, at least 1-1 that we've noticed.
Yeah. Round 4 UI. There we go. Yashishina, the Scotsman.
Let's actually take bets though, chat. We have seen an interesting selection of heroes. We'll use that term.
Interesting. With heavy quotation marks.
What is a hero you expect not to see at all? I mean, we've already seen Yorm. We've seen 2 Highlanders. Heroes that come to mind that
Griffin.
We personally haven't seen on stream. Yeah, we've seen a lot of Griffin as well. We have not seen... I don't think we've seen a PK, have we?
No.
I might be wrong.
The clip doesn't count.
No, clip doesn't count. Clip doesn't count. So we haven't seen PK, have not seen Valkyrie, haven't seen Shaman, but we have seen Berserker. I don't know if we'll see Nusha. I think Nusha is a far left field pick. I was actually considering Nusha, and obviously I didn't run Nusha for good reason. It wouldn't have mattered anyways, though. Nobushi, you're right. We haven't seen Derpy Wolf. Nobushi is weird, honestly. Like, Nobushi is... Nobushi can deal good damage, especially if your opponent is bleeding. I think the problem is getting the person to bleed, right? At least on PC, Nobushi's animations are very, very easy to tell. Are they going to light or are they going to heavy? Because the light is they just pull back for a stab, whereas the heavy is always, weapon goes up, I'm going to slash. So there's a very big disparity between the 2 animations, and I think that's one reason why Nobushi isn't at opening anybody up.
Okay, yeah, let's look at the brackets real quick, since we have a bit of a delay, and also we don't entirely know what match we're going to watch. So, winner's bracket right now, winner's side, is Hurricane Major Mindgames, Phoenix New Kings.
Ooh, that'll be a good one.
Casuals Nurses. I was considering Phoenix New Kings, but we'll see what's here. Casual Nurses. Grandmaster are Cringe versus Regina Lucia.
Regina Lucia.
And then on the loser's side, we've got Spirit of Duality, Filthy PS Casuals, Nerf Pirate Comp Crew, Rise Legion, or Light Spam Legion, Ps4 Gang Morbin Time, Wow Men is out to Spicy Meatball.
Oh. That's the Spicy Meatball!
Only Duel Please is waiting for Honor Fussy versus Madame. Yeah, where's Iron Legion? They went out in the first round of losers to Wizard Lizards. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, they went out to Morbin Time. They got through them and went out to Morbin Time. They got morbed. Okay. Unfortunate. Alright, so we'll try and get Phoenix New Kings. Because that'll be a nice quick one to add to the pile. However,
Honor Fussy is a very powerful name.
It is
it's a name. It's a name.
Where should we go? We got a lot of eyes, and I'm a little sick of waiting.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Yeah, what was the team that Pigeon wanted? Hang on, let me scroll up. There we go. I wanted something. Chat keeps yelling out teams. I'm trying to appease everyone, but I can't. I might need an assist here. Really hope you have to commentate them. I'm avoiding them where I can. New Kings, thank you. New Kings. Where's New Kings?
I really hope you have to commentate.
Sorry.
What's up?
Sorry, just a quick update on the Leader Scotsman and which is Phoenix versus New Kings. They're having some lag, so they're doing peer-to-peer.
They're doing peer-to-peer, okay. We can't do them.
Sorry about that.
That's cool.
So yeah, we can't.
Okay.
We can't
Understood. Okay, for those of you that don't... Thank you for the update, Spaniard. For those of you that don't know, players have the option to select a peer-to-peer game for a better connection experience. However, that locks out the ability for us to spectate. So, no New Kings versus Phoenix. So, let us alternate over to... Grandmasters or Cringe is 1-0 up right now. And Yevgeny versus Sir Gavriel. And there was an eye on Sir Gavriel. So we can hop in live. Since this is a 1-0 and we can keep up. We can actually get a little bit creative.
Yeah, and then I want to say the Hurricane versus Major Mindgames are just setting up their match.
Righto.
They should be starting shortly.
This is round 4, 1-0 to Grandmasters or Cringe. Yeah, sorry, Pigeon. Like, if they're doing peer-to-peer, we physically can't spectate.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I'm gonna jump in really quick because it was asked in chat as well. I answered Shield of Hope in the chat, but for people wanting to know how do you launch custom games on peer-to-peer, launch a custom game solo, and then at the phase where you can choose attackers or defenders, that's when you start inviting everybody you want in the match. That way the game will have launched on a peer-to-peer connection as opposed to a using whatever server.
Yeah, imagine if there was like an option you could click to do that.
Yeah, unfortunately that's the way to force it. There is no toggle on-off, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I know. We're going in live.
It's about our last hangover from the weird days of Shinobis having to kill themselves in order to get spectator mode. Scuffed things.
Oh, my days.
Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
Righto. Thank you for the help, Spaniard.
Anytime. Bye.
I see there's fans for Baba. That's a team. Yeah, we could try and get a Baba match or two in if we can find them.
Baba, my beloved.
Baba, my beloved. Am I going to regret hitting from most recent position? Has the match ended? Nope. No, it's about to end.
Well,
I am glad I did this.
Oh,
I'm glad I
man.
did this. If this match is ending, we don't want to be stuck in, like, waiting hell. Grandmasters of Cringe actually down in breaking against Regina Lucia.
Oh,
ready, set, go.
They didn't get the gunpowder surprise off. It didn't go.
No, what the?
I heard the noise, but I didn't see the explosion.
I think that was just a regular gunshot, though. Was that a regular gunshot? Or was that gunpowder surprise?
No, that sounded like her voice line with gunpowder surprise. I always laugh and say that she's saying "stay horny."
Attackers rally.
Okay, Grandmasters
Good
of
rally.
Cringe rally.
Oh man.
Ready, set, go. This is what you get joining in live, folks. We're gonna keep this rolling. This is Johnny, Sir Gavriel, Rabers for Regina Lucia. Well, Grandmasters of Cringe in the orange being heralded by Yevgeny, Legend Reeves, Mako, and Knightley.
Oh man. I was gonna say Grandmasters or Cringe definitely have all 4 feats. Regina Lucia, just I think 1 or 2 people missing them all.
Oh yeah, let's quickly look. Yeah, Tier 4, Tier 4. Doesn't have Tier 4 quite yet. Tier 4. Tier 4, Tier 4, Tier 4, Tier 4.
Yeah. And that, I mean, this is literally both teams breaking. This is where they matter the most. Petition for every game to start in double breaking.
Please no. I can't take the nerves at that point. Look, Yevgeny's gonna try and break the
Oh my
the
god.
rally. This is really smart. Good start.
Yeah. Abandoning your team for that brief moment, it might seem like it's not the greatest idea, but, like...
If they can get it that quickly, and now Regina Lucia are locked into this. They weren't able to get there in time. They didn't have the situational awareness, and now because of that, they're being punished.
Man.
One down on the bridge.
Oh my god, that's one down. 1 and 1.
Gabriel has Fire Flask here. Throws, but doesn't position it correctly. He should have thrown it on the back end of the bridge, not the front end.
Yep.
That's a big misplay.
And here's the other thing too, is Grandmasters of Cringe can go for the revive. Regina Lucia cannot. They can essentially make it a 4v3, not to mention they can go home and heal. Each team can go and heal up on the A point and C point. And it looks like over there they're actually going to ensure that they can get the heals.
At least for 2 people, yeah. Yevgeny can, however, look, Sir Gavril on the right side there is rotating. Someone wants a feat really badly, and I don't know who.
Yep,
Ravers
I'm
goes
hearing
down.
the pinging.
Regina Lucia has 2 left. Grandmasters have 3. Gabriel's in a 1v1, Marco. Linguistics also in a 1v1.
Oh, man, that was a great decision.
A run! Strike!
Oh my god!
If I'm going down, you're going down with me.
1v1, Warlord versus Warlord. Oh my god. Are they gonna pop the feats? I was gonna say there's gonna be Fury. He's got Jug. What does Gabrielle have? Gabrielle has activated Fury already by the looks of it.
Yeah. Both of them, they're waiting for their cooldowns. Yevgeny almost has the Fire Flask available, but doesn't need it. Gets the GB.
Oh my god.
Grandmasters of Cringe are now going to a game 3 after Regina Lucia takes it.
That was unbelievable. That was just holy, like, I know earlier I said that one game on Overwatch, that was like my game of the tournament. I want to see what the rest of this match looked like if the end of it was that thrilling and that close. What the hell?
Oh, is it 2-0? Oh, it is 2-0. Wait, I had the colors wrong around.
I was gonna say that's 2-0.
2-0, Grandmasters of Cringe. Thanks, chat. Wow. I've got also, shout out to Knightley coming up somehow with, if I'm going down, you're going down with me, without running last stand. That's impressive.
Yeah. Synapse says, how did they not follow this matchup over the other games? I think we actually had bad luck every time we tried to watch. They were waiting for their opposing teams, so we would spectate other matches, and this is the only thing that we've caught from Grandmasters or Cringe so far, I believe.
Yep. Sometimes we're going to miss things. It's the nature of this kind of tournament. Apologies, Synapse.
Yeah, I'm so glad that we at least caught that end.
How you doing?
Hello. I only have one clip because you joined from...
Yes, we had to go in.
I was gonna say you could have clipped that whole ending, and that could have been.
Clipped the whole ending. But you see, Regina, like they are chasing them to stop the heals. They are full health at the moment. But once, if you watch the fight, they're really getting like cut down almost immediately. See how quickly they're losing HP, and quickly gank somebody. Then I think the Kyoshin. I'm not sure. Does he go up or do they gank?
Yevgeny eventually goes
stays
up.
Down.
But yeah.
Yes.
I know that the JJ eventually dies to an arrow strike, so but I don't have that clipped anymore. But yeah, but basically, I think it's a good tactical decision to try and stop the heals because they have the overall health advantage there, but they were basically outplayed by the by what's Grandmasters of Cringe. Like better players, you saw it at the end with the takedowns. They had way more than them. So
I have been
given punished for their
the admin override. We're going to be watching Hurricane versus Major Mindgames up next.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good one.
Hello, Spaniard.
Just say, I also mentioned just at the last bit is that the Raider tried to pop his heal banner to make the most of that fight and didn't manage to get it off in time, which would have been another big win, killing before getting a kill before the tier 4 pops out. Oh, PlayStation's down.
This happens sometimes at the end of Spectator. Yeah, this happens on Xbox and PC as well. Don't worry, folks. We'll get this fixed in a moment.
Right.
I love how everyone in chat
is
losing their
whilst
mind over that
arrow
strike.
Yeah, the arrow strike.
That might have been arrow strike of the century, honestly. Like I was actually going to highlight the one from I think it was the PC tourney, the very first day. There was a great arrow strike on the same map, against a raider who was locked in a corner against 2 opponents, and it was a good way to confirm it. But that might have been just even better.
By the way, this is why I want Catapult to be changed to being a fast startup, small radius, like
Make
Arrow
catapult,
Strike.
make catapult,
Arrow
activate.
Strike.
Yeah, no, but make it activate as fast as Spear Storm does.
Yeah.
Once you see the red circles, it's too late.
No, I want it to be a high damage Arrow Strike, because then it's hype when it lands, and but it is actually possible to land. But currently, it's too slow to land. So, yeah, that's why I think Catapult would be called for. Anyway, I've got a dispute, so I gotta get going.
Back to the admin cave with you.
Fun fact, actually, about Catapult. You know how a lot of people will say, okay, use either Revenge or Out of Stamina to guarantee things like Catapult, for example. You can't do that no more with the stamina changes.
Oh,
if I throw you, Verb, if I throw you and you're out of stamina and I call down a Catapult, you have stamina, meaning when you wake up, you can roll. You no longer have to slowly run away. The change isn't just if you are hit, you get stamina. It's as soon as you get up, you have stamina. Stamina. I can't English, but yeah. So that effectively has neutered Catapult even more. It's one great thing, other than, you know, decently clearing the mid lane. It was a great way to really tell somebody that you didn't like them by throwing them in Revenge or while they're out of stamina and guaranteeing the kill. Not a thing anymore, sadly.
Justice H, there's no I yet. Okay, so either they're 1-0 into their game, they haven't started yet, or it's peer-to-peer. We're hoping they just haven't started yet.
Yep. Stamina. I'm never gonna live that one down either, Alan, am I?
Stamina.
No, Stamina. I switched around the N and the M. I do that quite frequently.
It's stamina, but for stands.
Yes. Overall, though, I'd say we're having a pretty good tournament, honestly. Like, the games have been, for the most part, very, very close. Or at least there's been some very good teachable moments for everyone to learn from. And I think that's the biggest thing about this, is you can use this as a great experience to obviously better yourself as a player, not even just by competing, but watching as well. Hopefully a lot of the people I run into in MM will learn from these.
We can only hope.
Now, what about you, Verb? What would you say is match of the day so far? Obviously, it's too soon to call it for the entire day. I think that last match is honestly very close, but I can't put it over that one on Overwatch just because we didn't see the full match. If we did, then it probably would have been match of the day for me.
I'm not going to say anything, because have you ever heard of the phrase, or rather, the ancient Chinese curse, may you ever live in interesting times?
I have, but I don't know exactly what it means, and I'm sure chat doesn't, so feel free to...
It essentially means, like, may you ever live in interesting times means, like, if an interesting time in this case is where bad things happen. If I plant my flag and say, oh, a match we just watched was the best and most interesting, the universe itself is going to see that, and then make the rest of the tournament either excessively hype as shit to where I lose my voice, or so full of weird drama that it's horrible. So if I say nothing,
I'm gonna be the
standard.
opposite. I'm gonna say, put out good vibes, and good vibes will come to you. I'm looking forward to seeing more amazing matches. And so far, I haven't been disappointed.
This is how you can tell one of us is British and the other one's Canadian.
Sorry that we're not as what's the word I'm looking for here?
Optimistic, pessimistic.
No. Yeah, we're not as pessimistic as our parents. I'm sorry.
Well, the French just looking over like, you know what?
Qu'est-ce que c'est, mon ami?
Which
British
one's which?
Gang rise up.
Who knows? Just waiting on an eye, folks. They might.
Yeah, actually, more Canadian lore. We still do recognize the Queen, believe it or not.
Yeah, Commonwealth state.
I don't know why. Not gonna lie. I don't know why you guys even do.
I legitimately... Okay, actually, let's not get into that rabbit hole. That's a whole rabbit hole on stream. In the versus screen now. Good to know, Lucifer. Alright. Should have an eye up any moment now. And we'll be able to see this from the very beginning.
Hoping so. This will be a fun match.
This is a team with Lucifer Jr. on it. Hurricane or Major Mindgames? Oh, Major Mindgames is Lucifer. There we go. Major Mindgames is
still
up
wondering
by
what...
1. Okay, no.
Okay. I was gonna say, I'm wondering what other heroes we can expect to maybe not see. Because again, talking earlier, I know I was using that as a way to just fill time during the wait time. We did even see a Gladiator and a Centurion.
True.
There is very few heroes that actually we haven't yet seen.
We haven't seen a Peacekeeper. We haven't seen Warden.
Yep. I don't think we will see Warden. I think Warmonger is an infinitely better pick.
We haven't seen... Wow, you really are right. And thinking about it, Warmonger and Warden are very similar in kit, but it's the feat selection that separates them so much. And Warden's feats right now are just poo-poo. Let's be entirely honest.
It's not even that. It's also the finisher heavies. Wardens are unblockable, so yes, it is a little bit easier to confirm damage on an external. But Warmongers have hyper armor, so she can actually throw them out without being interrupted.
Yeah, sorry, Antonio. There is no giveaway right now. Either way...
So yeah, I don't think we will see Warden unless we see somebody play Warmonger, and then Warden is their second pick because they are pretty similar in kits. We have seen a Hitakiri, and we have seen a Centurion, so that's the other two chargeable bash heroes.
Lawbringer, we saw that yesterday.
Oh, there was a Lawbringer yesterday.
There was a Lawbringer yesterday.
There's another Highlander. We got another Highlander,
Let's
and
go.
we've got another... Is it another Griffin? No?
No, not a Griffin.
I'm seeing things. I'm seeing things.
I mean, the Shaolin is
the
bold,
third
the Griffin is bold. I can understand the confusion.
But that's the third Highlander we've seen, if I'm counting.
Yeah, Latino Larry went from Lawbringer to Jormungandr. All the respect.
Oh my god.
So
what an
much
absolute
respect.
Chad. Absolute Giga Chad of a human being.
Were any of our
I'm using that completely unironically, too.
Alright, what's the feat selection here? So, admittedly Conqueror, not the strongest tier 4 selections, but Hurricane can make it up with more of a defensive lean, you know. Champion's Aura on the Highlander, Phalanx with the Zhang Jun, and Justice leading up the rear with the only offensive feat, admittedly with the most important one, that being the Fire Flask.
Well, yeah, that really leaves the Highlander only taking, I think it's Champion's Aura, or whatever the AoE healing around Highlander, or Spear Storm. And Spear Storm is great offensively, but unfortunately it can only be used outdoors, right? And essentially with, I don't actually know, can you use it on the mid lane in Harbor, or not because of the little bridge above it?
Yeah, the scaffolding. I don't know.
The scaffold, or the ship, yeah. And even the A point, there's only like a few holes in the ceiling, so unfortunately you're gonna get more use out of your healing feats.
True. Alright, what's the split gonna be? C point is given up. Hurricane instead opting to send 2 to mid, and 2 to A. Jinx is gonna be on their own for a little while. At least until the cavalry arrives via the dropship. Lucifer's here.
Yep. The dropship? Why have I never referred to it, or seen it, or heard it been referred to it as such? Because that's essentially what it is. You literally drop in on a zipline.
Lucifer Jr. gonna try and stop the ledge. No, Justice doesn't try and go for it. No goal.
It probably would have been better not to try for it because you get interrupted.
Damn.
Super easy. If your allies are paying attention.
He and you gotta be very careful of their HP in this scenario. There's too many orange attacks running around to be set there, even by your teammates. Wait, was that a ledge? It was!
Oh
no,
my
that was
god.
A kill. No, you got the kill there, never mind. Just a light attack. Lucifer Jr. has to pop revenge to get out. I thought that was a running ledge from a Conqueror. That's a rarity you see, but nope. Just gets the kill. Buying time with the throw. Let's see what they can get here to get Lucifer on the ground.
Oh, interrupts the caber toss. That would have been it for the Shigoki. Shigoki holds on a little bit longer.
Feels bad.
It doesn't matter. That's still that little bit of extra stalling time, right? It doesn't mean that they're going to necessarily lose the point, but it does keep them occupied and elsewhere on the map. They made very short work of that Shaolin. There's not much to be said there. That was really well ganked. That was very well played.
Shaolin no longer exists. Used to exist. More lose at 11.
Yep.
Pops the rush. Lonely Jinx using the charge to buy himself room. Because, of course, you can run away faster than they can get back up, even with the changes.
Yeah, and the beautiful thing about Rush as well, there's no animation. Like, yes, you glow when you activate Rush, but you're not stuck in a physical animation where you can't move. Yeah, exactly. So it has a lot more, obviously, utility excelling at what it does best, which is getting you either to a fight or the hell away from a fight.
Max on the Highlander. Let's follow along with them. Maxu is going to have to do a lot of work here on the mid because the Conqueror right now is kind of struggling. They haven't been able to get too much work in. There's a nice unblockable from range in the offensive stance. Doesn't get mixed up by Ethereal. Lucifer getting actually pinned nicely as well.
Good parry. Unfortunately, I think that's going to be it for the Highlander, and Shaolin is able to get away.
Execution there fully went through. The Jangjun Elefank was not able to interrupt Lucifer Jr. in time. Oh, is able to avenge the life of their fallen comrades, so there's something.
I'm not sure about the renowned scoreboard, but the actual in-game scoreboard is still looking pretty close.
Have a look.
Actually, you know what? It is still pretty comparable. You've got 2 that are over 100, the others all 90 or lower. I would give the slight edge, though, to Major Mindgames, seeing as they're all closer in score.
Yeah, Mindgames does have a slight advantage that is reflected as well in the hard points, but the advantage is, again, very slight. Justice H. The H-ist of Justice to see what they can get done. Does go for a throw with revenge. Instead, looks at the damage and hopes to get the follow-up from their Highlander. The Monk, though, Shaolin, Ethereal, looking to get sent to the Ethereal realm.
It's dead, yep.
Good night. Nice knowing you.
Shaolin's out here getting deleted twice in a row.
The Heavy. The Heavy.
Oh, wait. Are they going to go for the drop attack, though? Are they going to go for the drop attack?
Maybe. The Goody is threatening it.
They could. Nope, definitely not if Shigoki's going to be throwing them out of the way like that, though.
But there is a side spot. The Goody's fishing for it. Ah, not far enough.
Just out of range. I find that the bigger the drop, the more leeway the game gives you with landing attacks that you realistically shouldn't have. This is actually the 3rd Highlander in tourney, by the way. This is the 3rd one we have seen, and I mean, there may have even been more.
Always nice to see. Oh, dodge.
The wall!
What? The tier 2 from the Shaolin misses. Justice hits the wall, and then the Conqueror nudges him. What?
Yep. For honor, ladies and gentlemen. For honor.
We'll see.
Hold on.
Deanna, we didn't see the execution fully, and I don't have a memory of all the startups in the game, so nothing really happened there for now.
Somebody clip that. Maybe the admins, if they are listening, they can look into that.
Yeah. It got interrupted either way. Oh, wait, Lucifer! Oh, got dumped off the edge there! Excellent
a little bit
work.
of the slide.
Kian Yu, with excellent positioning and spatial, can go for a second. Interrupts the teammate. Good stuff.
That's the wrong direction to dodge. Oh my god. 2 for 1 special.
Good stuff. ENU now looking for a 3rd fatality to add to their hit list.
They gotta be careful of feeding revenge, though. Shaolin's almost down, but that revenge bar is looming.
There we go.
Never mind.
ENU able to stop Lucifer from interrupting the execution.
Where do we send it once clipped? I would believe to Nutella or to...
Spaniard. In the Discord.
Yep. Yeah, Spaniard actually just said that in the chat, so that's perfect.
Nice headbutt.
Good way to deny the... Yeah, good way to deny that, but I think Highlander just got Fury. That's the tier 3 now.
Yeah, that's going to be a very useful...
So we are getting further into the game, yeah.
Hurricane is in the lead, decently so, with the hard points. However, not so far to where it's absolutely unsurmountable. You know, if we look at the hard point, it's the renown where it's going to be more important than the hard points here. And they are decently close. It's not a runaway for either team. Kian Yu has gotten the furthest in terms of getting ahead. They're about to get their tier 4. But if Major Mindgames could hope for anyone on Hurricane to get a tier 4 right now in their favor, it's Kian Yu. Because it's Conqueror tier 4. It's not that strong.
Attackers captured Zone C.
The biggest thing of Uninterruptible, honestly, is just getting an execution or revive in the minion lane. Unfortunately, not having any damage reduction. Like, yes, you can trade a lot more, but not having damage reduction like on Juggernaut, it does hurt. Especially as a tier 4.
We're in the mid now.
Great use of Soothing Mist as well, though, too, right? JJ's Tier 1 and Tier 3, the unique ones, take so long to activate, so if you can use them from behind the scenes, rather than in the middle of the action, you do get a lot more value out of it for your team, because you'll actually be alive to finish the animation.
The goodie.
They gotta be careful of feeding Revenge.
Oh, but look at this. Ethereal's in the enemy spawn.
There was also the interrupted hug there, too. There's not a lot of good communication going on between the JJ and the Shugo. Guard break to confirm the hug or to confirm the heavy. They could not decide, and because of that, both of them are now dead.
Malfunction at the junctions draws spite from the world. Major Mind Games is finding out the hard way. Ethereal was chilling in the enemy spawn, and however, that will be paying the price for that choice of action. Hurricane restabilizing now after Major Mind Games threatening to push the lead away from them and potentially equalize things. So now Hurricane are going to be thankful that Major Mind Games is breaking here, Marco, as we're going into potentially the final moments of the match.
Yes, I was going to say that fight on C could have really decided what was going to happen, but unfortunately, they still got to get B, and even after that, if they hold out a little bit longer, oh, never mind. I was going to say, if they hold out a little bit longer, they'd even have to go and capture A.
Fortunately, that's not the case.
Exactly.
Again!
Yeah.
Don't let
Oh, big light parry, though. I was going to say, there we go.
That's a
Minified
universal.
And...
That's a universal. Minified. Yeah.
That is a universal.
We're good. The goodie's just flexing. False alarm. Carry on. Major Mind.
Owl?
Owl. Hey, Big Owl. Nice to see you. Key and you, let's follow with them. What do they do? Are they going to pop the tier 4 here or go in without it? Without it for the time being. Just relying on the red instead of the silver.
I was gonna say, you might have been right to suggest it because there was only one time Conqueror got interrupted there, but it doesn't matter. Anytime you get interrupted, it would be nice to not get interrupted, obviously.
Got the soothing mist.
Especially this close to the end.
Both teams are breaking. This is actually huge for Hurricane.
Ooh, good GB to confirm.
They gotta be real careful, Hurricane do. Major Mind Games were in breaking for a very long time, but now Major Mind Games have pushed it back into this scenario, and they're doing okay. 2 people down for Hurricane. This is actually getting stolen out from right underneath them. Major Mind Games just gotta keep going, though. Elephant has revenge.
Revenge for the JJ.
This is gonna be big. Soothing Mist is on the board as well, but Keanu dares the rally they needed. They broke the mids.
Hurricanes now got it lost,
but... No, the flash
down.
break! Hurricane just lost 2 in the blink of an eye!
Yep.
Maxu and Justice.
This is probably the best thing to do is hunker down on a point, unfortunately. Oh, there we go!
Yay!
Finally, a pair.
Let's go!
That's it, boys. That's it.
Just waiting for the feats to come up. Ethereal's gonna teleport in.
This is probably the best thing to do for them. They can heal up, they can strategize. Wait for the feats.
How close is Marco to getting... They need to get on that point now before Maxu actually generates his tier 4. There's Inspire. There's a missed Stampede charge.
If they can get even a ledge off of that one side, it's not going to kill, but it does at least take them out of the fight for a little bit.
Justice getting hit with the staggering blows. He's going to be 100-0 here, most likely. Maxu with the 2v1.
Yep.
They thought it was all over.
Oh,
it is now.
It is.
2-0. Major Mind Games.
Well played from both teams, though. Paired emotes are not banned because of the glitch, but using the glitch is banned, to my knowledge. Shield of Hope.
Similar to how Shaolin isn't banned, but Shaolin Flicker is banned. Hello, Freeze.
Good day. Good day.
Good day.
Good match. Good match. Enjoyed the ending.
Think first. Unexpected. Act later.
Yeah, just watch the Shaolin. Why even go on the board? It's basically the big question. You realized, oh, I shouldn't have gone there, but unlocking and then just being melted. It's they lost that fight. It should have been communicated. Oh no, we're abandoning that going somewhere else because they had the map. Look, they were doing really well. They had B. I mean, they're losing it now, but yeah, they had C for the whole time during the A fight. They had B. There was no reason to go on there. Just, I mean, title in the route, but yeah.
Synapse, no, you'll legitimately confuse me. Don't even joke about that. That is a 2-0, I swear. Telling me it's a 1-1.
And here we can see the JJ going, pushing mid in. I think it's the JJ, right? They knew B is the point that generates the most points. We're keeping that under any circumstance. And that is what allowed them to get them into breaking during that fight even. And then, I mean, it drags on here, but yeah. And they get them really low as well, but to keep mid was of utmost important there. And then pushing it in early while they still had the chance before everybody arrived, I think was a great choice.
Indeed. All right, let's have a look at the brackets and where we stand at this point. What's going on? What's to spectate as well? Refresh. Nutella's about to remove someone from life. Major Mind Games versus New Kings, and Casuals versus Grandmasters. What are we thinking, chaps? Ah, okay. I see both people have simultaneously gone to the bathroom. Chat, what are we thinking? Which winners semi-finals shall we watch? Major Mind Games versus New Kings, or Casuals versus Grandmasters or Cringe? You get to decide because both my commentators are gone.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, you're here. Hello.
Have we watched New Kings before?
I don't think we were able to watch New Kings before because of the peer-to-peer, so... Yeah, let's at least Scott's been wanting to be shown on stream. He wanted to, so let's get them. Yeah, Major Mind Games, New Kings.
Just to see whether they're worthy of being spectated, right?
Yep.
We're only spectating the best games here.
Kinda wanna... Casual Grandmasters kinda wanna see Baba. Sorry, you're being outvoted, Nutella.
Baba is not even playing. That's the thing. We spectated them already, Nutella. But Baba is the sub. He's not playing.
Ah, yeah, let's check the roster real quick. And my PS4 crashed.
Why aren't you playing Baba?
Grandmasters a Cringe. Which one's Baba?
They don't let
Baba
me play. Oh.
Oh, yeah. They won't let you play. Feels bad. Okay. Let my PS4 get its life back together. That is why there is no music right now. I use the in-game music because it's guaranteed to not copyright strike.
I'm
Hey,
pretty
Spaniard.
sure that match of Casuals versus Grandmasters of Cringe has already concluded.
It's done?
I mean, we're spectating the others anyways, right?
Yeah, we're doing the others, but yeah, we're doing Major Mind Games New
Well,
Kings.
maybe. Got a message from one of them saying that they lost versus Casuals, and now I'm confused. I mean, it might not be the same person.
Yeah, because let's
So
see what
we're
Casuals...
ignoring them.
Casuals beat
Yeah,
versus
no, it's my mistake, Don't ignore. Ignore me instead. This is the only time you're allowed to ignore me. All the time, I would listen to me. No, it was my bad. It was Nurses lost against Casuals, and I'm getting two teams confused.
False alarm. Go
Well, guys,
recovery.
you know what?
Go recover in the admin game. Yes, please.
I'm desperately
Yeah,
sorry.
Very soon. Very soon.
I'm going to go and eat a potato, and
Or just go get substance anyway. You need
that's
brain
not
food.
the metaphor. That's actual life. All right. Goodbye.
Go get
Just
food.
reminding the chat that the winners' finals are soon to start.
Yes.
You know what's going to happen when the winners' finals start? Tell me, chat, what's going to happen then?
Watch the Casuals one. Chat's starting to rebel, actually. Hang on a minute. Is chat rebelling hard enough? Should we switch?
No.
No? Are we switching? Someone's going to be sad. Interesting call to make.
You can decide. It's fine.
You switch or Owl's going to eat your dinner. It's a good thing that I'd have dinner. Nutella overrule.
Admin overrule. So
wait.
Nutella is dictating, and I'll go to the admin cave.
Okay, hang on a minute. There's an overrule. Hang on a minute. Which match are we watching? If the admin's actually overruling... Hang on a minute. If we got an actual overrule, I will have to obey. That is a legitimate rule. On, like, production end. Self-imposed, but it is a rule. No, not an actual one. Go for whatever. Okay. Welcome back, Marco. Nice to see.
Sorry, dog's going a little bit crazy.
Aw, who's your puppy?
Oh, they were not good puppies, so unfortunately.
Not good puppies.
No.
Okay, we're just waiting for an eye to appear so we can watch, It's looking like Major Mindgames' New Kings.
Okay.
But chat is currently fighting about which one to do.
I see that. Chat is a little bit like, we want this, we want this.
They're actually going in both directions.
I was gonna say, yeah, because there was a lot of pull earlier to see New Kings, and even Major Mindgames actually a couple times getting mentioned.
Yeah.
We could try to cast 2 matches simultaneously, but it would be, one, difficult for viewers to watch both matches, realize which of the 2 matches we are casting, not to mention all the different sounds going on.
True. We're sticking with do a poll. Alright, we have an eye. See, Scotcher has an eye, Lee doesn't. About that, Kingsman. About that. I'm gonna disappoint someone, I'm sorry!
We just have to hope these matches don't disappoint, that's all. I'm sure they will not.
I have full faith that they will not. New Kings versus Major Mindgames on this side of the winners' semis. As soon as we load in. Come on, you Scots! Crack has a come on. God damn it. That's got layers to it. Okay, New King with the synchronized emotes. Shaolin, Shinobi, a lot of fast characters being burned by New Kings in this first round.
Yeah.
Major Mindgames. Ethereal pulling these Rep Zero base Orochi out. Okay.
I guess this will put the age-old question to rest. Can you pick up Orochi and just win? I know a lot of people seem to think so, but now we will see.
Now we will see.
All jokes aside, it's very possible this could just be a secondary account.
That's fair. Like, yo, I remember this came.
Or they play on another platform normally, right?
This,
like I have a PC and a PS4.
This came up with Havoc when he was playing. He had an account on Xbox, but he only had like 2 reps on Warden for fashion stuff and for ranked. That's it.
Once again, we're seeing a lot of people fighting on C, understandably so.
And nothing has changed.
That's been like story of the day, honestly, is it C? There's gonna be a lot of fights there.
Ethereal, excellent Riptide off the rip. I have a funny feeling this is an ult. And Alan the Wise, field side reporter. Yep, that is in fact an ult. Thank you, sir.
There we go.
Leader Scotsman gets the first kill on the Goody. Looking for second on with the Shaolin. Let's pop on over to Leader Scotsman. Trying to chase down Lucifer. Also, Junior had to appear if we can kill him. Undodgeable. Good patience, though, by Ethereal displayed.
Ooh. Both also focusing on the Shaolin at that time to help whittle down that health.
Ooh.
And it looks like that was the right decision.
Major Mindgames. Ethereal able to finish the fight.
Zone A.
Well done.
Get the res. Stop trolling. There we go.
It's free renown as well. That's the other thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you get free promotions, chat, if you actually feed us like accurate info from games without having to like.
Oh, absolutely.
You do become field side reporter for like the day.
Major Mindgames really taking it to them here at the other end of B. Really not letting New Kings at all try to make any ground, but obviously Shinobi back there making a little bit of a dent in their minion lane. And I think that is the right call. You don't necessarily need to pile in on the fight if you have the chance to try to take the point or at least get the other team's minions off of B. Definitely do that.
The Gundy holding down C to stop any potential heal from New Kings if the fight went badly, which so far, look at the health totals, it is going badly for New Kings. Very smart.
Wonder if the Pirate's gonna back out. Should go to heal. Yep.
All right, Governor. He is not, in fact, having a giggle. He's getting shanked. Birmingham special. 100-0 gang as well.
Yep. As soon as I saw the Orochi sit and get ready and Storm Rush, I was like, oh yeah, we know what's coming.
It's happening. Yeah.
It works though, and you know what? That could have been the reason for the Orochi pick as well. Because of how easy and how well that works with Shinobi. And with Orochi still being, I would say, a solid enough hero, I honestly struggle against Orochi. I have no shame in admitting that. It's still a good pick because while Orochi isn't the strongest hero, again, I've said it time and time again today, that does pave the way for leaving room for a stronger pick in the next game.
All right, Governor, going to use the legacy side dashes from the Raider, able to get around. Lucifer cancelled the heavy though. All right, Governor will not want to hit his teammate possibly.
Well, I was going to say the Shinobi also cancelled the Sickle Rain there too. So I'm wondering if that was just a bit of a miscommunication because the one was like, do I commit, and they both did not commit.
Lonely Jinx fishing for a flip, and I think All Right Governor saw that. Didn't get it. Ow. Ow!
Good gank. Oh, man.
That face when a Raider gets to do 3 top heavies in a row and it's not a meme. Welcome to the competitive in 2022.
You know what I always imagine? Do you remember when Fragment did the thumbnail for the For Honor community video? The one that I was making the first time we went to Montreal.
Oh, yeah.
It was the one of the 4 Spider-Man villains, like me and the boys getting ready. And one of those faces is Raider. That's what I imagine a Raider looks like whenever they pull off that gank. Is that goofy smile.
Just absolutely cheesing it. Feels good.
Yes.
That's right along with King Shadow. Or rather, King Shadow.
Ooh. I was gonna say good parry, but of course that kick interrupting any possible punish.
Here comes the cavalry.
Yes.
Leave the Scotsman.
Oh, but so does the cavalry for Major Mindgames as well.
Rotations all over the gaff. And if C point's being stalled out like this, Marco, Major Mindgames is gonna benefit because they've got the midpoint.
That is true.
Is
there a third coming as well for Major Mindgames? I can't, nope. I miss seeing the,
Who's popping a feat?
Yeah, I was gonna say, somebody wants that feat. Somebody wants it.
Oh, it was the Raider. It was alright, Governor. I think he wanted to rush.
Well, he rushed here as fast as he could. It wasn't enough to save his teammate, but it is still keeping these two on this point. They have not left here for a good couple minutes. And now in comes cavalry from New Kings.
The mighty Smoosh actually saving the life of Alright Governor. If he didn't get there in time, that would have been a dead Raider.
They got to be very, very careful because that is a almost full revenge bar on the other Shinobi there.
Both shurikens popped to not much avail on either. Hang on a minute, was that a...
I think that was the effect. That's the wolf effect, I'm pretty sure.
I was like, I heard an electric guitar. I was like, hang on a minute, what's this?
Yep.
Yeah. This one. Horrendously lethal. But perfectly legal.
Yeah, that's just the effect. That is just the Horkos wolf effect. Nothing more.
Good. Where's the guitar?
I wouldn't know what that sounds like because I have the sheep one. Because I just love seeing the sheep fall over whenever someone gets it.
We saw that last week, actually. It was on a match on High 4. Someone got a kill, and I was wondering why there was a random sheep going just across the middle of B. I was so confused.
Big Sinister Shield, but it's not enough to save the Orochi.
How is a flintlock shooting that many times? Internal magazine, question mark? Sure. Yeah, we'll go with that. Internal magazine. Why? We've never seen the
I just have to...
No idea.
We just have to assume that For Honor technology works different. Do you guys remember in the campaign those guns that would shoot ladders or whatever the hell they were that they used to scale some of the Viking castles?
They shot them across the gap, that whole thing.
Yes.
Look at the track.
So I just have to believe that For Honor World just literally built different.
Quite literally built different. The Goody, using multiple high tracking moves to continue fighting all the way down this bridge. Excellent team fighting from the team as a whole. That's going to represent a major game for Major Mindgames.
Oh my god. All 3 of them dead at once, leaving only the Shaolin.
Huge.
And doing the right thing, I think, is backing off. Maybe, honestly, even boosting on C might be a good idea, or boosting on A, sorry, might be a better idea than to just stand there. Because you are going to get eaten alive, especially by these. Yeah, you're getting eaten alive. That's game.
Goodbye.
Not game, but that's GG for the fight, you know what I mean. But yeah. Oh, man. Powered by War, TM. Thank you, Sizzle Them Juices. That's beautiful.
Beating Marco 3 material.
Honestly.
2v1 over in the temple. The Goody versus King Shadow.
Shinobi's got the cheat trap on them. I wonder if they put a cheat trap in spawn.
Most likely. We can go review that in a second.
Yep.
Shurikens. The Sinister Shield from Lonely Jinx. Really well done
but the
by
GB
them.
to confirm more revenge?
What?
That's a second revenge pop.
Okay.
In one fight. Oh my god. Oh,
the
JJ's literally
killed the Shinobi, please.
Oh.
That took a very, very long time. And now
Yes.
the new kings are breaking because of it.
They gotta be very careful here. They do not want to feed revenge. Doesn't matter how many of them are there, though.
Ethereal smartly walks away to try and possibly get a heal. Hey, he tried to go for the stealth play, but he does catch all right, Governor. Hits him for the back. Yeah, he used, but goes down after a single
good
attack
blink from
afterwards.
the Shaolin. Please tell me you saw that blink.
I will look at the footage afterwards. I was looking at the bridge.
That was a beautiful play from New Kings there. So, Shinobi, or not Shinobi, sorry, Shaolin was getting 2v1, right? But literally had like 99% revenge. So what Shinobi did was target swap, use Blink to kick the other opponent who was backing off and get the easy kill, and then was able to finish off their other opponent who was out of stamina.
Ooh, that's
And at that same time, the rest of the team came in to just ensure that the fight went in their favor.
Surprise! Made of gunpowder by Major Mindgames. However, they will end up losing their Shinobi. Trick shot attempt to be used by Lucifer doesn't find any home there. Ethereal's in the mid, but there's a Fury Flask. That's going to be a large amount of damage. And a dead Major Mindgames, most likely.
Yep.
Taking this to a certain 1-0 New Kings.
That last fight on the C point, I think that was the big turning factor, honestly, because after that, it was just straight to what that finish was right there.
1-0 New Kings.
Look at the kill count, though, too. 13, 12, 10, and 2 from Major Mindgames. And only 11, 8, 5, and 6 from New Kings. Overall, I mean, if my math is correct, looking at the quick numbers, Major Mindgames did get more kills. But kills don't mean everything, folks.
Indeed. They are the foundation in which you build the game. Chat celebrating, it seems like, for the Scots, banging their drums in Papa's case. And for some reason, Kingsman discharging live weapons in the middle of chat. That's probably not wise.
I was gonna say, banging their drums and firing their guns.
FYI, folks, don't fire live weapons into the air. You're going to murder someone like 3 Twitch channels over. We're gonna come out of this and, like, Mr. Sheep's gonna have been shot. Waiting on the eye.
It'll be interesting to see who the picks are from New Kings now.
Is this a tourney? Yes. Yes, it is Fester lol. How's this? Sizzle? No, put the knife away. You already have someone in this called a White Governor. Do not give them a bladed instrument.
Why does that just remind me of the stupid, the meme of the child with a knife? What do you got there? A knife!
No! I love that Vine so much.
The panic in the mom, just immediately camera goes down.
Oh no.
Here, everyone. No, he's handing them out.
Stop handing out knives. Don't shoot
Verb,
me.
you have to keep in mind, we are literally casting a fighting game where they use swords, knives, and every other sharp and bludgeoning object to murder each other with.
Yes, that's true. However, don't encourage the Twitch chat. I trust none of you with a knife. Don't shoot Mr. Sheep. He has a 100,000 hour stream to do. In that case, maybe we do need to put Mr. Sheep, like, into a state where he can't stream so he can actually have a rest for once in his life.
That would be good for him.
Can that man just, like, take a break? Seriously.
Alright, let's see what the new King's new lineup is. We've got Pirate, Orochi,
Oh, gotta switch it round.
Shinobi, and BP.
Major Mind Games.
Oh no, sorry, I was looking at the wrong side. You're right, absolutely. I was like, wait a minute, hold on. That's the same team as last
so
time.
I had to swap. Warlord,
We've got
Pirate.
Warlord, Pirate, Aramusha, and Janhu.
Okay.
Musha's an alright pick, I would say probably, I mean, against the Pirate and Orochi's dodge attacks, especially if they're using them externally.
Double.
What are the feats they're running? Deadly. Deadly's a good choice, because unlike, actually, and I again only know this because of talking with Spaniard, on Aramusha, Deadly activates on Ring the Bell. It does not do that for any other bash in the game, not even Gladiator, who also has Toe Stab, which is also a direct damaging bash. Fun fact of the day for you. So you can literally ring the bell into a more deadly mix-up with your chains.
They can do 4 versus 4 Tiandi. Festa, I don't want us to lose our ears.
I was about to say we're gonna have to mute the game, and it's gonna be a lot harder on the commentator team because we're gonna have to
yell over the people.
Talk.
Also,
okay, so we have the Tiandi now.
Oh, Tiandi, what does it have to that?
Pretty standard openings from both teams though, with 3 and 3 on the C point. 1 going to A and 1 going to B from either team respectively.
Captured Zone A.
But as we have always had, I think the majority of the fight is going to be here on C.
I'm literally avoiding C in the start of these games now so we can get some fresh footage. I'm deliberately
Shinobi already crit. Shinobi could escape to A.
Choosing to stay in the fight.
Yeah, it's close. Oh!
Goes down.
I understand why they wanted to stay because their kick did confirm quite a bit of damage against the Aramusha, but
look at this.
Unfortunately,
this is so smart. Oh, goes back. Lucifer wanted to stop Lee from healing, but they made the call instead to have Lucifer go mid.
Seems like it. Maybe do a little bit of damage in mid and then try to get to A when it's safe. Maybe they were just worried they wouldn't get to A in time because obviously it would have been close, both of them being one tap essentially. It seems like it, or the John who's gonna finish them off.
Okay. Get some
that
more
was
points
unfortunately a feed.
Yeah. Feels bad. In that situation, you were stuck between a rock and a sword place, so you can only do what you can do. Lonely Jinx, however, 1 versus 1 against Lee the Scotsman. Black Prior versus Aramusha.
Ring the bell. Them soft feints. Not the second time, though.
Aramusha
out of stamina, though.
That's bad.
Even though they made the right read on the dodge attack, that unfortunately is not where you want to be, especially against the BP.
Suddenly Lucifer!
Icicles. Icicles. Icicles.
I will keep you.
This is the part where you laugh, Verb. That was despair, actually. To go back to the pirate feeding unintentionally earlier, that was some decent minion clearing for basically being one tap, though, so credit where credit is due.
I'm not done judging you, by the way. You can keep talking.
No, I was about to say great dodge cancel recoveries from the pirate, and VP literally just standing there menacingly. That's all you need to do sometimes in a team fight, is just your presence alone is enough to inspire fear. And an important thing to remember about ganking as well, with the way the tag system works, if someone is full on revenge, or not full, but they're almost full on revenge, and they just get parried by the opposing player, that doesn't feed revenge. They have to actively hit them. So sometimes literally just standing there to try to parry any externals and give your other ally a window to attack is a great idea. BP out of stamina though, unfortunately I think that is going to be the end. Advantage though to Lucifer, because look, both of these guys low HP, unless they come off with the most impressive gank we've ever seen. Bounty Hunter
But notice something here. While this fight is going on, Lucifer even just holding this point, delaying is at the advantage of Major Mindgames. They have C, they have B, and they're farming both of them like crazy. Look at the hard points. They are just creeping up and up and up and up.
And they still don't have it because look, in comes reinforcements from the Orochi with Ethereal.
Yeah, like renown-wise, Ethereal's doing the best out of everyone. TS Tier 3 online. What's the rotations looking like though after that? Ethereal leaves and is gonna go rotate C or mid.
Aramusha did proc Juggernaut, so maybe that was enough reason to just say forget this.
That's fair. Now, where does Lucifer go? I'm very curious about this, because this will determine which fight gets heavily reinforced. Goes to the mid. Gonna help out against the mighty Smoosh.
Ooh. Oh, what happened there?
Hello!
Oh, no!
Lead the Scotsman
What happened there?
off camera from the top rope gets the kill with the plunge attack. Let's go!
What happened there? What on God's green earth just happened?
Shenanigans into weird ganks into the flying Scotsman just happened.
They might have been able to secure the kill even before the plunge attack, and it was just, unfortunately, two bad things happening, and that is just a huge momentum swing. Big parry, and down goes Musha.
When Scotsman dies, a hero for his country. Knowing he got the plunge attack on stream.
Oh, the undodgeable whiffs.
Meanwhile, oh white governor having a bad time with blade instruments.
I was gonna say, there comes the shooting stars.
Yeah, only a matter of time for that. King Shadu. Watch the gank here. But watch the revenge as well.
I was gonna say it's gonna be sickle into
Scotsman.
Oh. I wonder if the GB would have fed enough revenge. I wonder if it would have been safer to try to go for the parry, because any GB might have been just enough revenge to put you over the limit.
Uses the light to secure. The light guarantees the top heavy from the Shinobi. Excellently performed ganks. Clean performance by the Major Mindgames.
Very well done.
Might take this to a 1-1 as well if they continue with this progress, Marco. 940 to 560 is the hardpoint scores.
I wonder if they favor this map, honestly, because Major Mindgames did have the map choice because they lost the first fight. So I wonder what decision-making was behind choosing this map, because, I mean, whatever it was, it's clearly working. Big parries, good job.
Trapdoors just came down. That's going to make C even harder to fight inside. Ring the bell, locks the revenge, gets the kill. Good stuff. Let's see what gets done here.
I was going to say, there's so much going on because we also got to keep in mind new kings are coming from the B lane there.
Yeah, let's actually spin the camera around. The Goaty is on fire on the Shinobi. That literally, that's actually bad.
Ooh,
bow shot from Ethereal
big
with
bow.
the tier 4 as well is going to heavily increase the damage, killing Smoosh.
Ki
used. King Shadow's got to be careful now. There is a kunai also on the board, but there's a single light attack to kill the Orochi before that idea can come to fruition.
Sometimes the simplest ways are the best ways. Old school sword and board.
Shuriken.
Warlord really wants that ledge. All the GBs trying to get that easy, cheeky ledge kill.
Now a white
Major
governor.
mind games. The new kings aren't in breaking anymore either.
Oh yes, fair point. They managed to bury their way, or dig their way out of the hole.
Ooh.
Oh,
Gets one kill from the revenge.
Is it gonna be two?
Nope, I don't think so. Roshi's here to ensure that their reign of terror stops now.
Mighty Smoosh. Unfortunately, does not have the bow yet. They would probably appreciate that. Gunpowder surprise! Fired off by Lucifer Jr. is going to secure a bit of a quick break there against the new kings. One executed, two dead. King Shudu with not really any feats to use here outside of Juggernaut. Let's see what they can get done.
I was going to say, I don't know why you're clearing the minions, man. It ain't going to do anything. Clearing the minions ain't going to do nothing.
Ethereal! Yep. Before I could even get the camera out to see it, drops from stage right and secures this into a full 3-game set. 1-1.
Well played from both teams. We're going into the final one. Now, according to Freeze, who jumped in earlier, or was it Spaniard? I think it was Freeze.
One of the two.
Technically, they should not be playing either of those same maps. Technically speaking.
Technically.
We'll see if that's the case, or if we see another Temple Garden. Give more plunge. Owl wants more plunges. That was 2. That was 2. And I think that's the most amount of plunges we've got per game so far that we have seen today.
Plunge stocks increasing. Give Freeze a jacket. He has a jacket. It's actually it's an alright jacket.
Give me Sank Bridge, I miss it.
Hate to admit it. We're going to ARAM, potentially. No. Immediate no by Kingsman. Does not want.
No.
Sank bad. Insert no emote here. Plunge investment sounds like a good business idea. Totally. Plunge investment sounds like a shorting of the stock market. Nope, not in this case. You're just murdering people by jumping off ledges. Arbor best map, no questions asked. Okay, here's a question, chat, for you, since we're on this topic. What is the best map out of the map pool?
Ooh.
I want
out of the tournament map pool, right?
Yeah, out of the tournament map pool. What is the best map? Temple.
It's really, yeah.
Overwatch, Temple. High Fort, Freeze is capping. Overwatch or Temple. Temple. Overwatch. Seen a lot of temples.
I want to say High Fort, only because I think it's obviously the most unique because of how big it is. The scale of it is massive compared to a lot of the other maps. However, it was a very good point brought up. I think it was either by you or by Normie. Because of the maps being so huge, you actually have to alter your feat picks. If your tier 1 was anything other than Rush... Woo! I summoned it!
Let's go! Manifest Destiny, sponsored by Marco YOLO.
And Freeze. Freeze also did throw that out into the universe. But you essentially need to run Rush, because otherwise you're not getting anywhere anytime quick. It literally takes a minute for full rotations.
And Lucifer...
Looking at the hero pick, unless it's different from like what's going to show up now, any Warlords?
Any Warlords?
Are they going to be... We have a Raider, we have a Warlord on opposing teams. There will be C moments to be had. Shigoki as well can contribute to those.
There will be Fish McGlasses. Is something wrong with High Fort, or is it Ledge Fiesta? Point C, Shield of Hope is an absolute Ledge Fiesta, but weirdly it's a balanced Ledge Fiesta. It's odd.
Yeah. I think, like I said as well, the big thing is the literal scale of the map. It is a big, big map. So getting from point A to C, it's a solid, like, what, 20 seconds?
Yeah, roundabout, if you don't have Rush.
And that's if you don't get stopped in the minion lane. You don't have a pit stop because you have to fight some minions, or you choose to help someone in a fight. 1-1. This is the game that decides who's moving forward. This is winners, right?
This is on the winner's sign, yes. We are still
So
on the
this
winners.
decides who stays in winners and who will be given a second chance in losers.
Now, this question...
Understandably, 3v3 going to C.
Yeah, like, this rotation choice is incredibly important because you need everyone to stick together. Because you aren't getting quick rotations here. They will take about a business day to conclude.
Oh, absolutely.
Get the white shot.
I was about to say, is it too late to rename the tournament to Into the Sea? Because honestly, literally every single map has been decided on the C point.
Into the Sea. I like that. Let's go with that in the future. Leave the Scotsman and the Mighty Spoosh not liking that choice. From Into the Sea to Into the Respawn Points. That will be mid taken for Major Mind Games and one casualty on C. Alright, Governor and King Shadow, the only ones remaining for the new Kings. Major Mind Games, bap, 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 slow hits from Ethereal. Yeet!
Ensuring the execution as well.
The goodie puts him for 6.
Well, that was a very quick deciding C point. I remember, again, PC day 1, it was like 3-4 minutes and it still wasn't decided.
It can take a while. It can actually take a while.
Uh-oh, your battery's
That's
low.
fine. I have a cable for this instance. Commentate while I'm looking the other
All right,
way.
perfect. I'll jump in here. Okay. So King Shadow, I think the right choice is to go help in B. Although it is a 3v1 right now, we've also got Mighty Smoosh coming down as well to help even the odds. And they've already got the A point. But they do definitely need B. You might as well try to just go for A and B. Leave C to the other team for now. Lee running back to heal. And it's looking pretty even right now, aside from the lower amount of stamina over here on the B point right now. Reinforcements coming in. No, it looks like they're still being stalled over there. So we have like 2 fights going on in the B lane right now.
I do want to comment on this real quick. You were speculating about where Ethereal put the Chi Trap. I think on Temple Garden, he didn't put it down on the home point. I think he goes to the school of thought that Chi Trap should go in the mid lane. There is a school of thought that goes that way. Also, Lucifer burns to death. Lamau feels bad. Tries for the dangerous and is just tantruming. Feels
Unfortunately, nothing you can do about that one. Cooked Shigoki is on the menu tonight, boys.
Smells of lard and regret, strangely. But yeah, there is a school of thought.
What do you mean strangely?
Yeah, there is
Big external.
There is a school of thought that goes put Chi Trap in the mid lane so you can track who's clearing it. Nice
Whereas
cancel.
a lot of other people, like you were saying, the school of thought. Ooh, good job by the Armusha. Other big school of thought, throw it right in their spawn point, and then you have immediate information as to where someone is going.
Yeah. The goodie against the Mighty Smoosh in the 1v1. Advantage goes to Smoosh, and especially now that there's teammates there.
Yep, I was about to say that's going to become a 2v1 real quick, and there's no revenge, so... Will they get the interrupt? No, they will not. Raider looks like he's retreating back to C. Probably the best thing to do at this point. But again, when you're retreating back to a point, even that takes a good 10, 15 seconds.
Is Lufa trying for a moat
No
tech?
headbutt?
Dem
Oh!
tech. Stuffs the heavy.
It worked. Boom.
But now Lucifer has to deal with another compatriot, but Ethereal rotated over to assist.
Boom.
The parry.
Warlord somehow acrobatically, like, flipping. Oh, the missed up punish.
That's like 3-4 times now today we've seen people stuff hugs.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Shigoki has not been able to give out as many hugs as he would like.
Let your Shugos hunk. Have patience with them.
Oh, there we go. That one was good, though. That was good.
Lee the Scotsman has
I was gonna laugh, though, at the Shigoki doing the big baseball swing, and then just how the Warlord somehow completely regained composure mid-flip because of the Shaolin's heavy. Another hug!
Here's the hug.
There we go. But that's why you don't just let Shigoki always give out free hugs. Is unfortunately sometimes.
It feeds a lot of revenge.
Yes,
Lucifer has
but
revenge
ironically, yeah.
The bow!
Oh, big bow shot! Bogoki strikes again!
Revenge buffing the damage to enough that it kills the Scotsman. Lee going back to the respawn screen, but now more reinforcements from the New Kings have arrived in the form of the Mighty Smoosh, who smooshes Ethereal like a bug on a windscreen.
Attackers captured.
Yep, New Kings taking him out. They got 3 on that point, though, so they definitely got to spread out.
What's the Renown looking like? Oh, that's not good. Age of Mindgames is surging ahead right now. Even if the hard points are not too far ahead. I mean, there's a decent lead, but it's not too bad.
New Kings still have A and B, though, right now. They're far behind. They're a little bit behind, like you said, in points, but B, honestly, like, pays for itself very quickly.
Lonely Jinx living up to their name for a little while, but fortunately is able to come over to assist with the inspiration.
Yeah, I was about to say we're probably going to see that Inspire really quick. Help, obviously with the team fight going on, but the minions as well.
Get the wide shot. The goodie, G-Bead, killed by Lee. Doesn't go for the execute, rotates around to assist. All right, Governor. Lucifer Jr. and Ethereal versus those two. Let's see who gets the better end. A raging, revenging Black Pirate is going to knock Lucifer to the ground, but it gets peeled successfully by Lonely Jinx, resulting in Lucifer keeping his life and taking the life of the Governor.
Good work, Major Mind Games.
Now they can go heal, because C has been uncontested.
I was about to say, and Major Mind Games is going to be going to B now. They've got 3 there, although Alright Govna and the Mighty Smoosh are coming in. I don't know if they'll be enough to take away the mid lane, but it will be team fight in there to make a dent in it for sure.
Yeah, Ethera's going to be able to rotate in. However, reinforcements are coming from the spawn of the new Kings, turning this effectively into a 3-on-3. But look at the hard points. Whoever dies here on the new Kings has to die quickly, or they're going to get locked in the first break of the game, which is going to be a problem.
Mighty Smoosh is mighty low on HP.
Goes down.
Oh. Goki strikes again!
And that's a long animation too! So he's still stuck there. He didn't get the respawn he wanted. Lee goes down. That's 2 for New Kings. Alright, Governor has to rotate off of A. King Shadow dodging horizontally as hard as they can.
Yep, it's working though. Well, it was working. Never mind.
Was being the key word in the sentence.
Yep. That was mid-sentence. That wasn't commentator's curse. That was like literally as I was talking it happened.
He said, hopefully that it wasn't
good
the case.
parry. That's
Fury
a bomb.
Flask, goodbye.
Big smash from Shigoki.
A crushing final performance for Major Mind Games. Able to push through the winner's bracket. New Kings will be deposed from their throne down to loser's side, where they will compete for their tournament lives.
Still a great show, nonetheless. To force it to a third game like that. And honestly, high fort games, they are rarely close. Again, because of the size of the map, it's hard to really keep them close.
Yeah. Mr. Freeze. Hello.
Hello, hello, hello. I have a few clips for you guys.
Excellent. Let's have a look.
Mostly about the Ethereal.
Running away from Shinobi into infinite gank.
Yes. First of all, you cannot escape from a Shinobi. I mean, you can. There is a possibility, but the chances are really low, so should have just held your ground. But after this, we haven't seen it yet, the Shinobi Orochi Infinite Gank, because the special interaction of Storm Rush, it resets hit stun and allows basically for an infinite cycle ring. And yeah, it was really weird because we have seen Orochis, but we haven't seen Orochis that play this well. And basically you can see that this man is used to playing against a different caliber of opponents, which we can see in the next clip actually.
Right.
So, I rep 0, level 1 Orochi playing this well, making a new account.
Parrying the light confirm, but no
yes,
proper gank.
which was not light confirmed. Basically, watch at the end of that gank that will happen. He expects a light confirm from the JJ, which is a heavy though, and parries on light timing, I think, and eats the raid zone for it. So he expects a completely different version of the gank, and like I said, probably used to play against opponents that light confirm a lot, which we really haven't seen a lot today, except for the pirate ganks, which is basically the only real way to confirm walk the plank consistently. So yeah, was just a nice little tidbit here.
Right. The next clip, while I get my PlayStation back from crashing. Great start, bad ending.
Not again.
Yeah.
Been
temperamental tonight.
Look, well, it is really weird that he can't even escape in the first place. And then Lucy decides to go farm in mid. And it was basically a decision, I'm going here now. I'm farming until I die. But he just overdid it. He donated a kill, basically. He should have just paid more attention. And especially now, I think the point was actually taken, so he could have gone back to heal. But yeah, generates a little bit of points, but also donates through now. So the thought process at the beginning was really good, because that is basically what you do. You have no health. You're just going to die, give renown anyways. So go, clear mid, generate points for your team, but don't die. Especially not to, I mean, you can die, but don't die to the opponents.
Try not to die.
Exactly.
Finally, check your minimap. There's the game looting.
Oh, that's what Spaniard did. Okay, I can commentate that.
Check your minimap.
We don't have a minimap here, but, you know, first of all, the gank fails because he's running out of stamina. And
hello! Lee the Scotsman from downtown.
Exactly. Thank you for that, Spaniard.
Hey, you can put all those mantelpiece. I know there's been
it is. By the way, it is really hard. During you're concentrating now. You need the right timing for the gank. You're trying to do the infinite gank here once again. It's another version of it. So do you always look at the minimap? You basically have you rely on your teammates to yell it out, right? So
Yeah.
it's careful, because they're seeing it. But you watching the minimap during a crucial moment, it's really hard to do. But yeah.
Oh, looky here. The other side of the winners' semis is actually finished. Grandmasters are Cringe 2-0'd Casuals, which means we have a winners' finals match here.
You know what that means, right?
Giveaway.
Exactly.
All right, all
There you
right,
go,
all
kids.
right.
What you guys can do now is to exclamation mark ticket space 1. Go. Exactly like that. Just copy your fellow people in the chat.
Copy your
And
fellow
after
man.
the winners finals, we're going to draw a winner.
All right, you have Jenny and Ethereal are my targets. Thank you very much for your help, Free. Sincerely appreciated.
We'll go back to the cave. You guys enjoy.
This is gonna be a good match.
You want to have targets for both of them? Yev, Jenny, they have an eye already.
Oh,
They're in a brawl.
running quick.
I got baited.
Should we watch anyway? No, we should not.
Well done.
Don't want to.
You got
Didn't
my
give
hopes.
away anything. I know.
In the words of the poor orphan boy from Futurama, you got my hopes up and dashed them quite expertly, sir.
Oh no.
Fine. While we're waiting for that, let's have a look at the brackets, what they stand at so far. Currently, this is what we're going to be seeing in a nice version. I'm totally not showing this because I forgot to, and the teller is giving me funny eyes from the admin cave. I got a lot of buttons to press, alright. That and my shit fucking crashed. Blah, blah, swears word, nah. Okay. Deep blue. Back in. Grandmasters are Cringe versus Major Mindgames. Where's Dedication Gaming? I don't know. Yes, the giveaway is running, folks. Exclamation mark ticket space 1 in the chat. Put your entry in.
Yep, get your tickets. Get your chance to win the nice outfit.
Oh, that's why I couldn't see my OBS stuff, because I had my monitor swapped over to C. I had to swap my HDMI input from DVI. There we go. Steady is Grandmasters are Cringe. Some members are in it. Oh my. Thank you, Sizzle, for literally taking what I said.
Grab 017K steal. The fuck is this?
Oh, that's probably like PlayStation Plus, which I've had for a little while here and there. And believe it or not, even I literally don't play on this account. Like, I don't play on PlayStation.
You've literally got 113 scav crates and somehow
Yeah.
level 7 on the battle pass.
Events give you progress. I shit you not. So I have done nothing with this account, but a combination of occasional PlayStation Plus months, and then on top of that, just events for the faction war, just give me rewards.
The more you know. Yeah, just being on one faction for that long of amount of time will give you something. It took you a while to get that, and you didn't have to do much for it, but you got it.
Like, between my PC account, which is my most stacked one, my Xbox account, which follows somewhat closely behind, and then my PlayStation account, I'm probably sat on like north of 700 scavenger crates.
You feel like donating some.
If I would, if I could, I would. Alas, I cannot. Nights easy
Nights are
farms
easy
for
farm, just-
5 years. Long-term
Hey, we did win it. We
investment.
did win again.
Yeah. Long-term investments. Let's go. I think my gifted sub ran out to temper, so I no longer have my Among Us spin. Feels bad.
Amogus.
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 We have bought up a spin,
That
though.
hurt
That's fine.
to do.
You want the gift subs to them? No, I got the gift sub randomly, Pick Owl. Like, I got it randomly. I wasn't even in the stream when I got it. All good. No big deal. We have Borpa Spin. Yeah, for those of you who don't have BTTV on or enabled, it's just a frog spinning.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I don't, I'm literally just seeing it say Borpa Spin, and I'm like, okay.
It's literally
I know
a
what
frog
that
spinning.
means.
Also, go get BTTV, it's great. We're just waiting for the eye for the winners finals.
Yep.
Hang on, is that a different Borpa Spin? Oh, Norby's got one too! Woo! It's slightly blue. Yeah, there we are.
Da-ba-dee-da-ba-da.
Yeah, Leo Wan, thankfully able to show everyone what it looks like, because BTTV isn't on mobile. There is actually an app that I think was advertised on the Twitch subreddit that allows you to get BTTV and like 7ZV and all of the different extensions on mobile. I forget what it's called, but it's like a third-party Twitch app. Yes, scuffed apps, essentially. By the way, folks, once we have gone through the winners' finals and given out the giveaway afterwards, we will be taking about a 20-minute break just to chill, get some food while we let the losers' final or the losers' side bracket catch up and move through.
And then we'll be back seeing some of those before we get to the big grand finals. Honestly, though, it's been a very, very good tournament so far. All the matches that we've seen have all had great things and things that we can learn from, and I don't see that slowing down at all.
But, okay, yeah, that sounds weird, but I'm being quite literal there, HBG. Like, if we look at the losers bracket...
They've got a lot more matches to still go through.
Yeah, we've got...
That's all it is.
All of these. Zoom out. But all of these to go through, then these. We'll probably get in around about L59, L60. But also, me and Marco need a rest. You know, Marco needs to probably sort his dogs out, who are probably harassing him at all times. I need to get food and rest my voice. You know how it goes.
It just sounded like a burn.
Yeah. Oh, it started. There's an eye. Thank you, Sarah.
Woo! Perfect.
It did indeed start. Thank you.
Arbor. And we are seeing from top to bottom BP Pirate Orochi Raider, BP Pirate Shinobi Shaolin. So 2 BPs, 2 Pirates.
Match is an easy win for GMR Cringe. Oh my. Bold claims. I just realized Mako's ID is please carry me.
Amazing.
Alright, what are we looking at for feats? Nothing surprising.
Nope.
Fairy Flask, gunshots. Ethereal has the bow. Yeah.
Is that Yamauba on Shinobi? From D Goody?
It seems D Goody doesn't like the nail bomb. Seems to prefer having access to Yamauba, or maybe wants to give the freedom of the nail bomb to Ethereal if he wants to select it.
Well, also, I guess, pairing with the Orochi, though, with the guaranteed 100-0 ganks, unless there's anybody interrupting you, that is also free heals.
Very true. However, I think a lot of common knowledge in the competitive scene would dictate that Yamauba, not as good as Nail Bomb in the long run.
Nope. Nope.
Grandmasters,
they get C? They do get C.
C.
Yep. Grandmasters also got C right before Major Mind Games could make it to them.
That's big. A point was not captured, though.
And it's a Pirate v Pirate. Oh, big light parry. I was gonna say, it's actually even more ironic considering this is Harbor. This was the big map that was dressed up to introduce the Pirates to For Honor.
Oh, yeah.
So it seems fitting.
Let's actually flip on over from here, though, to meanwhile, over on C point, violence en masse.
Violence?
Degundi. Legend storming tapped the marketplace and got bounced. Ah, feels bad.
Ouch. I think there was a target swap there, and he was trying to just position himself a bit better, but unfortunately, it seemed like it was going to happen. Very, very low in HP, and Shinobi is very, very good at opening people up, and with all the dodge recovery cancels, it's really easy to just kind of punish any mistakes.
Lonely Jigs with a smooth crushing counter from on high, leaving Grandmasters of Cringe in the non-cringy position of total map control.
Damn. Like, that's all I have to say. A, B, and C. The points are almost at 500. So that means they've literally already got 200 points on their own, as opposed to Major Mindgames only having 5.
And a very quick eye at the scoreboard, yeah. Renown's already in the hundreds for 2 members of Grandmasters of Cringe.
This is a big start, like a big lead.
Grandmasters of
Good
Cringe
parry.
just need to keep the momentum going, which they should be able to do in this team fight, 2-on-2. You have Jenny on the Pirate for Major Mindgames, so watch their HP. Legend Ree's on the Raider.
Yep.
You have Jenny's gonna fall.
I was gonna say, more people coming in, too.
Yeah, this is a good bit of reinforcements for Grandmasters of Cringe, Marco. Will it be enough, though? Because some are coming in for Major Mindgames with the Shaolin.
Yep. I was about to say, like, it was looking like Major Mindgames was losing the HP battle amongst all... Oh, no!
I had the teams the wrong way around. Lamau. It's Major Mindgames doing the Major Mind things. Grandmasters of Cringe, in fact, are doing the Cringe stuff.
Oh, well,
41.
That's awkward. Either way, blue team
Reverse
doing...
everything we said. Reverse. Thank you, Big Owl and Spaniard. Appreciate you.
Yep.
I know
Orange
how to read.
Team good. Blue team needs to catch up a little bit.
A lot of bit. It's 672 to 46. So take the middle ready. Go mid. Thank you, Alan.
This might be the fastest match. Like, this is a huge point deficit.
This mid lane is so important just to start generating points on the board. Get XP for something.
And it's a tiny mid lane, too. It is not a very big mid lane.
The Goody has Shuriken Shotgun available.
Good backflip. Another good backflip. Dodging both of those shield bashes there from the BP.
Another one. Good dodge. Peels Mayo as well.
The Mayo's almost got revenge, though, so you've got to be very, very careful around that.
Yeah. Mako catches Lucifer, gonna allow the Raider to get away. The undodgeable doesn't track, though. It's too far out of range.
Nope.
Sorry.
Good parry, but it's not enough, unfortunately.
Dodges the kunai, second sense.
Oh!
Doesn't matter,
but the forward dodge light catches them, though. Someone's trying to use a feat. We don't know what it is.
Someone's using it somewhere. Is it a rush? Maybe. Legendary's just
Owl making a very good point, though. Why is nobody clearing mid? It's literally the reason half these games become one-sided. Honestly, it is an overlooked point, and it really shouldn't be. Generates more points. Yeah. Yes. Generates more points. Not to mention, you do get 1 point per minion killed towards your own renown and towards your team's score.
Doubling that is important. Lonely Jig's not in the fight yet. Does have the Oathbreaker, which is going to be very, very important into these fights later on, because if Major Mindgames Unga Bunga their way through Grandmasters of Cringe, there's a good chance they'll end up feeling revenge. So cancelling that, quite important.
Yeah, it definitely gives you more freedom in a team fight. If someone's about to get revenge, it's like, ah, don't worry about it. They're low. We can just finish them off. Good longbow from the Orochi.
Yeah.
Shinobi here, or not Shinobi, sorry, Shaolin here to try and stop them, and does stop them. The minion also stops them. Everyone's getting stopped.
Hey! Meanwhile, over on the C point for Major Mindgames, which hasn't left their control this entire game. Wow.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, not
GM or Cringe have to take B. Okay, they got B. They got B off of their side. But did they do it, or did the minions do it themselves? I don't know.
Looks like minions. Yeah, they're fighting. Grandmasters of Cringe minions are actually the ones that broke through. They were like, fine, cracked knuckles, we'll do it ourselves.
I'll do it myself. Unsurprisingly, another big team fight on C. Revenge, Shinobi taking down the BP, though. Yama Uba coming into play. Look at the heals on the Shinobi now. Literally none. They're so minuscule.
Yeah, it's a non-zero factor.
It's like 1 HP for Sickle Rain, I'm pretty sure. I'm expecting a Shooting Stars and as something before they die, but we'll see.
Dun, 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 dun. That's a failed gank. Dun, dun, dun. You're dead.
Defenders rally.
Oh, that's the wrong pirate.
And that's a rally.
I love Shooting Stars. Such a great song. Is teabagging allowed? Teabagging is encouraged. It's funny.
I was gonna say, I don't think there's any rules regarding... Wow, that's 3 times in a row, walk the plank.
Defenders captured Zone C.
The BP there was expecting them to change the mix-up at least once, but Pirate just did not. Literally made them walk the plank 3 times, in fact.
Major Mind Games are stalling a little bit. Are you noticing this? The pace is slowing down.
It is. It really is.
This isn't good for Major
GM
Mind
or
Games.
Cringe are just kicking it into overdrive now. Like, Major Mind Games don't have any points. They don't have A, B, or C. Right now, C is comfortably in Grandmasters or Cringe and actually being boosted. A is being contested, and B, I'm assuming the minions are duking it out and figuring it amongst themselves.
Yeah. The mass minion debate happening on mid. But we're looking on currently the exchange of physical words on A. Legend, low. Gonna be almost brought to death. Pirate tracking, pirate kills. BP goes down on the opposite side. 2 down for Grandmaster
Yep.
Cringe, and the breaking is about to come in.
Yep.
Attackers captured
Ooh,
Zone A.
that's a bad time to get executed.
12-3. The goodies having a goodie time.
Yes, he's playing very good.
Oh no!
You can actually ban
Wait.
me for that.
Did you just blow yourself off the top there? What happened there?
Attackers captured
I
Zone
missed that.
C.
I heard a gunshot and
Anyone
then
else?
like most of the HP went down. I'm really sad.
Lucifer dancing.
Attackers
I think the opposing team's pirate also just missed a shot on purpose. It looked like they were giving up there at the end, unfortunately. And that's obviously like, that was hard to come back from. The fact that that game lasted as long as it did, though, that was still a good attempt at the comeback. But unfortunately, it was a very, very rough start for Grandmasters or Cringe. And it's hard to come back from that hard of a start.
Yeah, the no signature bug is a thing. If we don't see an eye immediately, I'll very quickly restart. But I don't want to delay us any further. They're probably making the match. Do we restart for signatures or do we keep it live? What? Shall we keep it safe?
I think keep it safe, because if we're going to be taking a break shortly after, that's a good time to reset.
Okay, that sounds good, yeah. 1-0 Major Mind Games. Actually, was it 1-0 Major Mind Games? Or is it Grandmasters of Cringe? Hold up, I'm going blind here. Who won that map?
One of the teams.
I forgot to update the thing.
I believe it was Major Mind Games.
Okay. I'm going senile. I don't have any water. It's late. There's a Canadian in my ear. I'm not even in Canada. How's that work?
Hey, that's not very nice. I would never say something so hurtful about you, Verb.
I'm hallucinating. There needs to be an OC
What you talking
version.
about?
There's an OC version of this turning. I mean, if that's gonna happen, that's gonna need to be run by probably an OC community, like.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be run by our friends down under, because unfortunately, the ping is going to be very, very dreadful.
Yeah. What is the swaps here by Major Mind Games?
Actually, even it looks like Grandmasters or Cringe also swapped it up, because we're seeing a Warlord. Warlord was not played last game. Let me guess. C Gaming.
Drumroll, please.
Mako with the
I'm gonna
Shinobi
keep
running
rolling.
to B. Gonna beat Lonely
Yes.
Jinx. No one going for A. Nobody going for A at all.
This is my surprised face.
My
to
prediction,
mid.
first person that wins this fight in mid is gonna clear mid, then probably go to A, depending on how their team is doing on C. Or one of these two is actually going to run for A.
Mako versus Jinx.
No
Jinx is
backflip.
winning. Catches the GB. Or sorry,
Nice.
GB's the recovery on the heavy, or the startup. Words.
Oh, good dodge.
Going tap,
No
there we
backflip
go.
and nothing.
Now
Down
where,
goes Shinobi.
where does Jigs go from here?
He's gonna make sure that they have B, it looked like. Okay, never mind. He's gonna go help out on C. Still nobody going to A. Maybe they'll just leave A alone the entire game.
Defenders
I imagine
captured
one
Zone
whoever's
A.
rotating out of spawn for Grandmasters is going to go that way.
Ooh.
Breeze is down, but Knightley was guarding the body.
Yep.
Defenders captured Zone C.
And yep, Yevgeny from Grandmasters of Cringe will acquire the point for the team. Mako will be able to rotate back onto C to assist in the dealing with of a rogue Shaolin.
Oh. Yeah, assist. Assist is putting it lightly. That was a really well done gank there. Good interrupt. Unfortunately, backed into a corner though. Oh man, but reinforcements have arrived in the form of Raider. Two big heavy hitters with the biggest hitboxes aside from Medjai.
Bap. The goodie now still has a surprising amount of mobility going from Shinobi to the Jangjun. You know, Sifu is fantastic, as we're seeing here. So Dogudi will still be able to play that style that they want to do. The only thing they're really missing out on, Marco, is B-flanks.
Yes. Well, and a pin, right? I mean, I guess the only pin that JJ now has is off of a parry with a choke. Oh, good GB. Well, they go for the res. It is free renown, and then they can just boost on the point.
Attackers captured
Okay,
Zone
Tetsuo.
C.
Yeah, yes, that gank from the highest level isn't the hardest thing to do, but at the same time, a good, you know, homemade ramen is pretty simple, but when executed well, is still very tasty. That's the kind
Yeah,
of
that's all I
thinking
mean, is
here.
that they didn't fumble it. That's all it is. It doesn't mean that it is the most complicated or technical gank by any means. It just means they did it well, and it's efficient.
Yeah. It is the beans on toast of ganks.
Oh, I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one.
Okay, understandable. More of a British thing.
Poor JJ getting knocked on their ass and hit with the Shinobi sickles in the dick.
However, Lucifer has to try and intercept Yevgeny, who isn't having it.
Oh! I was gonna say rush from the Warlord popped as well to try to get there to help their teammate a bit easier, but unfortunately, I think oh, no, I was gonna say, I think Raider might have actually gotten away. Butter and honey on toast. Is that better? That is a bit better, yes.
Maybe.
Oh, Shigoki in revenge.
Revenge on toast would be the best thing right now for Lucifer, which he will eat, as well as some damage from Yevgeny. Ethereal dies off screen.
Oof, the out of lock though. I was gonna say, is the Shugo gonna pop Jug? It's not really worth it. They're really low HP. Good dodge. No shooting stars for you.
Oh, got interrupted by his own teammate again. Feels bad.
Both Shugo and JJ very low. It's up to the Raider, honestly, in the long run.
As they stand, tries to fusion force the goodie, but out of range. Look at the
Oh
damage!
my god, okay. Yeah, I was about to say, Kyoshin literally, like,
strike.
on death's door.
Gets a kill, and it was on Lucifer. That was not friendly fire. By spreading out a bit, Lonely Jake's getting put in the corner against two members of Grandmasters of Cringe. Major Mindgames instead focusing
Really
on Legend
good peel.
Reeves.
Really good peel over there. That was really well played by
Legend-
Grandmasters of Cringe there.
Yeah, only now does Knightley
Almost,
go down.
yeah. I was gonna say, almost ensuring Kyoshin's escape.
Looks like Yevgeny's gonna go secure A and stop any rotation by Major Mindgames onto it. And Mayo going nuts here on C. Secures a second or third kill here for themselves. Mama, yeah, Vegemite.
Honestly, like, a lot of good plays from both teams over here on C. Sorry, Vegemite on,
Vegemite
toast.
on toast.
Go ahead.
Yeah, aka Marmite on toast. I will agree with that. That is nice. Marmite on toast is good. Thank you, Boundless Memories, for being someone of culture.
Shigoki throwing down the jug.
That's a cultured decision, using Juggernaut. Kick, though, however, feels bad.
Oh, yep.
There's the inspiration from
that
the
a raider?
Raider. Yeah, that is a Raider.
All I heard was the horror, the yell.
You've got to give Mako credit there. The amount of stall,
Yeah.
I'll put the words right out of my mouth. of the stall that he generated there was huge. Look at the score for Grandmasters of Cringe. 705 to 473, Marco. And only now Major Mindgames has secured that point.
I was about to say, yeah, like, honestly, the map pick and how they're playing on this map was a great choice from Grandmasters of Cringe. This definitely could be the map that that helps turn this around, and it could force a 1-1. Things are looking much, much different compared to the last game. Over here on mid, Kyoshin actually backing out to go help on C, leaving Shinobi. Shinobi getting revenge, though. Okay. I was gonna say, is Shinobi gonna die? Are they gonna finish him off? But no, it looks like Shinobi has other thoughts. How much longer will Mako survive, though? I don't know, but JJ's also low, Shaolin's low, but that's not enough. Ethereal running to help on C.
Zhang Jun.
Literally one light attack is all it takes.
This fight's important because if Legend wins here, gets the kill, where's he gonna go? He's gonna go heal. Okay, doesn't want to clear mid.
Yeah,
out.
I would say go to heal and then maybe go clear mid would be my game plan. But doesn't matter what I think because I'm not the one controlling and I lost. Our team lost pretty quickly when we played the end of the fray, so my decision making isn't always best.
Okay, small benefit though, you're on the commentary desk, which means you get to say what you want and lord it over the people because you're the one with the microphone and they aren't.
No, and of course, hindsight is 20/20, being able to see all of the action, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, honestly, keeping mid here, it doesn't matter. They lose mid, but they still keep Major Mindgames and breaking, and it's this Lone Raider in B.
Yo!
The drop attack!
Yeah,
I was like, there's no way that's gonna reach. There's no way that's gonna reach.
All the way from here. You saw the trail from him because of Rush.
Yeah,
wow.
Honest to God. Like, it literally looked like somebody just clipped out Shinobi like a JPEG or a PNG of him and just clicked and dragged him on a diagonal line. The tracking on that drop attack.
Let's go.
Beautiful. That should not have landed, but it did, and I'm happy that it did. That must have been like the absolute max distance plunge. I wonder if Rush actually helps on plunge attacks.
That's a...
Because technically you move faster, so maybe you could... Because it makes you move faster. Even when you're locked on, your walking speed is increased. So I wonder if it makes your plunge distance technically farther. That is something that Freeze will have to test, or maybe me now that I've brought it up. It probably doesn't, but it'd be hilarious if it did.
So, 1-1.
1-1. Both teams now having to go to their second, or I guess third picks, right? Neither team can use what they use to win.
Hello,
Telling me to test shit? No,
yeah.
I was just about to say, because I've been scheduling these plunge tests for, I don't know, almost 2 years now, and like every fucking ledge is different, and it's terrible. Absolutely terrible. So Marco, have fun. I'll officially hand it to you.
I definitely
Sure,
think...
go ahead.
No, I definitely think a big thing with ledges as well and plunge attacks is the height of the fall. I think that allows for more forward movement for sure.
Yeah,
because if you even look at on Harbor, yeah, if you look at Harbor, there's the two drop points there. The one from the tower lets you go a lot further than the one from that little I don't know what you would call that, a little overpass, that mini bridge.
And the one from A towards the ship, also there's a little bug that lets you move forward depending on when you press the attack button. I have a clip of that, but I've never been able to recreate, so it's awful. It's truly awful testing. But yeah, I'll let you two continue. I was just quickly want to jump in. You guys are fun.
I appreciate you jumping in, though. That's good to know. That's good to know.
Hey.
The Despair asks, if you lose, you can reuse your heroes. No.
No, he was clarifying for us because we said they get extra picks, but no, you only need 2. They were clarifying for us. Thank you, Despair.
Yes. You only need 2 picks, right? But if you wanted to say have a third in your back pocket, if you say you weren't feeling so well with one hero, that was more so what I meant. Yeah. If you wanted to have a third in your back pocket, not that you need to have 3. Correct.
If you were in best of 5, that's true though.
Absolutely.
Shout out to the TOs. Yes, very much shout out to the TOs. They go insane staring into the void, so that we do not. Yes, my name is Oliver. That's been known since like the first stream I did for Ubisoft in Montreal. You can't hide when you do those. It's like, that's the reason why the Nova King had to do a face reveal. I mean, fortunately, he did get, like... Oh, yeah. He did get to a big follower milestone, like 200,000, so that was a good excuse, but at the same time, with going to Montreal, he kind of had to.
Yeah. Now, on the topic of names, Verb, you know my real name.
Indeed.
Everyone might think my real name is Marco, because obviously Marco YOLO, and Marco being an actual human name that any sane person could give to their baby, that is not actually my first name. I am not going to dox myself and give my first name, but that's your fun little bit of Marco YOLO lore for you.
Indeed. Where's the I?
There is no I.
I am sad. There is no I. Die, pulls gun. Steve.
It is not Steve.
He's Steve from
Steve.
Minecraft.
I am not Minecraft Steve, thank God.
Marco out here gonna ruin any Smash tournament.
My life is a lie. I'm so yeah. Honestly, a lot of people say that when they learn my real name isn't Marco, because it would make sense. A lot of people come up with names. I was gonna say hashtags. That's not the right word at all. Handles or names based around whether it's their first or last name. It only makes sense. IP address will do, Marco. Don't need shame.
Can we get your social security number and the numbers on the back of your credit card, please?
Yeah, the funny numbers on the back of the credit card. $10. Your name is Gus. No.
Hello there, Timo. Nice to see you. How you doing?
God. I wonder if that's just going to be the next thing until the match starts, is literally just everyone trying to guess my name. Nobody's said it yet.
Right. Since we got
Bartholomew. I wish, you know what? I wish my name was Bartholomew. That's a really cool name.
One sec, Marco. Can't hear you. Opening my door. Oh.
Okay. Greg. Nope, you guys will not get it, and that's okay. It's frickin' Ryan. No, it's not Ryan.
Oh, by the way, folks, we
Hold
still
on.
have a giveaway.
Attention, warriors! Nutella and Filthy
God.
Spaniard are being ganked on High Fort, and they need your help.
No.
All they need is your credit card number and those 3 numbers on the back, and you'll give them the revenge they need to fend off those pesky pirates. Call now.
No! Don't put that in the world!
Zeus YOLO? Oh my god. Marcus Aurelius? Ah, if only. Yes, the new copy pasta. Yes.
Oh no. Override with Pepe Sizzle. Don't let him have it.
Is that short enough to be on a tweet? Hold on.
I think
Is that
is short
over
enough.
the 240?
I think that's short enough. Barely.
It is. It is. I'm doing it right now. I should have added them. It would have been better, but I wanted to be the first.
You have an eye, thank God.
Poor Verb is like, please, save me.
Kill me. The sooner this match is over, the sooner I can get food.
That's fair. God. I am so proud of this community. Thank you, Despair. Thank you.
Yes, Sizzle. Counter with the Legion post. There we go. I need a hug. Yes, I do need a hug pick. And food. And a drink.
And Foon.
Yes, the notorious Marvel villain Fu Manchu. I need a copy of his copy of that comic book.
Gosh. All right, what do we got here? Grandmasters or Cringe running Shaolin, JJ, Shugo.
Wrong way around
Raider.
again. God damn it. There we are.
God damn it. Major Mind Games. I was gonna say once again running Shaolin, JJ, Shugo, and Raider. Major Mind Games. Excuse me. And then on the other side, we've got Raider, we've got Shaolin, we've got Pirate, and we've got BP.
Don't worry, Alan. Like, that copy pasta doesn't take into account, like, PS4 or PS5 and Xbox Series X. It doesn't exist to that.
I believe this is the first beachhead that we've seen on stream today, unless I am having incredibly short-term memory loss, which is very possible. We have seen a lot of good games.
This is the first time we've seen Beachhead tonight.
It's weird that you're saying tonight because it's like 4:42 p.m. It's like dinner time, Eastern time right now. It's not even nighttime.
However,
Alan, you are loved. Don't worry.
And also bear in mind, from what I understand from the intelligence from Cobra.
Oh my god, Ethereal denying the C cap!
There we go.
And Lucifer, oh my gosh!
Okay, it's
That
finally...
is not, oh boy.
So, this is something that was pointed out yesterday, was that... Oh, camera work, what are you doing? This is something that was pointed out yesterday, Marco, that if the attacking team are quick enough with a fast character, they can always stop the defenders team from actually...
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, other way around. Defenders are quick enough, they can stop the attackers from grabbing C and always fight it, every time.
Yeah, 9 times out of 10, it's a lone shinobi running in to try and make sure that they at least stall long enough to prevent a cap, and it's huge. Look at this.
Yum. This is
Unfortunately, yeah, they still get it. They still get the point, and they did get 2 kills doing it, but the amount of stalling time that created.
Only Jinx on their own. That is the home point for Major Mind Games. The defense.
Good external there. Oh boy, I was gonna say that's gonna be a lot of damage unless someone runs in, and thankfully Shaolin does. Too many heroes start with the same letters and have the same sounds.
Right?
It really is like
Warlord,
that.
Warmonger.
Shaolin, Shinobi, Orochi. The 3 of them I always screw up, and Orochi doesn't sound anything like either of them.
Yeah. Just include them because we don't like Orochi.
Both members of Grandmasters of Cringe here looking pretty low on HP, although Reeves almost getting revenge there. They gotta be very, very careful about who they tag and when they tag.
Good dodge! Ethereal ducking
That
out
was
the
a
way.
great dodge. That was something straight out of an anime, honestly. That was beautiful. It was like right through another attack too, the blue effect.
Knightley
Is he gonna try to back out?
This
Yeah,
is
he's gonna try to back out.
This is some movement by Knightley, getting out of the range several times of some very lethal attacks. Good stuff. Yeah, gets to here safely. Ethereal is on the way though. Let's keep following because this is going to be a Shaolin mirror.
Shaolin running stealth, interestingly, from Knightley here instead of... Oh, good deflect. I was gonna say, instead of the expected chi trap.
See how Ethereal
Really
works
big
with
PETA
this.
coming in from Raider.
Ow.
Big hit. Those just sound painful.
Yep. Deflect.
Oh,
that sounds
good
painful.
deflect. That was, yep. Oh, out of stamina. If he managed to block that, that could have been a game changer. No revive, though. JJ comes in to stop that. Good parry.
I don't know. This is a bit weird. What's the meta looking like? What's the macro play? Lonely Jinx and DeGoody doing okay. However, a lot of members of Grandmasters of Cringe are on the way.
Yeah, it's going to be a 3v2 really quick here. Unless... No, Ethereal. Ethereal coming up to make it a 3v3, and he's going to be coming in fresh as well. No damage taken. Until now.
Multiple inspires.
I was about to say, yeah, I don't know who's inspiring who, but everyone's being inspired. Go team go. Go team go.
Everyone's happy.
Another deflect. That's like the 3rd or 4th one from Shaolin.
Against all odds, that's going to be another damage boost. Well timed to not stack them on some already damage boosting feats.
There's, yeah, only him left to receive any benefit from it. Great idea in theory, unfortunately, not the best in execution. Scoreboard looking pretty even so far. Renowned probably tells a different story. Yeah, Renowned definitely tells a bit of a different story.
Yeah.
Grandmasters are Cringe. Looking like they got their feet a little bit more early, but... And actually now they've got the life lead, or the point lead, sorry, because they've captured B. But otherwise, it's still anybody's game.
Jinx and Yevgeny are fighting on A, DeGoody's rotating, and so's Legend Reeves, but Legend doesn't have a lot of health here to help on A, so he's gonna immediately fall to the ground.
Ooh, the GB does not happen.
Captured Zone C.
And I was gonna say, this is unfortunately not where DeGoody wants to be right now. Okay, maybe it is where he wants to be, because he's got the out of stamina pressure. Lands 2 big hits, didn't even have to feint for either of them, or get a parry. Ooh.
Goodbye. There are feet being
Anyone else? I think someone else is coming in, though, because it looked like DeGoody was just... Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like both 2 other people from Grandmasters of Cringe here to pretty much shut down any boost or healing they might have had on this point. Not blocking any of those attacks, unfortunately.
Yeah. Not a great look.
Trying to go for another deflect. You saw that dodge. Don't tell me you didn't.
Although, putting Legendaries in the mix.
Yeah, he didn't fall for it at all, though. Did not even dodge. Didn't blink in the face of that sweet mix-up. Dodge forward heavy. Now Reeves backing off, though, because look who's here.
It's that boy, the Goody.
Yep.
The Goody has been a star player for Major Mind Games throughout this tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up. Fighting on the bridge.
Going back to boost instead of helping Lucifer with Knightly there.
May not need the help. Yeah,
Well.
definitely need the help.
Tag in, tag out. Shigoki goes back to heal. JJ gonna join the fight over here now. And honestly, Grandmasters or Cringe, both of the health here is looking very low.
Nice trick
Big
shot.
gunshot. Ooh, good Sifu stance to avoid that. Dodging backwards to get out of the way of that, too. Everyone always usually thinks that, you know, oh, you can dodge attack after every single attack recovery. Well, no, you can also dodge backwards, too. It doesn't always have to be an offensive-based dodge.
We'll look at the renowned scoreboard again once this fight's over.
Yep.
Whenever it ends, because I do see reinforcements.
I was gonna
on the way.
say, there's always something happening. There hasn't been a moment to breathe.
Yeah, let's get a round shot here. So there's fighting over there on the crossroads between A and C. B is in no one's possession still, or at least it's neutralized right now.
Yevgeny trying to cap A, but unfortunately doesn't get it. Lucifer here, out of stamina against two opponents.
Where are the minions? Oh, Grandmasters are Cringe minions have got the advantage. They're pushing up right now. Lucifer does not have the advantage. He is dead.
No. And Grandmasters are Cringe capturing both A and C at the same time.
Attackers captured.
Now,
Zone
fun little
A.
bit of execution tech there that was recently discovered. Legendary's using it. On that execution specifically, you can cut 2 seconds off the animation time by unlocking and moving, I believe, at the end of it.
Yes. I wonder if we'll see a Fury Flask here. Probably a little bit too early, doesn't want to waste it.
Yeah, it's not so early as you can get 2 uses, but it's not late enough to where it can end the match. Oh!
I don't care about your deflect, I have hyper armor! Oh my god.
Hyper armor go brr!
Freeze confirmed what you said, but said just moving is all you need. It doesn't sound like you need to unlock.
Ah, just moving.
See if
better.
Inspire helps Raider and the Shigoki here. I don't know, because there's 3 people from Grandmasters or Cringe here now, as opposed to their 2. D-Goody trying to come in. I think someone's trying to cut him off, though. Nope, nobody does. D-Goody here.
D-Goody against Marco. 2v1 now, because Knightly just ate the dirt courtesy of Lucifer. Up you go.
Big hugs.
There we go.
Defenders captured Zone A.
Oh yeah, execution councils are not really bannable. We would be seeing way more of them if we had the likes of a Lawbringer in here who has cancelable executions.
The oh come on one is a big one, and that
Yeah.
was actually brought up, I think, he said that. Just
In
literally
the Freeze video, yeah. Woodwraith brought it up in chat though, but
Yes.
that was another thing directly addressed in Freeze's video on the topic. Also, hey, Jun, I don't speak French, je ne parle français, whatever it is, keep it in English please in the chat so we can administrate. Thank you. English only.
Non
Sick of the
parlant
admins.
français, anglais, s'il vous
Thank you.
plaît.
Who's the Canadian?
That was probably not even like proper French though, to be honest. I haven't, as much as French is part of the one of the languages here in Canada, and it is taught in some levels of education. Haven't done it in a long time.
In the uprights.
Minified and
Whee!
it's good.
It's
Extra 2 points for the field goal. Gross
Imperial.
Canadian, thank
Stop
you.
it.
Attackers captured Zone A.
Ya hoser.
839 to 836. It is very, very close in points right now. However, Major Mind Games are still 100 above. It's just because of the 2 points that Grandmasters or Cringe have that it is keeping it in such a tight game.
Yep, Jenny
We
does
do the
have black
funny
powder
wee
surprise.
baguette thing? Sure, sure.
Oh my god.
Take off, eh, ya hoser? Oh no.
Fury
Making
Flask.
me pull out the mean Canadian words, eh?
Oh no. Speaking of mean things,
That's going to be a
Fury
big
Flask.
area denial thing. Yeah, I was about to say, that not only toasts the minions, but it pretty much ensures if the other team is fighting in that fire, it ain't going to be fighting for very long.
Yeah.
Now, fun thing though is I could be wrong. I believe that Shaolin's Invigorate, that is his healing off of Chi Stance, that actually cleanses fire.
That is quite useful if that's the case. More so than
At least it happened to me when I played the other day.
Yeah, most
Phalanx
heals do
popped from Major Mind Games JJ, by the way. Nice. And that is actually helping Lucifer escape. Otherwise, Lucifer would have been dead in the water right there in the mid lane.
He only dies after it's gone.
Still, that extra little bit of stalling time that's all you need sometimes.
Yeah.
It does cleanse, yes. Thank you, Freeze. And Pick Owl.
Teleport by Nightly gets him onto the point here, which is going to be useful because this may be deciding team fight of this match. Both teams are very close to breaking. Grandmasters of Cringe are in breaking, but Major Mind Games are close. No fun allowed.
I saw an Oathbreaker. Yeah, it looks like Raiders. Oh, Raiders gonna. I think he's gonna burn out. He's gonna burn.
The wall saved him. Not for long.
No,
though.
it doesn't matter. I was gonna say he's gonna burn out, unfortunately. But they rally.
Attackers
Now
rally.
Again,
3 to 4.
Major Mind Games is the goodie is dead. Jinx is schmoovin'. Lucifer's there. Ethereal's there as well. That flask was a big decider.
Yeah. If they're able to capture this point, they can at least put them in breaking. But the thing is, it's going to be very difficult to do because they're going to keep... Obviously, Grandmasters or Cringe are just going to keep piling people on the point.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Ooh,
I didn't know you could do that.
That was beautiful. I just think the animation for all that looked just beautiful as well. Just the undodgeable tier 1 into falling down from getting launched by Shigoki. Big hug.
The kills
Interrupts
against
the execution.
The kills against Major Mind Games are the big deal right now because they're the ones.
Oh my
breaking.
god, that's 3. Is that 3 kills in a row right here for Ethereal?
I think so, yeah.
Is he gonna go for any of the reses? Yes.
He's threatening it. Gunpowder surprise.
Oh, I was gonna say he
down.
got the guard break, but oh no.
This may be it for Major Mind Games. Grandmasters of Cringe has 3 people up and they are pushing as fast as they can.
Big parries and a big dodge on that gunshot as well. Lucifer is not going down without a fight.
That's it.
Wow.
2-1. Grandmasters of Cringe in an extended set.
Well played by both teams.
Attackers win.
Happy days. We'll fix that bug when we're out of this match.
They're just standing there. Menacingly. GG's to Grandmasters are Cringe. Major Mind Games, though, still putting up one hell of a fight, honestly. Hats off to both teams. I know I've said that about a lot of teams, but really, these guys are giving it their all. They're playing so well.
Indeed. So, Freeze.
Before we go to the clips, guys, you know what's running right now? The
Giveaway.
giveaway. So if you haven't entered yet, you still have the chance until we went over these clips and given a few explanations. So you can still enter.
So, the clips.
I was gonna say, what do you got for us, Freeze? I'm excited.
I have a couple. Just need. Yeah, it was
First game.
fun. Yeah, just pay attention. Who gets revenge first? It's a 1v3 here.
And the 3 got it.
Exactly. But yeah, trade offer. He gets it as well. I thought it was just really funny because in a 1v3, just how lingering the tags are, how much you need to pay attention because it is really funny if you give revenge in a 1v3, right?
Gotta be so careful. Next
Seeing
up.
a lot of fans of Reeves, by the way, in the chat.
Oh yeah, Reeves got stands.
Yeah, it's really funny. He won the mid fight, but
And my game crashed.
he's not quite sure where to go. And because he can't go A, because the Warlord is already on his way and is capturing, I think it's right now. And yeah, going really low into that team fight and basically losing it. He didn't know what to do. So leading
The
into the
zone
triple
might
cap.
have gone right through and killed the Kyoshin, but Kyoshin could have probably just lighter zoned, right, to beat the zone attack
Yeah, probably.
from Kaze.
But yeah, I also picked this fight because you asked that. Verb. Right that moment, you're thinking, where is he going? So just wanted to elaborate here because it was not an easy decision because A is basically being taken. He didn't know the health of the person. Maybe they didn't communicate it, but yeah.
Okay, next up, expecting the shotgun.
Yeah, really well done from Lucifer. He knew it was about to come out. And I mean, we're still talking console.
Chick, boom.
Still manages to dodge. It was really well done. expecting it properly. Really good oversight, knowing the feat is coming up. It came up right now, actually. Didn't even see that. The feat was coming up like 3 seconds before he uses it. So, really great oversight there.
In a far corner of the world, my game crashed and I had to reset it. Okay. Next clip. Where were we? So... Oh yeah, get real.
Oh, I think Spaniard clipped that. I forgot what it was.
Get
real.
real.
I
hang on.
remember what it is, right?
Here we are. Get real. Yum!
Come on, am I
I don't
wrong?
think
It literally
need to
looks like...
explain anything here, right?
Does it not literally look like someone just took a cutout and literally just like clicked and dragged him on a diagonal?
Yum! It's just... Oh, that's
Just
great.
a guitar riff moment there.
Yep.
Then look at him flying, soaring like the beautiful eagle that Shigoki is.
Next up, entering
Amazing.
a point.
Yeah.
Norgaz,
it
good to
was.
see you.
Hey, Dorgaz, how you doing?
It's certainly, I think the best bird in this match is clearly that Shigoki, not an owl.
From the start. I just wanted to highlight that he was really calm. Didn't just blindly, oh, we're rolling to the point. No, we're stopping before. And then he actually got it. Yeah. Really nice oversight there. Not really oversight, but staying calm in that moment and not, oh, I need to go on the point. I need to stop whatever's happening there. And to stop the heal or anything. Nope. Locked on. Did it calmly. Really well done. Didn't need an out of stamina. Not out of stamina, out of lock punch. So yeah, good stuff here.
Finally, Yvengi clear plus back cap.
Yeah, I think I messed up the spelling there. But yeah, he not only, during that whole fight, you were watching that, he went mid, cleared it fully. You can't see it because it's not immediately on breaking him, but he cleared it, and now he goes A, captures it, I think. Oh, did he go A?
Yeah, A and C are both contested right now.
Oh yeah. Basically,
Big fire
starts
flash there
them.
too.
But yeah, basically allows for
The rally.
Exactly. So that was really great, actually. Really great. I mean, it would basically allow them to win the whole fucking
Yeah, he goes there.
winners finals. So
He goes there to
shout out
stop
to him.
a back cap attempt. Yeah. Which would
Speaking
have
of great
allowed them.
things.
To win.
Giveaway.
Woo! Can do that.
Yeah. Here's where the brackets now stand.
Browser tab. Closing the giveaway. We're drawing a winner. King Zeus, you already won. You already won, my man.
You already
We're drawing
won.
another
Hey, you
winner.
can win
Okay.
on 2 different days. Well, I want to say thank you for watching the stream on both days. So, yeah.
2.56% chance. God damn.
Times his original 1.5% chance.
Go
That makes
play the
him,
lottery, my guy.
Yeah, well, he's gonna need, if he comes in and wins it the next 5 streams in a row, and we're only doing 4
Something
streams, then he might have lottery chances of winning. I think. Yeah.
All right, Joker Boy rocks. Congratulations. Are you in the chat?
He's be in the chat.
Let's see. He's here. All right. Congratulations. I will contact you.
Congratulations.
Some additional information.
Yeah, we're waiting on a bracket in a match in the lower bracket, which doesn't seem to be moving. I don't know what's going on here.
And this is why we're having a break, so we can let the losers thing move
Yeah.
through. Okay, congratulations on the win for that. We are now going to cut to a break for just about 20 minutes. I'll start the clock on that now. This is just going to give us some time to consume some food, have a stretch, and let the losers bracket move through. Break. And
Yep, I'm gonna go cuddle my dog.
yeah, cuddle the dog. Be cute.
Give the dog a cuddle from me as well, Marco.
Yes, please.
Will do.
Cuddle from all of us.
All right, well, we'll see all of you guys.
Yeah.
We'll wish you some cuddles. Go and enjoy some cuddles.
Why not?
See you all in 20 minutes.
See you in 20 minutes,
Don't
guys.
don't eat the dog. Cuddle, not eat.
And thus the break ends. Welcome back, everyone.
We are back. Looking forward to this. Wonder what has happened while we've been gone.
We can go look as soon as I finish updating my little ticker. There we are. Also,
I love these animations, by the way.
Yeah, shout out to Spaniard for cranking those out. Those are lovely little bits of kit. Also, let me swap. There we go. Okay, back at time.
We should be saying welcome back to you guys as well.
Yes.
Not just to us.
Because you guys were able to go and break as well. What's the time for you guys right now? The time for me is 11:22.
For me, it is 5:22 p.m. I am in Eastern Time.
10:22. Counting. What is that?
Verb is, I was going to say, is not in Eastern Time.
I am not, in fact, in Eastern Time. Okay. What match are we going to be looking at next, folks? Oh, it helps if I take the thing off the screen.
We've got New Kings and Nurses, or we've got Phoenix and Only Duel, Please.
Phoenix is further back, because there was some shenanigans in the bracket.
Yeah.
I guess New King's Nurses?
This will be, I mean, we watched a lot of both of them, so it would be
Okay.
really interesting to see how this one goes, honestly.
Oh, so you want to go for it? Okay, so...
I mean, hey, I'm just saying, but also at the same time, if we wanted to go back, we haven't seen Morningstar yet. I know they're waiting on some other people, so if we can see them as well, I know we haven't gotten a chance to see them yet.
Yeah, let me go back again and actually
Right.
have a gander. Oh, hello, Spaniard.
Admin.
Oh yeah. Just a quick information is that Nurses and New Kings have been, or at least New Kings were asking if they can set up peer-to-peer, which was it's just going. So if they are going to set up peer-to-peer, we won't be able to see them anyway.
Okay,
So you
understandable.
might want to get the eyes on the Phoenix and Only Duel, please.
Okay.
Sounds good. Also, two teams that we've actually seen a couple matches from, so...
Happy days. Let me edit my
I
scoreboard.
will exit the commentary booth.
Admin away!
Whoosh.
Losers round 6. Jarl has a Pog's internet. Good to hear. How you doing, Jarl, by the
My
way?
net at this college is crazy. I haven't gone above 10 late. Or lat.
Oh,
whatever
hey,
we want
Blitz
to refer
Nova.
to it as.
Everyone's here.
Good to see you all.
Yashi Suisha Artenos. Targets. Okay. We're just gonna wait for an eye. So, Phoenix Only Duel, please. It's still best of 3 in losers, but now we're in losers, it's gonna get a bit scrappy. I was about to say, do you think we're gonna get any composition swaps? But then I realized, Marco, I shouldn't say that, because if things are getting scrappier, in theory, teams are gonna turtle up with more consistent battle-forged, battle-worn compositions.
Yeah, I think it's really tough. It's like, you really need to go with what you're most comfortable with. And is that your comfort pick, or do you feel safer going with a potentially stronger pick? That was the big decision and team comps that we were kind of talking about beforehand. It is do or die, right? Two losses, and that's it. Your tournament hopes and dreams are over. So it really is, what do you think you're going to perform the best with? Who do you think is going to be better than your opponent's picks? That's the other big thing as well. I don't think at this stage in the game we're going to be seeing Jormungandr or Highlander anymore.
And maybe even some of the more mid picks. Like, I don't think we'll see even the likes of a Gladiator or a Warmonger. Like, straight up. I don't think we will.
Nope. I mean, the fact that we did see 3 Highlanders, I think 1 or 2 Gladiators, 1 Centurion for sure, and even a Jormungandr, that still, like, blows my mind. And I'm pretty sure, like, the team with the Jorm won. So that was a great move. And I think that was actually, we thought it was their first game, it was actually their second. So that was just pure, total annihilation as well.
Lead that authoritatively. Always handy.
Jarl, how is Tourney? Tourney has been great so far. It's had a lot of great moments. It's had a lot of good teachable moments. I think that everyone watching has had a good time, I hope. I think everyone competing hopefully has also had a good time. Like I said earlier in the day, you know, win or lose, I hope that everyone can take something away from their experience here, especially because we have all of the footage here. We have the analysis from Freeze. Even if players lose, I'm really hoping that they can take a step back and see maybe not what could have made them win, but just what they could have done differently to be better as a player, and hopefully we'll see them out here again one day.
Hopefully,
it's all about the little victories. One of the biggest things that people in For Honor don't know how to do is how to lose. You can't lose if you're always winning, right? And you can only always win if you've always got a reason to win. Getting better, that is the #1 thing that you should focus on in this game, and you can always get better even when the scoreboard says you didn't win.
Who the winners? Yeah, we're in the lower brackets right now. Actually, yeah, I can just poll the brackets up for you. Because we have
absolutely good idea.
And Schmanty. This is the nice looking one, but if you want the live feed...
Untrue, I know how to lose very well.
Oh no. Feels bad.
I know how to lose very well as well. By being very bad at the game. I'm very bad at the game at times, it just happens.
Here we are, y'all.
And what did I learn? Well, don't be bad, forehead.
This is where we are in the losers bracket. Winners is concluded with Grandmasters of Cringe sitting pretty in the grands. So we're going to be waiting for Phoenix versus Only Duel Please. Only Duel Please 1-0 up. However, we don't have an I, which part of me
Maybe they're also peer-to-peer?
This could be double peer-to-peer, which could be funny, but also sad. Why is losers taking so long?
This is why it's, yeah. Connection issues is one thing we've heard.
Yeah, despair. I think there was shenanigans earlier on in the losers bracket, like people not readying the matches or something.
It's not double peer-to-peer, they're just having some
issues. Okay.
Different issues.
Who's in Grants?
Substitutes or not, potentially.
Thank you, Spaniard. So, this is Grandmasters of Cringe, y'all. It's Yevgeny, Mako, Baba Dominator, who hasn't played yet, listed as a sub. Legend Reeves, and Knightley. That is Grandmasters of Cringe.
And they were able to knock major Mindgames into losers, who you see sitting pretty there, waiting to take on the king of the losers. And I mean that with literally zero sarcasm, as bad as that sounded.
For Honor makes us say funny things.
So 0-1 going to Harbor. This was obviously then Phoenix's choice.
This tournament would be made more fun if playing in Hawkos or some other event mode. Fun is a matter of perspective.
It would be definitely fun for us.
Can we spectate event modes? Are they even spectatable?
I don't even know, to be honest.
I've never tried.
I just want to come in and say, Grimlock, that is the stupidest thing I have heard all day, and I've been dealing with a lot of silly things behind the scenes. Like, you know, really rethink your life. I mean, just dear God, that is the hottest take. I mean, I really
to get a public rise out of Spaniard. Holy cow!
Also,
absolute state of things, the absolute
big ups.
Anyway, I will leave you guys to this.
Big ups to Shield of Hope, also catching, I was going to bring it up, but then Spaniard jumped in. The matching outfits on Team Phoenix, by the way, are looking fire.
They are, yeah, like
they're all rocking the purple and gold. Oh, it's so nice.
Drip a drop? Yeah, Phoenix ain't dropping. They got the drip.
But will that be enough? I know that is the true endgame of For Honor, but will it be enough? Oh my god!
Oh.
Poor Pirate hitting the wall there, but still no damage confirmed off of that. It wasn't enough. JJ out of stamina.
We'll chill the market stall, have a check on everything. We got Artenios coming from mid.
Imagine if there were people chilling on these market stalls. They'd be freaking the fuck out.
Right?
Part of my language, but like, really, they'd be like, I'm just trying to sell my vegetables and potatoes. And
my cabbages!
People just keep fighting! My cabbages!
My life also says Quezzo, who goes down. Take the perspective
John,
on
who
my
almost getting that res.
Rakan, low HP, gets the full charge.
Big
there
superior
we go.
block. And speed revive saves the day. Where is Conqueror going?
To other Conqueror.
Yep.
Watch the revenge tags.
Careful, I was about to say the same thing.
1 versus 1 gets parried, but in comes the cavalry in the form of one very angry Muyashi Shina. Ayushi Shina. There we are. That's the pronunciation.
Ayushi Shina. Sounds like a fighting game character's name.
Most likely.
Rolls away, just stalling. That's the right thing to do at this point. You have low HP.
Tried to interrupt.
Reinforcements.
Things have gone from very good to very bad. Interrupted. That saved Miyashi's life, but
Oof.
and architecture. Wesso
Pirate still holding on. West. Oh no.
was holding on. And meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Phoenix are also making gains over on A.
Yes. I love that execution.
It's really good.
Ooh, that has good tracking. That
Good
tracked
stuff,
right
Raijin.
through.
Yeah, pirate and good tracking. That is a synonymous combo. Nothing really of theirs has bad tracking.
I was gonna say pirate and literally any mechanic in the game is a match made in heaven, but that's a topic for another day.
Superior block, technically, I guess, or crushing counter. They don't
And
have those.
deflect. Those would be the only two, but otherwise, you want dodge cancels, you want hyper armor, you want unblockables and undodgeables, and a bash that is confirmed off of any heavy that lands, or can catch people off of whiffed heavies. You want it, you got it.
Welcome to the pirate store. Enjoy your stay. Everything stolen from a ship in the Caribbean.
Exactly.
Tenno's doing their best.
And that's not me I was gonna say, that's not me complaining, that is me just stating a fact, unfortunately.
This entire character is actually a secret Skull and Bones promotion from Ubisoft this entire time.
Yes.
Oh,
Beautiful,
slick by
beautiful play.
Artenos.
Attackers captured.
Weaves
Zone
elegantly
A.
like water around the enemy to secure the A point for only Duel, please. That is the enemy's home plate on that side of the map. The bottom right of the harbor from our perspective is the attackers' side. Top left is the defenders. And now both teams are going to meet in the middle.
Yeah, that was a very, very big play over on that A point. And just goes to show why revenge, not good. You do not want to feed it. You want to ensure that you get the kill without giving them the funny yellow bar.
Yeah, the orange you don't want in this game.
Exactly.
What's it looking like? So Raijin wants to heal, but Drakan is making that difficult over on C. Where is Drakan? There's Drakan.
Is this another case of revenge? Oh my god, it might be.
Conqueror
has zero chase. By the time Conqueror gets over to the pirate has regained stamina and revenge has run out. Oh, I was gonna say that's not the suplex. That is the bar fight one. Yeah.
That's just the beating.
Defenders captured.
That's just
Zone
unhygienic, Raijin. How dare you? Although, to be fair, the amount of blood being spilled, there's probably a disease in there somewhere. Great Gabre, giving Phil the pain all they needed.
Also really good here of trying to keep the other pirate off the point so that the Kyoshin can obviously finish the execution, but also heal fully up and get ready for the team fight. Although it looks like a third member from Phoenix is here to join the party. I think Wesso might actually bleed out from that trick shot. Doesn't matter, they get finished off anyways. In comes Conqueror.
Down.
Good GB to confirm that.
Drakan, last man standing on the point for only Duel, please. Are the reinforcements coming in? Wesso just spawned, but Rixos on the Shugoki is currently more concerned about with mid, which is probably a decent call, considering Shugoki can clear mid rather well.
Yep. Wesso deciding not to go to C, though. Drakan getting revenge, but it's not going to be enough.
Oh, try for the full block, but doesn't work on unblockables, my guy.
I was gonna say, it's just unfortunate. The two of them had way too much health for Drakan to make any meaningful difference offensively until he got revenge again, and that just is not gonna happen.
Rixos having to deal with the prickly problem that is Cactus. Hug does not get interrupted. I say that right after it gets interrupted. By death. It's a pretty good way to interrupt it.
Ooh! Was that a zone to dodge around the flail uppercut?
Possibly?
Not enough to... Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that was enough to obviously survive, clearly, but... That is a fun little tech with people sitting in all guard, is you can zone attack, and you can use that to almost open up a new avenue to get counters to what are otherwise guaranteed counters.
Now, there's been so much fighting, we've neglected to look at the score, and Phoenix is soaring ahead. Just shy of 1,000 points with soft points before they end up losing C. That's going to go to Only Duel Please. Only Duel Please firmly on the back foot. They need to get some movement. They need momentum. And more importantly, they need to stop Phoenix from pushing them into a hard break with a lot of really scary feats on the board.
Yes. Indomitable from Pirate, not enough to save him. But you know what? It doesn't matter because right now A and B equals breaking. Obviously, the smart thing to do here is Only Duel Please to put pressure on A while someone else tries to go and cap B. But you cannot completely ignore C. That's the thing, is you have to spread out. But if you do spread out too thinly, well, then they can just back cap C and you're still unbreaking.
Yeah, and that's just feels bad. Where's everyone going, Phoenix? We need to know before we go to a close camp of a fight. Raijin's going mid. Okay, good to know. So 2 people on Phoenix are dedicating to A. It is ride or die here for Only Duel. They need to win this point. First fatality on the mid. On B, that was Artenos dropping to Cactus, who was executed too. But fortunately for Only Duel Please, they did grab the mid minions off of the point. They killed them, which means they will rally and get another life.
Yeah.
And another one.
Very well played. And that is going to be, yep, in breaking as well. So Only Duel Please, 3 against 4, all rushing C.
They need to just turn up on C. That's the only option.
I was gonna say, there comes the trick shot. That is really the only option. I mean, they could do it. They could definitely do it. It would just take a long, long time because you got to go from 500 points all the way to 1,000.
Let's get a wide shot. Is anyone going to be cheeky with a drop attack? No, they're going to be simple.
No.
Pop your fear itself and just murder everyone in sight. Build a pain,
Yeah,
Cactus.
sometimes...
Oh.
I was going to say, sometimes the simple ways are the best ways.
Bill, Mayashi, and Cactus, alongside the now rapidly approaching Raijin, close out this set. Or rather, keep the set open by taking it to 1-1.
Was honestly, like, that was a good match from Phoenix. They, like, look, the scoreboard tells it all. 11, 11, 15, 11, and even the death count, 2, 2, 4, 3. They did not let up. They were constantly on the offense and winning most of their engagements. And it throws it back now to Only Duel Please. They get to choose the map. Phoenix cannot use those 4 heroes they just used. Makes it for a very interesting final match. Only Duel Please choosing Temple Garden. A fan favorite, as we've learned from chat, and obviously watching probably 80% of games on Temple Garden.
Yeah, like, Citadel Gate is the poster boy of the game, but Temple Garden, ever since its release, like, during the Centurion Shinobi season...
Oh, yeah.
What is the face of competitive? Like, brawls were all done here. This is the final destination of the Dominion game as well. What do we see?
I'm a little upset that Feel the Pain doesn't have the matching purple and gold, but you know what? It doesn't matter.
Swap them round. They can only have so much steel for so much color.
Yep.
Steal the gate!
And Verb, based on our history with Temple Garden, what are we expecting to see each team do?
Ahem. C.
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 Yep. The
That is
big tree on C.
Raijin
being the only one to capture A. Probably gonna go and try to wreak a little bit of havoc in B and repair the damage from not sending anybody there. I imagine Artenos... Ooh, where is he going?
Where are you going? I want to go to C, but...
Aha! They're just making sure that no minions go and get B. Probably waiting for Shinobi to come down. Oh, he is headed to C. He is headed to all the action. And understandably, it looks like some of the Only Duel Please members, like Shigoki there, are on their last legs. Drakan as well, very, very low. They just needed that extra body, and C is theirs.
A firm secure of that point for Only Duel Please. However, Team Phoenix, having possession still of A, courtesy of Raijin Sugoi, now only need to worry about the mid. How do you spectate
Will they
this
rise from the ashes?
That That's too easy.
Come on, you made it easy. You said, will they rise to the occasion or something earlier. I had to make a rise.
Okay, fine. Ice Cinders.
It's only fair.
True.
Rolling away. Artano was going to heal. That is the smartest decision.
Norgos was typing it.
Damn it, Marco.
Get
I was typing that. That's okay. I believe it, honestly. I believe it.
Why is my camera
The joke wrote itself.
There we are. For some
The
reason,
joke wrote itself.
The cameras.
Drakon has to be careful here. He might risk actually getting killed by the minions if he isn't careful. Shigoki, however, finishes him off, though.
And Pirate finishes off the Raider. Only Duel, please, will just keep possession of C. However, they may lose Recoz's life, who's running towards the enemy's spawn. And is fighting there and winning?
He is not giving up, though. And you know what, if anything, just brought the Shinobi further away from a point, and that's all their goal was. Probably knew he was going down, just figured, alright, if I'm going down, I am not gonna make it easy for you.
Oni charging his way down the stairs.
God, every time people bring up, I want old For Honor back, I'm like, do you remember old Oni charge? Do you remember when duels were literally just two Shigokis sprinting at each other?
Mate, I had to commentate those back in the day.
I know, I feel so bad for you. How do you make that sound interesting?
With a lot of very creative similes and metaphors, and occasionally taking the mickey.
Ooh, Wesso is making sure Raider does not escape.
That's not taking the mickey.
Pirate's
very
chase
serious.
is unbelievable.
Oh, but look, Phil the Pain on the Zhan who is chasing immediately.
Yep.
Defenders captured Zone A.
Will they win, though? That's going to be a big question. A point being back in Felix's hand would stop Only Duel's potential snowball gains in the hard points.
Ooh.
Dodge
All the
cancel.
dodge recoveries, all of them.
Let's go!
Ooh, if you would have let that fly, it would have worked, I think. Oh no, and out of stamina. That was just a case of maybe you should have let the heavy fly for the third time because it was working. It was working. 2v2 here, gonna be a 3v2 shortly. Superior block off of the shield bash, or the dodge into a shield. No shield bash though, my god. English hard. I keep forgetting that they completely changed Conqueror to do that.
Yeah. Welcome to deep in the tournament, Marco. Your brain's gonna start going a bit loopy past the 6 hour mark.
No, I refuse. My brain is always loopy. Shugo down, however... Oh, I was about to say, 3v1 odds are not looking good, but income reinforcements, and Drakon is very, very low. One well-placed external is all it will take, but against the Conqueror, trying to land one of those is difficult.
I mean, Phil the Pain apparently proved it as well.
Battle of the Junhu.
Dodge, 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 dodge,
Dodge, dodge. Parry?
Pirate,
Oh!
dodge, revenge, orange.
I was surprised that did not catch the parry there.
Noun.
Revenge is gonna run out, though. I don't think it's gonna... Nope. That's my secret cap. I'm always loopy. Absolutely. Will they get the revive? They did!
They did!
Right before Gunpowder Surprise goes off. Speed revive, everybody. Speed revive. I would say it saves lives, but it actually brings them back.
Also, pointing out, Wesso having Gunpowder Surprise at 5 minutes is a big deal. That's going to allow 2 uses of it for Only Duel, please. Also, we'll talk about the theme choice in a second once this fight's over. Raijin Sugoi 1v2 against Wesso and Drakon gets GP'd out of the roll. 1-2 setup. That always went badly, but they get it. So, this was pointed out by Norgos, and we should talk about this a little bit. The tier 2... It is not what you would expect. It's deadly.
That's deadly.
Yeah. That's weird. Now, the other choices for Pirate in tier 2, correct me if I'm wrong, are a Pungo Mortis style bomb, and then the heal on revenge button.
Correct. It is Thrilling Comeback, and it is Pocket Bomb. Pocket Bomb being Pirate's unique. Pocket Bomb is kind of niche, though, honestly. With the stamina changes as well, we mentioned earlier that you can no longer guarantee catapult on and out of stamina knockdown. The same goes with pocket bomb. Beforehand, on the throws and or parries, I believe you could get heavy into bomb.
Correction.
Oh, Bloodlust.
Norgoz, I think he was talking about Filled the Pains tier 2. Went with Tough Skin. That's actually very interesting. That is, like, probably one of the worst ones in slot. Like, yeah, you got Chilin Rose or... What's the other
Chilin Rose, yeah.
Yeah, Chilin Rose is good.
Excellent.
Going with this one is surprising. Let's see if it's useful for them in the fights. And they'll need to, because they're going to need to defend A, because there's rotations from Drakran to try and help out their teammate, who's currently having a very bad time on that point. And Drakran now is already at half HP from one combo.
Yep.
Attackers
Brain's still recovering from the loop that was getting all those feats wrong.
Feel bad.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, Deadly's a tier 1. I don't know why I thought it was a tier 2. That's actually huge, small brain on my part.
6 hours into the tournament, folks, we're going to start getting loopy. Enjoy your stay.
I'm also on vacation mode. It's the weekend.
You shouldn't be thinking about Frono right now. You should be having a vacation. But thankfully you're here, and I appreciate you for it.
I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be here. But yeah, no, with all the ganks and all the setups, having anything to mitigate the amount of damage you do receive, I think is honestly, it is helpful. Unfortunately, it's not going to stop a shot from a bow, but...
First breaking of the game, Phoenix on the back end of it. One man down.
And they've got to take C, because C is the only point that only Duel please has.
Rikosos has Juggernaut, so that's why he's not falling down. That's a huge deal. Feet, countering feet. Now they drop to the floor. GB catch.
And that's it.
That's kill. Rajin Sugoi, and not a very Sugoi moment. Jump out a surprise.
Oh,
to the floor.
gets a kill though, is not going down without a fight. Will they go for 2? Will they go for 2?
They've got Yamauba.
Oh.
They can go for it.
Come on. They can get it. Oh. That jug pop though. That jug pop and the knockdown.
Fortunately, that one is an illegal XC, but right at the end of the game, you get that safety net. Rikosos
doesn't matter because at that point, game is decided. There is no advantage when the game is decided.
Yeah, with a little bit written to the rules. So, 15-2 reads the scoreline. As now only Duel Please push their way through the losers. Commiserations to Phoenix. They get extinguished in the losers bracket.
Well played though. They had one great tournament.
They did. They were my favorites. They were. I'm a little annoyed. I don't know. You clearly. The funny thing is, you clearly saw that, despite Phoenix being the better macro team, that the just individual power of only Duel Plays just prevailed here. But yeah, you can see I was basically clipping that because I want to point out something where they can improve, and that is, if your opponent gets revenge, don't always roll away, because here you could have prevented the big out of stamina throw. Because they're clearly struggling.
I don't know if Freeze was saying about a little annoyed. He was. There were some words in admin chat. He was like, "Come on!" I'd say they get my prize for best fashion in the.
Yes,
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's enjoyed the vibrant purple.
If the Conqueror had stayed closer, he could have just bashed him out of it. But he rolled away, and then the only reason the man actually won the 1v2 here. But they were clearly struggling in the game.
Yeah. Well, experience, and they had, as you said, they had quite good like macro tactics. So
I think they had the best so far in the whole tournament.
And micro tactics is micro play is something they need to work on, but it's definitely doable. So yeah, I'll leave. I just wanted to correct the misinformation that Freeze was a little bit annoyed.
Thank you for the fact check.
No worries. I was about to praise Phoenix because they were winning C just here now and immediately rotating to A, and they were stalling out on A properly, waiting, healing for themselves. And here we go, and actually I think they're winning this fight here now. So yeah, it was like once again a great macro play from them. But you can see here why Conqueror needs an undodgeable follow-up from his full block. I've been advocating for that for a long time, but you won't get one. But yeah, great macro play again. the immediate rotation after they win. But yeah, sadly, I mean, I'm very biased now, aren't I?
All right. We'll move on to the next part. So this will be Morningstar versus Only Duel, please. Yep. Morningstar.
We haven't seen any of Morningstar yet so far.
Will my PlayStation crash? It doesn't. Yay. Let's go.
All right.
Round 7. Bot, Sazero, Darky, Brownlix 20 Scylla, Senshi Sakura, and Rignarox are Morningstar. Let's hope I've got one of them as a friend. Wait, why am I here? There we go. Okay,
You're gonna finally rep your account up to 1.
do it live on stream instead of playing watching the tournament.
What hero would it be, too, if you were to rep 1 up on PlayStation? Who would it be?
Probably Kensei. Probably Kensei.
And why can you say that?
I have the power to disconnect you from the server.
You do. Yeah, I was gonna say, you don't just have the power to kick me from the VC, you can disconnect me from the server as a whole.
I will cause your Discord to commit toaster bath.
I mean, you're saying that like it would actually be it wouldn't be a bad thing, honestly. Sometimes less Discord is good.
Where's the eye?
Give eye, please. Give eye, please. Give eye, please. I was really hoping by the 3rd time I would actually... Oh, there it is!
Hey, there we go.
I was gonna say, there we go. I wanted the 3rd time to be, it's summoned. It worked. It's the 4th time, clearly. If I would have said it one more time, that would have been it.
It's like a Candyman, but significantly less lethal.
Yes.
Not stressful, though. Not less stressful.
Yes. You gotta think, though, as well. You were mentioning the last round, obviously, screwing up feeds, don't know what I'm looking at, don't know what I'm really saying. Fatigue setting in for us. How do you think the players are feeling, though? Because they're not only dealing, obviously, with maybe physical fatigue from literally sitting on their couch, gaming all day, but also, like, you gotta think when you're playing. You can't just press buttons and it always works. There's always gotta be communicating, always gotta be thinking, always gotta be one step ahead. That's not easy.
Like, when we get into, like, the post-winners bracket scenario, fatigue of various kinds does come into play. You've got the physical fatigue, mental fatigue, even, like, to an extent, emotional fatigue. Because, of course, depending on the kind of person you are, you've been in a party chat, sweating it out with people for several hours now. Some people may want to have a recharge, like, socially recharge, like, if they're introverts. But you've got to keep talking, you got to keep the mood up. And in these kind of scenarios, tilt is just around the corner.
Absolutely.
It is just around the corner if you're not careful.
And it just takes one well-timed emote to set it off.
And tilt is
we did
infectious.
see I know, we did see it in one of the fights earlier, I think. Was it a Warmonger doing an emote after killing somebody? I can't remember. I feel like they might have gotten the impale. They led them out, and they just did the
something
come
like
at me
that.
emote or something like that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, had the
So
red
all it
effects.
takes. Yes. So we have. That's the only instance that we have seen of it.
My butt goes to sleep 6 hours into tournament. Good to know, Norgos.
2-2, both on mid and C. Nobody going
we have
to
a fight
A.
on mid. We're going to mid. Screw C.
Yep.
We actually
Anything that takes us away from C is always welcome, because that's all we ever see in this tournament. That was not even pun intended, because it's the goddamn...
Homophones
Big
go
flip.
burr. And homograms.
Big flip taking out 1 from Only Duel Please very quickly, giving Morningstar the advantage not only in B, but presumably on C as well.
Yeah, you will have the Black Prior coming in to assist. Double revenge, but at the same time! Morningstar in stereo!
Oh, man. I was going to say that was a beautiful play from the Shinobi, but yeah, unfortunately the revenge feed. Both at the same time, too. That is... There's nothing you can do. That is a deadly combination. Wow.
I gotta say, it's simultaneous revenge. That's the first time I've seen that before. Simultaneous
They really said
acquiring
fusion,
a pot.
huh?
Yeah, it's literally a Dragon Ball moment. It just...
They literally went fucking Super Saiyan at the same time.
Ah! Let's see if that happens again. I want to see that again. Do it twice.
God damn it. I don't think it's gonna happen again, though.
I know,
That is like one of those like lightning in a bottle moments. Oh, you mean like me and you scream at the same time?
No, definitely not. People hear us enough as is, they don't need to hear us scream on top. Riccolo...
But think of how that could be misused in other clips in media.
Oh no. Rixos is running from that idea about... running from the enemy about as quickly as I'm running away from that idea. And
oh, nope.
He's gonna drop to it, unfortunately.
Didn't get the execution, though. They could have, because it was dash forward heavy, right?
Yeah. However, I think they instead wanted to go grab A, or no, but Brainlix is just running around. What's Brainlix doing?
I don't know.
assumed that A would have been grabbed by them when I was looking at the fight on C, but no. They were just running back and forth.
Captured Zone A.
That would have been my thought as well, was don't do the execution because you want to run and cap the point, but, I mean, my brain would have said do both, Endorphin go Burr, and obviously then you get A afterwards.
Roll away, clear space, but now you're back into a corner. GB, what's the button press afterwards? Undodgeable threat.
That was a good read, though.
This isn't good.
Catching the dodge.
Good parry.
Oh!
You really can't use Kaze stance here. GB or unblockable just dunks you.
Yep. You can only use it to catch a neutral or a chain heavy, sorry, regular heavy, or a storming tap.
Yeah.
But when you've got, like you just said, GB or orange as options, you gotta rely on the rest of your kit, and hey, it worked.
Oh, almost went for the long execution, but alas, Drakan from all the way in the back.
Defenders captured Zone A.
I wonder if he even knew Drakan. Is Drakan running stealth by chance?
Drakan is running Kiai again.
Okay, so potentially looking down at the minimap, could have seen the Shinobi coming or a call out from an ally.
Yeah. That was not a wee-woo. The chest is not a wee-woo, fortunately, Diano. That is that was one that was introduced with Pirate and is available for everyone.
Yep.
And speaking of available for everyone, sharing Shuriken is Drakan, kills off the Raider, and is going to be able to help get some more points in mid.
Yep.
Meanwhile, back on C.
Oh my god!
Did
you really just?
2 hours later.
That was beautiful. Like, it was literally like, I could have sworn you were the SpongeBob time card guy.
I love the SpongeBob time card guy, he's so cool.
Now that's a beautiful thing to do. Obviously, getting the GB is one thing, but you want to just waste the revenge as much as possible. So why go for a throw into a wall when you can literally just carry them across the point?
Oh, good stuff by Rignarox, feinting the heavy before he would have plowed face first to revenge. Phalanx deployment by only Duel, please. Westo
and
using
there
it.
is the revenge shield bug too for
yes,
their ally that had revenge, right?
Yeah. Artenios has the revenge shield bug in play, and now it's gone. But
pretty sure it would have definitely helped against that BP or at least the minion lane. So that's always fun to see it used. That was a very good play by them.
Senshi against Rikos in the foreground. Multiple members attacking the background, but in comes Rignarox to spoil the honorable 1v1.
My honor.
And now we
love the rainbow effect as well on that that execution.
Yeah, an oldie but a goldie.
Flip.
The flip.
Woo!
The
Double flip.
Let's go.
And into revenge. That's the big thing about the flip as well, is that that's a lot of revenge as well. Unfortunately, though, if you just stand about, 6 steps away from a BP on either end, they can't do anything.
Yeah.
While they're in revenge.
Conquerors and Black Priors are equally both vulnerable to social distancing. It's unfortunate, really.
And that's a quick kill. Unfortunately, the Raider might also be quick kill.
Oh, yeah.
Attackers captured.
What's the wider state of things? Now, everyone on Only Duel Please, apart from the Raider, has died. The Morningstar in the orange have a little bit of ground to gain up. Oh, actually, a lot of bit. Look at the top right, 780
Oh,
points
my
to
God.
478. Wesso is 13-2.
490 renown as well. Obviously, that's why we're able to see the Phalanx come out so early on in the
Nail
match,
bomb.
realistically. That was about a minute or two ago. Nail Bomb especially dangerous in the minion lane because any minions caught on it are also now dead.
Very
2 for
nice.
1. You bleed half of your enemy's health bars that are caught in it, and you kill any minions.
Meanwhile,
PP and oh my God. There's the proper Orochi. Oh, I was gonna say the proper Orochi out of stamina punish that we were calling back to earlier. Freeze will be very happy to see that one.
good timing, holding the
That-
Storm Rush for exactly when you need it.
Yeah, wait, just trying to bait out that dodge and wait for the revenge tag to go down. That was really well played.
Yeah, the next giveaway, Sizzle, is just before the losers finals. You have to wait till then.
Ooh, dodges the shooting stars. Ki though.
That was a really loud dong.
Yes, it's still ringing in my ears.
There we go, now it's finally gone. Force breaker of the match here, Morningstar, down 500 hard points. They're really gonna need to pull
They
it
got
together.
2 here though, they might get this point.
What?
What happened? Oh, it doesn't matter, the bleed killed him, but oh, man.
Answers on a postcard, please. Break the Rocks has revenge. Doesn't Fury Flasco, wants to clear mid, get his team back up, and I think he just killed himself.
Though. Run to C, what are you doing, my boy? My boy, my boy, my boy.
He's got blinders on.
Oh, boy.
That giant jug ugly, never look at them again. You mean this one?
Oh,
This one?
I don't understand. Your team had C, you could have ran to heal. I mean, they did pick you up, and you have more health now, so I guess maybe that was their plan all along.
What's looking here? Wezo is still on C, but everyone else is fighting around the A point. Rakan is holding the point itself from Brainsilla. Everyone else is just congregating near the conveniently placed ledge.
I don't think we're gonna see another ledge, but you know what? They do need to group up, and they're trying to do that. Morningstar's got 2 down there. Oh, actually 2 revenge pops as well. 1 from Only Duel Please and 1 from Morningstar. 1 down up at A, but Bot Sazuro is up there to hopefully clean things up.
Yeah. Sensei Sakura is going to drop here. Bot Sazuro, last man standing, deflected.
Ooh, big deflect.
Seafood the kick though, nice. Ah, got mollied.
And then just a weird staring contest in neutral. Oh, man.
Defenders win.
1-0, only Duel Please.
Wow. That was a match. That was a match. I still cannot wrap my head around the rate. Maybe the Raider is doing some Giga Brain plays because I didn't see where the rest of his team was. But he did get rezzed, so he did come out with more health. So maybe that was their plan all along, was don't go to C and heal. Go to where we are so we can revive you. But what a match, nonetheless. Only Duel Please takes it. Morningstar, that means that they get to choose the map. Only Duel Please cannot use those 4 heroes in the next 2 matches against them.
However, I don't think it's going to be too much of a problem for Only Duel Police. They've proven that they've got a decently deep pool several times on stream tonight.
And yeah, I was going to say, this is definitely not their first soiree going into a second match and having to switch teams. The question is, what map will Morningstar choose?
I'm putting the prop bet up, Citadel Gate.
I'm gonna raise you high 4. I want to see another high 4.
Oh, you're raising? Okay.
Yes. Aye, please. Aye, please. Aye, please. Aye, please.
Chanting circle. This is the summoning circle.
I was gonna say, is there a candle emote on Twitch? I don't use Twitch often enough to know.
There's like, you can use the base
candle,
like
eye,
emoji.
Candle.
Ah, well.
We must summon. What do we have to summon with? Absolutely. I mean, I have a fall guy throwing his arms up for a crown, but that doesn't quite cut it, does it?
Citadel, Harper, if not Citadel, is the bet from Norgoz. Citadel is likely the better choice for them, though, he says. Okay. I see the reasoning.
There we go. I figured it out.
Hey, let's go.
Should I have just literally put an eye emoji instead, though?
Perhaps. Did you know there is still... Also, did you know there is water in the swimming pool of the Titanic? Well, that's a... Shut up, Bob.
Yes.
Shut up.
Bob or not Bob.
That made my brain hurt trying to read it. And then when I fully read it, I hated it even more. Be gone. Actually, don't be gone. Stay, please. We need the viewership. We have an eye. All it took was just slandering Bob.
I'm still going to attribute it to the power up left, eye, power up right.
Nice.
And it is Harbor. Norgaz was correct. Harbor, if not Citadel, Harbor it is.
Damn that Norgaz being intelligentical. I said what I said. Ragnarok's switching from the Raider to a Warmonger.
Warmonger! Yes! I get excited when I see Warmonger. I like Warmonger a lot. I don't know why, I just do.
She's a fun character with some unique feats that can literally change the dynamic of a team fight immediately.
Oh, absolutely. Not to mention, like, as much as I made fun of it, and I still do, it is still entertaining to hear her say, enough sheep. As much as I would love to have heard her say Latin instead of English, or whatever your game's language is set to. You wouldn't get iconic lines like that, otherwise.
The important thing with those lines is, it's a good thing that there's a comma between enough and sheep, because if there was no comma, she is content with the amount of sheep in the world, that being 0.
Fun fact, I actually did make that joke in the meme video.
Damn it, you did!
I did. She says enough sheep, and I actually copy and pasted all of the sheep from various emotes to be standing around her. So it's actually saying enough sheep, and there's just like a million sheep. Well, not a million, there's like 4, but still. It was hard enough just to copy and paste those 4.
You probably had to like rotoscope them, right?
Yes, it was all just masking and moving them around to try to make them blend with the ground textures underneath them. And of course, I didn't choose somewhere with like actual like consistent ground textures. I chose somewhere that has like a bunch of wooden planks, so you could definitely easily see the difference if the planks didn't completely line up. Because why would I take the easy way? Why would I?
Yeah.
Why? I like to work hard, I guess. I'm not smart.
Work hard, not smart. The Marco YOLO way.
Yeah.
That's gonna be your biography.
Attackers captured Zone C.
Interestingly,
uncontested.
both teams are getting their own home points. Morningstar chose not to push C, and only Duel Please did not choose to push A, so pretty neutral right now, and we'll see. Whoever takes the mid lane is going to take the early advantage in the
early advantage. Welcome to Yorkshire.
Yes.
Bot0 and Brain Scylla going to try and do their best in the mid. However, only Duel Please is pushing highly effectively, and they will secure the mid with minion backup. Bot0 trying to roll as best they can, but they're stuck. Scylla gets revenge. Brain licks Scylla. Can they get something done with it, though? Back up. Unlocks for the external.
That's at least 1 kill. Probably should run and heal because, yeah, revenge is about to expire.
They almost killed
Yep,
Zero.
Just run and heal. Yep, that was almost a team kill. Just run and heal is my guess. Live to fight another day. Oh,
yeah,
Shigoki, however, cannot live to fight another day. Fun fact, if you forget to breathe, you'll die. Unless you are running Iron Lung.
The more you know.
In an Iron Lung. I'm gonna just relate it to For Honor and say unless you're running Iron Lung.
Or 2 of you. The body of the pirate Wesso goes from 1 to 2. Someone going down the zip line, that being Ragnarok's to get a heal. We're still fighting in mid, by the way, here. We haven't left yet.
I don't think A or C have swapped hands, let alone really been contested.
Yeah, I believe this has been the exact same setup. all the way through.
It's been a B game. Oh,
double kill.
He wants him, and he gets him. Probably shouldn't have even tried to go for the execution, to be honest.
Corruption's on the board. That's gonna be, where are they going? Wesso was in the fight. He doesn't go back to C.
The revive, they don't see it. Oh, he gets it.
He got it. Now it's a 2v2 again. GP! Oh no!
Run. You need to run now.
Goes for the throw. Full combo punish.
Smart play. Yep, bring them together. They die together. They wanted to live together with the revive, then they will die together. That's exactly what Warmonger said. Freeze, dude. What is this? This is a game. This is a game.
I'm trying to get good angles so you can clip, mate. Well, yeah, what are you supposed to analyze? This is a bar brawl of a match. There is no macro, it's all micro. Speaking of micro,
you can analyze how that was a great little deflect there.
Yeah. Dodge.
Good dodge from Shugo.
Got a wide angle.
Freeze, you good chief.
We're still fighting in the mid. That hasn't stopped, by the way.
Morningstar has captured A, C, and B, though, so you know what? There is something happening other than just B.
True. Fray Lixilla fighting on the said A points, gets hugged. Hug number 1.
Hug number 2?
No.
Hug number, I would say hug number 3, that's revenge, though.
They had to use the Janhu to bypass the revenge.
I was gonna say, otherwise, I think that they would have survived, and yes, activated revenge, so... I know I always say, don't steal from the Shigoki hug, but in that case, yes, steal from the Shigoki hug.
Theft is required there.
Yes.
Corruption.
Against all odds coming out of the Shigoki, or the JJ, they're both beefy boys, I'm sorry. The drop attack!
Did Artidos just do a drift in the air?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes.
Answers on a postcard, please.
I was gonna say, yeah, he might be from the Wulin, but my boy from Tokyo, for real.
He'd be drifting out here in these streets.
Yes.
Doesn't take the bait.
I was gonna say, unfortunately, despite that beautiful mid-air drift, he is now laid to rest. Morningstar are doing very well this time.
Yeah.
They want this dub, and they are doing everything they can to ensure they get it.
Right now, only Duel Please wishes they could only Duel Please. They are consistently losing these discrete 2 versus 2, 3v2 matchups. They are having a... And that's going to cause the renown feat levels to start deviating really hard. Like, where's Rixos? Let me find them. Rixos only has their tier 1.
Yep.
That's not good. That's not even Juggernaut on the board.
Nope. And when you compare it to similar name, but Ragnarok's on the other team, 247, and even Sensei Sakura.
That's tier 3.
I probably didn't even say the name right. Oh, I did, okay.
Yeah, Botsusuro, Sensei Sakura, yeah, has tier 3, building to a tier 4. Oh, meanwhile, Botsusuro will keep following them. Ooh. Throws down, tries to get the follow-up, doesn't get it, unfortunately, and gets GP'd out of the revenge. I hear a Warmonger.
Yeah, I was about to say, I heard that cheeky laugh. I know that cheeky laugh anywhere. She was probably hoping that both of them would try to... Oh, you know what? Should have went for the Impale there, because I think they would have been able to drag the Janhu towards Shigoki and get a little bit more corruption damage.
Quick execution by Sensei Sakura. Able to drop the first execution during this initial...
Oh my god, and they're in breaking. Only Duel, please. No, they're out of breaking. They're fine. They rally.
Yeah, they were able to grab A, I believe. That's what caused that Wesso rotating around the map. That was good. Drakan will go down, but should die here fast enough in the animation to get the respawn. Yep, gets it. Alright, where's he going? What's the final rotation, potentially, of this match? Everyone on mid.
To be.
Everyone on mid.
Ragnarok staying there to make sure nobody tries for a cheeky bat cap.
That tier 4 from Ragnarok is off the point now. Bang!
Big bomb. That's 1 down. 2.
Yeah, look at the position. They immediately had to leave. They can't get close to each other.
Yep, 3. 4.
That tier 4 is hideously effective in a scenario
Yes.
like this.
And you also can't do anything about it. If you are literally unable to social distance because your enemies are either throwing you together or not allowing you to leave, you're gonna have to eat damage. There's nothing you can do. It is very, very difficult to counterplay that when you are kind of forced into a team fight like that.
1-1 in this round 7 match on the loser's side.
I wish we could go back in time. Pick Owl is saying 1 minion. It was literally 1 minion holding the B lane.
We'll need to find a clip of that at some point. I did not clock
Minion MVP of the tournament.
that. Let's go.
Literally winning it for his team.
Funny enough, I think we've seen that before on Harbor, like the 1 minion hero mode.
He is the protagonist now. The protagonist of Harbor. So that is 1-1 in a very, let's just call it an interesting match, Verb. I don't know what else we could really call that one.
Bar brawl.
Yeah.
It's a bar brawl. Harbor is notorious of the bad minion lane. Notorious? Really? I mean, I suppose in certain circles, if you played it enough.
It's a very tiny minion lane, and it's weird because of that, like, in cases like that, 1 minion is all it takes to make or break. Because I've noticed that in the bigger minion lanes, if the minions are losing, they will start to retreat. Here, they don't care. They have no fear. Unless Raider or, I think, Tiandi come on the field with Battlecry, they do not abandon their posts. They have been promoted to Spearman, as Antivirus has noted in the chat.
Nice. Compositions. Also, apologies, folks, if you were hearing double things for a little while. I forgot to change a setting around in my OBS. Okay.
Alright, in this final match, Morningstar and Only Duel Please. This is to determine who goes on to fight... I forget who.
Not quite yet. We're not in the point where it's guaranteed matches. The other side of the losers are still going.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, this losers bracket did get delayed decently. So, we are only in round 7.
We've got an interesting team comp from both sides. I see 2 Shigokis, one on each side.
At this point, interesting is gone. These are the picks we're gonna be seeing.
Right. I'm just more so meaning, like, we got 2 Shigokis, so we got 2 big, beefy Hyper Armor boys. We also have Raider and Pirate, also beefy and unblockable. We got full block heroes. We see a Conqueror on Only Duel Please side, played by Drakan. And then Morningstar, we're seeing BP and Kyoshin, 2 alt guards. And then finally, John Pu on Only Duel Please, yes. Oh, I said Raider earlier, but yeah.
Okay.
It's just interesting, I think, because a lot of people before the tournament were kind of downplaying, oh, you know, we're not going to see as many alt guard heroes because of, you know, funny orange go burr, and alt guards don't really do anything against orange, unless you're BP, of course, but there's a big risk-reward factor involved in that.
What's the rotation? The question
it's
we ask
exactly
every time.
what it's always been.
But at this point, it's the distribution of people, of manpower, that's the big point of contention. And it's going to be a 2-2 split from mid and C.
Really early, John Hu already about to die is dead now.
Past tense into present tense, or to...
Oh boy, Only Duel Please only has 1 left alive. This is looking like a rough start.
Incredibly rough start for them. However, Morningstar with an excellent start. And even using the Black Prior to recovery, cancel, and execution with the Horizon Bash. A little bit of tech there.
That's
clever.
Yeah. Still get the same amount of HP, you just finish it earlier.
Now, normally that little maneuver is used for trolling people who want to do their executions, and you're like, no, I don't like you or your execution, go away. But in this case, it's actually used to optimize time.
Yeah.
Rixos.
You would never see it used like that in MM, ever, but that is, like you had said, mostly how it's used.
Yeah, in there it's purely a trolling maneuver. Drakan's very low, in a worse position, he can't really get out. Gets quickly executed too by the Black Prior before the means can even touch Senshi Sakura. That's a tongue twist to say that 3 times. Rick the Rox needs to retreat. Rick Zaros now backed up with Artenos. They're the only ones fighting for the mid for Only Duel Please. The rest of Only Duel Please is either in spawn or on A right now. Actually, where is the A person?
Artenos is definitely going down. Yep, there he goes.
Drops. And Wesso might be able to pick up a cheeky revive. No, takes it back.
No.
Okay.
Unfortunately misses the parry.
Or Walk the Plank by itself, the stab, does a chunk amount of damage, even before the setup options on top of it. I only just clubbed that.
That was a really beautiful play, though, from the Shigoki, positioning themselves in a spot to potentially catch the Pirate, and I think they did with the big side heavy, but also clearing a lot of minions at the same time.
1-for-1 trade.
Very quick execution on the BP, and at full health, too. Will they go for the res? No.
They can't.
No, 'cause obviously they don't go for the res, because that's, yeah.
Artenos with a nice positional play, going out of the fight and back around the garden to get onto C and stop a heal.
Really just dip, dive, duck, dodge, weave in, whatever. What are the 5 Ds in dodgeball? I forget, but whatever they are, the Janhu is expertly doing that between, obviously, their opponents.
If you can dodge alliteration, you can dodge a ball.
Yes, but it was like, there was like the 5 Ds of dodgeball. Dodge, duck,
dive, duck, and dodge.
Dive, and duck, and dodge. Yes, there we go. I need to rewatch that movie, clearly.
It was a pretty good movie.
Oof.
What
are they gonna do? And then BP's got to definitely back off. And,
oh no! Problem.
There will be no back off. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Angueso.
Very, very quick comeback there. I think Shigoki tried to activate Jug there, but didn't get it up in time. And now it's too late. Not enough health to make. Oh, they're still gonna do it anyways.
Inspire. Gonna allow for some damage, but won't protect the HP bar of bot Sasuro, rapidly depleting. And I mean rapidly.
Wesso very, very... Oh, I was about to say very, very low. One well-placed attack, and that's all it took. Senshi Sakura coming in from their team's spawn. Everyone wants C. Morningstar needs C, because if they lose it, they lose all the points. However, looks like Skilla is leaving to go take care of B to ensure that if they lose this fight, they still have somewhere on the map.
Now, Senshi Sakura playing the back prior has an incredible boon, that being the Oathbreaker. Being able to have the no fun button be deployed, destroy any revenge shields, or shields in general, is huge in matches like this where we are almost 5 minutes in and we're only barely past 500 points total. Yes. That is a big deal.
Because the more times you can use it, obviously, the more deadly it is.
Yeah, and in games like this, if the points are coming this slowly, those are more drag down, like slap down, drag out fights. But it's going to be messier. That was a clean crushing counter, though, actually. We'll go back to that point in a moment.
Ooh, all the way into Fujin cuts. The health swing on that because of the tier... Oh, no, they don't have the healing on the tier 2. They ended up opting for Arrow Strike instead.
They popped the tier 3 to get it, but bashed out of the Kaze stance. Guard broken, killed. Unfortunately, Rick the Rox was not able to get in there in time to stop this and actually peel off for his teammate. But they will get revenge, at least on the first person. Drakan bites it. What the?
Oh, no!
Out of everything that could have happened in that moment, the out of stamina Conqueror getting a guard break on a Raider is not what's supposed to happen there.
Conqueror getting their tier 3 as well. Pugno Mortis just came in. Oh, that's heartbreaking. That was a good way to waste the time of the Fury as well.
Good stuff by Drakan.
Looks like the Kyoshin did pop their tier 3, unless I'm mistaken, because of the flowing, the big symbols on the back.
That duration does get replenished if they crush encounter. It, like, by default, very short. However, you only need a short duration if you immediately murder them.
Points on the scoreboard are looking pretty even right now, 690 to 670. However, the Renown scoreboard tells a different story. Oh boy. With all of Morningstar being 230 or higher, as high as 348, which I believe is just under where they need to be for their tier 4. Is it 350?
Yeah, we're seeing that, if we start jumping around, Senshi Sakura,
Umbral
tier
Shelter.
4, Bot Sazuro is on the way, Brenlix, very close to Fear
Very,
itself.
very close.
Rignarox has the Fire Flask ready to go. Feels bad.
Doesn't get the tackle, that's unfortunate.
Gets the unlocks of the full combo zone, though. That's a big chunk of damage.
Yep.
Dodges Rakan
Good
and
target swapping,
actually
too.
gets it too. Lush.
Stuck in the weird corner, though? No?
This corner has killed so many people. Take the
No
read.
shield bash, I'm shocked.
Rakan gets it.
Oh.
And Edge walks
Very, very
away. Oh,
Well, he's
no.
got Regenerate, right?
Oh.
He's got Regenerate, so he's going to try to make use of that feat as much as he can, because as soon as he locks on, that feat stops.
Yeah. For those of you that don't know, or maybe haven't played in a while,
Very, very smart from Drakan.
Yeah, Drakan making smart use of various things. We'll talk about how Regenerate works in a moment. But Sazuro in the 1v2 has the health advantage, but that advantage is rapidly falling away. He just needs to not get recovery punished a few more times, and with the backup he's been given, courtesy of Rignarox, that is going to give them what they need to keep this point. Is that a catapult that just fired? Oh no, Gunpowder Surprise.
But yeah, sorry to cut you off, but going back to Regenerate.
Yeah, you need to walk to activate it. You can't sprint, you can't lock on, you just need to be walking. So, yeah, edge walking is beneficial in that scenario.
Yes. Literally anything. If you lock on, if you emo, if you hop on a ladder, your Regenerate stops. So unfortunately, you can only be doing a brisk jog across the map to heal.
Is Wesso going to be challenged by anyone once they heal? Nope, they aren't going to be challenged, so they're going to be the smart person and rotate down to mid to help out Artenos, who has revenge, but is being challenged by two people in a very quick fashion.
Yeah. It was a good peel from the Kyoshin there with that kick to interrupt the guard break, so basically guaranteeing no damage on that revenge.
Breaking.
However, only Duel Please really need to make a comeback because they are one down and in breaking. If they can take B, or at least get their minions, get only Duel Please's minions somewhere near there, get Morningstars off, they can get out.
Oh,
Can they though? Oh no. Nope. They can't. Taking the B lane isn't going to be enough now. They got to take B and C, and I think it was actually a minion who finished off Wesso there.
2-1. Morningstar going tit for tat in the set. Congratulations to them.
Very close match at the end, though. Oh my gosh. 11. Wow.
First time I've seen that happen on a scoreboard before in competitive. Even scores all around.
Yeah.
At least something exciting, huh? No. I'm being mean again.
So.
No. That one match was a match. We'll call it what it was. It was a match.
And by the way, they played Temple twice again, so... Like... Oh, yeah, today it's quite something.
Alright.
But yeah, let's look at the amazing...
Capturing a question mark.
I don't even want to call it a rotation. Just keep an eye on the Kyoshin.
Yeah.
Because it starts really smart. He's fighting it, fighting the Raider. He's not even executing. Yeah, we need to go quickly to A. Capture it. Now watch it. Watch A. Just...
Yeah, he's just going back and forth all the time.
Yeah.
You assume...
What is happening?
That should have been captured ages ago.
I don't know what he was deciding there. It was just... Like,
Yeah.
it starts
Count
really
the
smart.
seconds.
Because
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Yeah,
7,
like here, like
8, 9, 10,
He decided.
11.
He regretted.
And then
his
they turned
decision.
around. They turned around. Yeah, they were just running down, and they turned right back around.
He regretted his decision to not execute and
man.
decided that he was going to try and execute the corpse.
Maybe
and
that
he-
works. Also, his
Throwing heavy attacks at the respawn indicator and just not having anything happen.
But just to get back to the macro play here, because the point is more important than his execution, right? Because
Yeah.
he's gonna heal up there anyways and all that. So, I don't know. It started so smart and then it just went downhill quite quick.
Okay. Next one. Goki gank with Janhu.
Yes, I want to break down the Shugoki gank here.
Okay, let me slow it down
I
then.
was watching the other stream. Hang on, let me tune in here actually. Because the way you do the Goki Gang, the hug, like the repeated hugs, you heavy off it, and then you light, which cannot be dodged. So you force the person in block stun to stay in place, so the Shugoki can hug again. But in Jeonwoo's case, they thought the unblockable light would be too powerful if you couldn't dodge it. So here you can see it, he throws the light, but that is dodgeable. This is a special case for Jeonwoo. So you can't hug up it, but we see them do that again. So what they should have done here is use the finisher heavy from Jeonwoo. He could have backlighted or back heavy, whatever they prefer, and then on the way down from the Shugoki hug, land the unblockable, because that unblockable has heavy hit stun, which is enough so the Shugoki can hug again. But yeah, but they did it twice. It seemed like something they don't know. Maybe they change it up now. But yeah, you see it hit. It's dodgeable. Yeah.
Okay. I see.
But yeah.
Next one.
Oh, do you have another?
See rotations plus peel.
Oh yeah, it was something that we should be able to expect at this point in the tournament, that people know to rotate out players from the team fight, and it being Temple Garden and between C and mid, we can clearly see they understand that, and they do this with the Jeonwoo. Even the Jeonwoo tries really hard to get the person, but yeah, they do this quite well here. You can see it like 2 times here. First the Raider actually escaping, and then was it the Kyoshin that escapes or tries to escape?
Yeah, Brain licks.
Oh no,
runs.
Yeah, exactly. You see.
And gets away, yeah. Jeonwoo isn't able to grab him in time.
Yeah. So, well done from them. So this is what I thought should be basic for everybody at this point in the tournament.
So, we now sit here in the brackets. Casuals will be squaring off against Morningstar. Once we're done with that, Nurses will be facing away to the winning of the next match on stream. Then Major Mindgames is waiting for the winner of that match. Then we have Grand Finals. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially 5 more games to do tonight. We knew this bracket was going to be a long one, folks. Settle in, it's going to be a while. That's the wrong button. Okay, so we've got a little ways to go. How's admin duty going, guys? Are things quiet down? Right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that sounds like a well yes, but actually no giggle.
There are fewer issues. They just are more difficult to solve.
Ah, okay. In that case, we will leave a substitution of commentators for a little while. And instead, we'll keep it rocking. Let me actually correct my bloody typo. In Scotro and Bot Sazero are my targets for this. How is Infinite Tempo in the already on Grand Final? Wait, is that Infinite Tempo? What?
No, that's not Infinite Tempo. I think that was maybe he meant like at this time time on the Xbox One.
Yesterday was Infinite Tempo.
Yeah, it's just there are significantly more players in this tournament, so it takes longer to go through. Excited.
Let me double check to make sure I got the correct target.
Okay, yeah, the bracket command is going to yesterday's tournament, presumably.
Oh, it's going to yesterday's tournament. Shit.
Yeah.
Is it? I thought Nutella updated it today. Oh,
No,
okay. He did update it with the old link.
Yeah, it happens. It's been a long day for us all, and a long weekend for us. So.
Yeah. We're plowing through, though. We're plowing through.
Yeah, we'll get through it. It's all good. It's all good.
So Baba Dominator is playing.
Oh, sorry.
We're hoping that Baba is playing. We're hoping that he will play. Ideally, if he's listening right now, message.
Yeah, maybe you could even, if you could, maybe message him on PlayStation to make sure he's aware that he has to be playing.
Can you do that, bud?
Do what?
I don't know how PSN works. That's what I'm
asking. And don't leak.
I do not want to try messaging people on my phone while they're in tournament. I would rather not.
No, he's not in the tournament.
He's not in the tournament yet. That's one of the issues.
He's a sub for one of the teams.
Substitute for a team. We want to make sure he's actually there to be available to actually sub in.
Breaking news, the teller's eyes are burning. Apparently this image was like, if your eyes are burning, the teller, go get help. That's not a good thing. Traditionally, when you hear an administrator say, my eyes are burning, that's something that's kind of scary.
Big thanks to Alan the Wise for field reporting.
Thank you.
Very much appreciated. I always appreciate unpaid reporters, Vox Populi as it were.
It's like he's been afflicted with madness. Yes, if you voluntarily go into the admin cave and do the work, you have been touched by madness.
I fucking love madness! Let chaos take the world!
I too have watched that Batty video.
Yeah, it was a really good video.
It was an excellent video.
The choreography on that Zyke fight, or what was it, Vike?
Yeah, the fight in the Ever jail.
Yeah, that was incredible stuff. Isn't it? Like,
Can you go into the admin cave? I want to eat the video. No, Peck out.
Oh yeah, I'm going back to the admin cave. I'll go back to the admin cave.
Draw Spaniard.
I'm leaving you too.
Draw freeze.
See you in
None of you can go into the admin cave.
Kind of want to eat the computers in there.
They are not for eating. Sorry, Antonio, there is no giveaway. Like I said before, the next giveaway is happening before the losers' finals.
Yep.
There'll be 2 giveaways on the trot. Okay, you know what? We should start making judicious use of breaks. I'm gonna put us into a BRB screen for a moment, while we can just rest our voices and wait for the eye to appear, because we're gonna be on this for a while. So we'll be back on air as soon as we get an eye. Welcome back.
Woo! We have, well, started to try to spectate.
We are now in round 8. Casuals.
They say we're
versus
still
Morningstar.
muted, uwu.
We're still...
Unless Pick Owl is trolling us.
Yeah, we muted ourselves for a little bit, but we should be good now. Yeah, the audio levels are bouncing.
Okay, good.
Fix the screen. The screen is fixed, Turker.
Are they behind, maybe? We're seeing the chat, and it's like we've already done it, but it has to catch up on their end, maybe. Alright, so we are doing... Was it Temple Garden again? I missed the loading in there. Okay, so we were seeing a Warlord, I believe that's a Shinobi hiding behind the Warlord, Orochi and JJ from Casuals, who I believe we have yet to spectate today.
Yes, that's true.
Morningstar running a BP, Kyoshin, Raider, and everybody's favorite JJ from Bot Sazuro.
Bot Sazuro seems to have picked up some enemies with the fashion choices. I don't see why. It looks perfectly fine.
I don't know. I mean, it's a look. It's a look. But then again, I mean, and I mean this in zero disrespect to Gultuz there, the Golden Orochi. But I feel like those are also a dime a dozen. I feel like fashion in For Honor is very very weird. You either look exactly like everyone else, or you look very silly.
Oh no, sleep deprivation isn't getting me, Kingsman. Tournament overdose is getting me right now.
Why the JJ mint chocolate chip?
The JJ mint chocolate chip.
Oh my god, Pick Owl, I love you. I am referring to that JJ as just the mint chocolate chip from now on.
The mint, oh my God.
The mint chocolate chip here, trying to do some work on C, but gets guard broken immediately. Big flip from the BP. Big guard break as well.
Yeah, mint chocolate
Warlord's
chip.
just a bit too slow to interrupt.
Yeah, the mint chocolate chip, unfortunately, having a hard time doing damage to Caligula. Apparently, the Emperor has come back from the grave. The mint chocolate chip kicks Caligula in the shin. That is a crime of treason. And Morningstar loses too.
Yeah, I was about to say Casuals have the advantage on C as the third one came in, and they already had the life lead as it was.
What's the play here from Morningstar? How do they rotate? Where do they rotate?
Well, nobody's taken A, and Morningstar has decided to change that. You gotta start somewhere.
Attackers captured Zone A.
That's
whatever you want.
Listerine. Bruh. Raylick's coming back down.
It's a look. It's one we won't soon be forgetting, so you know what? I think he's winning.
True. Break the rocks.
The strawberry on. Oh my god.
Let's go. Speaking of let's go, Sazura gets a kill on Kanai Valrez. And Rick the Rocks keeps Caligula in the corner long enough.
Oh my god, he's stuck in that. What in the hell? You saw that. Please tell me you saw that Shinobi just teleport.
No, I was looking at the execution.
Yeah, because that was lasting a very, very long time.
Nice key.
Might have just been like some deflect or something shenanigans. Yep.
Possibly.
One of them probably didn't want to hit. Big revenge feed though as well on the Kyoshin. You have to be very, very careful.
Yeah, Kyoshin would revenge against an Orochi and a Shinobi. That's gonna do some work. A lot of undodgeables available. Nice relock.
Good parry. That was a very good parry. Good deflect as well.
Forward cancels the heavy to get the kick.
Yep. Keep the BP off with the guard break as well, ensuring that Casuals gets the point. Or keeps it. I don't remember who had it beforehand.
Ragnarok is on A now, holding it secure, stopping any counterattack attempts from Casuals. But Casuals is more concerned with paying a quick trip to mid and murdering the chocolate chip cookie man.
No, not the chocolate chip cookie man.
Teeth are better with Listerine.
Oh my god. That's the one thing I will not forget about this tournament, honestly. Yo, hold up. Does Bot Sazuru have, like, almost full revenge, or am I seeing things?
That's a revenge bug. Like, if people respawn,
okay,
you don't
I
have
was...
revenge values. That's a bug.
So confused. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, there's a new feat that allows you to keep your revenge through death.
Yo, that would actually be amazing. Because what if you died with revenge? you just revenge when you spawn.
You just spawn back into the world screaming. Ah!
Sounds like the average Viking.
Yes.
Good GB to confirm the kill there.
Interrupt by N. Golthias M. Doesn't allow the execution.
Nope. JJ taking a quick nap. And he's back in the fight. He's got his stamina. The old man has returned. And they're in their side of the minion lane, so that execution will not be stopped.
In Scontro, rather, on the Shinobi for Casuals, has the shooting stars available. Shotgun it if they so wish. However, Morningstar have too many people in the mid to immediately pop that. He needs backup here to make something happen in this fight to re-secure mid for his team.
Yes.
Ding dong.
Big Ki. I think that hit both of the enemies he was aiming for there.
And
everyone
an ally
but
too.
Oh, I didn't see the ally. I was going to say it hit everyone but the mint chocolate chip. JJ there.
Oh no, that's not good. We are way too far into the match for a restart. Hopefully Senshi Sakura can reconnect quickly because Morningstar are now put right on the back foot. Uh-oh, indeed. Bot Sazuro is now going to be joined by an actual bot.
I mean, that's a bit poetic.
Oh, we
to be
lost Rick the
honest.
Rocks. Oh wait, are they? Did they want to restart? What's going on here?
Uh-oh.
We just lost 2. We're gonna keep going until told otherwise, but this is getting a little strange.
You know what? This is good gank training on the bot if they do have to restart.
Yeah, 2 going.
I love...
Oh.
No, go ahead. You go ahead. I
Yeah.
can jump in with my point.
The first one is a disconnect. The second one makes me think that was someone leaving. Hopefully that wasn't 2 disconnects simultaneously.
I mean, I guess time will tell.
I should
So
say.
one thing I love about the spectator mode is that you get to hear the commander say, or not commander, the voiceover guy. He says things a little bit different because he doesn't just say "you captured zone ABC." It'll be
Defenders.
"the attackers captured zone C." He says it with like such zeal and enthusiasm.
Yeah, it's a little touch-shape one of a spectator, but I appreciate it. It was nice. But
It makes me almost wonder though too, because remember when they had the Test Your Metal event, they had Apollyon be the announcer doing the round 1 all the way through 99, and obviously, you know, whoever captured zone ABC. I wonder if she also did, if they would have had it for spectator, if she would have had attackers captured X zone.
they need to add announcer packs. That would be such a good way to monetize, like announcer
Snoop
packs.
Dogg announcer pack way.
No.
Yubi, please.
No. Leave that in other games that have it. I think COD has that in Warzone.
Yes, it was a COD thing. That's why I made it. Made the reference. So we'll have to talk to the admins about that, but
Yeah, the reason why we're not
yeah.
taking this seriously is because there was a disconnect and then a second disconnect. I'm not sure if that was an attempt at a restart that isn't being followed or if this match counts. So we're a little like, what's going on here? So we're just waiting to see what happens, but in theory,
it's interesting
Casual
that
take this
not
1-0.
all 4 have DC'd then.
Yeah,
Defenders
this is strange.
So casuals take it, but
Casuals
do
take
they
it, question
take
mark.
it? Yeah,
Spaniard is clearing it up.
Spaniard
Okay.
is clearing it up. All right, good to hear. In the meantime, chat, we would love to also hear your choices for a guest announcer. Anybody you want, alive or dead. Even other like video game characters. Like if you wanted to hear like, I don't know, like Ezio Auditore as the game announcer.
I'd be down for Cesare Borgia, like if we want to do like internal Ubisoft stuff.
Mm-hmm.
An owl, literally.
Didn't they
an owl.
also have one for the Assassin's Creed, the original Assassin's Creed event? I feel like they also changed up the voice lines.
I think so.
To make
yeah.
it more like Animus-like, right?
I think so.
The Undertaker.
Yeah, it's literally the Undertaker.
Bob Ross, Snoop Dogg,
Deckard Cain. Good shout. Let me tell you a story about how your teammate threw on A.
God damn it! I hate how good that would be, though.
Stay
Jim,
a while.
by God, Jim Ross! Oh my
Oh.
God, this is fair. Yes, 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 yes.
Peter
That
Griffin.
is my #1 pick.
Lance
No,
Reddick.
nothing beats Jim Ross.
Oh, Lance
My
Reddick.
God! My God, the opponents have taken C!
That would be pretty good.
Oh, hell, they've taken B!
If you could get Jim Ross in a studio, because he is kind of busy these days between AEW and cancer treatment, but that would be kind of cool.
Yes, yes.
Now, Lance Reddick would be hype. That's, for those who don't know, that is the... Well, he's most known in the video game circles these days for being Zavald's voice actor from Destiny.
Yep.
Griffin's voice actor, and they do get him frequently.
Yo.
Yeah, a Griffin Estrella, like, double pack would be kind of hype.
Well, no, what about this? What about this? So, we still have the ongoing faction war. Oh, well, I'll pause that thought. Hello, Spaniard.
Oh no, I will come in here and give a like what Foghorn Leghorn or like.
I'll say they're taking point A, boy. You're gonna let that slide?
Extra point A. No, I'm getting them to replay that match because the disconnects were in the middle. They actually had a slight point lead when the disconnects happened. But, yeah.
Alright.
I mean, I could do a voice pack. Yeah, Hubie, call me.
I would actually love that too. Having like actual casters voice packs would be really cool.
Yeah, they do that. They do that in other esports. I don't know if I count as a caster. Yeah.
Community figure voice packs, that'd be interesting.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Yeah, I could go like, I think it's
Legion.
No, it's
Legion
the
voice pack.
Defenders are Legion voice pack. Hell Yeah.
Can we get Legion to speak coherent enough English to get him in a voice pack?
No. But like she, you rallied.
Oh no. Daddy Lore announcer pack. That'd be high.
Hopefully they'll be replaying their match, so they have seen that. So
Alright, good to know.
Your eyes will appear. I don't know if I'll just chill here and chat with you guys.
Yeah.
You kick me
The
out.
voice pack, I can't comment on myself. That's like advocating for yourself.
Plus the Verb
I would
voice
say
pack.
+1.
Yeah, +1 for Verb voice pack. Yeah.
And we get a voice pack with random grunting. Bob, that's called playing.
Do you mean the Jormungandr voice pack?
That's called. That's called playing Jormungandr.
Yeah.
Play Jormungandr.
I want to have a Freeze voice pack where he goes, "That's right. You should."
No, come on.
Here's the advice.
Oh man. And every time you screw up a punish, you just see the little think gif that he did in Montreal.
The voices.
Freeze, care to comment?
Little in the negative light here.
Oh my god. That's right, the capture zone scene. What are you gonna do about it? We love you, Freeze.
Oh no, very much so.
Why, thank you.
I genuinely think it was pretty funny. Like,
Genuinely though, we have obviously the faction war system where you have to pick Knights, Vikings, Samurai. Nothing for Wulin or Outlanders, but they did and still, I guess, continue to have the Horkos Chimera lore. Why don't you choose a side and they become, like you guys had said, either Estrella or Griffin holding cross? They become the announcer, depending on which side you want to represent. That way, like, it doesn't affect the faction war, but it still kind of feels like you're playing for their side because they're your commander, if that makes sense.
And they had the Holden Cross voice actor come and do the Christmas live stream, like the Yule log one. He was really good. And they had the Estrella voice actor do the recent lore recap.
The lore recap with Era de Lupi, yes. Which, by the way, if you guys have not seen that, go watch it. It was really well done.
Yeah, no, it was really awesome. So yeah, they clearly have these voice actors around. Yeah, get them to do the. I'd like to see a Holden Cross voice pack. That would be great. And dear God, that JJ is really.
Did you hear the mint chocolate chip JJ or the
it's
Listerine JJ, the Crest toothpaste JJ?
It's, you know what it looks like? It looks like when you go to the dentist to get your teeth like cleaned, right? And they scrape at you with like a metal spike, and then they get you to rinse out your mouth, and then you spit out those little bits of pink gum that are just like there. That's what this guy looks like. If I give a prize for like the best fashion in the tournament was the Phoenix with their matching Lakers, purple and yellow, and this guy is like the opposite end. The worst. Like, what is that? And the pattern on the blade, just
British dentist stories. Get out of here, Freeze.
Both
of you, back to the admin cave. Both of you.
Yeah, I'll read
Oh my God.
You menaces.
Good luck with this one, yeah.
You
You
bloody
know what does
menace.
it for me with the JJ? It's the goddamn face on the helmet. It just looks so angry.
Angy.
Like it just ate something like really sour and it's just ugh. Oh man, this is why I love this community.
Yeah. Late night tournament. Going on for a while.
Yeah. So, for those of you guys that are kind of confused why it's still 0-0 despite what happened, we're completely running it back. So, same map, same team compositions. It's as if that first match never happened.
Indeed. There was a call by the admins to restart.
Ooh.
What are we doing?
Different choices this time too. Casual sending 3 to C, 1 to B. Morningstar still sticking with the 2-2 composition there. However, Casuals are bringing all 4 to C now with the Shinobi trying to make a retreat. And they've now separated it into 2 2v2s.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on the foreground. Caligula and Canalvarez versus Brainsilla and Bot Sazero. Senshi Sakura has rotated in from the bridge fight, so now Rick the Rocks from Morningstar has to fight 2 people on the bridge like a troll, and is actually doing okay and got revenge too.
Oh, he's got revenge!
Let's hop on over, see what he does. Comes on back, that's gonna be a revenging raider.
He's gonna try to grab somebody? No? Okay.
Plays it safe.
I thought he was gonna try to go for the charge though, because with revenge, would he still be interrupted if somebody hit him?
Not while the revenge is up, no.
So that might have been, yeah, if it lasted a little bit longer, that might have been a viable option. Morningstar is making very, well, I shouldn't say short work, that did take a little bit of time to get to this conclusion. But they do come out on top right now with C and B firmly in their hands. Casual sending 2 up to A to just make sure that they have it.
Yeah, like, you can capture faster with 2 people, so it's nice. It gives you a little bit of a quick go, and also lets you choose who wants to rotate out, and how.
It also gives them more renown, too, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit more renown. Be dangerous, Rignarox. Heavy. Heavy.
Do it. He's not gonna do it. I'm liking his Snow Raider, though.
Yes. The white camo Raider. Very nice.
The Canadian Raider. You would never spot him.
Oh my, the tracking on that. Top heavy.
Yup.
Yeah, happy ending. Sorry, we're 7 hours into the bracket. You're a little bit late to sign up. We do have a tournament tomorrow to sign up, though. Oh, sorry, next week to sign up, too.
The opportunities are not completely up yet.
He's the vanilla to the mint choco. No!
Oh my god, Owl!
No!
I hate that you're right!
Stop pointing out correct things!
Alright, that's the fashion we're looking for now. Everybody's like a flavor of ice cream. Let's go. This is the rocky road here.
Yes. Yeah. Cowls, yeah. Reputation has no bear on what we figure to be pro or amateur. The qualification for amateur is that you didn't win or place highly in the Dominion series or any of those sort of tier 1 tournaments in For Honor. That's the only qualification for pro.
So yeah, it's all about experience. That was good peel from the Shinobi to ensure that the JJ isn't immediately deleted. 2 guard breaks in a row they've done that, actually.
Yeah. Keeping on top of the peel that's required. Keeps the casuals alive and in control of C.
Kyoshin has been had a split with Fudge. I'll have to take a look at the Kyoshin next time we're on them.
Where's Kyoshin? Here they are.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a banana split with Fudge.
Brain licks. Gonna chill for a bit, just farm some renown.
Yeah. I mean, Morningstar has a semi-comfortable lead right now with the points. The only way Casuals is getting to 450 is by having 2 points, whereas Morningstar has 420 even without A. With A, they've got that 530 they've got now.
It should be 100-0 infinite.
Yep.
There we go.
Oh, good choice to finish it with the heavy because of the BP showing up.
Yeah.
Although BP might get revenge. Oh. Yeah, no, never mind.
Well executed. Able to prevent that. And now 2 people rotate. Yeah, okay. Canel got the call to go back because Gulthias can actually, Gulthas can actually heal here once he captures 2.
Defenders
maybe just wanted to ensure if anyone was going to spawn in, if anyone was going to come in that lane, he could hold them off so that they could ensure that they get the cap and the heal.
Oh yeah, absolutely with Ray. Yeah, only 340 hours in heavy quotation marks. But yeah, like, you could absolutely get into the amateur PC. Unless you're a pro player, like, in disguise, smurfing, you could absolutely get into the amateur PC one that's happening next Sunday. Choco Chip, JJ fights.
Versus, what would you say the green and yellow is?
Let's have
I don't know of any ice cream that is green, like lime and lemon.
Yeah, lemon and lime.
The 7-Up. The 7-Up JJ. Or the Sprite.
The Sprite non-cranberry.
Ooh, that's another one. Oh, no! I thought that Kyoshin was gonna get revenge for sure with that top heavy from the JJ.
Doesn't get it, though. Pistachio. Ooh, maybe.
Ah. Now all I can hear is Pistachio, the little carnival game from Left 4 Dead 2.
Oh, wow, that's a throwback.
Pistachio!
Pistachio!
I probably only remember it because I spent so long trying to win Noam Chomsky from one of the mini games there. Never got that achievement either because one of my friends threw him over a fence.
Wow, I hope that person's not your friend anymore.
No, they're not actually, ironically.
Good.
Not because of that, but no, actually. Casuals cleaning up the min lane and forcing, I can't see who that is, Brannick. All the way back. Brain licks. Letters are hard.
Yeah, especially when you're having to read it off essentially a stream of a stream at 938p. So yeah, like letters for you are going to be hard to see. However, this close-up should be easy enough.
I did that, by the way, the gnome Chomsky thing, and on the last level, he fucking faced through the floor.
No, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, we left him on the... We left him on the the stage where you in the middle of it. He just fell through the floor. A tank came along and just smashed him through the floor.
Oh, that's the worst.
It was like, I don't think I've tried it again since then. Yeah.
This is now a Left 4 Dead podcast.
Yes.
Well, just some Spaniard history, personal history. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on in the game, so I probably should let you get back to that. But
oh,
Orochi!
Gets the kill!
Is able to confirm the execution because everyone else is out of stamina. It was a great key eye to finish off a low HP opponent. Gets revenge. They might be able to finish off the Kyoshin there because here comes backup.
Bro, it should be killed.
Probably heavy and then, yeah. I was gonna say run. Maybe don't get killed by the minions. Oh, but Raider, the vanilla Raider.
The dodges.
Yeah. Oh, the minions though. The minions. The minions.
No.
No. Our golden boy.
Flee!
He lived another day! He did it!
Good stuff. Is anyone on the way? Wah, wah, wah. In comes the Hito to ruin the moment.
That's a Kyo, not a Hito.
Oh, whoops.
But again, see, look,
it's
all the samurai have similar... Oh! Phalanx coming in clutch from the JJ. That's the second Phalanx we've seen. There was another one in the team fight on B earlier.
Yeah,
so that must have been Morningstars then.
Bot Saz are able to provide well for their teammates. And now the Kyoshin, who looks like a Hito Kiri, can get the execution. Have some gold.
This is the one that got interrupted earlier. Gold Orochi gets the gold from the treasure chest. Nope, Lamau, just kidding, you're dead.
It's what you wanted, mate. And now Morningstar have to worry about breaking. However, they're 100 points up putting the enemy into breaking, and they're fighting valiantly. Kyoshin kills
Caligula
two.
holding on as long as he can.
Brainlick's trying to get the res here. Caligula goes down. Morningstar fight their way
they're
back
able
in.
to turn the tables. It has swapped. They are unbroken, and now the other team isn't breaking.
Casuals have to step up. What are they gonna do?
That fight over on C, that was a big game changer. Oh, Casuals forcing them off the point there on A, and now both teams in breaking. However, Morningstar still has the advantage. They are at 1100. Granted, they have 2 points, but still, as long as they keep C or B, they do have the upper hand here. Casuals have no choice but to try and force them off of both points.
Casuals do have feats to potentially remote clear. Oh, actually, I take that back. No, the Caligula doesn't have the tier 4 yet. How close are they? Not close.
Just under halfway there. I don't think they're going to get it by boosting unless they literally sit and let him boost to get it.
Now, what's the call here? We're in deadlock. There is no
I think
way to unbreak.
Casuals are going to wait it out.
Lay it out like it's cross-second. It's valid.
Do you see Sakura on the far right? They're in their own spawn, and they're waiting to just... Okay. Sorry, they're in casual spawn. They were waiting to see what way do I go. Do I just stay in B, or do I try to come up from their spawn lane?
Well, here we go. Here come the feats. Everything's popping off. That's a Fury Flask.
Wait it.
Heavy damage.
Was that the Warlord's Fury Flask, though?
That was bot
Casuals?
No, that was Rigmarox's, but a bow pop out of Phalanx is going to give Casuals the first kill of this fight. Morningstar need to be wary because it is a double break scenario. Multiple
big heal
AoE
and
feats
big
everywhere.
damage buff from JJ.
Caligula has Juggernaut.
Fire from Vanilla Raider.
Morningstar may lose 2 if they're not careful. Brainlick GB, that's 2.
Oh my gosh.
3.
1 left.
Final man standing is Rigmarox.
By now, here comes the Warlord. Does he have... No, he doesn't have Fire Flask. He still doesn't. A valiant effort in the end. Very well played from both teams.
1-0.
Holy crap. One big team fight on mid to end it all.
That gold armor is very shiny in the light.
It is. That's not the new material either, right? That's like the gold.
Yeah, that's like the marigold.
I see what you did there.
Ah. Actually, there was no pun there entirely. There's just a marigold color.
No, I know, because marigold, just emphasis on it.
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know.
Excuse me.
I'm getting delirious. 1-0, Casuals. Yeah, we're gonna wait for the analysis, because I imagine if there was a donation, which I believe you guys that there was a donation, that they'll have some words for that. Any North American team left? The majority of teams in this are European, I believe. There might be some NA still left. You'll need to check the brackets and look for yourself, possibly Synapse. I'll actually go fetch the link for you if you don't have it.
Is the bot not up if you just hit...
I think the bot's giving the wrong link, though.
Oh.
Here you go, Synapse. Here's the participant link.
Kingsman is, Kingsman Alva's saying, nope, all gone, dead, discarded.
Dispatched.
Rip NA. I'm still here, I'm NA. Yeah. I'm the sole NA representation left on PS day... Is this day what?
Day 1. 4.
But PS, this is PlayStation.
PlayStation day 1, yeah.
Yes.
Tournament day 4.
Correct.
Best team was mixed EU NA. NA is top of Xbox. Ah, that's an interesting little dichotomy. North America tends towards the Xbox side of things competitively, while EU, for the console side, it goes towards PlayStation. Or, actually, is it that they prefer it, or is it that North America doesn't like PlayStation?
I think it's a little bit of both. Like, growing up, I was one of the only people with a PlayStation, even in Canada. Granted, my town that I grew up in was very Americanized because we were so close to the border with the States. But yeah, I was pretty much the only kid with a PlayStation. Everyone else had Xboxes.
Ah, okay.
And I think that's kind of what we talked about earlier before the stream. I don't know if you were there. Nutella was mentioning, even just from what he's read, you know, sales of Xbox and PlayStation and NA versus EU are very clearly, you know, Xbox dominating NA, PlayStation dominating EU, but obviously Japan as well. It was weird. For the most part, growing up in NA, the running joke was you either have an Xbox or you have both a PlayStation and an Xbox. A PlayStation for the exclusives and an Xbox to actually play with your friends.
The Series X...
But obviously that hasn't really changed.
Hey, man, in chat, Series X is good for this game. I will say I have a good time with For Honor on Series X as someone who does have one. It admittedly is not the epitome of the PC experience at super high frame rates. However, I only have 60Hz monitors, so for me, Series X is nice. It's enjoyable.
You do have to swap around Casuals and Morningstar, by the way, because they have swapped Defender and Attacker roles. No worries, no worries.
1-0
So Morningstar switching, or sorry, Casuals, I'm screwing up now.
Yay.
Casuals switching it up. They are now running Raider, Shigoki, Pirate, and Shaolin. Morningstar still using the same comp, I believe? Or is that Pirate from Skilla new?
Might be. Verb 60Hz? Yeah, I have been using the same monitors ever since I got 2 monitors, like I set up for the first time ever. Like almost 10 years ago. These monitors have still been going good. Why change them? I'm gonna get my money's worth out of these. And if that's yikers, so be it, Momo.
Alright, what will they do? Looks like Morningstar is going to be running 2A to B and Casuals 2C to B. Nobody trying to steal the other team's home point from them. Immediately, though, one person from each team going to join the fight at mid while there is still someone... Oh, no! Caligula is now coming in. He has left their home point to join the fight, rotating so that the Shaolin can go and heal. Raider not far behind either. Morningstar taking an early numbers advantage without any kills just yet. 4v2 on the mid lane right now, and Morningstar's minions are also across the mid lane right now. They gotta be careful not to overcommit and run right into fresh opponents, though. That seems to be Casual's issue right now.
Yeah, on a map like Harbor, you can rotate into and out of a fight that you didn't mean to go to, unless you take a wide path, because unless you take the very wide path around the map, there's the boat in the middle, and that's about it.
Yep.
Yeah, Brainlick Scylla over on A is going to be able to heal up with the pirate. And speaking of pirates,
ooh, big light parry.
Beat boop.
Shigoki trying to confirm that with the headbutt, and here come the icicles.
Nice.
Morningstar leading about 400 to 218. I was gonna say, are you gonna pull up the scoreboard to see the feats already? Or...
Here we are.
It sounded like you were leading into that. It's pretty close, but at least we can kind of see that it looks like the life lead right now is in definitely one team's favor.
We're gonna go ahead and ride with the JJ because it's funny. We can torture Kingsman. Look at him go.
Maya! I'm just hearing the SpongeBob when King Neptune is bald.
Raider is low. Can Ragnarok get away? Is he being chased? Ooh, good roll!
Good roll. Very good roll.
Gets away from
Shigoki
Caligula.
decides no, it's not worth it.
Back to the Peppermint.
Can they avenge their ally? We will see.
Right now, that's going to be a solid no. Getting put in the mix-up city by the pirate.
Yep.
No, they get out of it.
Shugo. Oh, and the pirate's low on stamina, but the Shigoki
Caligula
able to finish them off.
However, there is a wild enscontro on the Shaolin, able to assist. Top heavies for the undodgeable. Good call.
Man, I still get screwed up with Shaolin's top heavy is being undodgeable. I'm so used to it being unblockable. So every time I see it, I'm like, oh, I can dodge that. No. No, I can't.
It's weird when you get a paradigm shift like that, because Shaolin, ever since its release in, like, beginning of Marching Fire, if you do the top attack from Chi stance with a heavy, it is unblockable. And that's how it's been for the longest, until, like, the
drop attack, will they do it? Sorry, Verb, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's fine. That's actually kind of important. Drop attack? No, they're playing it safe here, Marco.
They secured the kill either way, but no, sorry to cut you off. You were saying ever since Shaolin was released, like, you're just used to that. That's what you see, and Shaolin wasn't used super often because, obviously, pre-rework was not the best hero.
However, that has changed. But the precedent has been changed. The paradigm has been shifted for Shaolin. Now, if you attack from top with a heavy out of Chi stance, it do indeed be an undodgeable, not an unblockable.
It blew.
It blew.
It blew, yes.
Not orange.
Perfect timing on that cut there with the light parry. We won't get the execution because of the minions, but a bounty hunter does still give them a little bit of health and stamina for their troubles.
Good GB.
GB to confirm that. That was awesome. Shigoki. The big belly.
Fastest execution they have as well. Always nice in the default slot. Peppermint.
That seems to be the running trend with a lot of the old heroes, is their very early default executions are the quickest.
Yeah. Admittedly, some of that did end up changing over the years. Oh, are you just lounging?
Yeah, I'm just, I was like, no way. Is he gonna go over? No, he's just...
He's T-posing.
He's just hanging out, just chilling. Just mint choco chip chilling.
Mint choco chip chilling. Phrases you wouldn't think you'd hear into the fray.
Nope.
Top heavy. Cancels it. There we go. That's the fastest Raider one, for those of you wondering.
Yep. One of the fastest in the game, if I'm not mistaken, too.
Oh yeah, only a very few faster than that. Like, taking out the trash for wardens about that speed. Orochi's, like, step-up decapitations, like, maybe faster than that?
But not by much, honestly. They're both super, super quick. Good heavy cancel from the Raider there, ensuring that they don't eat a heavy. Staying alive a little bit longer, but not long enough.
Attackers captured Zone C.
Oh dear. That's a lot of renown.
Is right, yep. Casuals, very dominating presence right now. They've got all 3 points, a lot of renown, and they are almost about to put Morningstar in breaking. Morningstar needing to take just 1 point to get them out, but it's not gonna be easy for them.
It's gonna be an uphill climb. Fortunately, mid is about to unbreak because the last minion's about to walk off the point in 3, 2. The minion's still holding, and they went down.
Oh, nope. He
There
is
we
not
go.
the protagonist. He thought he was, but he wasn't.
He tried.
He held on for quite a while, though. But that's just how the Harbor minions work, though.
They are rowdy rascals. And just like how Brainlicks on the pirate is being very rowdy in
Good
revenge.
heal.
Good hits. Bap, bap, bap. Third hit stun rule saves Brainlicks' life a little bit. Price of the deflect. No dice was control.
Oh,
Gunpowder
no, but
surprise.
gunpowder surprise.
The 2 men left on Morningstar. about to be thrown out of the tournament by casuals if they're not careful.
Yep. The Raider here is also chi trapped, which means I believe they are not marked for death, but there is something other than just... Is it just they see them? Is there no debuff?
It is a UAV. It is straight up just a UAV.
Ah, good to know.
Shame. No shame, actually, here, Morningstar. Excellent run in the tournaments. But the casuals were not, in fact, that casual. They'll be moving on to the next round.
Who got the scoreboard?
13-0 from Galtaz there? Is that am I pronouncing that right?
Galtaz M, yeah.
13-0.
Keep it up for a second.
Can you do what?
Keep it up.
I'm keeping it up.
The scoreboard.
I'm keeping it up.
Keep it up. The scoreboard. Yeah, perfect, perfect. Because I want to talk about something really quick. One trend we've been seeing is that a lot of teams have been waiting and picking Pirate in the second composition. And a lot of the times the teams have been carried by the Pirate. And they also, I don't know, maybe that's unfair because maybe the character carried them, but it always seemed like the players that play Pirate are actually carrying the team a little. And I mean, you can't say it, right? 13-0 here. But it's not a rare sight that we had today.
What came first?
3 objectives, though, as well, though.
Exactly.
Still a good play all around, though, too. 3 objectives, 0 deaths, I mean...
He was clearly contributing, right?
Yes. No, absolutely. I definitely wouldn't say getting carried by Pirate. Definitely played well to obviously do that. But Pirate is obviously a very, very strong hero, especially in the right hands.
Yeah. I actually forgot what I clicked, but let's look at them.
Let's have a look. We got 2. Good push, key eye stores.
Oh yeah, that one was good. That one was really nice. Because the push is really nice. If we look at health overalls again. Actually really low on the Orochi. The Shinobi manages to the Ki, hit both opponents, not his teammate. And yeah, basically stalls long enough.
One of the very few Ki eyes to actually hit only enemies today.
Yeah, but no, he manages to stall it long enough, get reinforcements in. But the push itself was also good from Morningstar.
And then next up, why push?
Oh yeah, and I remember. It's the Kyoshin, I think, that's coming down and basically contesting 3 people.
Yes, correct.
It's been a very questionable choice. You know how many there are. The person on A can clearly tell you. And he's basically locked there now. And, I mean, you want to farm mid, right? We've highlighted that quite a bit. That farming mid is a big source of points for your team. So basically letting the opposing team push you into your minions without any chance of farming theirs and stopping a B cap or anything. So yeah, that was a very questionable choice there. That's why I basically took it. Right. Because it was very obvious from the beginning that this will not end well. But yeah, that's all.
All right. However, we now have the next match on the way that we can show via both this bracket and this lovely bracket image Nutella has made. It's Nurses versus Casuals.
The Casuals don't get a break. They're right back into the fray. Ha!
Branding.
Yes. No, but legitimately, they are thrown right back into the fray. That's the other downside, obviously, of being in losers, is having to work harder, but you do not get a break. Kind of like GMs or Cringe are getting, well, hopefully getting right now. Probably still playing in brawls or something to keep loose, keep fresh, but definitely a lot easier of a way to the grand finals.
Can we ban Marco for that? We can ban Marco if you come in, Jones.
That one was an actual good one. That was
a good one.
I have made a lot of horrendous puns. I will 110% agree with you. That one was actually good. I think it was just my emphasizing it with the ha that maybe did it. Banned, deleted, unalived, erased, removed.
Toaster bathed.
No, please, no.
Alright.
Please, I go on my honeymoon this week. No, wait until after.
No. Is Grand Final best of 5? No. It is not best of 5.
No, but if losers do win the first 2 matches, well, if they win 2 of 3, they do reset it and they have to win another 2 of 3, right?
Yeah.
Or am I misremembering?
Yeah, the way Double Elim works in the grand finals is that the winner's side team has a golden parachute, in that if they lose that grand finals, they don't get knocked out of the tournament, they also get knocked down into losers. So then they have to play again to be then knocked out of the tournament. It's the reward for winning everything.
Yep.
Yeah, effectively, whoever comes up from this losers bracket into grand finals at the end has to win a best of 5, while Grandmasters of Cringe is effectively just playing a best of 3 to win.
Right, but it's still like 2 best of 3s, essentially. It's not going to be a best of 5 where you have to, okay,
yeah,
there's 2 rounds that you win, and then those are now 2 heroes that each player cannot use.
And technically they are different games, so that round, that would reset, though.
Yes.
So it's not like your hero pool gets really low by the end.
Yeah, best of 5 would be cool, but
we don't have
like
the
you guys have said
time.
earlier, it would have to be much smaller tournaments. It's definitely something that maybe they could do for scrims or something. But for tournaments that are of this size, with how many teams do we have today? Like 40 something, right?
40, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, we would either need to make it a smaller tournament, or we need more staff on hand.
Yeah, you'd have to have almost 2 streams running at the same time, so you could cover more matches at the same time. Not to mention, there'd probably be a lot more disputes as well.
Yeah, and that would exponentially increase the amount of commentators you'd need, because you'd ideally want new commentators to come in to replace the old ones, like myself and you would be swapped out for 2 new people, in theory, in that case. But a B stream would mean you need 4 more. So, the more you want to do, the more larger it gets. Also, just shout out to people in the chat being nice. We appreciate you guys. If you're liking the stream,
hugs and kisses.
Yeah, it does motivate us to keep going, especially towards the later hours where, you know, we're almost 8 hours in. I do wonder if this tournament is going to go longer than the PC one last week.
PC one last week was
sub 10.
Well, that was almost a full, like, 60 teams, though, so that should have definitely ran the course that it did.
Yeah. However, there's been some delays in the bracket on this PlayStation one, so perhaps. Didn't Casuals win 2-0? They banned, or did they forfeit? Hang on a minute, let me check the bracket. I'm fairly sure there was no forfeit. What's up? Hello, Matt Coles. Nice to see you. Casuals, yeah, they're in here. Nurses vs. Casual. Wait, I got the wrong way around. Casuals. Up. It's Casuals. They didn't forfeit. I was wondering why you guys were talking about that. No, the reason why you guys were talking about that is because I had the teams the wrong way around. There we go. Thanks, guys.
SMH Verb, SMH.
SMH. Shake my SMH.
shaking my SMH, shaking head. Even my dog looked at me funny for that one. Casuals versus nurses.
Thank you. Verb needs a nap. Possibly by the end of this. Possibly.
I was gonna say, as long as you do all the button pressing, I can do all the talking if you want a nap. I will do my best. It's just solo carry
if I do a nap, I can't press the buttons.
Oh, that's true.
Most important question of your career, do you eat the 3 asterisks? I mean, physically, eating the asterisks would be hard. They are a digital construct. Do I eat the whole apple? No. Because I haven't eaten an apple in years.
Cool. Of the apple.
Never played this game in sleep? VR. I mean, I guess you could try and play this. In VR. Yeah, I'm perfectly chill with Doctor's pick. Yeah, here's the thing. An apple a day keeps the doctor away, but if your healthcare's socialized, you can go to the doctor.
Yeah, that's one thing I always forget about being a Canadian as well. Like, granted, unfortunately, we have longer lineup times, but at the same time, ain't gotta pay for going to get checked out.
Feels good.
But of course, then you have the issue of people abusing that. Is every little issue you go to the doctor, and that's why we have long wait times.
Button. Come on, there we go. Yeah, that happens here in the UK as well. People use it as a taxi
And then you
service
notice your
or whatever.
doctor is Johnny Sins, and
Oh,
you're like, wait,
no.
did I go to the...
Oh,
I went to the wrong building.
No. We're gonna shut up, folks, and be right back, save our voices, and wait for an eye to appear. See you guys. Beep. And see an eye.
Bye for now.
We have an eye. Overwatch is map number 1 in this set, between casuals and nurses. And I have a Pepsi. It's cherry.
Yeah. Low-key jealous, actually. Have you ever had, though, vanilla Coke?
I had it once, I didn't quite like it, but that was years ago. May need to try it again.
It's basically diabetes in a can, though, is the
Nice.
downside. Very sugary. Alright, so we've got, I was gonna say, good swap there. Nurses running Pirate, Warlord, I can't tell who that is behind the Warlord, John Hu, and Shinobi, while Casuals are running Warlord, JJ, looks like a Shinobi, and the Golden Orochi.
I'm sorry, I just got completely sidetracked. You're Kingsman. You're drinking Pepsi out of a measuring jug. What the jolly hell? Could you just get a cup?
My teeth, I'm getting secondhand teeth rot from that.
Wow.
I just want to come in here to rep Dr. Pepper.
Hell yeah. He's my favorite doctor.
Sponsor me, please. Like,
Oh god, if this place got sponsored by Dr. Pepper.
yeah. I'm always drinking you. So just give me money as well.
Yeah, we'll take that
Anyway.
too.
Sorry about that.
Oh, good.
No, don't be sorry.
Don't be sorry, be sponsored.
Yes. So Nurses taking the A point, Casuals sending their 4th player to B, on top of the, of course, expected 3v3 here on C. And there's just so much going on. It's like, what do you even focus on? Everyone's throwing attacks, everyone's dealing damage. All 4 from Casuals are here, while Nurse's 4th player in the back there is trying to clear up the B lane. And honestly, Nurses are doing pretty okay. If you look at all the flashing red health bars, more of them are coming from the orange team, which is Casuals.
I must say, Caligula, I'll give props to them as I'm looking at them in this team fight. They are staying as a central hub. Like the spoke of the, like the spokes of the wheel known as Casuals revolve around them in that fight. Caligula was able to keep Wen Wu Ying and the Tradent out of the center of the fight, so much so that 2 members of the Casuals were able to rotate out and intercept Smoker over on A. Also, Smoker, I believe that's a substitution for Nurses, possibly.
Oh, maybe.
RBL Smoker. Is that a substitution? Might be. It'd be cool.
Might be indeed. Both teams, though, securing A and C, respectively. Fight going on in the mid lane now, but it looks like Nurses have more minions. Yep, all the way at the other end now.
Ow. Full damage.
Yep.
No recovery.
I was gonna say, those John Hu heavies hurt a lot.
Do not disrespect them
imagine,
from range.
No, I was gonna say, imagine getting slapped with a very long sword the sound matches the amount of health damage it deals. John Who taking a second, though, to just die, though. He was like, I'm not gonna... Okay. He took a second to actually decide to take a dirt nap.
Is this Losers Finals? No, this is not Losers Finals. This is Losers Round 9. You'll know if it's Losers Finals if there's a giveaway. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, folks.
Very dangerous around those spikes because, honestly, even just an off bash, it can throw you into them. It doesn't have to be a targeted throw. So very smart that they obviously get on the point and away from those as soon as possible.
Caligula holding revenge, deploys the revenge.
Yep.
But what they're going to do with it? Enscontro on the Shinobi is going to be a big, helpful asset for the kill. Tries to kick them on the floor.
Why the kick? Yeah, why the...
Maybe it was trying to time it when they stood up. I think someone's going to get spiked here.
Time, but...
Nope, no spike.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of spikes on his armor, but then again, this is For Honor. Lovely ladder going up and down, and then I guess decides to run to minion. But that's a good call, honestly, rather than running to the A point here.
Yeah, fortunately, they've got Canel Varese on the point to contest RBL Smoker already. Nurses are going to be coming out of the points, which is going to be helpful, but where do they go? They had one rotate already. Renwu Ying going to be helping out, and a disengage from the Zhang Jun. Very smart of Ken.
Yeah, because casuals have 2 more coming in for reinforcements right now on the other side. And both of them are fresh and healthy and ready to fight. Gotta be very, very careful. That Shinobi is about 3/4 of revenge there.
Fortunately, the revenge tags can be built in this scenario due to it being 2v2, but something to keep note of.
Yeah, if you disengage too much, or obviously if, you know, 2v1 happens, yep. Oh!
Good hit.
The external light was able to activate that.
Feels bad.
The dodge attacks from Orochi are undodgeable as well. That's something I constantly forget.
Yeah. They are quite a nice problem to have. Golthus still being pursued. This stalling for casuals is very much appreciated.
Defenders captured zone
but only so much to be done. And now the nurses will pull the hard points officially in the lead for themselves. They are standing at over 344. Casuals point generation has been completely stalled. Only Enscontro and Canal Varese on mid are actually generating any points for the casuals right now. They're gonna have to wait until Golthus and Caligula come out of base to get anything done.
Looks like they're really fishing for that midpoint, but they do have one star here on C. But mid is where the real fight is going on right now, and it does look like they have a sizable advantage, except for the one JJ who's a little low right now.
Yeah, the Orochi did have run, but was chased down by the other. The Shinobi got turned on by Golthus, who's baiting, gets the kill. That's spikes. Hey!
Yeah,
we got
there
a spike
it is.
kill.
I was gonna say, heavy wasn't enough to finish them off, but the spikes were there. They're always gonna be there for you.
Even in death, you must skank. Eric Pope approved. That's going to allow nurses to, allow casuals to rip back control of mid and C successfully.
Yes, I was going to say, they get a chance to breathe now. They've got C, they've got B, they can heal up, they can rest a little bit, and now the pressure is on nurses to make something happen. Having A alone is not going to win them the fight. They've got to make a big play here to get at least one of those points back.
Renwu Ying set multiple people on fire with the help of the Shilin Roge by Atreidan. However, Atreidan's going to pay for that incendiary action with a decapitation. And now Renwu Ying's on their own. They have no assistance. Who else could help? Maybe Smoker with a drop attack, but Immortal Gon's going to be the primary assistance here.
Oh, yeah. And that's still a 3v2, though. That is still very, very dangerous.
And not in the, not in the King Angelus way, actually dangerous.
No. Actually, it's not looking good. Oh, messed up the punish there, was able to get parried on Wake Up. I wonder if it was because someone else interrupted, though.
Ren gets out.
Renwu Ying is able to get to safety.
And no one's going to be able to follow.
Nope, no one's there to meet him.
The closest was maybe Gulthias. Could have potentially followed, but was actually pinned down by Atreidan. Catches him with the undodgeable Storm Rush.
Yep.
Bap bap. Revenge tags
Basically,
now
the
building.
Warlord is there just, yeah, I was gonna say the Warlord's there just to basically be threatening and try to confirm with GBs.
Yep.
Just like that.
Example right there.
Antonio raiding with a party of 34.
Hello,
Thank you very much
Antonio.
for the raid.
Forza Italia. That's how you say that, right? Yeah, sure. We'll go with that.
I believe so.
I'm quarter Italian by blood, I should know. How you doing, everyone from there? Good to see you. We're currently in round 9 of the losers brackets here in the tournament, and we're going to be going for a while still. Currently, nurses versus casuals.
Yeah, map 1 though. Both teams sitting at 0. Oh, was that a big gunshot? Was that the tier 3?
Yeah, Ren Wu Ying shots.
From Wen Wu Ying up there.
Yeah, combine
shots
that,
fired, quite literally.
combine that with the Chilin Rose will force a retreat from Enscontro and Gulthus. However, Wen Wu Ying's coming over. Watch the nail bomb.
Cheeky trap, cheeky trap. Oh, definitely sees it. Definitely sees it.
No, does not see it.
No! They were. It looked like they did because they were just sitting right on the outskirts of that little circle there. Dang, nail bomb packs quite a wallop. Like,
I hope so. It's
I think the
tier 4.
total of the total amount of damage, if it's not over 100, it's damn well close to it with lead.
Keep it English in chat, please, guys. Appreciate it. Just for the sake of moderation. And for the sake of the nurses, I hope they can get a point back soon, because casuals are threatening to push them into breaking very, very soon.
To steal the joke from chat, casuals have clearly been eating their apples.
Indeed.
Nurses nor doctors threaten them.
Nurses send 2
Quick
people
break
to
into
contest.
rally though. Yeah, but it looks like casuals doing what they can to put him back in breaking. Gotta take C or A though. B is not going to change anything. However, they still need to prioritize B because while they're taking either C or A, well, what happens if nurses take B?
Well, we'll find out.
It's a bit of a race. It's a bit of a race. You want to try to cap B as quick as you can while still trying to take either A or C. Or in this case, it looks like both because they're contesting both points.
1 down, 2
Don't know if
down.
That's the strat.
Meanwhile, over on A, Immortal Nurses fighting for their lives. Tries to the ledge, no
Going
dice.
for the ledge.
Longbow denied.
The longbow saves the JJ. Poor JJ saw his life flash before his eyes, and he's an old man. He's lived quite a long life.
The Scorching Deluge will kill 1 member of casuals and keep 2 alive, but burning. This gives nurses the opportunity to maybe pull a comeback, but no, that is the infinite Orochi Shinobi gank. 1-0 to the casuals.
Well played, well played.
Happy days.
So I think we can expect, obviously, next round seeing both a pirate and a raider from casuals. Because really, the only big picks that they've lost are Shinobi and JJ. Orochi, again, not the strongest hero, but when paired with Shinobi for that easy 100-0 gank, this gank is illegal.
Yeah.
It works, but it's kind of a good reason to pick Orochi, right? If Orochi isn't the strongest hero in a lot of people's eyes, might be a good idea to pair them with someone who can really easily do a gank, like with Shinobi. That way you're not, I don't want to say wasting a pick, but you're then saving that spot for a arguably much stronger hero down the line. Should we call it the Samurai Infinite? I mean, we honestly could.
Yeah, effectively, yeah, it is the Samurai Infinite. Are there any other Infinite ganks with Shinobi in the game right now that are outside the Samurai faction? I mean, Pirate, maybe?
Potentially. I mean, we could even just, the ninjutsu gank or something stupid like that, because
gank.
Well, I only say that because prior to Shinobi, that was kind of Orochi's gimmick. Orochi was the running joke of For Honor, always running around and being agile and nimble. The closest we thought we would actually get to a ninja representing the samurai faction, until we literally did get the ninja.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Pekowal did correct you, by the way, or correct us, I should say, by the way. There is a Pirate Shino Infinite.
Thank you.
And Shao Shino Infinite from
There's a
Ayato
Shao
as
Shino?
well.
Wait, what?
Cool.
Shaolin and Shinobi have an infinite? Oh, no. With 3 lights. Ah, it's always the 3 lights with Shaolin that are the thing that causes infinites.
Well, you could argue it's the same thing with Orochi having a secondary light after any attack. That definitely helps that extra little bit of stalling just to confirm another attack.
No, folks, this is not losers finals. We are still, this is losers semis. I will literally show you the bracket. It is semis. Nurses vs casuals. Winner goes on to face major mind games. There. All right.
Oh, and it looks like we have an eye.
What's the swap here for casuals? Golthus now on Pirates.
As predicted.
Yeah. Caligula's back
Two
on.
Raiders, 2 Pirates. We got a JJ and a Shugo. And we've also got a Shaolin from casuals as well.
Okay. So both teams basing their offense on the excellent feats of the Raider and Pirate, as well as their 1v1 potential. And the flex point is who's their hyper-armored orange giver and who's their fast guy. Nurses opting for, well, opting to switch around the scoreboard. Nurses opting for the Shinobi and the Jangjun. However, casuals dipping towards a Raider, a Pirates and a Shaolin for that. Oh, sorry, not Pirates, Shigoki and Shaolin.
I gotta give a shout out to Nurses though as well with their vanilla color scheme here, and 2 of them actually even representing the chosen emblem on their chest pieces as well.
Nice.
It's always cool to see a little bit of brand synergy amongst teams. Like
Brand
again with
synergy.
Spaniard, well, Spaniard boasting and his love for the Phoenix and their purple Lakers colors.
Yeah, that was best in drip. That was that award given for them. Like for Phoenix, no question.
Unfortunately, the best we can do is a pat on the back. Good job coordinating your colors. Unsurprising to see Temple Garden. Again, this is probably the map we've seen the most in this entire tournament.
1-3 split for both teams, I feel.
Yep. But the big question is the winner of... Oh, no. Yes? Maybe? B. Casuals couldn't make up their mind.
Can you repeat the question? Oh, sorry, Malcolm in the middle just came in my head if you're saying that.
All good, all good. Yeah, no, it looked like whoever ran to B from casuals, they couldn't make up their mind if they were going to jump in on C or try to take B. Nurses, though... Oh, never mind. I was going to say minions quickly taking B, but it looks like they have been repelled back pretty quickly.
Immortal's last man standing for
taking
Nurses.
the kill lead very quickly.
Gold's
One big
resisting,
parry, though, that's all it takes. Okay, hold on.
Zones for days. It's Peacekeeper all over again. What?
Defenders,
You know what? That's okay,
capture
because
Zone C.
unfortunately that was a lose-lose scenario, but they did the best they could, and you know what? They don't have their tier 1 just yet, but they're a lot closer than they would have been if they didn't secure that kill.
Tier 1s across the board.
Norgaz, I like your thinking. Oh man, they weren't Purple Lakers, they were Crown Royal inspired.
Question, what's Crown Royal?
Love me some... Crown Royal is a Canadian
Attackers
whiskey.
captured Zone A.
Ah, good to know. I have no follow-up. I genuinely feel good about knowing that now.
There you go.
I
There's
learned
a
something
Canadian
today.
lore.
I now know what Crown
More
Royal
Canadian
is.
lore with Marco.
Golthus.
I was gonna say the fight has moved from C to B.
Yeah, Caligula actually ends up killing Immortal Gone, allowing the retreat of their team's pirate to go heal on C, while the rest of Nurse is still caught up in the mire that is B point. Not captured for either team. A trade and dig grab A and it's rotated down.
Shigoki trying to do some gardening there. Did you see him smack his Kanabo off that little bush?
That's an incredibly dense and firm bush. That is not
If
going
it was
to be
able to
broken through.
withstand, yeah, the Shigoki strike, it meant nothing to that bush. It is still standing.
It's made of iron. This is actually the secret
Yeah.
of this temple. All of the garden work is done by alchemists, turning the wood into iron. That is my lore. Don't ask the right
Yeah.
to correct me.
I mean, it's the only thing that makes sense, let's be real.
True.
JJ holding on to revenge.
That's going to be very helpful for RBL Smoker, but what will they
Yeah.
do with it? Good
Oh,
roll!
what do you do? Good parry.
There's a revenge
Pirate
pop.
just saying, enough, just drop it already.
Bro, that will be a lethal kill.
Oh, Shigoki comes in, though.
Good peel.
Very well done.
Shigoki
That
saving
is
the life of their
closest
pirate.
we'll ever... Yeah, and that's the closest we'll ever get to a Mortal Kombat-inspired fatality, because I'm pretty sure that is, like, straight up a fatality from Sub-Zero.
Yeah, basically. Could have gone for the ledge, instead wants to give their teammate the renown. They're going for the
and the
long
health.
one.
Shaolin needs it.
They're going for the really long one. And there's no
Oh, the
interrupts.
lantern one!
Yeah, this is the longest one that in the game, I believe. That's illegal. And they got it,
Still
too.
gets a full heal. Full heal, but it doesn't matter because now the numbers advantage really coming into play here.
Yeah, if you're in
lock.
an execution and you get hit, that is an out-of-luck punish against you.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to get hit in execution like that, if you can help it.
Running up. Oh, but Smoker is here to try to deny. Oh, Pirate running off the point.
Smoker.
Longest legal one, yes, not longest one in game. Thank you for the clarification there, Owl.
Thank you. Yeah, they're all
Nice little 1v1 here.
Gets caught
Oh, the
low.
Sifu stance, but it's not enough to get out of the range of that gunshot.
There's the GB. We're tit for tat right now. That's not enough. It
Oh,
won't
but
kill.
stamina! Stamina!
This will kill. The top heavy.
No, it will not.
I keep getting wrong about everything.
Oh, boy.
Back and forth we go.
Defenders captured Zone C.
564 to just under 500 hard points total in favor
Yeah, I
of
was
the
gonna
casuals.
say their hard points are very, very close right now, but obviously you see casuals pulling away farther and farther because they have both C and B.
What's Smoker going to do here? Are they going to rotate down, or are they going to chill up here to boost more? I feel like a rotation is in order.
Looks like it.
Arrow stall off the rip. Caligula's already got tier 4 online.
Raider inspiring the minions. Let's make a push, he says. The minions oblige. They exist only to die, but will follow your orders blindly.
They'll never claim that pension.
Although he's moved away from the minions, so not as much of them getting that benefit. Now they're getting it again. And he's got revenge. Very, very
Let's go.
nice.
Full damage spikes. Tries for the zone, but people... Tring's having a really bad time against people rolling at their attacks. Just consistently getting rolled.
Bonk.
Renwu Lin, Immortal God, defending Z for the nurses. Having to be wary of Scontro and Gulthus assaulting. Very active 2v2, the assassins and the pirates going at it.
JJ having a big advantage, Shaolin, sorry, having a big advantage. We saw it come into play a bit with easy access to those undodgeables from Chi stance, and obviously Shinobi and Pirate both having easy access to dodges. Obviously, you can't dodge an undodgeable. You can deflect it, however, I didn't see Shinobi get one.
Alas. If only. Smoker's still vibing on point here. Now rotates, and yeah, you're needed, mate. Your team is suffering down there. And you have AoE heals to provide that scale with the amount of enemies that are nearby. Yep. Use it or
Will
lose
we
it.
see them? Will we see them?
It's too split to hit your team right now.
Oh, gets the kill. Maybe we'll see it now. Gets the Shigoki. Nope. Didn't need him. You know what? That's okay. Didn't need him.
It's gonna chase down Gulthus instead.
And they're the only two on point. There is... Oh, never mind. I spoke way too soon.
In comes the Shinobi, sneaking in. But that was a teleport, I believe, the tier 4 feat usage from Enscontro, allowing them to hyper-rotate. I don't think the casuals know about this infinite gank. Oh wait, no, that's Shaolin Shinobi, not Shaolin Pirate.
So they needed to stop.
Good hit! Timed it well.
Nice.
Bang!
On the lamp. A lot of love for that lamp execution in chat, by the way, from Kingston.
Nice. Everyone loves a good lamp. Especially moths. Renwu Ling, having used the had to use the gunpowder surprise, still waiting on enough renown to actually pop theirs, which they're going to be getting very soon, and they really wanted to come online quickly, because we're about to come into the final stretch of this match.
Honestly, just pick off a couple minions in your pursuit of killing your enemies and you might just get it, but stuck in a 2v1, you ain't gonna get it that way.
Inspire from Ken Alvarez.
Oh.
Top heavy. Wait, good patience. Catches the Shigoki, unfortunately, feels bad. A Traden missing on the charge, just a little bit too short.
One hit is all it's going to take out the JJ, though, and that Inspire is still up, so even a light attack would probably do it. Never mind, Inspire's down. And so is the Raider.
Dolphus defending as best they can. If they lose this point, the unbreak will happen. Nevermind, it now mathematically requires both points to be removed by the nurses to unbreak. However, Casuals need to be wary of the score for them. 9-6. One more point acquired will put the Casuals into breaking.
Yep, it could be a quick trade, right? Turn the tables. You take a point, not only do you get out of breaking, you put them in breaking.
Fury Flash from Ken Alvarez.
Oh,
countered by
big
a
phalanx.
Oh. Excellent. That's going to fully stop the damage from the Fire Flask and the Soothing Mist as well from Smoker. And judicious feat usage to counter a potentially lethal situation for the nurses.
But they gotta finish off the Shigoki here ASAP because Casuals are sending more people in. They are spawning back in.
That Nail Bomb's going to get called out. But the Shigoki tapped it.
Oh, no.
However,
both teams in breaking 3v3.
That's kind of okay because that means the full health Scontro doesn't eat a full Nail Bomb. Potentially worth if the rest of the team can rotate back over. And Alvarez
Great
rotates
blink
in.
From the Shaolin.
Scontro 1v1. There's 3 1v1s happening right now. Trying to
Huge
get all the camera.
parry from the
2x's,
Shaolin.
3
Ren
kills.
Ling.
That's it.
Oh my god. I didn't know who to watch. I just saw the big light parry and I'm like, that's it. That's what we gotta watch. And then you're watching everything on the right and it's, holy moly. Beautiful last angle to just see all of that action.
2-0 to the Casuals. Commiseration to the nurses. It was a pleasure to see you play. Pleasure to see your fashion. But alas, you're gonna be going home. You're off shift. The Casuals moving on to the losers finals.
Very, very good final moments of that match. I agree, Owl.
It's a freeze. As I punch my microphone.
Good day, good day. That indeed was a hype ending there. And Spaniard is clipping it for us because that was way too quick.
I was trying to keep everything as shot as best I could. That's an old bracket image. Ignore that.
Yeah. No,
So-
it was a nice decision as well that they had at the end. But yeah, if Spaniard's clipping it, we're going to look at it afterwards. We'll have 2 more. Because that one was really interesting, the starting one. The nurses were really confident. They're sending 1 up to A. What is it, Smoker? And they're basically 3v4 on C for a long time now. Because Casuals are clearing mid, immediately sending the Shinobi back up. And
Oops, ignore that.
now
There
it
we go.
went black, yeah.
Wrong button.
Nurses now, instead of reinforcing on C, they're confident enough to clear mid first and then come up. And for a long while, it actually looked like nurses were holding strong. Because if you look at the health totals at the moment, it's still holding strong, despite it being a 3v4 here. So yeah, and now it's a 4v4, but sadly, they lose it. But I thought it was a really confident play that could have been an amazing start for them. But didn't quite work out. But I thought, I don't know, valiant effort, I guess. But now what they mess up, hang on, stay on it.
Oh, sorry.
What they really mess up here now is, go towards the end again, is that they're chasing Casuals towards A. Who can peel off there? It is the... I can't quite see. It's a pirate, I think. But yeah, they're letting them peel off, and now the Warlord is chasing and basically running into Orochi Shinobi gank.
Yeah,
And
this was a... Yeah.
You're not surviving that.
Yeah, having like, they made a mistake letting... Sorry, hello again.
Hello.
They made a mistake letting... I think the Janhu went for a revive mid-fight rather than keeping his undodgeables available to... They should... When they're really low like this, you should be looking out for them wanting to peel out. And Warlord and Janhu both have undodgeable zones, which are great for stopping people doing that. But once they did get out, the Warlord chasing up there was a really, really bad call because, yeah, you can't catch them, and then you're going to put yourself in a Shinobi Orochi gank, which we've seen several times. It's easy to do, 1-0. Like, you're just not surviving that, even if they're at 1 health. Like, all it takes is one Shinobi kick, and then you're done.
Yeah. It sucks to let them escape like that, especially on such low health, but you really got to pick your battles.
Yeah.
Choose your execution, Whizzles.
Whistles, yeah, exactly. I was supposed to be wisely.
Weasels
Jesus
are getting
Christ,
executions.
That was really bad. But yeah, basically, he was using the longest execution available to Wooling characters, I think, here. And, I mean, you caught it pretty nicely with the camera there. Because, like, your teammate's still fighting them, and
it's almost a little bit like hilarious.
There's a big fight going on. Why are you doing this? And he gets punished heavily.
I see that, Marco.
It's not that wise doing it here. To stick with the. But
it's almost poetic.
Not that
it's almost
yeah.
poetic. You got something so calm and
guy playing
serene.
like a Whizzle, wasn't he? Guy on one of the teams earlier was a Wezzle. Oh no.
What were you saying,
Yes,
Marco?
I know who you're talking about. No, I was saying it's almost poetic. You've got the beautiful, serene execution, the send-off with the lantern, and then behind is just pure chaos. the juxtaposition.
Yeah, that's the word.
Honestly, the juxtaposition is amazing.
Yeah. No, it's lovely camera work there.
The thing is, maybe he just actually pressed the wrong button and he didn't even need to do it.
Maybe.
Could very well be a thing, but
I also want to point out from Nurses here that was a good play to instead of going to interrupt, he got the health. They weren't going to be able to interrupt the execution before he healed, right? And then if they had interrupted it, even with a heavy, that would have turned into an unfavorable 2v2. But instead, they were the Shinobi and a Shinobi and a Pirate. They go for the gank, and then they can get gank once and then gank twice. Certainly better doing.
All right, here's the bracket for you, gents. Major Mind Games. Well,
we're doing something as well. We're doing something. It's not a door giveaway. It's an outfit giveaway. Hang on.
A door giveaway.
That's the stand. That's what they give you. But here, guys, because we are into the lower bracket finals.
Let's
go. Do an exclamation mark, ticket space 1, and that's how you join. And considering how it's looking, I think the chances are pretty good this time.
Mm-hmm. Won't be like a 2.56% chance or whatever it was last time.
Yeah.
Chance of a disaster and sacrifice.
Oh, I should rig it on the other account too.
Oh, Wesso, that's who it was earlier. Wesso, good to see you in chat, by the way.
Hey,
Wesso was playing earlier. That's where you're getting
Wesso, yeah.
Yes.
Pick your executions, Wezzoli. If it had been him playing, it'd be perfect, but it wasn't.
Okay, you're banished to the admin cave for that attempt.
Oh, really?
We're leaving.
I'm the one allowed to do those jokes.
When do I get like the pun rights? I work really
Get the
hard.
pun rights as soon as the last bit of admin work is done.
The last bit of admin work is never done.
Exactly. That's the plan.
Pray for Spaniard. Pray for Spaniard.
No, don't pray for Spaniard.
Sorry, Wesso. No, I wasn't trying to get your hopes up saying you won something. One of the last clips, Freeze had typed "choose your execution." He meant to put wisely, but it was something like Wesso or Wiso or something like that. Yes, and then Spaniard was like, "Wasn't there someone in the tournament with a name similar to that?" And then I saw you pop up in chat, and I was like, "Oh, hey, that name is familiar."
Hang on a minute. I know one of these people.
No. But GG's, it's good to see you here in chat. And, I mean, I would say, I hope you win the outfit, but everyone that competed in this event actually does get the outfit, ornament, and effects for free at a later date TM.
Okay, come on, Battlefy, don't mess with me now. Are you chugging? I need to know who the captains I'm targeting are. Come on, Battlefy, you've got this. Into the Fray hasn't created tournaments. I don't believe that.
Yo, what? Is it actually pulling that?
I think Battlefy's down. Okay, chat, I need your help. My brain's a sieve. Who are the captains for Major Mind Games and Casuals? What are the teams we literally just watching?
Battlefy, please.
Battlefy, please. Lucifer, that's the target. Thank you. Nice. Trench. Freak Pepsi. Hey, Tylenol. Nice to see you. Why are you riding? Yeah, sorry, we can't talk in Italian or auf Deutsch. We must keep it English here, for the sake of adminning. Battlefy is dead. Long live Battlefy.
R.I.P. Gone but never forgotten. Wait, I was able to get in.
Why can't I get in? Let me refresh.
Sounds like an EU issue.
Skill issue. Okay, I refresh, but it just takes several business days to load.
Oh yeah, no, it's. Oh wait, no. Here we are. I got in. I was gonna say it was just refreshing and refreshing and refreshing.
Anytime.
So major mind games and casual. So major mind games was
Lucifer and the boys, I believe, is
yeah.
Major Mind Games. And yeah, Enscontro and the lads was casuals.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna take about, like you said, a business day for it to load. So
there we are. And yes, giveaway is running, by the way, folks. Exclamation mark ticket space 1 in the chat. If you have a pop-up, that means you've already entered. Ethereal, Enscontro.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yep, Ethereal and Enscontro, correct, yep.
Hey. I'm double-checking to make sure, like, at least get one person. I don't believe anyone from Casuals may have me added. So it's just going to be waiting for the eye on Lucifer. Big final. We're in the losers final, so that's pretty big, Baba.
Yeah, we're getting very, very close to the big one, but this is still big nonetheless. This determines who goes on to the grand finals.
As soon as we get an eye.
I wouldn't mind if it waited, though, because this music is just really putting me in a good mood. Like, they never miss with the music each season.
There's a reason why that, instead of trying to pump music in artificially, I just let the menu music run, outside of, you know, copyright go burr. It's because the music's pretty good in the main menu. Alright, we're gonna chill for a bit, folks, let our voices rest while we wait for the eye to appear. We'll be in as soon as it happens. See you guys hopefully very soon. We are back. Losers Finals. Giveaway is running. Exclamation mark ticket 1 in the chat for those who want it. Casuals versus Major Mind Games on screen. Marco Yolo and Vervelocity in your ears. Temple Garden once again in our eyes.
For like the, I don't know, 90th time today, it feels like. We've only had one instance, at least on stream, of a map pick, and I believe that was the one high fort that we saw.
We had a single high fort today. That was it.
Looking at the team comps really quick, Casuals once again running the Orochi Shinobi combo with a JJ and a Warlord. Major Mind Games pulling out BP. I think that's Shinobi right in front. It's really hard to tell. That play by
Shinobi.
here.
It's the stance.
Yep. Also Orochi Shinobi combo and Pirate.
And any feat shenanigans? I don't see any. Spires, nail bombs, guns from Pirate. Yeah.
Well, not all nail bombs. Not all nail bombs. The Goody still running whatchamacallit, Yamauba in the tier 4 instead of nail bomb. That would be the only feat choice that personally I saw from that quick glance.
Here we go. Major Mind Games versus Casuals.
3C, 1B, pretty consistent. Looks like Shinobi from Casuals being the one to run to B, though. I saw the stamina running low, had to go
We'll roll along with the double Orochi for the meantime, because they're going to be a big key factor in this fight, arguably more so than the big unblockable hyper armor swinging characters, because the Orochis can weave in and out and support ganks, and in these kind of fights, the supporting factor is often more important than the big star players, because it's this silent edge that you really need. You're seeing here, Ethereal for Major Mind Games is occasionally just peeling for the right people here and there, interrupting either Caligula or Canalvarez occasionally. And able to get out before pushing buttons gets them, as Norgos said, alive.
Yeah, honestly, I was about to say the exact same thing. Like, if someone's able to consistently interrupt any potential punishes or gank setups you might get, well, shit, you can't actually get any. And Orochi is really good at running everywhere on the battlefield to ensure that, you know, you don't get those punishes. PI being once again used to great effect. Unfortunately, though, Jinx doesn't have a tier 1 that he can use to his advantage.
Smart, roll away. It's a Black Prior. They aren't exactly going to catch up with you. Oh, surprise!
Oh,
he's
but
back!
he's back! Oh, no! He throws him over his shoulder like it's nothing.
That's a Black Prior response if I've ever seen one before.
I don't think he'll pop the Inspire, though, because he's too low on life. If he pops it and he dies, it's a wasted feat.
The Goody doing the good stuff. Caligula in the 2v1. I end up playing the fiddle while Rome burns down if they don't get any backup. They will get some backup, though. I do see someone on the bridge, but they are being tied up by Lucifer. Yeah, it's Canalvarez tied up with Lucifer on the bridge. That's going to actually be held down to Gulfus here, Marco, to actually help out.
Ooh, Major Mind Games, though. One down. Only the Orochi here. Ki being used to great effect. Oh, interesting.
Doesn't go for the ledge.
Yeah, I think the Pirate being there was probably a deterring factor. Although Caligula literally, like, a millimeter. That is a very small measurement for y'all, Imperial folks. Away from Revenge, as we see, but it doesn't matter. Revenge doesn't do anything about making you waterproof. Yeah, you're not waterproof, sadly.
If that was the case, a lot of more people would have survived the Titanic. Lonely Jinx, charging with the Tenebrous Charge, gets dodged by Golthus. Spire is going to be a nice little damage pop-up boost for Major Mind Games, but look on the scores. Oh. No one's actually secured C yet until now. The Casuals
3 minutes.
Forced off the point by Major Mind Games.
Literally 3 minutes, like pretty much on the dot. And yes, a Shield of Hope, so much Ki Gong sounds today.
Yep.
It works. It works. Especially now with people regaining stamina immediately on Wake Up. It's a good way to consistently, or I guess more, what's the word I'm looking for here? More reliably force someone out of stamina and keep them out of stamina.
This should be guaranteed kill. No!
Yep. No!
I
don't think he's gonna last much
there
longer, though. Yep, there's the shooting stars.
Now here's the infinite gank scenario. Storm Rush, Single heavy gets the kill. It's Gontra and Dagudi working like a well-oiled machine.
Are we sure they're samurai and they're not actually German?
I mean, who knows? Maybe we get more.
Freeze better be giggling at that joke in the admin cave. Ooh, Orochi very low and unfortunately goes down.
1v1 tries to disengage. Pin Alvarez having none of it.
Oh boy.
Good Ki.
Go away! Stop! Let me heal.
Hang on. 1, 2, 3 people are going up to A. That's a lot of people.
Yeah, that is a fantastic stall.
That's value if Ethereal stays alive for like 5 more seconds.
100%. Even then, the fact that that lasted and went on as long as it did.
Yeah, and now Lucifer's here to stall. Look at Major Mindgames. Bear in mind, everyone, they're in the lead in hardpoint, 653 to 307. Now, Casuals have taken the point, but Lucifer's in a decent place to potentially re-secure it if they can win this 2v1, which they probably aren't going to.
I was gonna say, that's a smart move by the Warlord, though, literally forcing the Pirate off point.
Where's everyone else on the map? There was some boosting on C, and Dagudi will be able to take advantage of that held point to re-heal up. Canalvarez getting pinned down in the mid lane, probably was clearing B, but now is caught fighting both Lonely Jinx and Ethereal.
Oh, and Revenge. This, but Oathbreaker's out already. Will it be enough, though? No, it's not enough.
Already has tier 4 as well, Lonely Jinx does. That's Umbral Shelter ready to go. What the? Backwards bow. Backwards bow. That's a nice little bit of tech.
I'm hoping that's Spectator.
No,
I'm hoping that's Spectator shenanigans.
That's
no, that's
not
tech.
Spectator. Okay, so that is a little bit of tech. If you swap your guard, swap your target as you fire, you can make an enemy think you're aiming one way when you actually shoot backwards. That is something you can do.
Today I learned. Wow.
That
was, though, an amazing last-ditch effort by the JJ, though. Still being able to pick off the BP. It was a bit of a catharsis, though. BP drops Oathbreaker. JJ still manages to get the kill on the BP. It felt good. And this is coming from someone who plays a lot of BP.
I see you, y'all, Woman, joining us. I'm not sure if the text on the top of the screen is possibly a little bit too small, but so... to elaborate for you, since reading is hard, it's Losers Finals. This is the either second or third last game of the day, depending if there's a Grand Finals reset. Let's keep an eye on the mid lane here. Casuals versus Major Mindgames. Major Mindgames are in the lead with hard points.
Yeah, 879 to 571. That is a gap.
And the feats as well.
Nobody on
either.
Too. Yeah, and I was gonna say nobody on either A or C at the moment. However, Major Mindgames securing B. I don't know how long they're gonna be able to keep it. I know that there is Inspire popped up on. I think that's Lonely Jinx there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So his minions for casual, or no, that's for Major Mindgames. I apologize. Trying their hardest, but it's not enough. There's the good old guitar riff from the Wolf Effect. Ooh, good light to confirm the walk the plank there. However, you got to be careful. That's going to be more revenge for the JJ, and they don't want to make the same mistake twice that they literally made a minute ago. Although Oathbreaker looks like it's up and ready in case that is what happens again.
In comes Ethereal. Nice to see him. I believe the reason why Multimedia that the bow tech isn't banned. My PC doing a reset for some reason. The reason the bow tech isn't banned is actually because it's too easy to accidentally do the flick if you're like target swapping. So for the sake of sanity, we don't ban it because it will come out accidentally more often than not. Versus the shell flicker, which I believe is an intentional input that you were very, very hardly ever going to do accidentally. It's still going on, yes, Dover. We are 20 minutes short of 9 hours into the broadcast, and we're on Losers Finals. We're still going.
Yeah.
Casuals. 2 men left.
One on B, or sorry, one on C,
out.
one on A. One on A, and oh boy. What is Caligula's feats looking like? Only tier 1 and tier 2.
They know. They know.
Yeah, that's... Yep.
That was a suicide attempt, but they're too tanky to die.
Attackers win.
Man, literally too beefy to die.
1-0. Major Mind Games.
Yep. Still a great effort from both teams, though. Like, obviously, they're showing why and how they got as far as they did.
That was not a banned Exio Papsy. The icicles, everyone could buy at any time.
Sizzle them juices. I don't think Marco will beat Normie's 10-hour time, though. Probably not. I wouldn't be too upset. I have no problem leaving that longest stream as a guest caster title to Normie. He can keep it.
Yeah, considering Normie was wrecked, yeah, you don't want that title.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I can do this consistently, like multiple weekends on the trot, is because I've been doing this for like almost 7 or 8 years now. I got stamina.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that was actually something that was brought up the first weekend of the PC tournament, was the Icicle execution. It is actually not banned. Only time-limited ones, and I believe it was mentioned, you just mentioned it, Verb, literally, you can still buy it on any hero, right?
Yeah, the base rule of why the execution rule is, the ban rule is in place, is any content that any brand new player couldn't buy right now. Essentially.
I think it's a good rule to have going forward, too, because, like, also imagine, literally, next season, they bring out an execution where you kill someone in the blink of an eye, and then that execution goes away forever. And then we see that in tournaments. It would be, you know, right now there's not a lot of time-limited ones that do offer a huge advantage. However, what if one day that does change?
Like, as an example, on the other end of the spectrum, 2 of the top 2 longest duration executions of the game are both limited time ones. Both the Halloween ones, I believe. The samurai one and the Chinese one, I believe, are the 2 longest, if I'm not mistaken. So, and they're...
Is that the Wulin one where, like, they hop like
zombie.
a zombie and they just stick them with a piece of paper on their forehead and then they turn around?
They are very long, and they're Halloween only. Casuals versus Major Mind Games, round 2.
We're seeing them swap. We've got a JJ, a Shaolin, Shigoki, and a Raider.
So why are
obviously... Sorry, I was going to say, obviously, Fire Flask going to Jinx, who was playing Raider, wouldn't make as much sense to probably throw it on JJ, unless I missed that it is on JJ with the Goody. Yeah, Phalanx. I was going to say Phalanx is the better choice there. That way you still get both.
So why are Event 1's banned? Never forget. I just explained, Papsy! Okay. One more time for you, Papsy, and you alone. The reason why event executions are banned is event executions are often limited. Once they're gone, they're gone. And we want all players to have access to the same content at all times when it comes to mechanical stuff. That is why the event ones are banned, because more often than not, they are limited as well. Oh, that was before. Okay, never mind. I'm yelling at your Papsy. I'm sorry. I love you. You're cool.
Kisses.
Loves kisses.
Defenders captured Zone A.
I was gonna say, this is a big staring contest on C. Somebody's gotta make a move. They're each holding their lines. It's like a dance fight or something where it's like one team on one side, one team on the other. Synapse, please.
Gonna make me have a conniption live on stream.
You know what I'm glad that we haven't had to deal with on stream, and we only explained it once, was the Fem Raider bug and not having to deal with that.
10 more HP. Feels bad that, you know, the body type bug is back from Chiendi, but well, what can you do?
Ethereal going to capture A and heal. Very smart decision. Jinx is down for the count.
Yeah, Major Mind Games this is a losing fight, so go capture A. That's a good call.
Lucifer holding out as long as he could, but unfortunately not enough. C's taken pretty quickly, I think in record time, like just over a minute. And it looks like Casuals are going to do their best to take B. They do. Goody is gonna run there and run into a 1v1, 1v2, 1v3. Then no one can make up their mind. They keep going back and forth, dancing.
1v yes.
Yes. You will be outnumbered. We don't know by how many people.
Also, fighting out
Although
here.
back up.
This is a rarity.
Yeah.
Also, we have a possible jump attempt from the Shaolin, but you're on the wrong side of the bridge to do it.
Well, Caligula, though, was, but I was going to say more than likely going to be seen coming there.
Yeah, rush is used, and now Ethereal is going to be told to rotate to intercept Caligula. Or at least make it difficult.
And you know what?
Scooby-Doo!
Look at the team fight there. Look at the team fight there, because look, Jinx is actually able to clean up B, while these guys clean up the casuals here, trying to stop the minions halfway through. So this did kind of work in Major Mindgames' favor.
Yeah. 2 members of Major Mindgames are on A. They're able to heal up, so we can go a little bit close into the 2v2 that's happening over here. And Major Mindgames are having a bad time of it. Lady Jinx gets kunai'd off screen, courtesy of Ngultus M. That's a wall.
And Goldus. I'm just going to call him Goldus. It's a lot easier because it's Goldarochi.
Here we go. Shin Bob special.
Not special.
Fun and interactive in the moment.
Kingsman Alpha, it's because Fem Raider has 5 extra HP per boob. 2 boobas good. 10 extra HP. There you go.
Cannon.
2 cannons. What about event effects? Oh my god. Chat, I love you, but god damn it.
Jump. Do it. You don't have rush. You can't go further. The Goodies debating it. They need the one to go closer to get the jump kill.
Well, no, we saw a very long jump kill from this specific ledge. So it is possible. It's just a matter of guaranteeing them with a guard break, or they've got to be in some kind of animation.
Oh, smart. Stop the heal instead. Actually, the practical play here. Ow.
Interestingly enough, I think JJ's sprinting heavy also ignores full blocks like zone attacks do. So I wonder if timed right, if they'd be able to actually trade with Warlord.
Wait, this is still going? Yes, Eggy, this is still going. There were over 40 teams, and it's console admin. Did you think this was going to be quick? We're almost 9 hours in, and we've probably got at least another... Well, yeah, we're 8 hours and 47 minutes in, and we've probably got at least another 20-30 minutes on top of that.
Defenders captured Zone A.
Welcome to Into the Fray. You'll be here all day.
Ooh, those spikes are calling, and I'm not talking about the spikes on Raider's armor. Shinobi knew what I was talking about.
Get out of there
immediately.
That's the best call, 100%.
Yep.
That inspires threatening, so understandably casuals are playing a little bit cautiously. And even with that cautious play, 2 members of casuals go down. Leslie Jinx set up the damage. Lucifer tries for the hug, out of range, gets interrupted. Meanwhile, left side, Ethereal 1v1's Caligula. Kunai used by Gultus, gets dodged by Lonely. Gets hit by the Shigoki and gone.
You might as well try to use the Kunai to try to secure a kill, because Kunai comes back so quickly, it's not considered a wasted feat, if I'm honest.
Yeah, it's rapid. It's like using Rush. There is no bad time to use Rush. Unless you die, in which case that's bad.
Unless you're in the middle of a fight, and you're not planning on leaving. Good play by Casuals going to A to try to stop that healing. Shinobi with the drop attack!
Wait, Sifu! No! Dagudi Sifu'd it!
Amazing.
Excellent presence of mind by Dagudi to evade it with the iframes.
Full Zen moment. Honest to God, like that is pure JJ. Like, For Honor orgasm, dopamine, whatever you want to call it, whatever Barrick would call it. I imagine that's what it would feel like to be the JJ in that moment.
Feels good. Doesn't feel good though. To be Alvarez.
I was gonna say, how quickly is this health bar gonna be deleted? Not as quickly as Major Mindgames would like. 3/4 revenge. It looks like the Raider decided, nope, I'm out of here. Oh no, Raider is still here.
Still here. We'll look at the renowned scoreboard after this. Double Sifu.
Yep.
Evade for the evade. That was a rage pop there by Lonely Jinx. That will be threatening and a half to Gultus, so they need to retreat. Environmentals again screwing over the Goody. Can Alvarez go
against
down?
All odds. Coming in clutch as well.
Bam. Lights. Bang. Easy as pie. The Good sets up Lonely Jinx for the Duel.
It was really well played there. But yeah, the renown score. Actually, you know what? For the most part, it is sort of even. A little bit more in Major Mind Games' favor, but...
Bit of a ladder fight happened there. Now Scontra and Lucifer on the ground.
I wonder if we'll just see Shinobi run up the ladder. Just be like, nope, I go to point now. Goodbye. See if they can set up that infamous... what should we call it? Like the Shiroshi?
the Sriracha. It's named after a sauce.
The Sriracha Gang. Got it.
Sriracha Gang. Yes. Because it's spicy, kind of. And Alvarez will get the kill. No interruptions either. Now, 2 members of Casuals in the deep, but they will have the JD to back them up. That's a good rotation out by the Orochi. Yeah,
take a look at that scoreboard, 984. They are very close to putting Casuals in breaking.
But Casuals could do the same to them. 938 and rising. They have A that's being boosted. Mid's being cleared. Someone just went in the pit. Everybody get in the pit.
Oh my god, that is unfortunate. That is beyond unfortunate.
The rally saves it. The rally saves it.
It doesn't matter. Casuals are in a much better position here. They've got 1,100 points. Major Mind Games at 811.
Beats are looking much better for
Casuals with
too.
All 3. Oh boy.
Yeah, like, I think there's someone on Major Mind Games who only has tier 2 still. Yeah, Ethereal has not had any opportunities to farm. That Invigorate not being online is a big kick to the kneecaps for Major Mind Games. What's going on here?
Yeah, the AoE heal on anything from key stance is huge, right? Because it cleanses bleed and fire, but it even works even if the key stance attack is blocked or parried. Don't believe it procs on miss, but block or parry, you still get the heal. And if a proper peel, you might not even get the heavy parry punish anyways.
Alright, where is everyone right now? Because this is really skid out. Caligula and Canalvarez are boosting to lock this in and get their tier 4
They don't
online.
need to lock this in as much as they need to, though. They are in lock. They should be, I think,
they're looking for tier 4s. I
prioritize.
think they're looking for tier 4s. Yeah. This is a bit weird. The more time they spend on point, the more time there is for Major Mind Games to actually come back into this. There's one fatality, though. That was on mid. Lonely Jigs is down. Let's try and get a shot of everything, because it's getting a little bit chaotic. Here we go.
I know they're afraid of going into breaking themselves, but, like, they were literally postponing the inevitable by doing that.
Yeah,
the longer they sat on points, the more time Major Mind Games had
Lucifer's
to get
making
points.
such good use of the tier 4 there. Killed Caligula, is working on Canalvarez. Gulthus is here, but there was a sneaky resurrection in the back. Caligula's up because Escontra gets the resurrection. Fear itself, bow uses, Lucifer's down the half. Ethereal gets kunai'd in the corner, avoids the GB, inspiration as well. Casuals is en route to secure a game 3 in this set, potentially. 1 man left, backwards bow.
The reverse Bogoki, you love to see it. It's unfortunately not gonna be enough, though.
So,
and there is another limited time. Oh no, that is not the Trapper one from DVD. That is actually just legitimate Warlord one.
Legitimately
brain fart moment from Marco.
All good. Yeah, the Trapper one's a hook.
Yes. Which is weird. I thought they would have literally done something with the trap because his name is literally Trapper, but you know.
This is best of 3.
Either way, it doesn't matter. It's the final execution, so it really wouldn't have made a difference. It does not matter. Casuals bring it back. 1 apiece.
Coming to game 3. Best of 99. How about you go and have a nice day, Synapse? Was that a donation? Maybe. We'll see what Freeze thinks. I see that people in chat are having some opinions on the matter.
It was either way, no matter what way you slice it, it was a very nail-biting finish. No matter what. Can we get a best of 4,275? That's a very specific number.
Best of 99, okay, I go sleep. I would not blame you, Anale, if that happened. Is the giveaway ending after this ends? After this set. And then we're doing immediately another one afterwards. What's him?
Sorry, Shield of Hope was asking if the Pro Tourney, which is happening in September for Into the Fray, is going to be best of 3 or best of 5s.
It's round robin, which immediately changes things. I don't know off the top of my head. Best of 3s. Thank you, Spaniard. It will be a lot shorter than this. Yeah, round robin is conducive to that. Unless...
Well, and there's fewer teams, right?
Yeah, fewer teams. And technically... there could be playoffs if there is somehow a 4-way tie. Hello, Caesar Salad. Yes, technically I am. We're doing our best, Revendatora. Like 9 hours in. We appreciate you guys appreciating us. And also the admins too. Clap for the admin.
Yes, I'm glad we can make them hype. And I'm not trying to say like we're making them more hype than they already are, because they are genuinely like... great fights, and there's a lot of great moments, whether they are shocking, holy crap moments like that plunge attack, or head-scratching moments like, why did you waste 10 plus seconds and not capture the point?
That is very important, Marco, for a good tournament, because as someone who has sat through many tournaments that were just same thing, same thing, same thing, there's only so much you can do. You can only polish a turd so much. So the fact that
oh man,
we are getting some good ammunition to play with is good. You wanna not be with me? I don't even know who you are. You're a sentient salad who figured out how to type on a keyboard.
Interesting hero choices, by the way. It's nearly a mirror match, with the only difference being
Pirate versus Jang-Jun.
JJ and Pipe. Yeah, I was gonna say Pirate and JJ are the two differences. Otherwise, 2 Raiders, 2 Shigokis, 2 Shaolins.
Any feet weirdness? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, everything's looking standard. I appreciate the hug offer pick. Verb, can we go on a date? I'll treat you right. Maybe. We'll see. Verb quoting our fathers. Oh no! I'm sorry, Tylenol. I promise you they'll come back with cigarettes. Eventually.
Shaolin once again in Scontro running stealth. Not that stealth is a bad pick by any means, especially on Harbor, where you can get around a lot quicker and land a lot more surprise attacks. And I guess with the map being smaller, maybe the intel with Chi Trap not being as necessary, you can pretty much immediately see where someone's gonna go if you have teammates calling them out.
Intelligence is the #1 tool of war, and it's weird how surprisingly useful knowing, like, the first couple extra seconds of someone's spawn direction really can be a big help. Like, unironically.
100%.
Defenders captured Zone A.
If you know what your enemy is going to do as soon as they know what they're going to do, you're on equal footing. There is no advantage to be had either way.
Unless you throw the fight afterwards, in which case, haha.
Well, then, of course.
And Alvarez, rolling along with them.
I was going to say, you're not going to be getting that GB on the JJ, who has the biggest dodges in the world. Excellent light out of Chi stance there.
Ethereal popping off. Great crushing counters, however, the headbutt. External heavy gets the kill, follows up. There we go.
Very nice. No execution, but that's all right. The only thing casuals have right now is B. They are trying to take A.
Blast them off.
Shigoki's going for a fall. Yep.
Shigoki's
blasted off again. Like he's one tap. There you go. There's the one tap.
Goes the way of Team Rocket. Feels bad.
We've got 3. Oh, did the fall not kill them? I could have sworn that does a little bit of damage.
It's just shallow enough. It does do damage, but Golthus had a full bar. Goodbye.
And drop attack.
No!
No, not in time!
We're getting baited by this ledge! That's like 3 people who should have died who haven't died!
The drop attacks there are very weird. Like, you gotta do it immediately or else it's too late. It doesn't matter, though. You end up getting a bigger reward with the execution in Scontro there. Goltus is still alive. He is still just
Go
running.
Heal! Please!
Yes.
I beg you!
Lick your wounds, please.
Thank you.
But that's important, right? You don't want to just needlessly feed the opposing team. As unfun as running around probably was, and as useless as you might feel, it is better than helping your other team get feats. Great GB by the Shaolin.
Gotta watch you, KD. You joke side-outs, but there have been some players who have confessed that some reasons they made was to keep their KD up in tournament. Yeah. That is not unheard of.
This is not looking too good for Major Mindgames here in the mid.
Bang, and the dirt is gone, and so is their head. Hang along with Lucifer, gets the enemies among us.
And despite all the minions being over here, the B lane is still unspoken for.
Against all odds, that's what it's called. I keep calling it Amogus for some reason.
We can call it Amogus. There are enemies Amogus. We must defeat them. That's what the feat basically is.
Yes.
Ooh.
Baits the...
Oh, no, Blink.
I thought the Blink would track to bait the dodge, but no. And Scotcher ain't having it. Dodgeable, gets dodged by the dodges. It dodges inside of dodges, parry. But yeah, like you mentioned that earlier about the Invigorate feat, Marco. Even on parry, you get the heal.
Yes. Now, Lonely Jinx here, if you notice, only still has tier 1 rush up. It hasn't gotten Inspire, Fury, or obviously Flask yet. Falling behind if we look at the other Raider, who does have Inspire ready to go.
That could be a difference maker.
Maybe not in this fight, but for sure the next.
Yeah. You need HP for Hyper Armor, it's the fuel, and if you don't have HP, you can't do much.
Can't trade with pocket change, unfortunately. But yeah, look at the Renown. 225 from Enscontro, 132, 131. Caligula and Canalvarez literally neck and neck.
Back to mid lane. There's the Chi Trap on the B point. Yeah, Ethereal does really subscribe to that mantra of don't put it in the spawn, put it on the mid lane instead.
Well, you definitely, because the Chi Traps don't last forever either, right? So arguably, if it hits them later after they've already spawned in, it is going to give you more information that way too. Big hugs, big heavies. Confirms the next, but Revenge kicks in.
But choked
the choke,
by time.
Literally, yeah, just wasting the Revenge. Shigoki making the right play here and just booking it. Is it enough to get out of JJ's way?
And that's going to sub out for a healthy Goldbust who comes in. Bop, bop.
Looks like Major Mindgames are sending people to A immediately, though.
What's the spread looking like? One person's invading. I believe that's Lonely, actually trying to take A for Major Mindgames, but that's 2 people you got to deal with, mate.
Oh, no, and the drop?
No!
Dodges both of them! Did you see that?
What is going on over here?
Well done.
Trying to keep an eye on everything, but I probably should just keep an eye on here, because apparently Lonely Jigs is jigsing the enemy with a Hex.
Oh, that's... Oh, boy. One thing... Yeah, I was going to say one little thing will do it.
But will. C point taken, however, as they win their 2v1 engagement from Major Mindgames' control. B point being cleared by Degudi, but Enscontro rotates over. So once again, a 1v1 in the mid. Take that back. Kid Alvarez turns up off stage right. There's a Rage. Heavy damage incoming.
I'm seeing all the AoEs, too, from Invigorate. Like, they add up with how easy Shaolin can now get into Chi stance. Those heals, 8 a pop. 8, 16, 24, 32, 40. It just keeps going.
And more importantly, that's not on just one person, potentially. It's on, like, 8 and 8. If you hit 2 people, that's 16 immediately. And it could just jump. It can exponentially get... Well, not exponentially, but it can get good quickly. Long story short.
Yes. And it's for all your allies. It's not just for you as well. And Alvarez making the smart decision to try to disengage, buy a little bit of space, and it was the right call. No need to go and heal when you get an execution.
The Goody, however, has to heal. No execution for you. Friendly fire, Caligula gets the kill. Try for the execution, no dice. Ethereal is holding the line at his own spawn because the attackers are trying to push the minions back to hold B. Because look at the hard points for casuals. They're threatening breaking real soon.
Yeah. And he's going to want to be healthy. He does not want to be executed when they go into breaking.
Didn't get executed, thankfully.
Ooh, big zone from JJ, and then down goes Pirate. I believe that was a bow from Shigoki.
Let's have a look. Is it on cooldown? Yes, it is. And now Lucifer leaves like he was never even there. Got a wide shot, actually, on this. Meow.
I imagine like a big camera like flying over like at a football game.
Yeah. Little wire.
Whether it's American or European football, they work the same. Cameras are still on the big wire and they cross the field.
Ethereal.
But even though they're
down.
breaking, I was about to say Major Mind Games had all 4, but Shellin was low. They can still pick him up, not executed. And it looks like Jinx is trying to.
Jinx
might get
this.
it.
Nope, Caligula.
Oh, Shigoki at the last second.
Caligula didn't hit though. Ethereal's back in the
Still,
game.
Yep, didn't focus fire on Ethereal, or on, not Ethereal, on Jinx, who was getting the revive, and that comes back to haunt him.
Down they go. Casuals getting backed into a corner a little bit. However, they aren't the ones breaking right now.
Yep. It was a great little rally there, but it doesn't matter in the long run just yet. Or I guess in the short run, I should say, because if it was they were breaking, then that would be the short run.
Ethereal
They
executed.
can still win.
And Scotcher did the fast execution. Now he's getting bullied by it.
Oh,
Shigoki.
boy.
There's the parry. It's a tiny window, but you can hit it off the ground. Bat. Knockdown. Major Mind Games has 2 people low, 2 dead.
Nice.
Lonely.
Swapping targets so that the Shigoki could not parry that.
Phalanx deployed by Dagudi. Great timing. That's going to give them a little bit more room to maneuver.
Unfortunately, no matter what happens from here on out, Major Mind Games can only have 3 people as 1 hero is executed. JJ all alone.
This is it. Last chance saloon for the Major Mind Games in this tournament. That's it.
Unfortunately, not enough, though. Well played by both teams. I mean, obviously, it went to a 3rd game. Both teams had to play incredible to make it this far in the tournament. And obviously against each other, too. I mean, again, how many 2-1 games have we expected? Surprisingly, a lot, but not so much in the beginning. It was all 2-0s for a long while there. But all of these teams showing how badly they want it and how hard they are willing to fight for it till the bitter end.
Mr. Freeze.
Hello,
Spaniard.
hello. We're not doing the giveaway straight away, but
Right.
if somebody wants to enter the giveaway, they still have a chance now. Exclamation mark ticket space 1. You have until we're done with analyzing some clips.
This is what the brackets now look like for those who's joining us. It is GMs are Cringe versus Casuals. But let's look at the here and now. Clipperoonies. Someone. Oh, that's not the first clip.
Oh, that's basically the last
Backwards
one.
bow into Shimbob Gang.
Yeah, it was kind of fun thing because it was the first time that we really see it. The backwards bow seems like to have surprised people in chat as well as you guys. So just want to show it again, and then it was a good gank, proper one of the few.
Like, understandably though, if you are on the receiving end, it just kind of sucked to feel like to get against.
Yeah, but that is what we meant before, you know, when we said you don't chase after Shinobi and Orochi, because this is exactly what happens. Doesn't matter how low these two are. Once you're stuck in that, you're dead.
Next up, good push.
In the blender.
Well, what's that? Let me see. Oh yeah, maybe everybody was waiting for the drop attack here. Everybody was rooting for it, but he doesn't do it. And then eventually, what he decides on, run onto the undefended C point and stop all the heals. That is what he did. That was well done. Despite us, we all wanted to see the drop attack because it would have been way more hype, right? But no, full health against what? 2 bars, and then after winning this, I think there's 1 more with like 1 bar or something. But yeah, see, like now they're coming in 1 by 1, and stops the heals. Perfect. Good choice.
Yeah, that was a good push.
Next up,
Well,
someone
fine.
send A.
Yeah, I mean, we were debating the rest here, so let's not talk about that one. But what Major Mindgame should have done here, that's actually 2 people down, one just respawned, and they have more total health. Just send somebody A and unbreak. Because what's happening now is casuals sending the Shaolin straight to C, and now they're getting their ass back up. So it took them way too long to go to A.
Yeah, the JJ was the one really who needed to go off straight away. He won his 1v1 and he should have gone straight to cap, back cap. So here, and he goes to protect the revive, but he didn't need to because they had numbers advantage there anyway.
Yeah, so he had so much time here, the JJ, he just returned it.
That was it.
Straight around me. Yep, exactly.
And they could have rallied then, and that would have given them a place to peel back to.
They could have dragged it out even longer. That's exactly what we want, right?
Well, they could have dragged that even longer, yeah. But they were close to getting their tier 4s up, and actually some of them did. I think even the JJ actually did has his phalanx and doesn't. I'm not sure if he didn't make a difference when he used it eventually, But they could have. That really could have gone either way if they'd gone that way.
We're nitpicking here, but it's late. These guys have been playing for a long time, so it's understandable not immediately realizing what he should have done. But I think that would have been the right call. But let's go.
Though,
give
from
away.
The teachable scenarios to the more positive non-teachables, i.e., giveaway time.
Yes, we're closing the giveaway. We're drawing a winner. Tuate 25. Mr. Cake.
Congratulations.
Are you here?
A 2.33. It's even lower than before.
Let's go.
And you guys were saying, no, it's going to be a higher chance.
Yeah, I thought so. Are you here? If not, I give you 10 seconds. We're gonna move along this time. Come on. I should ping you here. There we go. Are you here, my man?
Sizzle immediately reroll.
He's not here.
Yeah, he's not here. We're re-rolling then.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Mercenary James.
Mercenary James. There we go.
Oh, now I feel bad. I got to remove my comment. GG, Mercenary James.
Is he here? Oh, hang on.
You got 15 seconds.
Go, yeah. I'm being quick here now.
Hey, Lucifer, thanks for the raid. Appreciate
Thank you.
Here for the whole tourney. So tired to see GMs win. We appreciate you guys being here for the whole time.
Yeah,
yes.
We see a few names that have been sticking with us through the whole
and
thing.
GG's there. Lucifer coming with the raid
honestly.
as well. His viewers, thank you very much.
Okay, I don't see the person in
not
chat.
Here,
Roll again.
Roll. That's the button. It's wrong.
Oh,
the teller one.
The teller, rigged.
Reroll. Guerrero.
Guerrero Rocher.
Guerrero Rocher.
Are you here, Guerrero?
Is he still streaming?
Got 15 seconds. There
we
are.
There we go. Guerrero Rocher.
There we go.
Which I like that name, by the way. It's a nice.
A fellow streamer.
Fighting chocolate.
Indeed.
It's
a chocolate that'll throw a chair at you and pretend it hit you with it.
Yeah, it's a cluster of munition instead of a cluster of crunchy things in chocolate.
I was going with a
now
wrestling
I'm really
reference.
hungry. I really want with chocolate now.
Yeah, me too.
All right, that is the.
Anyway.
Oh,
no, same.
Grand
Finals?
Yep, Grand Finals time. However, this is Grand Finals, so we immediately start the next giveaway, I believe, right, Freeze?
Oh yeah, right, we'll do that. Yeah. Oh.
Fifth and final.
I have not. I couldn't have prepared it because we don't want us to run in.
Yeah.
So we're going back.
Understandably so.
I'm just give away. This time, not much. Ticket cost 0. Ticket 1. There we go. Go, guys! Exclamation mark. Ticket space 1. And we'll draw it after we have the actual winner.
We go back in. Woo! Not at ticket. Exclamation mark ticket.
I'm also going to make the call that that we don't do a winner's interview because it's going to be it's already a very long
unless
stream.
The team specifically wants a winner's interview, they come to us, then no winner's interview.
Yeah, I'm not going to go in and finding them. That's how it'd be.
No, cause get out of here. Tickets. That works.
Ticket space 1. Oh, fuck you, Norgod.
Yeah, if the players specifically want to do a winner's interview, they have the right, by all means, but we're not going to chase them up for it this time, because we most likely are going to breach at least 9 hours and 45 minutes. Maybe even 10 hours.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought you were just gonna pause there. We are going to breach. Like
No,
you were just
no,
surprising.
it's a
Grand
Dominion
Finals is held in
Dominion
breach.
tournament.
What?
Yeah, surprise, we're going to breach.
Baba just map. Do the map decisions in the match chat? By the way, Baba, you should be in that.
You probably tapped in there by mistake.
I can only hope.
So, who are the favorites here, gents, now that we're all in here? Who are we thinking's going to take this? Casuals have to win 2 straight, or 2 sets on the trot. GMs are Cringe only have to win 1.
We're all in here for Baba.
We're all in here for Baba.
As a quick update to those who are watching, Baba was not in the previous matches. He's a sub because their player Legend Reeves, I think it's called. We reviewed a lot of footage and found he had very consistently laggy attacks, and so we've made a decision that he had to get a sub out for this one. Unfortunate. Hopefully he can do something to his internet for future tournaments, so it's not as
replace the hamster powering it.
Yeah. I mean, he was saying it's on. He was having his roommate was on his Wi-Fi or something. It's like, dude,
Bruh.
you should, if you're playing a tournament, you should
Wired connection.
Invest in an Ethernet cable. They're not expensive and they're so much better than using Wi-Fi. Get a long one, run out to your house. It'll be like a $5. If you're gonna win it, if you're in a $1,000 tournament, and that's an investment you should make for the sake of.
Question: how many wins do the GMs or Cringe need since they're in the winners bracket? So the way this works is with double elimination. This is a best of 3 game in grand finals. If GMs or Cringe if they win 2, they win in this because it's best of 3. If casuals win here, they knock GMs or Cringe into the losers bracket and we play again to decide a winner, which means that casuals need to win 4 matches or 4 maps. GMs or Cringe need to win 2 in a set. Very important.
Yeah, basically.
Golden parachute.
If the losers team wins, they basically reset it, and it's another best of 3.
Yeah, it's in. So essentially, if you look on, if I go to the in-game display, I can show you. There's now a little W and a little L next to each team's name to signify that. So in this best of 3 coming up, if GMs or Cringe take this 2-0 or 2-1, they win. The whole tournament, we're done. If casuals take this either 2-0 or 2-1, GMs or Cringe, the W turns to an L, and we play again. Is how that works.
Yeah, they take the L for. Well, I guess it would go from it'd just go to. There would no L's and W's would be there. They'd just be.
9-hour stream. Tetsuo, we're past 9 hours, mate.
That's true. Yeah, it wouldn't be L or W at that point because then it would just be okay. This is for all the marbles. Do it again.
Oh, don't say things like that, Tetsuo. Please no.
I can hear the sound of the teller gently rocking backwards and forwards at the thought of that, just petting his cat and just going, why? Why?
Nah, Nutella's signing off at that thought. He's like, nope, I ain't doing it.
Yeah, he done.
See you later.
Yeah, that's absolutely fair enough.
I'll deal with it tomorrow.
He needs to make the winners graphic.
He already has.
I think
he's given me both versions.
I think he might have already made one.
I was gonna say he's more than likely just done both. Easy.
Yeah,
he
it's a
has
50-50.
On one of it, indeed. It's a 50-50, and he's made he's option selected this mix-up and made both of them.
I hate it that we can use that term so easily.
Look, who's gonna win? I'm gonna say... nothing. I'm gonna curse it, whoever I say. And I don't want to influence this, because I have power on this microphone.
Napoli Pirata.
No. You know who's gonna win? Us, the viewers. Because we are going to see a lot of good fucking matches.
Yeah. Let's go. Man behind the OS slaughter uses an OS. Wow. Freeze first slaughtered the shinobi, and no one spoke out. Then he slaughtered the option select, and no one spoke out.
What, you mean nobody spoke out? That is just wishful thinking. If you think nobody speaks out about that stuff.
Oh, man.
And finally, he slaughtered the
There are
entirety
a
of
lot of
Ubisoft
people
in
speaking out
Montreal,
against,
and no one was there to speak out. Person winning the giveaway wins more. True, there is a winner in the giveaway. They are the final winner. By the way, that giveaway is still going, folks. Exclamation mark, ticket, space, chat. No, exclamation mark, ticket, space, 1 in the chat. There we are. Not exclamation mark, ticket, space, chat in the 1.
You're having difficulty with the words, Verbalosity.
I am. It's almost like I've been using them for 9.5 hours.
Something about time and hours and speaking.
Right?
Wonder why that's the thing. Well, I'm just asking these guys should be getting going soon. Okay, they are apparently now starting. So.
Yay!
Awesome. And when that happens, I will dip out of the.
Yeah, we'll remove ourselves.
I don't want
You guys
to.
have fun.
We appreciate your
Talk to you.
company nonetheless.
We will.
Oh, it's always a pleasure. And just want to give a big hand in hyperclap for our amazing casters who've done a fantastic job in this very long tournament.
Thank you.
Just great work already, guys. Really appreciate it. So, hyperclap in chat for Marco, Yolo, and Velocity. Marco, this being like the first time you've done a cast, right?
Yeah, actually, legitimately.
Yeah.
We did one practice cast, me and Verb. You were there overseeing it, and that was it.
Yeah, your first thing we throw you into a freaking 10-hour tournament.
Easy.
Trial by fire here. As a
Endurance.
Fury flask or two have been thrown around.
Oh, it's been nothing but fun, though.
It's a funny flask. It's been fun. Awesome.
It's a good thing
Yeah,
you're on
I'll
holiday,
leave you guys
Marco,
to it.
because you're going to need to rest tomorrow. If you haven't, admittedly, you have done voiceover stuff on YouTube for a while, so you do have the endurance there. But in the case of Normie, for example, he went incredibly hard on the mic for someone who hasn't really done commentary before, except for once before with me. And the day after, his voice was gone. Normie's voice was dead.
Yep. I'm surprised. I actually had 2 coffees. I didn't even rely on any tea. I thought I was gonna have to pull out like herbal tea or something for my throat, but no, I still feel like I'm going strong.
Oh yeah, Marco. Well, we have the eye. I'm gonna get out of here.
It's alright.
GG's.
Thanks for the happen, Cave.
Kingsman Alva, you need to buy me a lottery ticket too. Claiming that from the beginning said it would come down to casuals versus GMs or cringe. So I would really appreciate it if you bought me a lottery ticket.
Alright.
Alright.
Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, welcome to the grand finals for PlayStation 4. I've got a swap. Damn it.
Swap. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
I know
all
you
good.
had the big grand introduction.
Ahem. Take 2. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Now, with a fixed scoreboard, we bring you the grand finals of the amateur bracket for the PlayStation 4 edition number 1 of Into the Fray. Verbalosity and Marco Yolo in your ears. GMs are cringe,
Yes.
and casuals on your screen in your eyes. Winner's side golden parachute adorns the shoulders of GMs are cringe. The casuals covered in the dirt after fighting through the Somme known as loser's side. First map is Harbor. The water's about to run with blood. Here we go.
That's a really easy, actually, addition they could have done to this map. Was just all that water, now red.
They did that.
Or has
For,
that actually? They did do that.
That was for the Vortiga event they did on this map. The Black Prior one. Vortiga's retreat. Vortiga's riposte. Vortiga's riposte.
They just need to bring those back as like just a random, like maybe like a 1 in 12 chance of getting that weather effect again.
It will be 1 in 12. That would come up decently frequently.
Captured Zone A.
Like 1 in 12 if you get that map.
Ah, right. Let's keep an eye out here on C in the marketplace, where transactions
Yeah,
of violence.
I was gonna say there's not too much to be said about it right now. Right now it looks like GMs are cringe, obviously having the life lead with JJ on its last 25% or 25 health, sorry, and Caligula just over, actually now just under 25.
Goes down. That
But
was a good fight in the mid.
have arrived.
Yeah, casuals actually finished their 1v2 in the mid, allowing them to take B. However, GMs are Cringe have Yevgeny there in the mid, and the rest of them are fighting decently well on C. Healthily does go to goes to casuals because of the reinforcements. Mako being the last original person fighting here for the C point for GMs are Cringe, but in comes the reinforcements, Nightly back from the dead. Can they get anything done here against the two assassins?
But more people coming in for casuals as well. No one's taken this point yet, by the way. C is still undecided. Once again, I should say.
It's the
Fights
fight
on
that
C.
never ends, and it goes on
always
and on,
on
my
C.
friends.
And Alvarez, though. Ooh, a little bit on the defensive here against Nightly. About even strength, but in comes Goltaz. With Goldaz with the Gold Orochi.
Is Mako going to go down the stairs or go for a drop attack? Bear in mind, whoever wins that fight on B that's happening right now at the same time can reinforce here.
Ooh, big
finally
Sifu stance on that.
Ah.
I was gonna say, good read, just interrupt with the light.
There we go.
And down goes Canalvarez. But look, Scontro
on the way. However,
C is still in Casual's hand, by the way. They still actually haven't taken it from them. So James or Cringe only have the A point right now.
I want to go over here. We need to change the scenery. Nightly.
Ooh, big guard break.
Baba with the sub. GBs again. Try for the top heavy. That wasn't the correct
revenge,
one.
though.
Yeah.
Nope. They panicked. They panicked.
Friendly fire. You're literally helping the team, Baba.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
There we go. That's what you want.
Big parry to confirm the heavy, but still.
Crushing light. Good thing that wasn't in range.
Oh, man.
Baba Dominator, we've got to be real careful.
Yes.
They're getting reckless.
Attackers captured Zone A.
Final mix-up will kill. Patience. Gets she beat out at the start of the heavy, though.
Big elbow drop. Man, that's one thing I love about Warlord. So many, like, WWE style executions.
He's got
like
the elbow drop.
The suplex.
Yeah, that suplex is universal. He's got...
No, but it feels like it was meant for him, is what I meant. Sorry, elbow drop, you're right.
Side effects, technically.
Yep.
He's got a side effect.
It is the side effect. He does have an attitude adjustment.
True. Oh, yes, he does have an AA. That's true.
A very low, like, fisherman's carry kind of thing. There's one more, I feel. I feel like there's one that he almost uses. Oh, Warlord with... Yo, Warlord was robbed. No. Warlord was robbed.
He was robbed?
Oh, yeah. That definitely should have ledged, I think. But you know what? I am also gonna be salty for the Warlord because the other day, this exact same thing happened to me. Did a GB and a throw right to that ledge. Pretty much, like, pushed them up against the ledge. Like, we could not move any further. No ledge.
Wah, wah.
No drop. Nothing.
Robbery.
So I think they've Warlord-proofed some of the maps.
Put the guardrails up.
Not even joking.
I believe you. Considering some shenanigans to do with ledges, like between that and people getting vacuumed off ledges, I fully believe you. The ledges in this game are haunted. They're cursed.
Oh, yeah.
Light parry for Baba.
Big light parry.
Tries to external with the zone.
Oh no! Should have just left the zone. Why did you do the storming tab?
Maybe he was scared he was gonna get parried, but no, you're externally. You can't get parried.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not like Warlord has a dodge attack.
Let's see what he can get done here. There's a clean heavy. Watch the friendly fire though from the Black Pride. He's getting through the minions. Dies to the minions.
Oh, and the minion
feels
Baba.
bad.
No.
Baba is you.
Healing ward. The longer BP sits in there, the stronger he becomes, literally.
That Bastion is so good on tier 2. Friendly fire.
No, yeah, I was about to say, you gotta be careful of that big swing.
GB's the flip and stall. That was a kunai from back. Yep, and Gultas has retreated in, or rotated in, following the Shaolin from GM's Cringe. Nightly trying to save their teammates to no avail, and now is stuck in a nasty 1v2. Dodges the
good
tier
blink.
2.
Just for stalling, doesn't have to land. He's still alive.
Invigorate on the board
About
already
half
to
health.
benefit.
Yep.
Nice. Sinister shield.
Sinister shield, yeah.
Revenge Bug is technically on the table.
They gotta be careful. JJ is very low, but that little nameplate is flashing.
Let's give the wide shot over the potatoes. Alvarez goes down. Mako drops 2, making this a 2v3. It's now a 3v3 to give Gemi finally rotating back in after clearing mids.
Fire coming out from Baba.
Gonna go to Rome.
Doesn't catch anyone with the zone or the GB though, unfortunately. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Hey, revenge though. Wait, Knightley has revenge? What?
Yes. Yep. Them tags, they don't go away immediately after you you kill someone.
Okay. Fair play. And Alvarez.
They linger, unfortunately.
Like a bad smell. Or someone at the party you really want to go away.
The 2 sword and board. Okay, never mind. 2 sword and board heroes plus a monkey fighting on A.
Plus stick.
Plus
and
an
everyone.
Plus
the whole party has now turned up.
Yeah, the gang's all here.
Go for the ledge. Fish my glass.
They are hanging a little too close to that ledge.
It's getting closer. Knightley has to try and dodge from Gultas, but the undodgeable tracks. And that reflex guard's gonna screw you over at some point.
Caligula getting out of there, that's the safest thing to do. But that classic Shino Rochi. I think that's the only thing we can
The Shino Rochi is the best way. That's the best non sequitur for that. What's the map
Chonky
like?
calling them out, they are very consistent with it. Like, always on point, immediately. This first opportunity they get to do it, they do it.
Someone's trying to pop a feet.
Yep, there it is. There's a Ki, one of the million Ki's we've seen today. Is it gonna be enough? Yes. No execution though, because minions. Pirate with a Sinister Shield just barely makes it into the zone. Will they keep the JJ out? No.
Trick shot is available in case whoever's on the right there walks in, that being Enscontro. Not even needed. Ow.
Attackers capture.
Okay,
JJ's
Gold needs to
menacing
retreat. Oh no, that is friendly. He might be able to make this. And Goldus is doing really well. Ah.
I was gonna say if there's any way they can get back to that point now that it's in their hands.
No res. What's the stop?
Nope.
C.
Well,
that's good.
I was about to say, yeah.
Okay, where's the
That's
rotations?
the second time. That's the second time I've seen Sifu stance against that shield bash from BP.
Knightley burned the tier 4 to get to Canalvarez quickly to save Mako's life.
Is that a kunai up against Mako? Wasn't enough to finish them off.
Yep, kunai cooldown's already up. Riptide. Phalanx has been used for cross map cut by Canalvarez, not cross map, across the point. Gonna be a nice shield. GMs are Cringe have 1 down. 2 down.
2 down. I was gonna say, casuals want to clean this up really quickly.
3 down is being threatened. 3 down. Yevgeny, last man standing.
Unfortunately, this fight isn't gonna pull them out of breaking, but... Oh!
Goes through.
I was about to say, but there is the Shinobi.
And this, if it is interrupted,
And
should
there
be killed.
is... Yeah. And then JJ is here
Tiny
with
JJ.
some gift and Tiny JJ.
Look at me go!
Well played, casuals. Putting the pressure on winner's bracket, GMs are Cringe. 1-0.
Are we getting a bracket reset for PlayStation? And it's gonna be the first platform to do it.
That would be so hype. I'm not saying that because, like, I want to keep you guys here longer, but it would be so hype. Come on.
That would be the first platform.
So once again, Conquest rules. GMs are Cringe. They lose, they get the map choice. Casuals cannot pick the same 4 heroes. If they win again, bracket reset. That means, like, everyone can choose any hero again.
Yeah, it's a,
but they
it's
have
a fresh
to win.
match.
Yep. But they've got to do it back. They have to run it back again and pull another 2 victories over GMs are Cringe. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Let's look at the here and now.
Composition, I'm not going to worry too much. I don't. There will not be any curveballs. We're too far in now. No Yorms. No Griffins.
I was gonna say, we're not gonna see no Pocket Yorm out of nowhere.
No Pocket. I don't. Yeah, we don't even see a Warmonger. Like any even mid tiers. No Glad. No Warmonger. No Lawbringer.
We did see a couple Kenseis earlier today, though.
Yeah, no Kenseis. Absolutely not. It is going to be the tried and trues all the way through. I'll hear your now in a minute. What does that even mean?
I'm not drunk enough to understand what he's saying.
His cap's on too tight. It's restricting blood flow.
We should be having the eye soon, running it back.
Hopefully.
I'm wondering what the map is going to be. Obviously, we just had Harbor. My thoughts immediately are going to Temple Garden.
Oh,
they could really throw a curveball. If anything, it's going to be on the map choice, not on the hero choice.
That's an interesting point. Do you think there's going to be a... I would have finished your sentence. Do you think there's going to be a curveball and we'll get High Fort? Or Sank Bridge? We haven't had Sank Bridge tonight.
This would be the first Sank Bridge that we have seen, right?
Yeah, we've had Sank Bridge in the tournament.
We did see one.
But not today.
We did see one High Fort, but just... I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I think Sank Bridge is a good map. I just don't like it. I don't like how linear it is. I kind of like having the freedom to kind of go left, right, and forward, not just forward, backward. Oh no. Oh no. Freeze. I'm sorry.
Oh no. We've angered the admins.
No, it's just because I've been streaming for so long. That's what he thinks.
Overwatch. Overwatch is a decent shout, but I think we need a curveball. Best map is Forged. That's not even legal.
Best map is Forged, to be honest. Yes, if you like going death every time it boots up.
Or Splosion.
Like I said, Sank Bridge isn't a bad map. I don't hate it. I prefer the other maps because I do like a little bit more freedom. I feel like Sank Bridge is very much just... It feels a lot more like a tug of war unless you do get a really sneaky back cap.
Where be the eye? Also, Tiddles, calm down.
Calm your tiddles.
Is Gauntlet legal? Gauntlet is not legal. Beachhead is legal.
Yeah, we did see Beachhead earlier today.
I once knew a guy named Setback, top 300 season 1 of Overwatch. I've heard of Setback. He's a jolly good guy. Bit cringe, but also cool.
Petition to remove Sank Bridge out of the rotation.
we barely have any maps in rotation. We don't have the freedom to remove maps.
Imagine it was like Forge only.
I miss Setback. He was cool.
He is. Not was, he is.
He is. He is cool. I hope he's okay.
I'm sure he's okay.
Yeah. The only legal map should be Overwatch. No. I'm going with an illegal set. Oh, wow. We had Sentinels. Yeah. The mention of Sentinel caused the players to get the game going. Look what you did, Norgoz.
Yep.
You scared them.
What if we were able to do Sentinel, but we were like, no Ballista.
No one touched the Ballista. No one goes
Ballista
second for
equals instant forfeit.
Norgoz wins. He did predict Overwatch.
Yep.
I would play Shard.
Oh yeah, Shard also exists. I completely forgot Shard existed. Unfortunately, it looks like we gotta swap sides again.
I'll hit the button. Yep. Any weird feats? No.
Nope.
Actually, no. Kaliki's is going Arrow Storm, not Staggering Blows.
Whoa. I mean, the map is a bit more open, but that was a good catch. I missed that.
I'm glad I manually searched those. Those of you maybe who are new here, staggering blows, the tier 4 Fushugoki, means any heavy that connects with an enemy, clean, no block or parry, knocks them to the floor. And it's very strong. It also means zone attacks, because zones with Shugoki count as a heavy. Arrow Storm, on the meantime, is a mid-clearing device, and may be used in fights. Not as strong in fights as a staggering blow. So, what Caligula is planning here, I don't know.
The biggest thing to keep in mind with Staggering Blow, though, is it does also affect your allies. So, if you are finding yourself in a lot of team fights and you're not landing Staggering Blow on any enemies and only your allies, that might be the reason, maybe why they made that audible, that call.
I wish I could use
pretty
the
standard
deck for that,
rotation,
Jones.
though.
I have to manually click a button on my scoreboard. Sorry, go on.
No, I was just saying, pretty standard, our usual 3-in-1.
Where be Baba? There is Baba. Baba is crowd favorite. Let's follow them.
Baba is free.
Baba is you.
Ooh, big external on the Raider.
Baba is hurt a bit. Baba gets dodged.
But so is everybody. I think that was 2 on the zone. I think he caught the other Raider and the Shigoki.
Baba is lit. Baba is almost dead. Baba is kill.
Baba is killing them. Good job, Baba. Run, Baba. You have rush.
Lash B. Cycle
Looks like
blood.
Yevgeny is going to A. Knightley gonna rotate to C.
Attackers captured Zone A.
What's the counter rotate by casuals? Where are they going to send people? 1 to A. 2 to A.
I was about to say, actually, 2 to A. It looks like Baba was thinking of joining in on A and is reconsidering.
And now reconsidering
3 to A.
3!
So they've, interestingly, said, forget C, let's go A. But honestly, it looks like they were reading it because, look, now it's 3v3.
And they
were
were
2v3. Am I miscounting completely?
Numbers, what even are they? Tries to ledge, doesn't get it. Yevgeny getting not really robbed there, just not able to find what they want. Gultus now on the counter offensive. Dodge the dodge, dodge the dodge, dodging the dodge.
All the dodges.
How many layers of dodge
goodness.
cancels are there?
All the layers. Oh
bang,
no!
Bang, bang.
Trying to do the sprinting heavy to get a little bit more distance, but unfortunately did not work out.
Light parry.
Big light parry. Into zone.
Violence.
Violence. Violence. Holy shit. GMs are cringe. Look at the scoreboard.
There we go.
And there's the
Baba,
BM with the
off.
execution, or the emotes
Go for
as
the dive.
well.
Do it. Do it. Do it for the Vine. Do it for the TikTok.
I was gonna say, Vine's dead, you have to do it for TikTok now.
Feels bad.
I think he's gonna stay there. He's expecting someone to come to A.
He's waiting for Fury as well. He's so close to getting it. He could earn that just by generating points. But what's going on down here in the meantime? Gultus,
It just
low.
looks like they're pushing B. Casuals decided, okay, A didn't work, let's go B.
Oh no, Gultus, honey.
Well.
Honey, this isn't gonna work.
Oh, boy.
Nope.
Oh, nope.
He's out. Have a nice day.
And actually, Enscontro taking out Knightley down there, who was right on Gultus' tail. Oh my god, he's still alive! He made it all the way to the C point! Mako! Will he be able to finish them off? Yes, but Mako is also surrounded by 3 people, so...
Defenders captured Zone C.
Casual's getting on the scoreboard with a cap point.
Is Baba hanging out here for this long the right or wrong move? In hindsight, potentially right because he's still contributing here, but maybe he should have rotated out as soon as that fight down there started. What do you think, in hindsight?
Yeah, I was gonna say, as soon as he saw the other people moving around, I think it was great to stay there and obviously persuade Pirate. Maybe going to A is the wrong decision. It was beautiful. Actually, perfect analogy is the Shield of Hope saying that one Simpsons meme where Grandpa goes in, takes his hat on the thing, whistles, spins around, and leaves. But yeah. No, you're absolutely right. As soon as he saw the rest of the team heading from B to C, he should have, I think, left the point.
Mako has no backup pin. Now Baba is rotating over, but it may be too little too late. Too slow on the heavy,
the top
though.
heavy
Yeah, Kennel
was not guaranteed.
used the wrong one. Decapitation. Baba is Dominator. Baba is outnumbered. Revenge?
Baba is revenge.
That's going to be big damage as well from the inspiration.
Oh boy.
Oh my
That
days!
is Shigoki down.
Finish
But
top
I was
heavy.
gonna say Baba is now killed.
Baba is killed. Nightly now on the docket. 2v1 going in. GMs are Cringe. I have to be a little bit careful of going in one by one. Hurrah, hurrah. That's not what you don't want to do. We're turning this into a bad rendition of Noah's Ark. Group up. GMs are Cringe.
I was gonna say Nightly doing really here by fending off both people. Gets revenge. I don't think he's gonna let the Raider go though. I think he's gonna really be greedy and just do whatever he can to guarantee
That
it.
was a ballsy blink, my friend. In the middle of all that.
Yep.
You have Jenny. Trick shot hits the Shigoki as well that they didn't see coming. Dodge route. Yeah. The cleanse the bleed immediately cleansed by the invigorate from the tier 3 of the Shaolin. So strong for that alone. Bang! Right in the clavicle.
Yep.
Down goes Enscontro, and Caligula's gonna follow
Caligula
suit.
is also going, but careful, look behind.
It came from behind.
Yep. Can Alvarez trying to see what he can do, but honestly, how many people from casuals have died here on the C point in the last like 12 seconds?
3.
Yes, he's about to make it 4.
Casuals need to regroup and take mid.
Attackers capture
They're just leaking in
Zone
like this.
C.
They need to apply macro pressure elsewhere. Enscontro's gonna jump down and will kill a minion, fortunately, so no health loss.
Oh, but Mako is right behind. Mako. Wow, I was thinking
Mako's up
Mako was
there.
gonna do it, but I don't think Mako is gonna do it.
Mako's just boosting
It
right
would
now
be
to
a
get tier 3.
Great play though.
It would be.
You know you want to. Shigoki's right there. Caligula is right there. Not anymore though.
Do it. Do it.
I think Ken Alvarez is on point though with him. No, he's not. I'm just seeing his name tag up there for some reason.
Yeah, Canalvarez is the one I was spectating. Let's actually flip over to here.
Oh,
Caligula.
is that why the name is still
Yeah, the
there?
last person
Still
to
learning things
spectate.
about Spectator.
Yeah. In Scansro. Oh, there is a breaking here for casuals. Yevgeny rotated back around and has Gunpowder Surprise. This is going to be a very difficult player to dislodge from this point. Although Caligula's making good progress on that front.
I would join in and talk, but my Discord literally just went black.
Oh,
I
dear.
have no idea why. Give me 12 seconds. I
All
will
good.
figure this out.
No problems. I'll cover and take Yevgeny because I can actually see them getting Demon Ball to the wall and goes down. I'll reset your feed for you 1 sec.
Captured Zone
Stop
C.
streaming. Everything's fine.
I'm
Everything.
sure it's going. Go team, go.
Everything's
go, team, go.
Shidobu. Sorry about that, folks. Need the commentator to be able to see. Gultus still alive, but that will be a dead Enscontra. Gultus drops as well. Caligula and Canalvarez, the last two for casuals. They have Fury Flash. They have a bow. Throws Dominator down. Baba is gone. Tries. Oh, Canal almost got vacuumed. That was very dangerous. And that's it.
Attackers
1-1 in the match. GMs are Cringe. Tournament
Attackers
point.
win.
I am so disappointed that my whole laptop literally post that moment. No, what? No sound, no picture, nothing. I missed all of that.
RIP. Feels bad, man.
My laptop is out here struggling from this a long day more than I am.
Please keep battery. Please keep it plugged.
It is plugged in. That's the thing.
Okay.
I don't know what happened. Literally just everything gone. Oh man. I'm gonna have to definitely rewatch that. So 1 apiece, and technically, by the rules, we cannot see either of those 2 maps that we just saw. That
Yes.
didn't stop that from happening earlier on, but feel like finals will be a little bit more strict with that.
Map number 3. The map pool is shrinking. I'm thinking Temple Garden or maybe Beachhead.
Yeah, those are the two most likely picks, I think, as well.
Oracle Norgos, what is your wisdom? What do you think of the map pick?
Hey, I believe that's Disc or D11 Disc. I'm not sure how to pronounce the name, but Disc.
You're not late at all. This is the grand finals. My battery is low.
Thank you for the raid.
Thank you for the raid. It literally caused my DualShock to almost run out of battery. We are currently 1-1 in the grand finals. Either we're going home or we're going to bracket reset.
Either way, super tight, super exciting.
Norgos predicting Citadel Gates. Let us see if it's correct. Yeah, by the way, for everyone coming in right now, exclamation mark ticket space 1 in the chat. That will be the giveaway. It is running right now, the final one of the night.
We've determined the duration of a PS4 controller battery.
Yeah, I've been having to feather it. Like, it's almost gone out of battery a few times. I forgot to charge it properly before the tournament. Now, what would Billy Joel think of this? I mean, I could start playing the music. I could ask Billy Joel about the Uptown Girl. Living in a white bread world.
The anticipation is killing me. I want the eye. Eye, please.
Go, 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 go. Any second now. This is a good time to enter for the giveaway.
Yep. It could be over. It could not be over. Either way, the best time is now.
Schrodinger's match. It both starts and doesn't start.
It exists, yet doesn't.
We go. Tournament points or bracket reset? Ooh, it will be decided on Beachhead. Now, GMs are Cringe won that, so their composition has to change. What are they gonna pick?
I don't know if we're gonna beat the Normie's time there, Sizzle. We'll see.
We're almost at 10 hours. I think we may have beaten Normie.
I thought he was 10 hours.
We were just under 10 hours. We were in this position. You may have beaten Normie. You already have. The
technically, because yes.
Woo! You are the longest commentator on the guest seat here on ITF.
Yeah. If nothing else, that's what I'm excited about.
Yeah. Alright, GMs or Cringe, they're going with Kyoshin, Jangjun, Shinobi, Warlord. Alright. And look at the Kyoshin feats. None of the uniques except for the tier 1. Going with the extra HP feats. Tough as nails. And Baba Dominator on the Rep 70 Jangjun.
I'm really liking the color scheme as well. Basically looking like molten lava there.
That is
about
very
to erupt.
Nice.
Like a certain volcano, but that's as far as I'm mentioning it.
It never ends, it never ends, it never ends, it never ends.
Nope. Never ends, never ends, never ends. Never ends, never ends, never ends. Hey, Wilhelm Scream! That was the actual legit Wilhelm Scream. So it does exist. I think it's public domain by now.
Yeah, definitely at this point. Here we go. Casuals
Let's go.
Versus the Grandmasters are Cringe.
In the grand finals, 1-2-1. Will Grandmasters are Cringe take it all, or will Casuals reset the bracket?
Okay, Casuals do not go for the interception on the C point of GMs are Cringe. They let it go. Instead, opting for a full fight in the mid.
Though. Yep, everyone's here. It's a full party now. Oh, no, hold on, Mako! Mako is like, nah, I'm dipping. He's leaving the party early.
It's gonna be a bit of a weird one in mid. Golta's fishing for a drop attack.
Yevgeny as well backing out.
They really don't want to lose their heal point, because if Casuals win this, they need a quick way to heal.
Oh, hold on. Someone's already died.
Yep, that's Baba. First
And
fatality.
has killed Baba.
Knightly as well, in the mids.
Knightly is very low.
Goes down.
Knightly is down.
Yevgeny and Mako defending the home point of actually the back cap of GMs are Cringe. This is the Casuals home points. Bap, bap, bap. Bap, bap, bap. Casuals secure it.
Simply, yes, by reset the bracket, what I mean is that because Casuals came from the losers bracket, if they win this and it goes 2-1, we actually do a clean slate, and these guys gotta fight each other in a best of 3 again.
Because
if GMs or Cringe win... Sorry, I was gonna say, yeah, because they were from the losers bracket. If GMs or Cringe win, it's over. It's GG. That's it.
Yeah.
You were adding on to my point, Verb. Sorry.
Yeah, because you're pulling GMs or Cringe down to the losers bracket. You see the W and the L next to their names on the top. That's what signifies it. And so far, Casuals with the slight lead in hard points is slowly but surely trying to make that hypothetical dream a reality. And this long fight on long fight on C is going to push them even further if they can get some kills. That's 2. That's 3.
I was gonna say, Casuals looking very strong. Oh my goodness.
Babo.
Stalling the point generation. Caligula with the light into headbutt. GB, but nope. Don't touch me. Get off me. Caligula, though, out of stamina. Fat man is tired. Needs a rest.
Dangerous for
the
Caligula!
Out of stamina, the dangerous attack!
Someone call King Angelus.
Now, between a Shogoki headbutt and a Warlord headbutt, what do you think hurts more?
Probably the headbutt. It's emotionally damaging.
Understandable.
Also concussions.
Oh, no!
Down
Casuals are looking very strong right now.
Yeah, they've got control of C.
C. I wonder if they're both going to stay there. They're both deciding, like, do we stay C? Do we run back and help? They have B now. The minions have done the work for them.
Now, they probably want to keep at least Caligula there to hold off the advance from Baba and Yevgeny. Oh, a Raging Raider. That is not a good sight to see.
All 3 points in Casuals' hands.
Indicators.
Yep. Look at the buffs, too. Fury's still active on Raider here from Canalvarez.
However, Yevgeny outlasting most of it. Back in goes Pirate.
Out of stamina, though. Out of stamina.
Baba is
Not
here.
falling for much of the bait.
Great parry. 1-2 setup.
Beautiful.
GB for the second heavy.
He is deleted. Just gone.
Zone A.
Well done, GMs are Cringe. And then the funny Warlord execution. Haha, stuck on the sword.
Should probably sharpen that thing. Excellent back dodge. Doesn't want to eat the hyper armor though. Backs out. Juggernaut deployed.
Here comes Jug.
This is going to be big, but it doesn't resist bashes.
I know, but it's just so funny to see Shigoki just eat an attack and just shrug it off like the good old days. I say that with complete sarcasm for the record. Please, nobody crucify me. Oh, Arrow Strike from the Kyoshin.
That's heavy. Down goes Caligula.
And Caligula is down, yes.
GMs are Cringe are doing a good job at pulling momentum back. Look at the points. They're ticking up slowly but surely. And B just went...
Yep.
B is with them too. That is continuously ticking up. A's being boosted by Yevgeny. As long as GMs are Cringe can either win this fight or at least stall this for another 30 seconds, they're back. Even Stevens.
Yep. Although it's looking unlikely. GMs are Cringe got 1 left. Oh no, revenge! Oh goodness.
Knightly. Unsightly damage. Dodges around. Still alive. Kazakhstan's GP'd out. The peel attempt, but it's too little too late. Ow.
Yes. Ow, indeed. Poor Shinobi here, Mako.
I think. Now
Mako is down. Oh my god.
Yep, Jenny's been vibing here for a really long time.
He's got Fury, but what would you say, like a fifth of the way, fourth of the way to getting Fire Flask?
Yeah. Do you want to be
just
staying
at
here to
over
generate?
5.5 minutes.
Or do you want to go in? Like, what is this the right thing to do? I wonder.
I don't know.
What's the call here?
Hindsight is all we'll know though in a little bit. As soon as the match is over, this could have been, well, maybe I should have left, maybe I should have stayed.
Yeah, like, your team right now is fighting.
Yeah, and Scontro just went down on B. 2v1.
Let's keep an eye on C, because Baba Dominate is in the 2v1. Make that a 3v1. Backup is on the way, though. Here comes Knightley, but it's a bit unsightly to slow the speed. Gunpowder surprise!
Oh!
Half HP already. Rolls away. Gulthus not having enough stamina to make over the back line with the shooting stars.
Yep. Another jug. Nope, Knightley not falling for it. Nope.
Light parry.
Big light parry. But
Juggernaut
again,
gone.
Juggernaut, yeah. But it was able to prevent that second light from the Shinobi there.
Good bow.
The bow is able to get Knightley, but Knightley's almost got revenge.
Arrow strike 2-for-1 special. There's a hit.
Oh my god.
Drops though.
Down goes Knightley.
Mako's doing a fantastic job here on this rotation to come back in for the casuals.
Oh, Blink.
Rotates round. Backflips.
Oh
Gets
my
it!
god.
Mako's
All of
still
the dodge
rolling though.
cancels.
The next in the gauntlet.
Beautiful. Good parry.
Ken Alvarez
No, get that GB out of here.
is the next kill. Light parry.
Big. Oh my goodness. Why did the kick? But that's okay. In the moment, I get it.
Now you gotta stop for the
Holy moly.
but guard body block. Guard the excuse me. But the trick shot, you can't block against that. I'm sorry.
He did dodge it though, so I wonder if it went behind and if it hit the. Oh yeah, definitely hit
Knightley.
the ocean.
However, fear itself. GMs are cringe. Do not want to take this to a game to a bracket reset. What's the outside looking like? What's the scores
My
looking like? 12-3 for Gultus, 11-3 for Ken Alvarez, but Knightley's 11-5. Feats are all
This
across the
is-
board.
Neither team wants to lose this. They are fighting with everything that they can. You love to see this.
That's a
Big
not a
fire
Fury
flask.
flask. That's just regular fire
Just a
flask.
fire.
Normal levels of
Still
spice.
threatening nonetheless.
Goes down.
Ooh.
Knightley's down. They're gonna lose C here. That's gonna be a big deal. That's gonna put them casuals very close to launching GMs or Cringe into the first breaking of this match.
You know, it's interesting actually that you pointed out earlier, Kyoshin Knightley not taking any of the unique feats aside from the tier 1. They did land a Kaze cut there, I believe, near the end while they were on fire.
Yeah.
Had they taken the tier 2, they might have survived the fire.
Yeah, the heal. That would have been real useful. Triple cap situation. But mid was just cleared, I believe. Who cleared it? It was Mako.
Yep. Mako.
Good job.
Mako honestly is like MVP of this match. I'm not trying to jinx that. He is performing so well.
Yeah, like most
Chat
of the
is
fight has been
definitely
C.
loving him.
Yeah, most of the fighting has been on C, so having the presence of mind to go clear mid with the Shinobi, who can clear minions pretty quickly with the zone, is oh so important.
Captured Zone C.
This is such a back and forth match. It is really anybody's game.
Bow usage, Caligula,
Oh,
well
Bogogi,
timed.
Caligula. Just a delete button.
GMs are Cringe, now in the hardpoint lead, looking to put casuals into breaking. Mid being cleared, Gultos has to go out of stamina to avoid the arrows and is now in a corner.
Defenders are breaking.
Bap.
He's trying to get off
A
the
rally.
gunpowder surprise, but he can't. Can he now? He's got revenge.
He does. Can he get it? Can he press the button? There's the
Yes,
button.
he can.
It's one.
Gets one shot on Baba. Baba down. Shaolin with the blink right into a nail bomb.
Yes, he is bleeding heavily.
Oh, but Invigorate, it doesn't matter. Invigorate don't care.
He rolling. He having a good time. Elf swing.
Yevgeny goes down.
Points are so close.
Oh, I thought Shaolin was going down. Oh,
Ledge?
but Mako does.
It goes down.
And then Shaolin's there to confirm the kill.
Good stuff.
Instantro popping off now.
Knightley and Caligula fighting in a very risky place. Simultaneous
Holy shit.
breakings are going to be here very soon. GMs are cringing first. Arrow strike from Caligula.
Arrow strike.
Baba is hit only once. If Caligula had the staggering blows, I think that could have been a different situation. But Caligula's going to have to retreat and go back. Fire flask
There's
thrown
fire flask.
by GMs are cringe. That's going to light up Gulthus and Yevgeny a little bit.
If GMs or Cringe can get B, that will actually put casuals in breaking. However, it will be a double breaking as long
The
as
long
casuals
execution
have
by
A.
Baba. might be enough here. If they can get a point somewhere. They need B.
It's gotta be B. They need B, and I don't think they're gonna get it.
No. Nail Bomb is down as extra insurance. Does Caligula see it? Was it called out?
I don't know. I hope so. He
sees
looks
it.
like he's aware
Goes
of it.
round.
He's rolling around it.
He ran around it. Just enough space.
He's trying to get Baba.
Where's the Phalanx,
He wants
Baba?
Baba.
Pop the Phalanx. Pop it, don't drop it. Pop it, don't drop it.
Oh my goodness.
No, he had the Phalanx.
The back cap, though. The back cap.
Defenders captured zone
Not enough.
C.
Not enough.
My good folk.
Holy shit.
We're saving Phalanx for a bracket reset.
God.
We're going to a game
No.
4.
No. Holy crap.
Wow. In drama.
This is insane. 17 takedowns from actually 2 people, Goltus and Ken Alvarez. It's Concho not far behind with 15. Same thing with Knightley, also at 15. Holy shit.
That is a game of decisions with feats. If Caligula chose staggering blows instead of Arrow Storm, where would that match potentially have been? If the Phalanx was popped, where would this match have been?
Holy crap.
Freeze.
Quite something. I have 3 clips. There are actually 5, but we're just looking at the ones that have Baba in the name.
Okay, one moment. First up, Bush versus Crashing Charge. No,
No. Actually, the rotation monster we can't leave out.
Phalanx pressure during breaking. Baba rotation monster.
No, the other one, the next one.
Baba is Nature Flask. Baba is ledged.
Exactly.
Here we go.
Yeah, watch him. Watch that flash.
Holy
Watch
crap.
in the bottom left.
Oh
Amazing.
no. Throws behind
Phenomenal.
Caligula and then gets
Baba is
ledged.
Baba is nature flask. Baba is ledged.
One more time, just
Baba
in the
is
bottom.
ledge. Baba is ledge.
Throws.
Oh, man, that-
Circle.
Nothing.
Boom.
Canalvarez.
It's so unfortunate.
Spear.
Death by spicy meatball.
What was the other one?
Baba is soothed.
Yeah, it was actually really good soothing mist for Baba.
Bang. Yeah,
But
stops the
he,
fire.
baiting out
And
the
that's-
fire blast and then using soothing mist. It was really good of it. So yeah, Baba is soothed.
Baba is soothed.
Expect
Yeah, it was
more.
very good.
Now that we have at least 2 more games, we're gonna find more Baba clips. We'll be.
Oh yeah, we
Well,
have to do
I'm
Baba
lacking
is
the word,
references.
it's fine.
It's the perfect format. Baba is noun or Baba is adjective. It's perfect.
Or even if Baba's not in the clip, just title it Baba is not in clip.
Baba is vacant. Baba is missing.
Baba is vacant. Where Baba?
Baba is gone. Yeah.
I just want
I'd
to
say
sleep. We
not
do too,
popping fans at the
Glosorius. We
end.
do too. But casuals had to go ahead and be all noble and victorious and go to a bracket reset.
This is.
Not
But here's the
following
thing
Phalanx
too.
at the end there. That long execution was a really bad call because
Yeah.
he couldn't phalanx and save his teammate, and then he didn't phalanx at all. And that could have been like a genuine. That was a Baba's throw actually. Well, a little bit disappointed, but we will see. They just give us more. They just give us more hype moments.
Yeah.
Because that's one
mean,
thing
it
we
is-
have had a shortage of: hype moments in
Absolutely.
this 10-hour
Tournaments.
Dude, I don't know. This just gave me a shot of adrenaline. I'm ready to run a marathon now. This is so exciting.
Hey, you're on holiday. Don't run a marathon. This was the last match.
Don't keep.
Oh, we bracket reset, Martin.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got another
We
best of 3,
keep
baby.
Going.
So, I'll explain it
Just
again for those of you
keep on
wondering. Notice how in the top there, it now says Gyms are Cringe L. That means they've been pulled down to the losers bracket, technically by casuals. And we go again.
Yeah, it should be like they reset. They're both on one
They're both
lot.
on
Okay.
equal ground now.
In
Yeah.
that
both
case,
L.
erase. I'll erase the things.
I know leaving both on L's is quite funny though. Actually, I quite like that.
Well,
No.
that's not a humor
Only
thing.
positive vibes. Positive vibes.
That's not a humor thing. That's a thing I yoked from traditional fighting game tournaments to indicate where we are.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Because double bracket reset, or sorry, bracket reset and run back is fairly common in the FGC.
Fair enough. Verb, you've got the chops, you've got the experience. I believe in you.
We are past 10 hours. I don't think we're gonna go 11 Cobra. Please no.
I hope not.
Unless they take a little bit longer in between matches.
Yeah. Imagine playing a game this long. I don't know. Welcome to For Honor tournaments.
Yeah. Welcome to many fighting game tournaments, really.
Imagine casting a game this long. We're just mad.
It has to be absolutely crazy.
Like, if we're gonna flex
Absolutely.
this tournament on the Montreal stream, we gotta follow through.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, you thought we were. Oh yeah, we're gonna do it at the giveaway.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Should we
yeah.
close the giveaway technically because that was the end of the match freeze, or should we keep going?
Hell no. Hell no.
Yeah, you gotta stay here the whole time, boys
If
and
you
girls.
want it, I'm gonna re-roll until, I don't know, I win myself if I have to. It's fine.
It ain't over till
We've
it's
seen this
over.
through.
Yeah, it's not over until Baba is done. I'm so sorry.
There's too many like good puns out of the name.
It's not even puns. It's just saying the name and then.
Oh my god,
And
it is
then-
almost 3 AM. I just checked my phone. What the fuck?
Yeah, I guess
Oh,
It's like
yeah.
10 p.m. It's even 10 p.m. my time. It's like, damn, this is actually late. Like,
Yeah, no,
my
it's-
wife
it's-
and my mother-in-law are like, holy crap, dude, you've been doing this all day? Hell yeah.
Yeah. Right, don't worry. When we get to the pro tournaments, because the way we're doing it with the round robin, there'll be like 5 rounds the first day, 5 rounds the next day. It will be a significantly shorter fraction of this kind of thing. So it'll be. Why are they checked in? Come on, guys. What do I need to poke to make them check in?
God damn. What a match. I can't get over that. That was just mind-blowing. Honestly, if you're not enjoying what you're seeing on screen, there is something wrong with you. I see eyes. I think
do.
we are ready to begin the grand finals here on Overwatch.
Longest final.
Okay.
Alright. I'll leave you in. Go back to my cave.
Roger that. Thank you for all your hard work spanning the teller. Please, we'll see you back here when we get to the end.
Exactly. Talk to you in a bit.
I hope they're listening in, because an easy tip for the last, regardless of the outcome, the last clip has to be named Baba Can Rest.
Baba can rest. Yeah, Norgos is feasting right now. Great for on a competitive play, and he's on Pacific time. It's probably his dinner or something.
Alright, who do we have? GMs are Cringe on the left, running BP from Mako, Baba on Raider, Yevgeny on Pirate, and Knightley on Shaolin. Casuals on the other side, Can Alvarez, JJ, Caligula Warlord, and Enscontro and Goldas in the Orochi Shinobi, or Shinobi Orochi combo.
Why are both the Casuals and GMs losers? Well, Dio, that's because Casuals won and initiated a bracket reset. They pulled the GMs are Cringe down to the losers bracket. GMs are Cringe have burnt the golden parachute. They're on terra firma. And now it's Mortal Kombat.
It is literally do or die. First team to win 2 takes it home. Goldass. I'm sorry. Alva. I know, it does. But he's the Goldass Orochi.
Here we go. Grand Finals bracket reset. What's the first play?
Ooh, it's Contra running to A. Otherwise, the normal 3 on C, 1 mid.
Now, where does Enscontro go from here is what I'm wondering. Is he going to rotate mid or C?
I know, it looks like it's going to C. He's going to actually do a little sneaky from behind. We've always noticed on C that it's always like a schoolyard line. One team on one side, one team on the other. He's actually looking to change that.
Goes around in, but Mako rotates in from mid.
Yep.
That's going to be real news.
The good news, though, is if casuals need to rotate out and heal, they can. Because they still have A, and nobody's going there. Goltas, I was going to say, should have probably backed out. Unfortunately, gets picked off by Knightley.
Hang on a minute, I got to get the wide shot. Caligula's trying to run, but he's being chased.
Looks like Caligula's trying to run. Nope, he will get away.
Yeah, it's a black
Good
prior.
choice not
Good
to
luck.
be greedy there. Yep. Unfortunately, it looks like Casual's not going to win this fight on C.
Oh.
How long can Enscontro hold out, though? Honestly, quite long. Not long enough, though.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, Asian Easy. Cobra is casting the next PlayStation tournament next week. That's the one he was scheduled in for. So next Saturday is when Cobra will be on the mic. That's answering that question. It's not a Ferrano tournament if it doesn't go into the AMs. Yeah, there's two rules in the Ferrano tournament. It's not a Ferrano tournament if we're waiting excessively long times for eyes, and if it doesn't go into the wee hours in the morning.
The incredible nerd, is my throat parched from talking for 10 hours? Actually, no. I have had a steady supply of water. And my throat ready for any and all surprises for the back reset here. I am ready to go. We need to go for another 10 hours. That might be a little too much. But ain't feeling it yet. Tomorrow might be a
Okay. B is now the central point of World Combat. Enscontro, however, was able to rotate out, and one member of GM's Cringe also have. That's going to be a potential bonus to both teams, because now GM's Cringe are most likely winning this fight in mid if we zoom back in. However, they can't do much off of it, except for go back and heal, and just wait out the timer.
Yeah, GMs are Cringe looking like they got the point advantage right now. They've got B and C pretty comfortably. And even the feat, the renown numbers, oh boy.
There a drop attack here?
It is not looking that close. Nope, just down the ladder.
Yeah. Enscontro playing it safe. GMs are Cringe, don't want to do anything cringy.
Nope.
Baba Dominator, let's follow along with them for a little bit. Light parry.
Big light parry. You just know by the sound. You love to hear it. One of the most, like, top 10, like, most satisfying video game sounds of all time.
Agreed.
Changed my mind.
Unless it glitches out and does it like 50 times in one go. In this case, not so good. How many times was the outfit
Why is
given...
there pineapple on pizza?
Stop. How many times is the outfit given away? 4 times today. The 5th one is coming up after this match. Exclamation mark, ticket space, 1 in the chat. Incredible Ned if you want to join in. Giveaway rolling
Good
after
guard
this
break
set.
from the Raider there.
Down you go. Clean as a whistle.
Yep.
GMs or Cringe have gone up a step in pace. Look at this.
Yeah. 743 to 339. GMs are Cringe also 2 points right now, B and A. Oh no!
Baba is wall.
I was about to say that. God damn it, you beat me to it. And there is the ping from, the bell ring, I should say, from PI that we've heard so many times today.
Baba is out of heavy perks, so we'll have to fight this rare, or fight this raw. Hyper armor. Baba
Ooh,
is
hyper
low.
armor. That is, I was gonna say, very dangerous, though.
That's gonna be A secured.
A and B, yeah, for casuals. Looking to make up that point deficit.
Marco's laugh definitely
I think-
indicates he's slipping into insanity. We're gonna end this fast. Yes, 10 hours will do it to you.
No, man, I'm having the time of my life.
He's twitching with one eye.
No. Not at all. Definitely not happening. Oh, here we go.
Shin Barbarochi
Oh,
gang.
fight,
though!
fight.
Secures the kill.
Yep. I was gonna say, that was a great attempt, though, by Knightley.
Back in again.
And now it's your turn. Oh, but revenge!
Oh, do you see
And
what
that's
Knightley
one
did there?
down.
He didn't press any
Yes.
buttons during the revenge to increase the frames of it. The active frames.
Yes. Beautiful play. Beautiful play.
Optimization.
As long as you don't press buttons, yeah. As long as you don't press buttons, you parry more attacks.
That lasts for like a solid second, I think, if you don't press any buttons.
Oh, gotta be careful here.
And Alvarez getting set up the Suez.
No.
What?
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 There, no confirm? GMs are Cringe, what are you doing?
Don't be cringy. There we go.
No, there was
Knightley having to once again
boy.
clean up shot before getting cleaned up by Goldus.
Fear itself coming in from Goltas. Or Galtus. I don't know how to properly say it, so I'm just gonna keep saying Goldass.
Trick shot. That's gold.
The trick, though, is, I was gonna say, with Fear itself, it only lasts as long as the user does. So focusing down someone who has Fear itself is not a bad idea.
GB's the backflip. Set it with the light. No, wasn't the
Oh,
right
but
time
the
correctly.
parry! Oh boy.
Oh, this is clever.
Oh, wait,
Baba
wait,
is sneaky. Baba is sneaky.
Baba is sneaky.
Goes for the resurrection instead of trying to beat down a revenging shinobi. That wouldn't have done anything. Really
Oh, you should have let that fly. You had the hyper armor.
dangerous.
Yeah, I was gonna say, make sure you confirm that. He's out of stamina on that parry, just confirm it. Baba is tactical indeed, Nutella.
Hit Alvarez. Knightley. 1 versus 1 on A.
Ooh.
Dodges
Invigorate!
the blink.
What? Or not invigorate, sorry, blink. Don't even know my feat names anymore.
They're all blurring together in one big soup of Shaolin. Parries the
They
Sifu
honestly
swirl.
got R. But you know what? Invigorate is still worth mentioning there because look at how much health he has left. Imagine how much health he wouldn't have had without Invigorate. Oh, dodges the bow. Nice try.
We'll shock out for this. I got no battery. 2v1.
Will we see? Will we see it? Will we see it? Yes,
Baba
we
is
will.
rotating.
Unless I was gonna say unless Verb throws the camera through the wall. Oh, what a waste of Inspire. It's smart, honestly. The kunai maybe not necessary, but the ki, a great way to just waste time on Inspire there.
Nice conversion. Had to wait for the
Fortunately,
cavalry.
yeah.
Walk the plank. Walk the gank.
Yep. Gotta be very, very careful about your next moves here.
Good top heavy from Baba.
Yep.
And
Amazing.
Yev is setting him up excellently with this pirate. Consistently, Yevgeny is giving so many opportunities to Baba to get things done. Again, same thing.
Very, very nice.
Yevgeny, man of the match in terms of support play.
2 matches, Dion. Sorry, I cannot read blue on black background. The first team to win 2 matches now is
Wins.
our Into the Fray PS Day 1 champion.
Dodges the blink.
JJ might pop the Inspire here.
Oh,
Bit of
careful!
Oh, yep. I thought he was going
Come
down.
on,
He
see
might.
ya!
Oh, Gunpowder Surprise does send him down.
Nice knowing you, Chief. Jangjun is dead.
That was
This is a
absolute
flash break.
perfect
This is going to be
placement.
huge.
And in comes, oh, Caligula with the ledge.
Mayo, there's another ledge.
Oh my god, Caligula with another one.
3!
Can he get, oh, I was gonna say he was mid-execution. He might have been able to get
Baba
the GD
is
and get
ledge.
another one.
Baba got
Nope, Baba
robbed.
is not ledge. Oh, man.
Defenders captured Zone C.
Fighting to the bitter end. But GMs are cringe do pick up the first game. Oh my god. There's like no words to describe the chaos that just happened there. The perfect timing on that gunpowder surprise because of the whatever you call that little piece of floor that drops.
The trapdoor.
Whenever one team, yeah, the trapdoor dropping when a team enters breaking. A follow-up ledge by the Warlord there as well. Holy just non-stop action.
Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please. Oh, thank God. 1-0. GMs are cringe. There's a clear favorite here, and it may be Baba. There is slight Baba bias in this chat and on this table.
Baba bias.
Baba bias.
Sounds like a sheep. Baba bias.
But casuals, though, they fought uphill so far, they just need to do a little bit further to rise out of the muck to be grand champions.
And honestly, like, it could be another 1-1 situation. They did it before, right? It was 1-1 before. Why can't it be 1-1 again?
That is not unprecedented in this particular tournament. They did it before. Hashtag into the Baba.
God damn it.
I'm cheering for 11 hours. We're about to hit 10 hours, 25 minutes. And a half hours is real close. We love everyone.
Well, you know what? I'm glad that I could be part of this.
Yeah, we love and respect everyone who has hung out for this
God.
long. Like, goddamn, chat now is feeling fatigue.
Baba Mania is running wild. Kenpo Kid, you are incredibly correct.
Fairly short stream.
Baba
Yeah, totally
Mania
Tetsu.
is taking over everyone.
Totally Tetsu. Very short stream. Papa, we be tired. Oh, here comes the brownies. Where's the eye? Come on.
Start. Come on. Is it gonna start?
One of them's gone for a piss. I'm holding mine in, damn it.
No midnight brownies. That does, however, make... Oh, I see eye. I was gonna say that does make me want to go for a cookie. Little sugar rush.
Beachhead.
Once again on Beachhead.
Tournament point for GM is Cringe.
Do or die for casuals. And this is the map where they reset things not too long ago. Maybe they're hoping lightning will strike twice here on Beachhead. Casuals sticking with their lineup with the Shinorochi combo, Warlord and JJ. GMs are Cringe, running Kyoshin, JJ, Warlord, and Shinobi. Baba Beachhead. Oh no. Oh lord.
Baba head. Papa is going to use Phalanx. Surely, Dread enters the chat.
Oh man.
Baba stored his Phalanx on this map somewhere. He hopes to find it. It's like buried treasure. It's investment. Store it through the winter. If this does not end for 11 hours, I have to step in.
What are we gonna see? Are we gonna see any players from Casuals try to deny the sea capture? Nope.
Yes.
Defenders capture
No.
zone
Wouldn't
A.
have made it in time, I don't think. And that's actually really unfortunate for Galtus because both Knightley and Mako are there, but thankfully, Enscontro is there to help.
No one on any home points. B is going to be the place to be for the time being. Mako low, doesn't want to retreat. GB'd by his opposing
Mako.
number and will go down. The first blood of this potential tournament point match.
Galtus rotating out, great call, honestly. Knightley and Enscontro, what are they going to do? Baba getting a kill.
Excellent.
Yevgeny trying to deny as much healing as he can at A.
Excellent
Big
parry.
parry! Oh, well
GB.
done, Baba. Down goes Caligula. However, the minions say, no execution for you.
He is not assisting on A. He's going to rotate over to C.
Attackers
Interesting
capture
call.
Zone A.
Yep.
Also, the fact that Canalvarez didn't interrupt that incredibly long execution is a testament to Mako's ability to stick and peel.
Yevgeny is barely alive.
Watch the revenge.
Managed just to escape thanks to some well-timed allied arrival.
Wrong button. X is there. Caligula in the 1v2 on their home point. GMs or Cringe have seized this.
Yes. A and C are firmly in their hands. They haven't even touched B. They're not even worried. They're letting the minions sort that out themselves. Oh, Caligula gets revenge though, and Mako is out of stamina. That is twice as threatening. But what's gonna happen? It's just nothing, unfortunately.
Defenders captured Zone C.
The map isn't neutral.
Casuals picking up C and B. Points are, I mean, overall points, obviously, in Casuals' favor. However, if we're not counting capture points, GMs or Cringe still have the lead. But, as you can see, having both C and B, that gap is getting smaller and smaller and smaller.
It's creeping. Slowly but surely. Double
Casuals
kill.
losing 2 in the mid lane, yep.
You keep the wide shot here for a little while as we evaluate the renown levels. Mako already with a judicious performance. 3 and 1 on the renown that, you know, justifiably is going to give him the tier 2. And a quarter of the way to a tier 3. But more importantly, getting that nail bomb online on a map like this is going to be all the more important.
Oh, absolutely.
Bop, bop, bop,
Bop, bop.
bop, bop. There we go.
To confirm that.
No stamina, though.
No stamina. Oh, that's unfortunate. However, Yevgeny's able to get away. Big sickle, enough to just... I can't English. I was gonna say enough to just hold them there for long enough for someone else to collect the
Baba
kill.
is elocution, apparently.
Yep. Baba is now a way of talking. Just Baba, 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 nah.
The Astor advert now, apparently.
Ooh, big zone from Baba.
Wall!
Oh, Baba is walled. No, big light parry though.
There we go.
GMs are Cringe.
Don't get ledge,
Not
mate.
showing any signs of slowing down. Oh, big light parry,
There's the kick.
and down you go.
Baba is ledged.
Baba is ledge.
Excellent work by Gultus. Not using a double light, instead going with the kick off of the parry to secure that.
Not even. Could have went for a heavy. That was a light parry.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Ooh,
Arrow strike.
Arrow strike.
Served courtesy of Knightley. But the bow is one concentrated
Baba
arrow
boy.
strike. Baba boy.
Beltas getting out of there as he should.
Rotate out, go far mid. I would say go heal, but currently Yevgeny's camping that point.
Yeah, I was about to say, you can't really. You gotta make yourself useful literally anywhere else you can, though.
Knightley's wanting the revenge, but he won't be able to get it in time.
Boom.
Yevgeny seems to be the designated babysitter for points for GM is Cringe, and in this map that's kind of working out though, because they're denying the heals from all of Casuals. Like, watch, Yevgeny sees Caligula go for the rotate, and now Yevgeny can go straight back, and Caligula has to go down the ladder because of it. And meanwhile, this fight is still going on.
Oh no!
That's
it doesn't matter if you're in a 1v1. If you got tags, oh, that is extremely unfortunate.
Attackers captured Zone C.
Using the Garbrit, using revenge to stuff the GB. Good night, Irene. GMs are Cringe, soaring ahead in hardpoint, 772 to 450 overall in their favor. If we're looking down the barrel of Beachhead now, Baba Dominator, Baba is farming mid. Knightley sitting on C is probably going to rotate over to A, where the action is happening on the home point of the Casuals, who desperately need some momentum.
It looks like Caligula might be going to C, but in the meantime, there is this huge fight going on at that A point, like you were just mentioning.
Yep, there's Caligula. Probably going to square off with Baba, who's probably rotating up there right now. But let's focus here. First casualty, Canalvarez, dealt with by Yev with the help of Mayo. Mako, however, that's disgusting. Popping a nail bomb right next to the spawn.
Oh, no.
That's a war crime.
Especially because they're about to be put in breaking, so anybody who is down and is going to respawn, if they respawn in a wave and they're together and they all get hit by nail bomb, that is a huge advantage. Oh, wait! Yevgeny trying to throw into it. Oh, I don't know if that's the play. No, but that's okay. It's not as threatening just yet. Now it is more threatening.
Canalvarez will die here.
Canalvarez manages to get one kill.
Where's the execution? Oh, Baba is kill. Baba got the kill on the Caligula over here.
Yep.
Phalanx across the map as well. Casuals, 2 men left, fighting for their lives here in Grand Finals bracket reset. Golthias goes from gold to ash.
1 left.
Baba
Midpoint
did use
isn't
the
going to be
Phalanx.
enough. Oh no.
He knows. That's it. He's giving up. Throw the towel. Congratulations, GMs are Cringe. Going 2-0 in bracket reset.
Well done. Well done from both teams, honestly, to get this far and to force the reset. You have to give a huge round of applause to Casuals.
Baba is win.
Baba is win, though. GMs are cringe. Take the overall dub after a long match. Several long matches, actually, with that reset.
Yeah, that was insane. That went insano style. Even.
Hang on, before we do clips, I have a special image.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
That's the
Your
wrong
winners. Here is
There
the
we go.
totals lineup. Only Duel Please and Light Spam Legion took tied 7th. New Kings and Morningstar took 5th. Nurses 4th. Major came in 3rd at the losers finals. Casuals took 2nd, and your winners, GMs, are cringe.
Well
Baba
done.
is dominating.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's just watch the Baba is smart one.
Yeah,
And then
let's
we're
look at the
gonna
clips.
draw the winners.
Yeah,
Just
Baba
one.
is smart.
Let's just do the Baba is smart. It was
Everyone's ready
such
for
a
bed.
cheeky revive from him. Yeah. Yeah. Feeds revenge.
Baba is big brain.
And the
Yeah.
Shinobi is stuck in the execution. Can't cancel it. So yeah, why not get the revive there?
Yeah, no, that was really
cheeky.
good awareness there.
Yeah.
Very smart. Baba is big brain
I mean, he
indeed.
started it before he saw
Immediately.
the execution, but fair enough.
Yeah,
right?
there was no hesitation.
Well, you knew that the respawn, revive thing is only so long, so
All right.
yeah, great playing.
Right.
So the
This is
winner of
what
the
we're doing
giveaway. Who's it going to be?
now. Not Glazorus.
Please be here, not Gazaurus.
My man, are you here?
You have 15 seconds. 14.
15 seconds.
13.
Yeah.
12.
No, we're not dicking around here.
11.
Yeah,
He's here! Hey!
here.
well done. Congratulations. Double
Lazarus
contact.
There's your
is
giveaway.
present. Well done.
Congratulations.
Well, let's see.
All right. So, gonna call it there. Anything we need to say? Any housekeeping?
Next weekend, PlayStation tournament number 2. PC tournament amateur tournament number 2. We are having casting by. Oh, it's over. Go home. Having casting by Cobra Dominator, who's I guess Baba's spiritual brother in Domination. And on the PlayStation, and then on the PC, we have our friend Norgoz is coming to be the guest caster. We will decide the last team to come up to the pro bracket, which will be the weekend afterwards, with casting from Vivid Naz and the Velocity. And Normie will be returning as well on the analyst desk. So, awesome stuff.
All right. Anything else for anyone else?
The housekeeping.
No, we're good.
Whoa,
We're good.
why BP sideways?
It's BP Kabob. Okay.
What the BP doing?
Congratulations, the GMs are cringe. They take the W. Baba is sideways.
Win there.
Thank you all very much for watching. Thank you to Freeze and Markov for joining me on the desk for a marathon run. The Teller and Spaniard for excellent administration work. Thank you, chat, for being all here. We love you all so much. See you next week. You can all go now.
Bye.
Bye.
Take care, lads.
Bye.